think it is you, the women.
Words turn into public sound, and I lost something real in all this ruin. Everybody's breathing in the smoke now. Nothing stays where it belongs for you. I was trying to keep one thing sacred. They dragged it into view.
Messy.
Survives a crowd. Take your damage somewhere else. For once you make this whole place less safe now. The audience is on.
Hi.
Hi.
What you doing?
What's up?
The ceiling.
Getting ready. Just got one kid from school, another kid from awards, getting another kid ready for softball, have a listing appointment, softball game, and karate.
You are the soccer mom. Prototypical.
Did a live. Stupid Go Army was up there. Had to kick him because he got on my nerves.
You had to kick Go Army? How could you possibly do that?
I know. Kicked Hale. Kicked at Humble. Kicked a lot of people. And I made $3 and some change.
You know.
Go me.
Wait. Can you hear me still?
Yeah.
Well, Go Army's chasing you around.
Well, that's what they do.
I don't know who this is. Guess we'll find out. What's up, Go Army? I heard you pissed off Messi earlier.
Well, I thought she dropped Hale, but I left. But, yeah, I don't know. Good afternoon. How are you doing, Mojo?
She said she booted you. I'm all right. Mega Craft. Mega Craft. Are you there?
I mean, Mega Craft. Yeah, I'm a mega. It's gonna be okay, man.
You're a mega. You're one of the cult members.
No, I'm not one of the cult members. We're just talking about the mega cult members. The mega cult members are just patriotic people. They're not actual patriots.
But you are, and you're still MAGA? I'm not sure I understand what you're saying.
Well, no, MAGA is a patriotic movement. I'm a patriot. There's a difference between being patriotic and being a patriot.
I'm not sure what the difference is. However, I'd still say you're in a cult. Because Donald Trump is destroying the country currently, and you still support him. So there's a problem there.
He doesn't need my support. Why would he need my support?
But you do still support him. You still support him after he's
That's
destroying the
irrelevant
country, after
because
he
he
lied to
doesn't
you.
need it.
Whether he needs it or not.
He doesn't need my support.
That's fine.
Why would he need my support?
Neither did the guy that was handing out the Kool-Aid. But yet here you are drinking Kool-Aid.
Why are you liberals having a hard time answering questions?
You didn't ask me a question.
I asked you, why would Donald Trump need my support?
I did answer that.
Why would he need my support?
I said it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter whether he needs it or not. You support him anyway, and you support him anyway, even though he's destroying the country.
I told you it doesn't matter whether I do or I don't.
Yeah, and that means you're in a cult.
I already told you it doesn't matter whether I do or I don't.
And that means you're in a cult.
I'm making the point that he wouldn't need support.
And I'm making the point that you're in a cult.
No, heavens no.
Heavens no. If that dude handed you Kool-Aid right now, you would take it through an enema if he told you to or asked you to.
Kool-Aid enema. That's amazing.
Yeah, drink the
Only if
Kool-Aid.
the health secretary said to do it.
Have you done it yet, Go Army? Have you taken that
I'm just
Kool-Aid
saying, I
enema
don't care
yet?
if Trump said it,
But you've done it?
RFK?
if RFK said to do it, I'd think about it.
Yeah, you would.
This fucking people are crazy.
What do you guys plan to like? What do you want to accomplish with your vote? You guys are voting blue. I take it. I want to know what it's going to accomplish.
I want less poor people in the country. How's that?
I want.
How does it work?
I want mothers to be able to go to their children's funerals.
What? That's kind of sick, but okay.
Yeah, it is.
It doesn't
because
sound like you're a
they're-
very good mom.
It is sick because Wendy Rodriguez can't go to her toddler's funeral because she was deported and not allowed back, and his uncle unalived him brutally.
Oh, you mean you want people who break the law to be able to
She didn't
not
break the law. She
be
came here.
separated
She
in
came
any
here
way
legally.
after they
She
break the
came.
law?
Why are you talking over me? She came here legally through a port of entry in 22, and then in 23 she missed a court date, which happens. But she went to the other ones, and then she was on her way to work in January and got pulled over. The person driving for speeding, and they took her into ICE custody and then deported her 26 days later. And she begged for her son to go with her, and they ignored it and didn't let him go. And now he's dead, and she can't go to his funeral because he's an American citizen. So she wants him born here or buried here, and he's sitting in a freezer in Atlanta. And she's
So
in hiding in Honduras because of a violent ex she had. That's why she came to America in the first place.
Got it. What's her name?
Her name is Wendy Hernandez Reyes.
Great. So here's what I suggest. In the future, what you say is, I don't want Wendy Hernandez to not be able to see her son's funeral. Because certainly that's not the law. The law, Trump didn't go, hey guys, I want a law that says we keep mothers
She has
from
zero
their kids' funerals.
She has zero criminal history.
I
Zero
get it.
criminal
So
history.
what I'm saying is you might be correct about Miss
She's not
Hernandez.
the worst of the worst. She should not have been fucking deported.
Great. And if you had some nuance in how you're talking about this, if you said, hey, we need to make sure that Wendy Hernandez and people like her don't suffer this sort of injustice under this particular system, then I'd go, fuck yeah. We believe the same things. But when you say Donald Trump doesn't want moms to go to their kid's funeral.
That lady's lying.
No.
It's
That
a
little
crime
baby,
to come to this
that
country illegally.
little baby would still be here if Donald Trump was not
Oh
president.
my god.
That is
Okay,
ridiculous.
that's taking it too far.
Oh my god, dude. You liberals
Taking
are
it a
so
little-
So you
that's
care
taking
about
it
the
a
little
little far
babies,
over
even
here.
though you Democrats want to murder millions of innocent little babies?
Yeah, dude, what
little,
the
little
fuck,
toddlers?
She was out there like, I want to unalive my kids, and then she's
What
holding
is
the kid.
going
Like,
on?
dude, what
Oh
the
my god! Hold on, you guys are freaking out. Do you know what she's talking about? Why don't you stay on subject here? Why don't you stay on the subject? Why don't you stay on the subject here, Kool-Aid boy?
I don't think our
I
kids are
was trying to stay on the subject. I was
Democrats.
trying to stay on the subject, which is very simple, which is that if a particular injustice under the system was, dealt to this woman, then we should attempt to fix that tiny little problem. We should not say that Donald Trump's position and the work
What
that
is
he's
the
doing on
tiny little
immigration.
problem? What is the tiny little problem you're talking about, Zach?
If this woman truly did have a reason to be here, if she had followed all the rules, if she had done the right system the right way, and we were saying this is a true injustice, this is somebody being swept up in a larger system, that because it's a large system is not being, specifically just to every single node in that system, then we could all agree. We would say that's great. All systems
All right,
have
let me ask you a question,
mistakes,
Zach.
abuses.
Zach. Immigration laws do exist in this country. However, why am I listening to in that same system? Could the president not also give amnesty to all of those people, including her?
He 100% could. And again, if you guys
so
didn't
it's not
spend
the
all
system.
day calling
Wait,
him
hold on,
Schnittler,
hold on,
maybe
hold
we
on,
would
hold
all
on.
get together
Zach,
and we'd go to his office and we'd say,
Zach. So it's not the system. It's Donald Trump.
What? Hold on. But what you're saying is that Donald Trump has, for some reason, chosen to not pardon these people, right?
Yes.
Why? Because I guess they're being used as a propaganda
Because he's a
tool
racist,
against
nationalist, jingoistic piece of shit.
Got it. Okay. Again, that sort of
Because they're not our
reductionist bullshit is why you guys are going to
because they've been
continue
deported.
to lose these elections. The fact that
This
you
is
can't
why
say
you're going to
nuance, that
continue
you
to
can't have
lose these
positions
elections, because
that
you are
nuanced.
harming children. You are harming women and children. You are putting them in the graves.
But you
are
Democrats are
sending them
okay
to
with that
countries
because
where
you're
they
in
don't
favor of
come.
smirting
How
little
many people
toddlers.
got sent home under Obama? Oh yeah, more, many more. You guys don't care about people being sent home. You don't care about deportations.
How did the people
you
being
care
sent
about
home
Donald
under?
Trump.
How were the people sent home under Obama? Do you know?
I imagine with as many
So you don't know.
abuses of power.
So what you're
as
saying
this
is that you don't know.
What do you mean I don't know?
You
Are
don't
you telling me
understand.
you do know?
Cages.
Hold on a second.
Whoa,
Of all
He
325
sent him on Spirit Airlines. Spirit
Just to be clear,
Children in
Mojo,
cages.
you have looked through
and more
every-
people were unalive during the
Why
Obama
is it
ICE
that all the
deportations.
why is it that
That's the
Republicans
one
can't
thing
allow other people
Obama
to talk?
did better than Trump.
You can't even
was he
allow
went
your
out
own
there
people to talk.
and he
What is wrong
actually
with you?
deported more people, and I'm going to give him that. That's the one thing that
So
Democrats
anyway.
did. Is
Mojo,
they
are you
deported
familiar with
more
all
people.
Zach,
3.5 million deportations?
Zach.
You
just
want
stop.
unalive kids.
Jesus Christ!
You don't
Stop.
get to go.
What the fuck is going on? You guys
Mojo?
need to shut the fuck up. Yeah.
Well, she's out here like,
put the-
I'm a bunch of kids.
Go ahead.
I put the article in Discord. There was an immigration law. I think it was 287 that under Obama and Biden, I think there were 80 police departments that had taken part of it in like 13 states. Biden repealed it. Trump put it back in place, I think, and was the 287 law is now has 1,800 precincts in 38 states that are utilizing it, and that is deputizing the sheriff's department and police departments.
I have a question, ma'am. How many illegal immigrants have you brought into your home that you're housing in your home?
Ones that I just let sleep on the couch, the ones that I was
So I just wanna, if I could make a comment, hey, go Army. You want to hear something funny about this case? Or it's not funny, it's tragic, but all of the peddling of, hey, ICE, her saying that if she wasn't deported, her kid would still be alive. The uncle that killed her was an illegal as well.
If they would have let her take her child with her when she was deported, he would still be alive.
I just figure there's more to the
If
story.
none of them were here,
more to
if
the
they
story.
had
if
not
none of
put her
them
in
were
the,
here,
if they
you
had
left
not,
that out,
if
didn't you?
they had not put them, it's all in the article. You can fucking go read it. If they had not put her in a detention center for being
I
in a
just
vehicle
did.
as a passenger while somebody was speeding, then she would still be here, and so would her son. So miss me with your fucking bullshit, hell.
So she's arguing that she wants the children to be deported.
She's arguing what?
What she's talking about.
Yeah, Messy's like, just make sure that we also deport the kids.
Well, if the uncle
out here like,
was
I wanna-
also
The
deported,
mother
this
begged.
wouldn't have happened.
The
Right.
mother begged.
Why
Herself
do you
to
all
her.
talk at the same time? Why do you do this? What the fuck is wrong with you people? Holy
They
crap.
came from Messy's
You're
live.
a
Just
fucking
one person
jackass
at a-
hook,
just
and you
one-
got too many people
Hey.
in your live, dude.
Hey. Just one person at a time, man. If somebody else is
can't
talking,
debate.
wait, stop. If somebody else is talking, just don't talk. Wait till they're done. Holy crap.
I think I'm
Can you
just going to.
Yeah, you should then. Go.
I'll just do what I.
Obviously, you can't help yourself. Jesus Christ. One person at a time, please. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, now I got real.
You saw that one, like
I did. I'm like, great. That'll help a lot.
we should have left them both up.
Let them try to talk over each other for 10 minutes.
Yeah.
So anyway, Zach, as far as Obama goes, he actually utilized the IRA Act of 1996. So these people were within 25 miles of the border. They knew and had seen them cross the border, and they were turned back around and sent back home. They're not people that have been here for 20 years. They're not people that have been here and sent their kids to school. They're not people that have had kids here in the United States of America. It's a lot different when you're talking about those kinds of people that had just crossed the border.
Mojo, if you ask me whether I think that someone who's been here for 20 years, who's been a contributing citizen to the American experiment, should be able to stay in America, the answer is always going to be yes.
Then you should have said that to Messi.
Then
you should have said that to Messi.
No. If you approach,
no. You should have said that to Messi. Then
I did say that.
No, you didn't.
I said that this woman's case may have been one of those unfortunate situations where in a larger
situations
issue,
where she lost her son because of Donald Trump's actions. That's fucking awesome. Unfortunate situation.
Actually, Trump's actions would have prevented this if they were executed fully.
Yeah, if he had just truly deported them, like Messi was saying, then that kid would have been okay, I guess.
No.
Either way,
it's
the actions that he put in place. It's the actions that he's suggesting that the uncle would have been deported as well. That's what he's saying. So Trump is both a failure and an asshole and a piece of shit. Gotcha. I understand, Hale.
Again, you can continue talking.
That's not what I'm arguing. Again, just one second, please. In the initial live where you were spreading this talking point, you left that little part out. And this is kind of the problem when people are narrative driven.
I read the whole fucking article and it took me about 7 goddamn minutes. I'm sorry if you weren't fucking there for it.
Okay.
But yes,
well, do you think so you did leave it out? Yeah, and I think you did that on purpose.
No, I did not leave it out, Hale. I did not leave it out.
Okay, well
So
then
you don't think
it
that-
either
you don't
wasn't
think
in
the
the
way the
article
child
or
died
you
is-
didn't.
Why
do
are you
further
all
research.
talking
One
over
at a
each other?
time, please.
Yeah, I'm just trying to respond. Yeah. So it wasn't in that article or you failed to do further research. I found it in 30 seconds of Googling that ICE reported that yes, the murderer of the child was an illegal immigrant. And what I'm pointing out is that when this question was initially brought up, I argued against Go Army and said that regardless of what happened, a mother should be able to come and attend her child's funeral. And if she, doesn't, go through the proper return process or something and becomes an illegal again residing in the U.S., that's just the risk we have to take because we cannot commit an immoral action such as barring her from her family's funeral just with the risk of a single person re-entering the country or something like that. But when you're spreading this narrative-driven kind of message, and then you leave out a core detail, it shows extreme dishonesty and bad faith.
Amen.
And it just gives your opposition ammo. So I don't know why you do that.
100%. That's literally just the nuance we're talking about. What Hal just said is the nuance that you find on our side at every turn against the absolute blatant misinformation and bullshit that you guys spread on a daily basis.
That's funny.
That is completely idealism. That's completely ideologued out of the fucking world. Like, all you care about is Donald Trump. Is Donald Trump the bad guy in the story? Cool, I will tell the story. Oh, is there a detail that makes him not the bad guy? We'll just leave that detail out.
Again,
and that just makes you guys liars.
Would the child be dead if Donald Trump wasn't president?
Yeah, so I just had a question.
I could say
expect a real fucking answer.
One at a time.
Yeah, Mojo. I could say if Trump had more power, this wouldn't have happened. I could just flip the question.
If Trump was not president, would this child be alive still?
If his uncle,
I don't know.
This is a pretty simple question. I'm not sure why you guys can't fucking answer it.
I am answering.
Mojo,
I don't know.
Wow.
I don't.
Wow. Okay, I'm gonna have to put timers on or something.
I'm trying
Zach
to.
Zach and Mojo were having a bit of a back and forth. If you could let them continue for a little bit and then jump in after. I'm sorry. What'd you say?
I said okay.
Okay. Thank you.
There's no way to tie Donald Trump to this horrific tragedy of a situation.
There is.
The fact that you guys continually try to just shows you how little fucking intellectual honesty you have.
There is plenty of ways. There are plenty of ways to tie Donald Trump to this specifically because he put $200 billion into ICE. He hired a whole bunch more ICE agents. He started sending those ICE agents all over the country to collect people from their fucking workplaces and from their courthouses where they're showing up for immigration hearings and from their ceremonies where they were actually becoming citizens. This is what Donald Trump did because he wanted to get rid of all of the people that were not citizens in the United States of America. So if Donald Trump, no other president has done this, by the way. So if Donald Trump was not president, this would not have happened. Period.
Sorry, I just wanted to introduce our new guest, Liam. I don't think anyone on TikTok knows you. Could we get you?
Yes, hello, my name's Go.
Yes, that was really great. That was funny. Zach, I don't want to interrupt. I know you wanted to come back on that because that is a massive, massive lie. We're only dealing with immigration on the level that we are because of what the Democrats allowed to happen with the invasion caravans at the border. So nice try, Mo. But go ahead, Zach.
No, I mean, again, the question really has to be like, where do you stop the timer? Which is exactly what Liam was just saying, which is like, why can't we blame it on the people that allowed the illegal immigrants to be our problem in the first place? Neither of those people.
They're not a problem. They were not a problem. They were not a problem in the first place.
If you guys unalived his nephew, then certainly one of them was a problem.
You guys turned it into a problem that didn't actually exist before.
Hold on. Are you telling me that this man unalived his nephew and you can't characterize him as a problem for our country?
Yeah, he should be in jail, but he should be in jail for other things, not for this
he should be in fucking Mexico or Honduras or wherever he came from.
Hold on, Zach. Hold on, Zach. One sec.
He should be in jail. He should be in jail for other things, not the killing of this child, because this child wouldn't be killed if Donald Trump were not president. I start the clock when Donald Trump took office. I start the clock when he put $200 billion into ICE. I start the clock when he started sending ICE and National Guard all over the country to collect people from their fucking workplaces. That's when I start the clock.
I mean, part that he was an illegal. You're not
Nobody can hear you, Humble.
Humble, you're super quiet down there.
Sorry.
While you're quiet,
I'm gonna start calling you Mumble, by the way.
Yeah, it's my mic.
D Dubs at the bottom, right? Can we get your age, state, and who you voted for, please?
Yeah, I'm 44 in Nebraska. Can you hear me? I'm 44 in Nebraska, and I voted for Kamala Harris.
Okay, welcome to the panel.
Slight pause there. Thank you.
Nebraska, dude. What the hell is there in Nebraska?
I'd like to say something, but I mean, family and shit. That's about all I got, bro.
It's an honest answer. All right, let's get back on topic. Go ahead, Mojo.
I think it's interesting. This is a woman that was picked up traveling with her sister in Alabama on the way to work, where this woman was laying concrete for a living. One of those jobs that women
It's weird how you're not talking about how using a. That's an American job right there. She stole.
That's interesting too, because we have a
I went through.
What do you mean by that? Wait, hold on. Like before you accuse, like what's an American law?
And also,
well, it's very simple. If there wasn't someone there to work for illegal immigrant wages, they would be forced to hire an American at American wages.
You're assuming that. How much did she get paid an hour to do this?
Precisely.
Do you know? Do you know how much she got paid an hour?
Nothing has ever been outsourced out of America. Because they weren't able to pay what Americans would want to fucking make to work and live in the world.
And every time,
acting like that's something way out like a pie in the sky.
Okay.
No. Every time we did that, every time we said, "Hey, corporation, you can make a couple extra dollars by sending our jobs."
Why is this lagging? I can't even fucking mute Zach. Zach, I asked a question.
Can I have the big screen, please?
How do you know how much money she got paid an hour?
Oh my God. Yes, you can.
God, everything's lagging. TikTok's fucked today.
it is lagging, Mojo.
No one can read that.
Can't read that shit. Oh, upgrade your phone, Kami.
No.
They're selling a Trump phone is coming out.
That looks like democratic. That looks like democratic policy right there. Yeah, how about?
God, I might have to restart just because of this. I might have to this. You think this is me, or you think it's TikTok?
I don't know. Hold on.
There's big storms over the Midwest where I'm at too.
Okay, cool. Let's do a quick test. What do you think the lag is? So, if Mojo, I'm gonna say Mojo, and you say CS. That's weird. Mojo.
CS.
I don't think there's a lag. I think we're all just talking over each other.
No, it's probably just like, like the Democrats, they spread so much misinformation these days that, that their pages are getting targeted.
Were you the gentleman that said that like we were recovering from the immigration from Biden?
It's me. Please, for 1 second, it's me, and I have to go into a showing real quick. But Mojo, please pull up the fucking article and show them that this dude, he was he served in the hang on, that one, and then
I don't know what article you're talking about now.
please just go through this fucking article. I sent it to you in fucking Discord, and it's in General Shenanigans.
Yeah, see it. I'm sorry.
No one looked at it.
Yes.
Explain it to me. I'm willing to listen. I'm not trying to be disrespectful. Was that aimed at me? I'm happy to listen.
No, she said she has to go into a showing, but
Dub, were you asking me if it was me that I said that we were that this issue was because of Biden allowing
Correct. That's what I was speaking to. Yes, that was.
So you don't believe that there was caravans that hit our country of immigrants? We had a record number of asylum cases. The amount of immigrants that entered our country under the Biden's term.
I'm going to get the response because he's
jumping all over topics.
Go ahead.
Tommy, that thing you just put up there was talking about ICE in that situation, saying that lady are checking the child for abuse and saying there's abuse going on involved. So did that have any kind of bearing on the child staying here? Not anything like that.
Also, are you sure the mother had nothing to do with the abuse?
Are you serious? Why do you just make shit up? Wait.
Are we
Zach,
sure?
Why?
Are we sure that it's one of the 99.9997?
Hello? Are you there? Jesus Christ. Wait to hear if somebody else is talking before you start talking.
I think he is lagging because he had bars when he came in. So
yeah, he is. Yeah. He's lagging big time.
Dubs, if you want to drop down, I'll bring you right back up. If you want to try restarting your app, that might help you out.
Will do. Thank you. Appreciate you.
No problem.
I'm sorry. I don't see a reason to make excuses for Donald Trump or for this situation. Just take it at face value, Zach. You don't have to add shit to it to try and make it sound justifiable.
No, again, this is the sort of nuance that we would like you to approach these issues.
Well, so go find the nuance. Don't just make shit up.
First off, the very beginning of this conversation is that Messi gave the conversation without any nuance.
And then she brought evidence.
You guys have just ignored
and then she brought evidence, Zach. Now you're just making. Now you just
evidence of what? That this
evidence of what happened. Evidence of what happened. So there's more than one article here.
What does her being picked up and being deported have anything to do with what I said?
My problem here, Zach, is that you were just making shit up to try and make excuses for it. That's my problem.
No, I'm saying that you guys have failed to ask the real questions about why things happen.
And so what you're doing is making shit up. What you're doing is making shit up. What you're doing is making shit up to try and justify it.
I need you to understand that. I asked the question. You certainly can't provide me with a real answer, it sounds like. And again, the idea that
ask a question, you painted it as something that it isn't.
What do you mean I painted it as something? We didn't even know that it was the uncle who did it when you guys first brought in the question. That was sort of relevant.
So look up the fucking article, and she did say that later, and she did post the fucking article, and she did show it on the screen. Zach, now you're saying, but what if, how do we know that she didn't do it? How do we know that he was responsible? How do we know? I mean, it's fucking stupid, Zach. Why do that? What's the point in doing that? Seriously.
Is your question, what is the point of asking questions to determine the real nature of the situation?
What is the point of making up shit that will make
I didn't make up. Did I say that the mom did something? I just said that the way you've described it to me can't rule out the fact that this mom...
What if the hand of God...
What is like the dishonesty here?
Just because she's in fucking Honduras and she's like, oh, woe is me, and if only the, blah, 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 blah,
Donald Trump literally supports
what if the hand of God reached down? What The hand of God reached down and killed this child.
Yo, who's back?
What the fuck that means?
Zach,
Well,
you
I'm
gotta
just
love
making.
that.
I'm just
what are
making
you
shit
talk-
up.
Mojo,
I
what are
mean,
you
like you.
talking
Hey,
about?
hey, panel,
What are you
real quick.
on
This is Liam. I'm sorry to interrupt. I've never done this before. Would you guys allow me to play a 6-minute video that's not?
No.
Can I finish? You can say
No.
no at the very end.
I can say no now. You're not going to play a
that's it.
6-minute video.
You're not gonna do shit. No, I'm kidding. But anyways,
Dude, this is
don't
insane, bro.
Don't play a 6-minute video. Nobody wants to hear that.
That just makes me a little
What am I even going to play? This could be like, wow, we really needed this.
It's 6 minutes. Nobody wants to.
Yeah, Liam, 1 second. 1 second, Humble. I got this. Liam, 6 minutes is a little long. You know this is short form TikTok. You know that better than anyone else. So, I think.
How about I just start it and then Mo says, okay, that's enough, and then you can that way you can investigate.
No.
Dude, I'm not talking to you. You're not the
Paraphrase
host.
what the video
Moderator, you're not the
Nobody wants to
host.
hear that shit.
Oh, thanks, Mojo. All right, Humble. Wait, I got this. I
What
promise.
did I do? I didn't do anything.
My guy.
Oh, I did do that. That was me for sure.
We're just doing our few-hour check-in on his BAC.
Let's see that right there. Can I respond since you mentioned me? Since you
don't
mentioned me,
let him put it in
Mojo.
video,
Mojo,
please.
since you mentioned me, can I respond to your?
Hey, Zach, I want to show you this video. You want to go somewhere else, and I'll show it to you. These people.
Oh yes, take him to a second location, please.
Let me
take
know
Zach
where
to a
you
second
take him-
location.
take him
Let's
to
check the
your
winners of the
location.
election out
My
of here.
slave
He doesn't-
master
I
Mojo.
don't think he wants
let me
to
know
go
when
with
I
you
can
anyway.
speak.
Zach, never go to the second location. That is the number one thing you learn as a woman.
Yeah, I'm imminently going to have to leave this first location, so I'm certainly not going to a second location at the moment. But if you want, send the link to me. I'm totally.
Yeah, I would
down
love
with
to
I'm
do that.
interested.
It would have been great. It would have brought in a lot of.
Hey,
Mojo.
Liam, I will grant you
Mojo.
this. I will grant you this. If you want to give us like a quick 30-second synopsis of what it is, of what it means to you, and then we can make a decision from there.
Why are
Let's
you
start.
hosting a live that projects falsehoods, host?
What falsehoods?
Because they're dishonest.
Well, when you say I'm drunk or whatever, or I'm raging or I'm triggered, all that good stuff. I mean, are you afraid to actually talk to a true American who doesn't get in his emotions about social constructed ideas?
You get in your emotions every day, my guy, and 3 times today, as a matter of
No,
fact.
see, it's more entertainment. See, you're projecting your falsehoods. You don't know what I'm doing.
Are we ready?
I willfully subject myself.
He didn't give the synopsis.
if I
He's just gonna play it. He's just gonna
If
play
I
it.
willfully subject myself to something, what does that mean, host? Please educate me.
What?
Yeah.
Okay, let me try to say this
Again.
a little slower. If I willfully subject myself to you, what does that mean?
Yes, are we
That
ready?
means I'm going to run away. Because you're weird.
Are we ready for the? Are we
That
ready?
right there. What am I weird
no,
for?
we're not. No,
What?
we're not.
Because I don't give a fuck about you?
No, because you want to subject your. You want to
I'm gonna
subject
give you.
yourself.
Give me.
Because I know you spread falsehoods, I'm weird. Like, what makes me weird?
I haven't spread anything, by the way.
Liam, bear with me for a moment.
God, this is such a dumb conversation.
I know. You know what? My guy's
Mojo.
just gonna
And you let
crash out
women
and then
lead your
ruin
life.
Mojo,
everything
you spread
anyway.
hate to
My
Republicans.
guy,
Is this your
my guy,
life?
please control yourself. Liam, could you again? I'm just gonna ask. I think a good place to start is for you to do a 30-second synopsis of what the video is, and then we can go from there.
Yeah,
and
I
you can-
wanted to look at immigration from a different view and how it impacts the regions, the countries that these individuals are coming from. Instead of looking at, can I finish? Is that cool? Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, go ahead.
So I'd like to just come at this from a different point of how does it benefit, or what are the adds and takeaways that we get from immigration and all that. I would like to look at it from a different point of view, just to kind of educate ourselves. And I wanted to start this little thing. I think it should be bipartisan for all of us just to listen to this. This is not making my viewpoint look any better. I just think it would be kind of, really cool to see this.
What
I
point
can
are you
start
trying
it.
to make? No, you can't. What point are you trying to make?
you're not willing to listen to like 1 minute of this and tell me if you want to see the rest?
No, I am not. I have told you no.
Okay, you know what?
No means no.
You have a good day there, then.
You as well, Liam.
I will. I'll come back soon, y'all. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a reason it's blocked from ETR's live.
ETR blocked him.
But yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah.
He didn't block anybody. What the fuck?
So
people voted in.
Yeah, so Mojo, Messi actually read me that entire fucking article of the topic that she was talking about right now, and it was the worst 7 minutes of my life. I hated every minute of it. And so
That's because you can't last 7 minutes.
Well, neither can you, Mojo. I'm pretty sure you're probably... Yeah, that's why you have 3 chihuahuas and yeah. And you have a 7-8 inch fucking long hair. Yeah. But anyways.
7-8 inch long hair?
Mine's longer.
I don't know how long
but
is
yours is fake.
Mine is
No, it's not. There's one tiny strip of it that is, but my regular hair is longer than the extensions is. The extension adds volume. Thank you very much. I'm a white girl with white thin hair and mayo skin.
Well,
that's good to hear.
It's so crazy to have 6 conservatives on the panel that all talk over each other and they get mad and leave. It's so fucking weird.
I don't think that was necessarily why they left. Zach had to leave. Liam couldn't deal with the fact that he couldn't play, and he cried like a baby and left. And then the bottom right guy, I don't know, what's the drunk guy, the drunk beetle?
Oh, yeah. He just tried to come back up, but then he left again.
Yeah, but the point of the article, right? She left out the part that the uncle was an illegal alien, and she didn't mention that once when she was reading it to me. And
which means that ICE is just picking up anybody and
why aren't you
going after the real people
that
are causing harm.
So I wanted to go ask Mojo, why didn't you call her out for the dishonesty, Mojo?
I've never read the article. I've still haven't read the article.
Oh, but why are you defending? Why are you defending your point then? If you haven't read the article.
I was actually just attacking Donald Trump's immigration policy, if you remember correctly.
I mean, well, that is indirectly defending what the point that she was making earlier, because you're blaming
because Donald Trump's policy sucks a lot. I mean, if he wasn't doing what he was doing right now, we wouldn't have to talk about this at all.
Well, again, you're just presupposing that this is Donald Trump's fault, and
and I gave an explanation of why.
No, it's not. No, him spending money on ICE and allowing ICE to do their job is not his fault.
Yeah, he literally fucking gave them more money than most militaries, and basically gave them carte blanche to do whatever the fuck they want. So yeah, he said he basically ICE is a fucking rabid dog, but he's the one that let them loose.
I mean, if they come into our country illegally, they I don't if you.
Except that the article states that the woman was here
should be taken out by any means necessary.
By any means necessary? What the fuck does that mean?
By any means necessary, you should be taken out of this country and sent back to where you came from.
You do realize that
no matter what way it's done.
No matter what way it's done, you do realize the woman was here legally, right?
She was undocumented.
Still, she was here legally. Undocumented does not mean illegal. She was documented. She just had to report in.
Oh, she was undocumented.
And she missed that one fucking year 2023.
Okay, so then somebody lied.
See, the whole point is they're trying to find a way around this argument because it's obviously you just like being a piece of shit. It's like you're not really capable of showing any kind of humanity. And you're like a troll. I don't know if it's really the real you in real life, but yeah, you're basically you like to take the side of being a fucking scumbag when it comes to this shit.
No, it's not really. I just like. Defending the laws of the country and just abiding by the
You don't give a shit about the laws. Your president doesn't give a shit about the laws, bro.
Yeah, he does. He's enforcing them right now. He's enforcing them right now by sending the animals back to their country. That's what he's doing.
Animals? That's what you call them, bro?
Yeah, because if you break into our country, you're an animal.
Woo!
Damn.
That was wild.
So yes, I think for the future, I guess we have to decide if we know the conservatives or not. We got to bring them up one at a time, I suppose, and leave the rest in the queue. I just brought them all up because I saw a bunch of conservatives. I'm like, sweet, let's fill up the panel with conservatives. And then it just ends up turning into a shit show and nobody can say anything. So,
yeah, I
know.
agree. I think how I would handle that is the combination of conservatives. I would leave Go Army with someone like a Zach. I would never put a Hale with a Zach because they're both trying to have main character energy, so they're going to fight for attention, so they'll just end up talking over each other. Who was the other one? Oh, Liam. All of the three, Liam, Zach, and Hale, all want to have the main attention. That's why they come to liberal panels. So yeah, that combination is deathly. So I think the combination matters too. So I'll look out for that. But I agree with you. And thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
I guess you can say these conservatives are like animals, right? You can't put them in the same containment together, otherwise they start fucking going off on each other.
Exactly.
Yeah, I feel like they have to be separated in their own little cages because they can't handle being around anybody. They have to be dealt with one at a time. Otherwise, I don't know, they become rabid or some shit.
Yeah.
Pretty crazy. Did anybody get any more information on the shooter from the Muslim community? The mosque?
No. My brother actually drove past the area where that happened at. He said there's like a whole bunch of cops. He was like on the freeway and he just saw like a bunch of police like in that area.
I assume this is going to be some right-wing violence.
Most likely.
See Nipsco? No. Brian still.
Massey, you're not on mute. Why are we looking around the house anyway? Why is she walking around with a camera? Maybe she thinks she's recording or something. Maybe I'm kind of wondering now if she thinks she's recording. Boy, it's really sad that we have to deal with the conservatives in such a way. It would be really nice if you could just get a bunch of conservatives on the panel that will actually play well with each other.
Hey, why did I get dropped? What did I do? I didn't do anything.
Referring to
we had to do a little bit of clearing.
Oh, clearing.
Wait.
What?
Referring to human beings as animals is about the most disgusting thing you can do.
Okay. Well, maybe that was
some
a little hard.
fucking Nazi rhetoric. That's the way they talked about Jewish people when they put them in the concentration camps.
Well, maybe the wording was a little bit harsh, but
because of real estate, because he's
maybe the wording was
Massey.
a little bit harsh.
I'm dropping.
Yeah, just drop it.
Well, maybe the wording was a little bit harsh, but again, they are criminals at the end of the day, and you guys deny that they are, and so they've broken into our country. I don't know why you guys can't realize that. That's the entire point I'm trying to make.
I don't think they're criminals. They're people that are looking for a better place to live, a better place to raise their family, a better place to earn money.
This is like
for a better life. I'm not sure why you would consider them animals. And up until Donald Trump, they were allowed to do so legally by coming across the border and even working for a year before they decided to claim asylum.
You still can legally. You still can come here legally. Yeah. They were coming
if that's true, then just let them be legal. This is such a stupid argument. If the only problem that you have is the fact that they have documentation, then give them fucking documentation.
No, they didn't come the right way. They didn't show. They just crossed the border without us letting. Okay, we're just gonna say who cares? Then we don't have any rules. Then what?
Wait, this is part of the rules. They can do this legally.
No.
They can just let them be legally, according to the law. They can just let them be legal.
This is just changing up the rules. Like,
no, it's not changing the rules. Ronald Reagan did it, dude. What are you talking about?
Not in the way that the Democrats do it.
In the exact way.
Can I interject one small point here?
Yeah.
Is that Humble, I'm sorry, via our current asylum laws, they don't have to cross at a point of entry. As a matter of fact, they are technically doing it by the legal asylum way. So right now, you're just in your feelings about what you think the law should be, as opposed to what the law actually is.
I'm the one in my feelings when he's the one when the new Democrats are talking about like, oh, people just want a better life. Like that's the number one feels type argument that you guys make, that we should just leave them be and process them into the country. No,
so he's trying to give you an additional option and like a path of resolution.
That's not a
you're
path.
just using your feelings to to suppose what the law should be versus what it currently is. So you're the one in your feelings. We're just trying to, get some common ground with you.
I feel like the way that it's being done right now is pretty good, and I don't really see a problem with it. And
so
I don't really. What?
Sorry, go ahead.
No, go. Yeah, I don't see a problem with it. Is the whole thing.
So, despite the Supreme Court ruling that the Trump administration has violated the 4th and 14th Amendment rights of the individuals that they've been deporting, that he has ignored the courts and done things illegally, that he has basically deployed ICE as the Gestapo to the streets to intimidate people, is okay with you, just because you feel that these people don't belong here.
It's not that I feel that they don't belong here. They don't belong here because they came in illegally, and they broke the law. They broke in.
How have any of them affected you personally?
They're in our country. How
many of them have you come across? You probably came across a bunch of people that were immigrants that were probably undocumented and never had any effect on your life whatsoever. They probably served your food. They probably fucking cleaned the bathroom. You walked past them and you didn't say and you didn't really think about it. These people have no fucking impact on your life whatsoever.
Well, I mean, again, I'm not the one that's going to enforce the law, but if ICE come and takes them, I'm not going to go crying about it. I mean, if you broke in here illegally, you're here illegally, and you should be taken back. It doesn't matter what you've done. It doesn't matter what you've done. You came in here through illegal means. So
yeah, this is your feelings. This isn't the legal process. This is your feelings.
No,
and
this
don't even care about.
This is literally what ICE is.
The individuals.
My goodness.
The individuals who were doing the legal process, who were showing up to court appearances to become legal, who were then deported against their will and against court orders. You're still for that, so you're just in your feelings about this. You don't care about legality. You just care about getting others out of here.
Yeah, I care about only having legal immigrants and only American citizens in the country. That's what I care about.
So do you think asylum seekers are legal?
Depends. I don't really. Maybe some of them might be. I don't know.
Okay, what would make them not legal?
Depends in the way that they showed up. Again, it doesn't matter. I don't know. I don't know specifically when it comes to asylum, but
the asylum-seeking laws explicitly state that they do not have to cross at a point of entry, that they can realistically cross wherever, and then claim asylum within a specific time period once they're on U.S. soil. So all of those individuals that claim asylum, regardless of whether or not they actually are granted asylum, are doing it the legal way.
Okay. Well, I mean, if they're doing it the legal way, then I have no problem.
That church still there?
I have no problem with it.
Oh my god.
This is a great neighborhood for weird shit to go down in.
Holy crap.
Hi, River Walker. Welcome to the panel. Goodbye from the panel. See you later.
Sorry. Obviously, he didn't know he was up here.
Oh. Did you just fart?
No.
Oh, it's just your muffled phone, dude.
Is it my mic? Is my mic
Mumble man.
It's the mumble farts. He's got the mumble farts.
Oh, you guys.
So, Mumble, I'm going to reiterate this. If you are okay with asylum seekers coming across the border that is not at a point of entry, if that's not a point of contention for you, then you're just caring about others being in this nation and getting them out of the nation. You don't care about the legal process.
No, I do care about the legal process. Like, again, like I really don't know how I can make this point clear. Like, this is just very simple, and you guys just can't seem to grasp it. I just don't.
Could you try to make it more clear though? Like, could you explain your thought process?
I've made it as clear as I possibly can.
Well, no, you see, here's the breakdown, is that you have stated that you are against people coming here illegally. But when I tell you that asylum seekers are not required to come through a point of entry, therefore, wherever they come over is technically legal under the current asylum laws, you're pushing back stating that you still want them out of the nation or something to that effect. So
again, what about non-asylum seekers? Again, you're just talking about like one specific type of people. So,
okay, then let's talk about the people who, like, let's say they stay on extended visas.
Yeah, they should get out of here.
They let them expire. They go to the courts to try and get an extension, and those people are being pulled into ICE camps while attempting to do this the legal way. You're for this.
Yeah.
Why? They're trying to do it the legal way.
Well, I mean, you better not get caught. That's tough shit, man. It's like,
what do you mean? They're trying to do it the legal way. That's why I keep saying care about the legal way.
I mean, you should just probably try. You should have tried it. I don't know how that works, but I imagine you could probably do it sooner so it doesn't expire. I don't really know how that part works.
There's a lot of hiccups that can potentially occur during the process for getting an extension to the visa, so sometimes they overlap. Like, even Elon let his lapse, even Melania let them lapse.
I mean, they got money.
So, yeah, so...
That's the way it should work. Well, they didn't have money back then, by the way.
Well, I mean... Well,
that's not true. Right? Actually, Elon has dad, right? With the Emerald Mine or whatever it was.
Yeah.
And Melania
was a supermodel. So.
I don't know about a supermodel, but she was a model.
Whatever you want to get technical about it, then it's fine. But it is what it is.
Yeah.
But again, at the end of the day,
they didn't have the kind of money they have right now, though. Melania had Epstein. That's probably true.
But they still have money. But again, like, I mean, this is like. I mean, I think this is very simple. I mean, just don't be in the country when you're not supposed to be in the country, and just go back to your home. That's it.
Yeah, but again, we've gone over the legal process and the people who are trying to do it legally still getting rounded up, and you're still in support of that. So it's not necessarily about the legal process for you. It is just about rounding up those that you consider as others and getting them out of this nation.
I mean, it depends if they're criminals. You know, they could be criminals. They could be, they could have done all types of things. The ones that are getting rounded up, if they are getting rounded up. But again, if they don't really if they have a clean record, and they're trying to like renew their visa, I would say that that's a problem. They shouldn't do that. But if you are in here and you have a visa, you've committed crimes, you've done all these types of things in our country, I really don't care what happens to you.
So I'm going to kick this over to Mojo's method of resolving this, because this is where I feel like this picks up best. So if the individuals that are being picked up by ICE, let's say we charge them a fine, we get them a background check, and we vet them and verify that they are not a threat to the nation, would you be okay with imposing a fine and then granting them temporary work status to determine whether or not they wanted to actually remain as citizens in the United States? Or work towards that, excuse me?
Sure.
Problem solved. There we go.
That's why I always went to that. I mean, it's the easiest solution where you can get people to say yes. And I don't know where you go from there. Obviously, Humboldt's still going to argue it in the same way he would against other people. But I think if we came up with a solution like this, I think most people would have to agree with it.
Yeah. I mean, I think you still would have to enforce the laws for the ones that doesn't apply to. But
sure, yeah. So if they don't show up in an ICE office, if they don't pay their fine, or if they don't do whatever, if they don't pass their background check, then you can remove them from the country. But it leaves us a lot less people that we have to go after. It costs us a hell of a lot less money. Actually, it probably makes us money in the long run. Actually, I know it's going to make us money in the long run.
Maybe it does. Maybe it does. But
well, I think we're paying up to $10,000 per individual right now to try and get them out of the country. And if we have them just pay a $500 fine or $1,000 fine or whatever they decide is fair, then we're actually making money off of them and spending instead of spending money to remove them.
Maybe. I mean, I would have to see more into that. But I mean, I don't really see a problem with the Revel's proposition that he made.
No, that's Mojo's proposition. He's continuously been trying to talk about this. I just reiterated it.
Oh, when you brought it to me, that was the first time I heard it. So.
Yeah, well, I was trying to get into it with just asking if you'd let them be legal. That's usually where I start with it, but whatever. Then that's normally a one-on-one thing. What's up, Black Shirts?
What's up with you guys? Look at that. I'm right next to CS. How are you, CS?
Oh, my goodness.
CS, you're supposed to see. That's what that smell is.
No. As long as you're not wearing cologne. I fucking hate cologne.
You probably can't smell
What's a big one for this?
I was scrolling through TikToks and some dude was selling a bottle of bottles of Dakar, and they were like monstrously huge. They were fucking monstrous. It's so ridiculous. Dakar is such a horrible smell, and it's been around forever, and guys think it smells good and women hate it, and I don't know, but these big old fucking bottles they were selling of it were hilarious.
Drakkar Noir, is that what it is?
Yeah. It's not. You like it? You like Drakkar? That's crazy.
Me? No. Fuck no.
No, T-Rap.
No, because here's the thing. I think a lot of attraction comes from, I don't know, compatibility can speak to the way that you feel about another person's smell. Like one person can think that they smell neutral or bad, and then one person can feel like they smell good. And I think that that is an indicator of attraction. And so I don't want to match that. And also, cologne fucking stays on everything forever.
That's true too.
Wouldn't that be like
called someone with cologne on, and you have cologne on you for fucking forever?
Pheromones are better, aren't
sweat,
they?
Though.
No, pheromones.
Last person I met, I said I have to smell their armpits before we even speak.
Stop!
I shit you not.
Why?
It's such a weird conversation.
And I used to think you were normal and I liked you. What the fuck? Yeah, you're like one of those
you
little
have to
puppies.
smell my armpits to know for real.
Yeah, I know. But on the first date, if you said, "Hey, can I smell your armpits?" I'd be like,
You guys, it was a fucking joke. It was a joke, and it was a long time before we had met.
Yes, River, you did come on panel.
What happened to Humble?
He ran. He does this.
Oh yeah, River.
I thought he did because last time when me and that other guy were kind of making fun of him a little bit.
Well, I'm just surprised he's. Oh no, that wasn't Humble. That was Lift and Shift. Never mind. I was like, I'm surprised he sobered up that much that quickly.
Yeah, he was pretty drunk this morning, huh?
No, that was Lift though.
Yeah.
Okay.
I got you. I knew who you were talking about.
Yeah, I don't think he stopped drinking from last night. I'm fairly positive that carried over from last night.
Well, this is boring. TikTok
I got a quick question.
Well, Glenn is.
Oh,
Glenn left. You gotta keep. Sorry, 1 second, Blackshirt. You gotta stop saying that because then new guests come on and he was like, "Oh wait, it's boring. I'm gonna leave."
He was still spinning. He never actually loaded. What he was for me. He never actually loaded.
We'll pin a rose on your nose.
And it's about to get even more boring.
Hey, Pallet. Blackshirt, you were saying something. I interrupted. I apologize. Please carry on.
No, sorry for interrupting you. I didn't mean to. What do you guys think of Massey?
I haven't really been a huge fan of the state of Massachusetts. I've only been there a couple of times. I went to Boston. It was pretty nice.
Massey has no chance of winning anything ever for any reason at all. I do want to say, CS, or whoever's listening to this, it's fucking funny. I was scrolling through right before I decided to go live, and I hear somebody talking about me on some panel that I didn't follow. And they were talking about the debate I had yesterday with Enzo, and it was somebody that was in the room trying to get a hold of a couple people. So Mideast Peace and Millie. And Mideast Peace jumps in the room as I'm listening, and they were saying, please don't think I'm crazy. Mojo was just up on the panel, and he was asking for you and Millie, and so I was sending you guys all kinds of messages. Please don't think I'm crazy. And so I speak up. I said, Mideast is a dumbass or some shit like that. Now, oh, Mojo's here. Somebody sent messages to Millie, blah, 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 blah. And then they're like, come up, Mojo, come up. And then I just went live instead. That was kind of funny.
When did you go on that panel?
That was right before I went live right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, right before. I went live because they knew that I was online, and they were all trying to get me on the panel. So I said, well, screw it. I'll go live. If they want to come talk to me, they'll come talk to me.
Yeah, I listened to you and Enzo. I really it was pretty good, other than every time when he'd make a point, he had to do insults.
He did. And he told me, I don't know, he told me like 20 times how much he won the debate, which is awesome. I love when people do that.
It's funny. I can listen to you two, but it was just more, every time you tried proving something, it was a personal insult every time instead of a point.
Yeah, and he basically proved your point for you, and then you can tell the moment you realized it is like he's just starting to get more what do you call it?
Aggressive.
Like his whole demeanor changed.
Yeah. Well, he cowered for a little bit. He got aggressive for a little bit. I think he messaged the host at some point or another and said, "You gotta stop this. You gotta stop this," because she was gonna shut down the live, saying I was giving misinformation. I'm like, wait, I don't have a violation. I'm not giving any misinformation.
Yeah, that was random.
That was very random. And then they pull other people up, and then they put them down, and we continue the conversation. The whole thing was weird. Enzo was just looking for help or an escape hatch, I think. But that's all right.
Yeah, I was listening to that, and I thought that was weird, too, because I didn't think you were doing anything wrong, and all of a sudden then she got involved, and it got very, personal, like you saying a bunch of wrong stuff, and then all of a sudden I saw 7 people join, and it was you versus 7, and so then I got off, and then I saw you get back, and then I got back on, and I saw you and Enzo again. I was like, what the heck happened?
Yeah. I talked him into continuing. Vince, breaking news.
Breaking news. What's going on, y'all?
It's so boring that I can't wait for breaking news.
So we had Trump doing a infomercial apparently at the White House for Trump RX, basically defending. He also, which is kind of his regular spiel of he's like, oh well, we're expanding what kind of D-rugs are available now in Trump RX. But then when he was taking questions from reporters, they had asked him about the payments to the J6ers and how he said they feel that they have been wronged, that they have been jailed, what was it, indiscriminately or whatever the hell it's called, and said that they're going to use the $1.776 billion to help pay for their legal fees and other matters of that nature. Just more corruption, but and I don't want to hear anybody. I made a video about it, but I don't want to hear nobody talking about Kamala Harris's 2020 retweet for BLM bail funds. when this money is going to go directly towards J6ers. And anybody who said that Trump didn't support those at J6, I'd love to hear the answer for why he pardoned them. And now on top of it is like, here's your government handout that we're going to give you. So, yeah, it's pretty crazy. Oh, we also had a pew-pewing at a Muslim mosque. Still little details coming out about that. It looks like it's been 2 teenagers that were committed it. They are unalived, and it looks like 3 people were unalived at the mosque. So it's pretty crazy. Don't know any of the details of that.
They're investigating as a hate crime.
Yeah, well, they said that it is a hate crime until it's not. So that just to give clear answer, I know that there's no. I'm not saying it's not. It clearly looks like it is, but I just wanted to be clear on that in case somebody comes up and goes, "Well, they said this." Just being clear on that. So, but that looks like what we're dealing with. Trump chickened out. The last thing I'll say is Trump chickened out. Apparently, he said he was going to boom Iran tomorrow, but because of Qatar and UAE, he said, no, never mind, we won't. So there's that stuff. So,
as a Trump supporter, though, I've never defended the January 6th. Bailing them out. Or I don't agree with that. I mean, that's one thing I definitely disagree with. But
yeah, I wonder if they try again in the next.
I mean, at this point, the scary thing is some people even said that like some of these defendants who got pardoned went on to commit even more heinous crimes, specifically involving children. And so all this fund does is help them in that regard. I think so. This is just corruption, and then we're also seeing, the stock market manipulation stuff that he's done, where he has invested a significant amount of money into, say, Palantir and other corporations, and then tried to pump them up. And I had a conversation this morning on Los's panel where I said, look, we can argue all day long whether it's legal or illegal or anything, but can we just all agree? Like I would, it's one of those moments where can we all agree that a president asking his followers on True Social to buy a stock in which he is invested in is a bad thing? And we couldn't really even come to an agreement on that. I thought that was pretty gross. I was like, I thought we were lost before, but I'm even more firm that we're way lost the plot on this shit. So.
I was going to say something and then I forgot. Come on, talk. Yell at me about something. Tell me how much capitalism is awesome. Or talk to me about human nature or something.
I watched a little bit of that debate. You did okay, Mojo. You did okay.
Yeah. I stayed calm. Still joked around. My normal demeanor.
Does Civics ever laugh? Like, I swear to God, I was intimidated the entire time. Every time I looked at, you, I was like, ah, and then I looked at Civics, and I was like, oh, okay, but it's funny, right?
He did seem a bit angry.
I think a bit is an understatement. He reminds me of, that dad that you go to see when, for the first time, and you're, kind of, asking for permission to, take their daughter out, and he just won't, he doesn't move his facial expressions at all.
Why do you talk so much shit about people when they're not on panel?
Oh, stop it, CS.
I'm kidding. Don't you know that this is my ongoing troll?
Well, we can talk about the Taylor Swift.
Damn, I didn't know you were talking about yourself. I'm sorry.
I could talk about the Taylor Swift sweater that you always wear, but that's...
Oh, hold on 1 second.
I got something everybody can agree on, left and right. Trolling telemarketers.
True.
I can call one right now if you guys want to troll them.
No.
That's the best way to bring the left and the right together. Everybody hates telemarketers. It doesn't matter who you are. I can call one right now and I put it on speaker and you guys can hear it and you guys control them.
I'm sorry, what about a Taylor Swift sweater?
Telemarketers.
Oh, that's wrong, CS. That's wrong. It's not fair.
Yeah, I heard you. I know. Telemarketers.
That's fair.
If you guys are down, I'm down.
No! Ghosty. Can I get your age and who you voted for?
Everybody agrees on that. Left or right, you all agree on that. That's one thing everybody can agree on.
Ghosty. Can I get your age and who you voted for, please?
43, and I didn't care to vote because I don't care. I just want to go to work and come home.
Then why are you on a political panel?
Because, quite frankly, I think the left and the right need to agree on something, and trolling telemarketers is probably the best thing you guys can agree on, because there's no bridging the divide at this point. None.
Why do you care? You just go to work and go home.
Because, quite frankly, we need to kumbaya moments. We need to stop the fighting.
Okay, I'm gonna drop him.
Nothing is going to change, no matter how much left or right wants to change things. It's not going to change. Doesn't matter how much you debate it. Doesn't matter.
Does anybody want to talk to this idiot?
You're talking to him, Mojo.
I'm not wrong. I'm not wrong.
All right.
Are you going to change your opinion? No.
Can you stop, Ghosty? Can you give us 1 second of your time? I believe you are right. We can all agree on that. Can we move on now? Ghosty, your unmute button is going to be somewhere in your bottom panel, I believe.
First off, don't troll me. I have a hell of a lot more followers, and I've gone live a lot fucking longer than you have. But the second thing is like, that's the thing is like, the only reason people do political lives is because TikTok is pushing them out. There's no changing it. You're not gonna get Trump out of office. You're not gonna do anything. So just stop with the political live. Just get along. Just stop. It's ridiculous. You're not gonna change anything.
I'm serious.
Just end it. Just seriously, you're not going to end it. Regardless of how you feel, I don't care how much protesting you do or anything. It's never going to change. Just let it go.
You know,
Jesus,
I don't think I'm ever capable of going to be able to just let it go. I'm sorry. I think that's just a really weird capitulation to allowing the status quo to continue.
He ran away.
Oh, motherfucker!
He ran away. I didn't do it. I swear to God, I didn't do it. He ran away.
Fuck you, Ghostface. Bitch.
Be careful, you're going to catch a violation.
What are we in, Scream 7 now?
Yeah, I mean, I think this is the crazy thing, too, though, is like Trump doing the stuff that we have seen, especially over the past couple of weeks, is just kind of astonishing. It's like every day there's a new thing. So, for example, today he actually dropped the lawsuit aspect of his $10 billion lawsuit against his own IRS, but then he ended up doing this thing for the 1776 fund or whatever. And it's just really cringe, and I worry about the normalization that we have kind of paved here. And it's very, like Revel said, it's very important to not normalize this kind of behavior. And I think that when the next president gets in office, they're going to spend the next 8 years trying to fill in all of the holes that Donald Trump exploited. And I just realized how wrong that sounded. But you get what I'm saying is that it needs to be filled in. We can't have this happen again.
I want to warn everybody on the panel, if I get conservatives in here, I'm dropping people. So don't be offended, please. Black
Where did all of them go?
We filled the whole panel with conservatives, and then they all ran away. I don't know.
They all talked over each other.
Did you go over the article?
No.
Or did the subject change?
Changed immediately. They just started yelling over the top of each other and then started dropping, and Liam wanted to play a video, and we spent 10 minutes trying to do that, talking about that. And then you jumped off of mute a couple times, and we're talking to the guy in the house. I don't know why you were walking around with your camera on.
Whoopsies.
Sorry. Hot dog, hot diggity dog. Can we get your age, state, and who you voted for, please?
12.
Hot dog, hot diggity dog.
How'd I get up here?
You requested?
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, I did. I'm sorry. My bad.
That's okay. You have a great day, and you have a cute little pup. So take care.
Thank you. Bye.
We've had about 4 of those so far.
Why is that happening as of late?
I don't know. You did it messy too.
I did what?
You requested back up.
I don't think black folks are sitting on their butts. It's the problem.
What? Huh? Hi, lovely. Can we get your age, state, and who you voted for, please?
I apologize. I should not be up on the panel.
All right.
Oh my God. It's okay. My God, this doesn't really happen to us that often. That's why I'm finding it so funny.
No,
CS, I just want to say I'm triggered by this picture. May you please take it down so you're not triggering my triggers, please?
Triggering my triggers? Triggering my triggers? Is that what you said?
Sure.
Thank you.
Did y'all saw the house I went to look at, my listing?
Damn, Mojo.
And it says you're in a cunt.
No, it says Colt.
I'm just kidding.
A lot of people felt it said cunt when we had it on.
And the your is spelled wrong. I tried to tell CT, and Brent goes, I've been telling him for years.
It's fine.
We're good. We're all right.
MAGA doesn't know any difference, so.
It's true.
This is why we need AI laws so that Mojo is unable to put my face without my permission onto his live. So the character, it's not okay. It's not my character.
Are you sure?
Anyways, I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. I've had a long day at work. Capitalism drains.
This is a real photo. I snapped this shot outside of your workplace. That's why you're yelling at me.
Are you admitting to stalking me, sir? I feel very uncomfortable right now.
I am. You knew I was stalking you. You saw me. That's why you yelling at me right there.
I saw a tiger in the background, and I started hearing "In the Jungle, the Mind" as you creeped up on me. It was kind of creepy, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
That's funny.
Yeah, holy jump scare, Vader. Exactly. Thank you. Imagine my wife has to wake up next to that every morning. Okay, it's even worse when I don't have gel in my hair. Okay, the balding looks worse.
Vince, you're a handsome man. Stop that.
Vader,
I don't have a mirror that works anymore. It's all cracked.
Vader, we need an image for you.
Yeah, oh no, we've got one for him. Hold on, I've got it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, there it is.
Yeah, but we need his face.
He wouldn't even show us the back seat he was in last night. I don't think we're getting a face.
Well, maybe he wasn't alone in the back seat.
Oh, damn.
Whoa. Listen, I've seen a lot of rich people go into golf courses, okay? Listen, I know exactly what they do when they go to golf courses. They go in with one girl, come out, and all of a sudden they come back with another.
That's slander. That's slander, Vince, and I don't like it.
Listen, okay?
I live on a golf course. I live on a golf course, and I detect no lies.
There you go. It's true. Listen, they leave with their wife and kids. They come back and they're alone with another woman, and it's like you're like, scandalous.
Hi, Iron.
Wow, do that again.
Listen, I have an alter ego named Fernando. Okay, so that's like my drunk alter ego. It only comes out when I drink a little bit.
If you say so.
I like this one. Mojo swanging in those
gray sweatpants.
Do you really have 3 chihuahuas?
I do.
And a tiger.
He doesn't have a tiger.
What makes you say that?
You don't.
No, because the chihuahuas be snacks, I'd assume.
Yeah, you wouldn't have
Mojo, you actually look like the Tiger King right there. You actually kind of look like the Tiger King. It's kind of funny. Like long hair and all, dude. You just need to make it blonde and you rocking it, dude.
Yeah.
All right, hello, liberals. How's the liberals?
Why did you fill the whole panel with liberals and black
Fuck
shirts?
right off. I filled one spot, and that was Vader, and he laughs really funny, and it brings me joy.
I just want to be very clear. I did not ask anybody to fill my spot. I just wanted to make that clear. So since we're all talking about consent, I did not.
Okay, bye.
You can drive me down too. I'm prepping dinner.
I am.
No, Vince, come back up. I was just checking. No, sorry.
Lovely.
Oh, okay.
I didn't do
All
that.
right,
Lovely. I'm
thank you.
5'10". I'm 5'10".
I think Vader did it with his abusive mod powers.
No.
Oh no, we don't have those powers anymore.
I took him away from everybody.
I still have them. What are you talking about?
I didn't even do anything.
Dude, I want to hear you guys. I want to hear you guys have a conversation like this. With both of your high-pitched voices. That would be hilarious.
Sorry, I'm not monotone, and I know.
I didn't do anything. What the fuck is that?
I don't do anything for free.
Mojo's just monotone because he spent most of his time in ISS in middle school.
In school suspension? I just
gotta be quiet.
What the hell that was. No, I was in the AP classes, and it was like me and one other person.
Do y'all ever see the stuff about the GATE program on here, the Gifted and Talented Education Program?
No, I don't, but I need more information on it ASAP if you have more. Because
I don't know if Mojo had similar experiences to I did, but all it really was like this weird like problem solving stuff. But they would be like, there's like snacks and drinks and stuff, and we would drink this little like pink drink or whatever. And we would watch like a video or something that seemed completely irrelevant to the questions we just then would get asked.
Mind control, Vader.
It was wild, dude. Now, I always thought it was like just a fun thing to do, but now that I've gotten older, I'm like, wait a second.
Vader, I was going to ask you if it made you smarter, and then I realized who I was talking to.
Well, I mean, I always felt like real special about it.
That went up like a lead balloon.
I know. It was pretty bad. I heard one little groan. That was about it, though.
Okay. Can I tell you so in my hometown, the public schools were predominantly
white.
No. That's why I went to private school.
I was gonna say scared. I was gonna say
scared at it. So no. I went to private school. Hold on, listen. Just hear me out. They were predominantly and so one of
Let the women speak.
Seriously, thank you, Vince. God, even a misogynist has to tell you guys how to act.
Whoa, man. What the hell?
Sorry, Vince. I'm just trolling you. All right. Anyway, so the Gifted and Talented program was comprised of all of...
Would a misogynist interrupt you?
Holy fuck.
Yes, they did. So it was comprised of it was only the white kids, and I know from the administrators of that program, because I know who they are. I know the superintendent. I know all of the people that are in the city council. I know all of the people who are on the school committee. And 100%, the idea of the program in my city was because they wanted to separate the white people from the black people to make sure that the little white kids felt safe. I'm not joking. So they called all of the white kids Gifted and Talented. There was not one black student in it. And it was just to make sure that they felt safe being with their own race. It's disgusting. It's awful. I know.
You know what that reminds me of? There's an attorney. I don't know if you heard of this or not, Vader. I think it was like today or yesterday in Houston. Who I guess there was some kind of a case or something going on, and it's not funny, but it's just like the craziness of this whole thing is, I guess, was kind of crazy, like laughable. Not laughable. I don't know what I'm saying. They ended up saying, like, I guess he was reiterating what his client or something said. They kept using the N-word. Like, he used it over and over and over and over and over again, where the judge had to be like, listen, you need to stop saying it or I'm going to like just kick you out of my courtroom. And a lot of the local activists like got on his ass when he came out of a courtroom and just like started like berating him about it. I was like, dude, that's crazy that like still in today's day and age, we've got to like deal with this. Not me necessarily because I'm white, but like the fact that we still have this shit going on in our, streets is ridiculous.
Huh?
Anyways.
It wasn't for the Chud the Builder case, was it?
No. Chud Builder is... I will say this about the Chud the Builder thing. I am curious from like a legal's perspective. I think it's like the ultimate test of like not freedom of speech per se, but like it's interesting to see like the true test of like what bounds you're actually, because like in my opinion, like you're agitating it, you using that word is very provocative in the sense of like you're trying to entice a particular action to be taken, right? But I'm curious to see how this plays out, because you have freedom of speech, but you also are not protected from those actions of that said speech. And if you are using
that means the person that assaulted him should probably be charged with assault.
Yeah, like that's kind of like I said. That's why I'm interested to see how this court case plays out. I'm also interested to see the details of what took place, because I'm very much based upon the fact that there was seemingly a camera crew or something there that was recording it, or because there was. I'm curious to see what was said, because if he just started saying the N-word like he did, using certain derogatory language, and then the guy assaulted him. Then the problem is then you have like all the self-defense elements come into place. So I just don't know. It's going to be an interesting court case to watch. I think it'd be a very interesting court case to watch.
Hold on a second. Okay. Oh, sorry. I misread a comment. I was about to flip. Go ahead, Vince. Sorry. Didn't mean to interrupt.
You didn't interrupt me. I was finished up.
She just had a whole full-on conversation with herself.
Yeah, she did.
Young King. I really do like Young King. I think he's like...
Really?
Yeah.
He repeated himself 20 times last night trying to convince us that somebody attacking or being sent to the United States from Iran meant that we shouldn't be able to burn the flag.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, hey, that's his argument. He wants to make that argument, let him make that argument. I'm saying I think he brings his arguments forth very well, and I like hearing him debate. Fucking sue me.
Okay.
Young King, come on up.
Yeah, I want to be very clear. I don't know if I would go as far to say that, like, using the N-word in and of itself is, like, if you provoke an action, like, I think that there's still elements of self-defense that have to be there, but I'm very curious as to how it is interpreted by a jury. Because I think that's because I can't imagine if you get even a few people on there that are, African American, I can't imagine that would hold over real well. So.
Yeah, but then you get into every other race and classification of people and their offenses and what they're offended by, and it's just nonsense. Just grow up.
We were talking about, but the specific issue that he's talking about with Chud the Builder, there's like extenuating circumstances with that shit. Like that dude was going out looking for trouble. One. Secondly, like we had this conversation earlier, and I think like the bigger issue behind all this, and like a conversation that needs to be had societally, is why are we rewarding rage baiters on social media? Like, why are algorithms designed for like rage-inducing material? Because that's what Chud the Builder does. Like, he goes out, he rage baits people, and people watch it. So like, why? I think everyone can agree, like whether or not that you think his actions are legally justified, that he as a person is a dick.
Well, that's fine. You can have that opinion, but I mean, the guy has the right to say what he wants to say.
Yeah, but he doesn't have the right to like walk people down saying inflammatory stuff and like wanting a response. And then
he does. Yeah, he does. He's got the right to say what he wants to say.
Does he have the right to brandish a firearm?
Well, I mean, that's not speech, so that's a different.
That's what he did.
If he's threatened, doesn't he have the right to brandish a firearm if he's threatened?
Yeah.
Or if he's hit?
Yeah, I mean, people are going to offend you. You just have to grow up and get over it. I mean, that's how it is.
Do you think words are violent? Sorry, go ahead, Pallet.
No, I'm just saying that specific situation, though, it wasn't just about him saying nasty stuff. Like, that's why I'm saying there's extenuating circumstances.
I'm sure the guy's not very likable. Yeah, I get it. But, I mean...
No, I'm not even saying that. Like, he was specifically trying to find people. He would say shit, and then when people would respond, he would flash a firearm. Like, that's what he did.
I don't think that's true.
That's 100% true.
I don't think that's true. He certainly wasn't doing it that day.
Absolutely true.
He certainly wasn't doing it that day.
It's absolutely true.
He certainly wasn't doing it that day.
What?
He just left the courthouse.
Yeah, he had a weapon on him.
Yeah, he wasn't brandishing it. He was just walking out of the courthouse, and then he got accosted by somebody else.
No, not according to the reports. That was his account of the story.
No, according to the reports, he got accosted by somebody else as he was walking out of the courthouse. That's what the reports say. It was somebody that went down there specifically because he was there to confront him.
Mojo's watching that Fox News again.
No, this is a tweet that he put out in the morning or some shit like that.
Are you talking about the guy that went to go confront him?
Yeah.
That's where I said this. I mean, legally speaking, this is going to get... I'm interested to see how this plays out with what facts are presented. Because, like, yes, technically you can say virtually anything you want within, obviously, certain limitations, right? It's not unlimited. Obviously, you can't really sit there and say anything that would... invoke a certain T threat, right? Saying like I'm gonna harm you or something right there, right? But it does not mean you should. Does not mean that you are immune from those particular words that you say or any actions, therefore, that may come from those words you say. Where it gets, murky and into the legal sense is when you say certain words. This is why I'm very interested in this, that provoke a particular action towards you, but then that action, if it's not great bodily harm, in which this case I think you can make the case, it doesn't seem that there's great bodily harm that could have been done to this individual, then can they come over the case of self-defense? I don't know if they're going to be able to, especially if he was using
said the
provocative
same
language.
thing 5 times now.
I did, but I'll say it one more time if you want me to.
No, please don't. I don't know how the case is going to turn out either. I'm kind of conflicted on the whole thing. I don't really know. I think it seems like people should be less hurt by words. Although the irony is, this morning I talked to Suni and she didn't want to argue with me about anything political. So I started bringing other people up on the panel. And that's when she asked me a question, and I said something about not agreeing with her on her stance on race issues and then a couple of other things. And then she immediately jumped on the race issue. And I said, yeah, I don't appreciate you giving Tumblr a pass to say this and you guys saying it in the same room together. And so she starts saying in the room in here, and I'm like, you have the right to say it. I just think it's gross. And then she just starts going off at me. So the irony is that I was telling her that I don't appreciate that she says it. And she's the one who freaked out over it. I just thought it was funny.
Well, I know that in Chud's case, they're going to end up his defense team's certainly going to try to move to, like, if it was filmed and there was any kind of implication of him using the N-word, they're going to try to get that removed immediately from being able to be presented as evidence. I don't think they'll be successful on that, but we'll see. I think that's the first move they're going to try to do. Did y'all see the look on his face when he got that, like, 1.25 or whatever that was, $1 million bond or whatever? He was like, oh, shit. And good.
Oh, that was another issue I had. I absolutely think he should be able to pay the bond in any way that he can get it. There were a lot of people saying that he shouldn't be able to use a GoFundMe to get that bond. Okay, nobody cares.
Young King, do you know what they're talking about? Do you know who that Chud guy is?
Is that guy with the mustache that goes around making everyone mad?
Yeah, he's been in Nashville lately.
And if I'm not mistaken, they just set his bond to like $1.5 million or something like that, right?
Yeah. That's what they were saying.
And he walked out of a courthouse and someone attacked him, and then he did what? Fought back and got arrested?
Well, he pulled a gun and shot the guy and then shot himself.
Shot himself?
Yeah. Yeah, he shot himself in the arm on accident.
I heard about him. Sorry. I heard about him last week whenever ETR did that was his backdrop. I had never heard of him before.
I hadn't either. Actually, that was the first time I heard him too, was on ETRs.
Yeah, but he was going, from what I understand from what ETR says, who's in Nashville, he was going around and harassing homeless people and going into areas saying very derogatory things just to rile people up.
Yeah. For clickbait, for social media.
Be nice if we could hold social media sites accountable, right? Just
I don't think so. This is something that people in this country specifically, or maybe, I don't know, maybe human beings in general enjoy. Slapstick comedy was the first kind of filmmaking that we did in this country. Was the first kind of film making that came out. We like people to slap each other. We like to see that kind of animosity from one human to another. We enjoy watching boxing and mixed martial arts and shit like that, right? We watch hockey because we want to see the fights. These are all things that exist in the world. I don't know that social media has amplified that. Maybe because it's more accessible, but I don't know. It's always been part of our zeitgeist, I think.
But I think the interesting thing too, though, is, and I will say, the one nice thing though about social media is that when it does amplify these kinds of people, they don't go into the shadows, right? I mean, it's not hidden down deep in the shadows, and we see who their true character is. You know what I mean? Yeah. So if there is anything there, it exposes these guys for who they are. So
yeah, but I think it's kind of worse. I mean, are you saying it's a good exposure?
No, not that it's good exposure. I mean, good exposure in the way that it exposes these individuals for who they are, right? Okay. It's not like they're being hidden in the shadows because they can't post it because the social media companies are pressing the thing because for fear of being sued. So there is that element there, I guess, where, hey, look, they posted and they go on these platforms, and when they get to this kind of notoriety, they end up getting exposed for it.
Yeah, but I would argue something different. I would argue that a lot of us have never heard of this man's name before, and now we know. And so the people that are gross and disgusting, it's gonna get him more exposure to them.
Did he unalive the other guy that attacked him?
No.
They're both alive still?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's still alive.
Can I get everybody to tap the screen and show the live out and do the little heart me at the top if you haven't done so yet today? Please tap the screen, show the live, get some other people in here. Send me cowboy hats.
I asked somebody to say please to me today. Sorry.
Send me cowboy hats. Help me out with my gift goal and gift the panel as well, please. If you like what they're saying. Thank you. Go ahead.
Tabasco, where you been?
Everywhere. I just kind of been getting random on here when I can, just randomly. So
yeah,
I don't know. Got a lot of irons in the fire here lately, so just dealing with things.
Yeah. Wait, Tabasco, you believe in the lizard people on Atlantis, right?
I mean, anything's possible anymore. I don't know.
I don't remember what they call it, but your cohort got himself in a lot of trouble.
The lizard people in Atlantis? Now, I don't know about that one.
Oh, okay. Just checking.
It sounds interesting, though. I mean, I'm not ruling it out. I mean, my God.
Yeah, I'm seeing people compare this Chud guy to Carmelo Anthony. I think I'm gonna read up on this real quick and watch some videos. All right, give a take on this, Kami. I've never heard of this guy.
Yeah, I hadn't either. And hang on, sorry. It's
Cryptoids.
And there's a lady named Colleen that is one of the representatives admins. A lady on here has a video of her calling this woman. And it was disgusting. But they were all laughing after the voting rights was overturned. I'm really embarrassed of the state that I come from, especially the way that they're acting.
Voting rights were overturned. What are you talking about, Messi?
Tennessee, are you talking about Tennessee? I don't know if you're talking about Tennessee or not, but yeah, I do feel like we're kind of going backwards in our country, not really forwards. This president has really emboldened a lot of individuals to, speak what they normally say behind closed doors, which again, I mean, I see it where you could also say, well, hey, he's exposed what we've already known, but it's now out there for you to see their true colors. But on the other hand, though, it's shown that we're going backwards, not forwards. So
what's wrong with the state of Tennessee now?
Yeah,
I don't know if Messi's referring to Tennessee and them removing that district from Memphis and because of the Supreme Court ruling or something like that.
You can't district based on race. Yeah,
They removed all Democratic all Democratic representatives from all committees and subcommittees in the state of Tennessee as well. That happened like 3-4 days ago.
Yeah.
And what's the one guy from Memphis? They redistricted. He's not even going to run now. That rep, bald-headed guy with glasses, Cohen. Yeah.
1 second, y'all. Hold on.
I mean, there's a lot of politicians on the right and the left that we need to redistrict out of politics. There's a lot of them.
I don't think that you should be able to silence your political opposition. And I mean, Tennessee is dead at like 100% doing that right now.
Well, I mean, the Supreme Court said you cannot district based on race. So.
I'm not talking about districting, Tabasco. I'm talking about removing Democratic state representatives from committees and subcommittees. They did that to the entire Democratic Party of Tennessee.
I mean, it's a red state anyway, so.
So you're cool with that? Hold 1 second. Tabasco, you're cool with that?
That's how politics works, Alex. It really is.
When's the last time that happened?
I just looked this up, guys. You can look at because I was like, I kind of figured this was the case, but District of Memphis, they wanted to be a different district. You can look this up. Like Memphis wanted this.
No,
they did.
What are you talking about?
The redistrict. I can't even say it. You know what I'm trying to say. Like redistrict.
Where did you find this?
Hold on, give me a second. I'll send you the link.
This is about getting rid of an entirely majority-minority community or district. These people that are outnumbered in the state. It'd be pretty ridiculous to think that they wanted this.
Yeah.
No, I'm still just a little confused. Tabasco, when else has an entire party's representatives in committees and subcommittees been removed from the legislature anywhere? Like, you're saying this is politics. Where has this happened?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's politics today. It's as long as it's legal.
No. It's cool. It's fine.
Elections have consequences. They do. No matter what side of the fence you're on.
Whenever the pendulum swings back.
Right. I mean, and I'll have to go along with
No,
that.
you're not. No, you're not.
That's the reality. That's the reality of the situation. And that's what
You
political
guys
power
have
is.
done this. You guys have done this every single time. You're like, oh, it'll be fine. You know, when Joe Biden gets in office, we'll accept it. You know, Lossdale's ever loving mind. The next time Newsom gets in, and then what's going to happen is Newsom's going to get in office in 28 or whoever.
Elections have consequences. They do.
I'll remember that, but I know you're going to say that it's different, or that you're going to say, well, I didn't say that, and we don't have a record here.
No. I'm consistent on this. I mean, elections have consequences.
It's okay. I'll be advocating for you when and if the Democrats.
My mic's messed up. Here, let me try to. I'll have to rejoin.
It's fine.
I mean, I don't know what difference it really makes in the state of Tennessee. It's a red state. I mean,
what are the point of committees and subcommittees?
So they can make sound bites and get on the news media and spin shit. Most of it. Because
I'm talking about like the practical
final vote and they're outnumbered. Yeah, well, when it comes to a final vote and they're outnumbered, and we've seen it.
How do bills move through? How do bills move through, like from introduction to being passed in the legislature? At federal, state, doesn't matter.
Yeah, they go through a committee and then they're voted on inside the committee. Yeah. They're voted on inside the committee, and the committee, you know, like
okay. So if they're voted down in committee, do they ever make it to the House floor?
No.
So I'm going to ask you again, why is it a good thing to remove political opposition from committees?
It's a red state anyway, Pallet Jack. They already had the majority. It didn't matter what the minority party was going to vote or not vote, because they would be able to do what they wanted to do anyway, whether there was a Democrat in the committee or not.
So you don't think that Democrats in any shape, form, or fashion should be able to introduce legislation, and it shouldn't be voted for at the committee level by any representation of Democrat, because it's a quote-unquote red state, right?
If that's what the people wanted and voted accordingly to have a divided government in the state of Tennessee, then that wouldn't be possible.
But at the end of the day, nobody
voted on removing. Nobody voted on removing these people from committees and subcommittees. That was done at the legislative level. I mean, same thing.
At the end of the day, though, Jack,
redistricting too.
At the end of the day, though, Jack, right, is you have to keep this in mind. At the end of the day, it's just really speculatory if it's based on like race or if it's based on like partisan votes, right? Because
we are not talking about the redistricting. I don't know why you keep bringing back up the redistricting.
Then what are we talking about?
Do you understand what I am talking about?
Then I might be getting confused, because that's what I thought we were talking about.
I did bring it up earlier.
Tennessee, the state of Tennessee, has removed every single Democratic representative on the state level from every committee and subcommittee in the legislative part of the government.
Okay.
So let me be clear to you, Alex. Like, yes, I support that, and the reason I do is because
Mojo,
political actions have consequences. Okay, so the Republicans played a political part.
No.
Okay, so they have to produce for the people. If they don't,
no, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. CS, go do what you need to do.
No, I thought he was a conservative. Is Benny a conservative or no?
He's not.
Okay, Benny, my bad. I'm sorry. We have.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Yes, it's okay.
Okay.
Go ahead and do what you need to do.
Yeah. So,
but
I think Tabasco's right.
Tabasco's not wrong though. We are a red state, so it's really not going to make a big difference.
You know what? You're right.
I'm going to ask Tabasco the same thing, or I'm not going to ask Tabasco. I'm going to ask you the same thing that I asked Tabasco. How does a bill move through the legislature as soon as it's introduced?
I don't know. I don't really care either how it's moved.
Yeah, because
that's not really relevant to the conversation.
You don't care?
It's 100% relevant, because they have to go to committee and subcommittee first. And in my opinion, you need representatives that represent both sides, like for the two main parties that we have, that represent the viewpoints of like.
But Pallet Jack, the thing is, right? Once again, at the end of the day,
you got to let him finish his statement, Colin.
But it's not up to us.
But you still have to let him finish his statement.
We'll get in trouble.
What do you mean it's up to the Supreme Court?
It's actually being fought right now by the Supreme Court that if this was based off of race, based off of like a violation of the voting acts in 1960.
This is not the gerrymandering. Why is your brain broken?
Then I guess I'm on a completely different.
Are you a Trump voter? You have to be. You have to be, right?
I'm going to plead the fifth for now.
Well, okay, so you can't possibly be. You can't possibly be this stupid if you're a liberal.
Hold on? You want to talk about like Tennessee and how shit works in Tennessee? Who is the Speaker of the House of the state of Tennessee?
I don't know, and I don't care.
His name's Cameron Sexton. He's the one. He is the one that unilaterally removed every single fucking Democrat from committees and subcommittees in the legislative body, to where the Democratic Party no longer has any say on how those committees and subcommittees vote. It is a monoparty in the legislature of Tennessee right now. It is a monoparty system based off of the decision of one man, Cameron.
Then what law is that breaking? What federal law is that breaking?
Why does that have to break
this argument?
Wait, why does it have to break a federal law? Why can't it just break a state law?
Wait, what?
Why can't it just break a state law? Why does it have to break a federal law?
We're arguing off of like if it's illegal or not, right? Like what state law is it breaking?
I'm arguing that it's.
Yeah, this is the whole thing. This is the whole thing. Like, this is the law makes it right or not right. Like, this is so silly to me when this gets brought up, because I've talked about this before. Like, for example, when I talked about Trump and his stock investments. Oh, is it illegal? Oh, then it must be fine. Okay, well then we can sit here and talk about all the shit that has happened from other presidents or other Congress people that are doing. Like, this is it's like such a non-answer. It just doesn't move shit forward. It's like,
So Vince and Pallet and Colin, since Cameron Sexton removed most of the Democrats from the committees, the House committees now have 0 Democratic representation. That includes education, finance, judiciary, transportation, insurance, ethics, and criminal justice subcommittees.
Yeah, there's only one, and it's the government something committee, and the minority party leader has to be a part of that committee, and that is the only Democrat in the Tennessee legislature that is part of a committee.
Yep, and the House of Representatives has 75 Republicans and 24 Democrats, and the Senate has 27 Republicans and 6 Democrats.
Right, so with those numbers right there, Messi, these subcommittees and these committees wouldn't be able to move anything forward in the Democratic platform anyway, because
that's not
the
true.
Republicans would block it.
Yep, but that's not true.
I just looked this up. There are other states like Democratic cities that are doing this as well.
No, there's not. You just got. I don't know.
New
where the
York
fuck you're
is
looking.
one of them.
Shut up. Stop. That's not true, Tabasco. As a matter of fact, if one Democrat is sitting on a committee, they have the ability to introduce a House vote, introduce a bill on the floor. It is then assigned to a committee. And if there's one Democrat on that committee, they can introduce it in that committee. And they can still argue for it at that point. Otherwise, there's nobody there to argue for it. There's nobody there that, from a Democratic side, that could add amendments to it. And then it would, but if it makes it through that committee, if they can convince enough conservatives to actually vote for it, then they could get it back to the House floor for a full vote on it. You can absolutely push it as long as it's a bipartisan bill. Something maybe like, say, you can't trade stocks if you're in the House or something. Both sides would agree with that, right?
You're making the entire state of Tennessee beholden to a private organization known as the Republican Party.
But the people voted for that.
It's a fundamental undermining of the principles of representative government. 32% of the people in the state of Tennessee, 32% of the people in the state of Tennessee are registered Democrats. Last I checked, only 23% of the seats in the legislature are held by Democrats, and they are on 0 committees outside of one, as Mojo stated.
Incorrect. There's 4. I just put them in the chat. There's 4.
Or what?
4 Democratic committees, people in the committee in the state of Tennessee.
How many committees are there?
Right, that can't
I mean, it would be. It's akin to Massachusetts kicking the Republicans off the committees. It wouldn't make a difference in that.
Because Illinois is doing the exact same thing. There's only like a couple in Illinois as well, where there's like Republican like committees as well. Like there's like only like I think 4. Let me double check.
Yeah, I mean it's not a game changer.
It's not, because Illinois is a blue state. So that's
no, y'all. Okay, so let me get this. I'm gonna maybe if I repeat it, I don't know. I don't think anybody's understanding what the hell is going on. If they introduce a bill in committee, like now you have no Democratic representative going in and introducing a bill, even if it may not succeed on its merits or whatever it may be, you have no representation, even though those people of that particular state district, voted for that Democratic representative. Now that Democratic representative is not representing them at all. They have inability to do so. None whatsoever. Even an attempt, even if it may fail on its merits. This is all about principle, whether it's legal or illegal.
Vince, did you say that no Democrats in the committee in Tennessee can propose bills? Is that what, did I mishear you? I might have misheard you.
There is no Democratic representative that is sitting on a committee to introduce a bill. That is what is taking place in Tennessee, from what has been represented by the facts that have been given. So, unless that is wrong, what I'm saying is true. Like, there's no Democratic representative in Tennessee to be able to introduce them in committee. None. Is that wrong? Please.
Yeah, you are wrong. I'm going to post one of the examples of the proposal bills. I'm going to post one in the comments for you.
Again, it's just like Massachusetts. Republicans on those committees, they don't have a snowball's chance, and you know where.
Yeah, but they're still sitting. They're still sitting on the committees. They still have committee seats. How do you not understand that?
Yeah, I mean, and they're doing what with it? Absolutely.
It doesn't matter. At least they get the chance to introduce a bill into a committee.
I gotta dip out because my keyboard's like on half my screen and I can't type anything. Hold on, I'll be right back.
I'm just saying that's how politics works, and you know.
But it's not.
We
live in a representative. No, we live in a representative democracy. A representative democracy. That means that there needs to be equal representation. So if the 30% of the people in the state are Democratic, then 30% of those committee seats should be Democratic.
Right. So when that bill does come to the floor, those Democrats can vote against it.
I don't know what you're talking about, but either way, it doesn't matter. Those people that voted for Democrats in Tennessee are not being represented at all right now.
They are, because the Republicans...
No, they're not. They don't get to introduce bills. They don't get to sit on committees, and that's a large portion of the process.
Well, the Democrats, when the bill is brought to the floor and there's a vote on that bill to pass it, yay or nay, the Democrats, if they don't like it, they can vote against it.
Why should Democrats not be able to introduce bills in the state of Tennessee?
They don't have the political power to do anything with it, Howard.
Oh my God!
You're playing political football right now. You assume that anything put forward, you are stating that anything put forward by a Democrat will automatically be shot down by a Republican. Is there such a thing as bipartisan? That's not true at all.
Works. The majority whip will tell the rank and file members how to vote.
What's a bipartisan bill?
Yeah, the majority whip decides if there's going to be one or not.
Okay, you can keep saying the same thing, but like...
this is ridiculous. This is boring. Because Tabasco's just like saying the same thing over and over again. Like he's saying...
What I'm telling you
this is how politics works. Yeah, this is ridiculous.
Politics is from the top down. Politics is from the top down. These procedural things are all put in there so they can dictate how they're going to play it.
So Tabasco. So you have no problem with the J6 committee? Because that's just how politics works, right?
Yeah, they can. The Democrats can certainly do it. Absolutely.
They can do it, but do you agree, Mr. That's just how politics works? You're okay then with the J6 committee because that's how politics works, right?
Yes, because they will be responsible for what they'll be responsible. They'll be responsible for the results they produce, and the people can like it or not, and it will create a political
Did you like it? Wait, did you like, or do you not like the J6 committee?
Yeah, you're talking about Liz Cheney and the rest. You know,
it's very simple, Tabasco, and your inability to answer it in such a simple manner says everything.
You're talking about the select committee, right? That's what we're talking
about. There it is. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I've been saying. I think it's pretty clear. So you like the J6 committee because that's how politics works, right?
Well, that's how politics works, right?
Do you like it? Come on, Tabasco. Your inability to answer such a simple question says everything right now.
Do I like it? Yeah, I liked it because every time Liz Cheney opened her mouth, she recorded a non-voter.
There you
So
go. That's just how politics works. Yeah, okay.
That's why she lost in a record landslide.
That's why I know with your way you're answering it is exactly why I don't believe you for 1 second when you're like, oh, I won't complain when Democrats get in office. Now you're going to complain. You'll find a way to try to be snake and wiggle your way out of it. This is such like that. You have no principles. MAGA's full of nothing but non-principled actors. It's really sad, actually.
No, Liz Cheney paid the consequence for her actions on the J6.
Oh, no. Remember, elections have consequences. Elections have
Right.
consequences. Remember? Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
And she got her butt tossed off of all that.
No.
She got
You
ousted.
can't complain. You can't
She
complain.
got run. She basically got
You
run
can't
out of the
complain.
state.
Elections have consequences, sir.
She got run out of the state. Exactly. She got run out of the state, basically. So there you go.
Just a bunch of cowards in MAGA. It's ridiculous. On that note, Mojo, I got to get on out of here. Y'all have a good one, y'all. I'll take care.
Yeah, whether you agree with the politics or not, you gotta let them. You gotta let them do and play by the rules there, and either they score votes for the people or they don't.
All right, Tabasco, I got a scenario for you. Okay.
Sure.
All right. So in Kentucky, there's rules in the legislature that any amendments must be attached to the passed bill out of the committee. Okay. So let's say today, Republicans bring up a bill, House Bill 1. Okay. What they do is they amend that bill with a committee substitute. Okay. You're not allowed to add attachment or add amendments to that committee substitute because it was just voted on today. So any amendments made to the original bill are out of order. So when it comes to the floor to vote, even if Democrats wanted to add an amendment to it to make the bill better, they can't.
Oh. That's a consequence of not having a winning political message in your state.
It's also a consequence of a worse bill being passed.
That's not what the people wanted. If they wanted divided government,
you don't think the people wanted a better bill?
I don't think the people are in tune enough to know what a better bill would look like. Mostly.
Tell me you're not just being a simp for authoritarianism.
No, I'm just
That's
telling
exactly
you how
what you're doing.
works.
Okay, you can have an opinion different from reality.
There's a single party system. If they made the Democratic Party, if they made anything left of like the Republican Party illegal, Tabasco would just be like, well, that's just how politics works. Like, he could be driving down the road, people could be getting shot on the side of the road that like are labeled as socialist and be like, well, elections have consequences. Like, he would go through his entire fucking life not giving a shit.
Well, I'm just telling you that's how it works. I mean, if you want to do something about it, then you have to wait till an election comes up, and you have to put forward a candidate that's going to inspire people to come out and vote for them.
Why? Why do we even need to do that?
That's how politics works.
Let the people in charge do it.
Tabasco,
just let the people in charge do it.
Tabasco, I have a question. If Democrats win the White House, and Senate in 2028, or are holding on to all three, and they choose to pass a law that says the Republican Party can no longer exist, is that just how politics works too?
And they can try to do that. Yeah, they sure can. You know, we go through the process. The Supreme Court will probably have to look at it and all like that. But yeah, it's important to understand the framework of government and understand what you're electing.
Okay, so we can just get rid of the Republican Party then when Democrats take control. And AOC can also get a bill passed to make sure that, I don't know, eating beef is illegal. It's just how politics works.
I mean,
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, I mean, if you're
Appreciate
the
it.
majority party, I would advocate protect your party so you can put your agenda forward. It's nothing
That's
new.
great. I don't mind that.
This
So
is
when
not
Democrats
something
take
new.
control, I'll be calling all the congressmen and telling them to put forth a bill that gets rid of the Republican Party. I think that'll be great.
Yeah, I mean, you can do all kinds of crazy stuff, but um, you will be accountable for the results you put forward in your time as
by who?
An elected
There will be
official.
no more Republicans.
Pardon me, friends. James, hi, welcome to the panel. Can we get your age, state, and who you voted for, please?
Sure. I'm 45. I'm from New York, and I voted for Trump.
Well, welcome to the panel, my cousin Vinny. Great to have you here.
No problem. Believe me, you're not the first to call me that, and you're definitely not going to be the last.
It's not an insult. I honestly think it's endearing.
Thank you.
No, I'm from Massachusetts. I'm well versed in the niche accents, and so I appreciate it. Not that
Absolutely.
CCS is from Massachusetts. How much representation do the Republicans have of their CS?
There's a lot of red counties. Yeah, I mean like middle, like central Mass. Yeah, a lot of
Wait, CS. Can I ask you something? I'm going to say this. If this was still like 1960 and Kennedy was president, I probably would be a Democrat. However, the Democratic Party has changed significantly to where it's no longer what it used to stand for. And I just think it's kind of, I was just listening to you guys before, and, I think it's just kind of crazy how, well, really both parties have changed. But, I lean more towards conservative Republican, and I say Republican, but not MAGA. Because it's some of my beliefs align more with the Republican Party, such as I think that work ethics still need to be implemented. We have a we have a younger generations that don't believe that they need to do anything and everything should be for free, and that's never been the case ever since the beginning of time. But in their delusion, they think that they can get free housing and free this and free that, and
Okay, you gotta land it. You gotta land it there, James, so we can answer you. Just so we can
sure.
remember the notes.
I'll land it there. I think I made my point.
Just to respond to Tabasco, do you want to take a guess at what percentage of Massachusetts state Republican representatives are on committees and House and subcommittees? You want just take a guess at the percentage?
Probably 30%.
100% of Republicans in the Massachusetts state legislature are in committees or subcommittees.
100% of the committee is what you're saying. They have representation in the committee.
Every single Republican legislator in the state of Massachusetts is on a House committee or subcommittee.
Okay. Yeah, but if you're a Democrat Party state, or the Democrats have the political power in that state, you might have 5 Republicans on a committee, and you might have 15 Democrats. You're not going to get an amendment or anything through that they don't want because they have the power politically.
You don't,
and rightly so. And rightly so.
You don't understand how committees and subcommittees work. You don't get it.
No, I do. The political power, the party that's in political power gets to stack it how they want, and they get to put who they want on those committees. It's just that's simple. and these committees vote on amendments and whatnot on bills. And if the committee has 15 Democrats and 5 Republicans on it, and the Democrats want an amendment, they're going to pass it, whether the Republicans say no or not.
How do bills make it to committee?
I'd have to look that up. I guess
You just said you know how they work. You just said you know how they work. You just said that like 10 seconds ago.
I guess you would bring a bill to the floor to get it to a committee or something, and go through the process of cloture and final vote and all that kind of thing.
They have to be sponsored onto committees. That's the issue. You're taking away in the state of Tennessee the Democratic Party's capability to put forth legislation.
It's a red state.
It's always going to be the same answer. Hey, Vinny. My cousin Vinny.
Yeah.
Was it posse traction?
Yeah, what's up?
No, I just want to know when was the New Deal fully passed?
Wait, the New Deal was with FDR.
Yeah.
That was in the 30s.
Okay. What did the New Deal include? Did it include housing and food and welfare and jobs, works programs? Yeah.
It did, and then I know where you're going to pivot to. You're going to pivot to LaGuardia, which he came out with the Little New Deal.
I'm not pivoting to anything. You said that you like 60s Democrats. Well, 60s Democrats were using the New Deal. So you grew up in a time and age where you also had access to free housing and free food and free health care in certain circumstances and certainly free education, free all sorts of shit.
Wait, sir, hold on. I'm going to stop you right there because we never, even when I was growing up, okay, we didn't advocate for, housing's too expensive, so I want free housing. No, it didn't work like that, sir. You actually had to go out, break your ass, work 2 and 3 jobs to actually pay your rent or your mortgage. Pick one. You have a choice.
Do you know when Section 8 was implemented?
That was Section 8 is the worst possible thing that could have ever come in.
That's crazy because that's the only reason I had a fucking roof over my head when I was a kid. Otherwise, I would have been homeless.
Was it, can I take a guess? Because I want to know if I'm right. Was it Ronald Reagan?
With what? What specifically are you speaking about?
Mojo. Am I right or wrong?
I don't know. I actually don't know when it's implemented. I just know I grew up in it.
Hold on. I have my computer. When was Section 8 implemented?
See, when Giuliani was running New York, he had something called workfare instead of welfare. I'm in favor of that versus than just a handout. There's a big difference between a hand up and a handout.
All right. Well, Section 8 was established in '74, but the major changes to the tenant-based portion of the program were made by legislation passed in '83, '87, and '98.
Okay.
That's politics. It's a blue state. It's just politics. You gotta accept it.
Yeah,
I understand, but you want to know what happens? Why a lot of Republicans and people that work hard in order to have nice things and nice places. Once you and I'm not trying to be like a douchebag, so don't beat me up over it. But you know what? When you have Section 8 coming into all different types of neighborhoods, okay, and they're shitting up the neighborhood
Oh my God! Fuck
wait
off!
a minute, no, hold on. Listen to me, and let me explain that, please, before you know. Oh my God, you're such a horrible person.
Yeah, fuck you.
So hold on, dude. Hold on. So you know what? You think it's okay? See, there was a time in New York before the decriminalization of weed. I guarantee you that each and every one of those motherfuckers would have been yanked and put in jail, which actually did happen. They weren't just given a ticket. So I remember that time.
Are you proud of that? That people are thrown in prison for a victimless crime?
By today's standards, it's victimless. But now, I mean, when back then it wasn't victimless.
Why wasn't it?
It was a crime to smoke weed.
What? Yeah, but who was the victim? Who was harmed by an individual smoking weed? I don't understand.
Well, the problem is, sir, is that you know what? Even though it's a free country, you want to bring your kids around that bullshit. You want them to be smelling that garbage all the time.
I gotta smell your fucking cologne.
Would we have public use of marijuana in the United States? No. What if I wanted to smoke it in my own home? It was still illegal, right? Even if not in the view of your children or within the range of their olfactories, right?
But hold on, but you're bringing I'm actually you make an excellent point. I think that if it's in your own home, that's something totally different. But when you go out and onto the street, it's like you know what? Well, to hell with it. Why don't we decriminalize fucking skiing? You know what? People be doing 8 balls fucking everywhere. Why not? Fuck it.
All right.
You understand where you go with the logic?
Okay, can I ask you 1 second, James? So I'm looking at a chart since the 70s when we were talking about the implementation of Section 8, all the way up until today. Do you think crime has gone up or gone down?
So I know since 1991, crime has gone down, and that was in New York anyway. It was due to Giuliani because of the broken windows policy that he had and CompStat policing. So I think that was beneficial. And again, broken windows. The best thing about that was that it's like before it snowballs out of control. If you go after the smaller crimes, then it actually prevents the bigger crimes from happening.
Okay, I'm just going to give you the trend of the major crime from the 70s to present. So 1970, it was about 250,000. 1980, 400,000. 1990, you're right, here's our peak at 500,000. 2000, we go down to around 200,000. Between 2010 and 2025, it's relatively level, and it's around 100,000. So we're talking about more than 100% drop between the 70s to today. And I think you can attribute that to a number of things, but I don't think you can really argue about crime and about how crime-ridden the neighborhoods were when you introduced Section 8.
Well, the thing is that it brings, but it brings about that, and I'm not trying to like shame anyone or anything like that. But what happens is normally people on Section 8, they look, whether it's mental issues that they have, or if it's maybe disabilities or and they have kids and there's no guidance for the kids. It breeds violence and crimes. And it's just I don't make this up. It's just the way of the.
Yeah, you can't prove any of this shit.
Of course you can.
James, when you were a kid, your parents and your grandparents told you that you were a fucking snot-nosed kid and you were lazy as fucking to get off your ass and do some work and stop bitching about everything. Were you upset when they told you that?
I have a news flash for you, sir. My father did 3 tours in Vietnam, and there was no. There was none of that. It was you're doing it, and that's that. You see, that's how parenting used to work.
And that didn't piss you off? It didn't piss you off that your parents thought you were a lazy piece of shit?
No, they never said that I was a lazy piece of shit. I always had work ethics.
I guarantee your parents did.
I guarantee you I didn't.
That's bullshit. All parents say that. Every parent says that. When I was growing up, I had to walk uphill in the snow both ways, blah, blah, blah. Now you damn kids just bitch about having to work in a fucking office and
But that's something, it's always the same. And oranges.
It's always the same shit. James, it's always the same shit. They said it to you, now you're saying it to them. You sound like your fucking parents. How does that make you feel?
How does it make me feel? It's the truth, though. It's the truth. You have kids today that they would rather sit in their fucking basement on a fucking computer chair, okay, and be totally oblivious to the world.
Yeah, I don't care about your opinion. I don't care about your opinion. I don't care about your opinion because your parents said the same shit to you.
Didn't.
They did too.
Parents have said the same thing about the elderly and the older people generations said the same thing about the younger generations since time immemorial. What was Socrates? Why did he have to unalive himself? Perverting the youth, right? Lazy people. They don't have our morals. They don't have our values. They don't have our work commitments. I'm saying it's the same thing. It's been going on for thousands of years.
Yeah, idiots like you have been saying the same thing forever.
And what you're proposing is the same thing that's happening in the town I live in right now, where the church is offering a part of its property to be used as a homeless shelter because this town of 150,000 people has no dedicated homeless shelter. And what are people doing? Well, no, hold on. What are people doing? They're arguing about, well, what about all the revitalization we did downtown? What about the money we put into it? What's going to happen to our property when these people come to our neighborhoods?
Yes, and they're 100% right for their concerns.
And these people, every one of them will profess to be a Christian.
Benny. You gotta let him talk too.
And the Jets.
So Benny, okay, so let me ask you this. Let's say, all right, so what you're speaking about is actually happening in my neighborhood, okay? And Mondami wants to put a homeless shelter in an industrial area, right? But it's where businesses are. People have broke their ass to save up for a business, became a successful business. Now you're going to throw a friggin' homeless shelter there where some of these guys might need mental health resources, and that's not going to be conducive.
I hope they put it right in front of your house instead.
Yep, not in my backyard. Not in my backyard.
Yeah, and that's why you have people signing petitions to get that fucking thing out of there, and you can't blame them.
So then
they work hard for their businesses and their homes.
I can blame them because they're the same people who talk about the homeless people on the streets and the mentally ill people on the streets, but they don't want to dedicate resources.
So then open up the fucking mental institutions again. Stop closing them down or only dedicating a floor to them. Do you see how that works, right?
Well, that would have to be the will of the people in a red-dominated state, and guess what? They're not going to do it.
They're not doing it in the blue state either.
Well, then here we have the resources to open a shelter for people so that they can have a place to stay, they can have a place to wash their clothes, to shower, to have some form of residence where they can go out and try and re-enter the community or seek help. And people are worried about their property values.
I don't know, man. When you got sociopath in the dictionary and your picture's next to it, you should probably look at yourself a little differently.
I mean, and I'm sure that you guys agree with everything's going on, like in Target and CVS. You're not pissed off that you gotta press a fucking button every time you gotta get underarm deodorant or soap or whatever because you got these shitheads that don't know that it's called stealing, which is a fucking crime, and they should be locked up for it. Okay, and let them fucking smell like piss and shit in a fucking cell, okay? Because they don't know what it is to go out and fucking work like a normal human being. But you're okay with that.
I think you're a disgusting human being. I don't think
you think, but you're okay with that, right?
I think you're a
Come
disgusting
on, man.
human being.
Make that make sense.
I think you're a disgusting human being, and you don't deserve to vote in this country.
Sorry. That's why I'm a Republican. I don't align with fucking bullshit views.
I understand. I understand. You are a fucking sociopath. You're a disgusting human being. You don't give shit about anybody else but yourself. I get it. I understand. You people are all the same. Every single last one of you is all the same.
You never got yourself into a hole and had to dig yourself out of a hole before?
I told you that I grew up in Section 8 housing.
Okay, did you ever have to pull yourself up by the bootstraps and make something of yourself?
I was independently wealthy when I got out of high school.
Well, look at you. Wow. Guess what? I don't know why you're not on the Republican side.
Why would I be? I care about people. I know what it's like to be poor.
Listen, so do I. You could have the bleeding heart all day long, but you know what? You can't constantly feed into the bullshit. You got to draw the line somewhere, man.
All right. Do you know anything about economics?
I got a heart just like you.
No, you don't. Bad. You have no heart. You have no heart. Do you know anything about economics?
A little bit.
Do you know how our capitalistic system works with our employment rate?
Vaguely understand it, but yeah.
All right. So if we got to a 0% unemployment rate, if every single person in this country had a job, every single one, every single person of working age had a job, what would happen to the economy?
You'd probably have lack of homes to provide home or shelter. However you want to say it.
Why?
Because there's just not enough places to house everyone.
But everybody's being housed right now. We have plenty of places. There are 15 million vacant homes in this country and only 800,000 homeless people. And I asked you about unemployment rate. I asked you about unemployment. I asked you if everybody had a job, what would happen to our economy?
Oh, it would go through the roof. It would go up.
How could you start a business if everybody had a job?
Well, I mean, depending on if some people like to work for others, and others are entrepreneurs, and they could start their own businesses.
How can you start a business if everybody already has a job?
You can do that. It's called getting an LLC or incorporated.
Are you going to work by yourself, or do you need employees?
You could work by yourself. You could get employees.
Okay, where do you get employees?
Everything is circumstantial.
Where do you get employees from? If everybody already has a job.
Because if somebody doesn't want to work for a company, okay, or another employer, they could just go work for you.
Okay, so
do you understand what I'm saying?
Yes, so you'd have to pay them a little bit higher wage, and you could lure them to your workplace instead, right?
Maybe, or provide a better working environment for them, whatever seems appetizing to them.
All right, so then, first of all, you end up with inflation, because the cost of labor actually goes up at that particular point in time. And second of all, the business that they were lured away from is now short-staffed. How do they fill their positions that need to be filled?
There's always somebody that's willing to work.
No, I just said everybody already has a job.
Right.
So what do you mean there's always somebody willing to work?
There's always going to be somebody that would want something different. Everything's subjective.
Then people are just going to move around, and all the companies that did have employees and lose their employees will simply go out of business. So then they're replaced by new companies, meaning that we're not growing at all. And all we're doing is raising the cost of labor. And when you raise the cost of labor, you raise the cost of products as well, because the company has to make up for the cost that they're spending on labor as well. So the consumer ends up paying more money for their products because they're making more money and they're spending more money, which means we have a massive rate of inflation in this country, and the economy collapses.
All right.
James, all I'm trying to tell you right now is that the system we've created in this country requires a large, poor workforce. And because of that, we have to provide for that large poor workforce, whether you like it or not. Otherwise, this country doesn't exist.
I think that's from your standard or your perspective, rather.
No, this is the perspective of all economists in every economic textbook that you will possibly read. This is the way things work in a capitalistic system.
So let me ask you: would you rather be the have or the have not?
I don't really care one way or another. I've lived both, so I don't know.
Wait.
I don't need as much as I have.
You're being disingenuous.
I don't need as much as I have, but I could use more than I had when I was a kid.
Right, but okay, but again, that's kind of disingenuous because it's like, who's going to say, "Oh yeah, I'd rather you know what, like shit myself and be on the street and fucking wipe myself with fucking old newspapers and like."
Well, it depends.
Who wants that? Honestly,
it depends on what you mean by have or have not. If I could live on top of a mountain somewhere next to a stream with no electricity, where no one would fuck with me, I would pick that over the life that I live right now as a homeowner in a rural area.
But what you're talking about is living off the grid completely. Like you would be the outlier.
Yeah, but that's a have not compared to the have that I have now. So.
I don't know about that, man. I don't know about that because then you know what
what's a have and what's a have not.
Okay, so a have not is, you know what, you're broke as shit. You always got your hand out, or you're fucking soliciting somewhere, like that. That is considered a have not. If you have a house on a mountain with a stream and a fucking a well, you're a have. So, but you're
I don't know.
The way you're describing it is like living off the grid. So then you take yourself out of that capitalistic.
Where I'm from, where you're talking about living on the mountain by yourself with a well, those are the have-nots where I'm from.
No. See, then it's subjective. Because I would.
So how can you ask Mojo if he would rather be a have or a have not if it's subjective? And he gave you an answer and you said he was being disingenuous. Well, but how can he be disingenuous if it's something that's subjective? Because what I'm saying is a have not, you're saying is a have.
Because from what he was originally, stating was that he grew up with Section 8 and everything, and then that's like a have not, and then like
I grew up on top of a mountain with a well, but like I also didn't have shoes. Like I grew up as a have not. I would rather live that way than like the suburban hellscape that society lives in today.
This whole thing is somewhat a moot point. Because if we were to achieve where we got to a 0% unemployment rate, we'd just import more people into the country.
Okay, he was talking about that, and I don't know that that's necessarily true. I don't know if you can actually grab somebody at that point to do it or not. But if we could, that's fine. Republicans don't want to import anybody anyway. I do want to point out one little fact here. So Elon Musk is worth approximately, as I just looked it up, somewhere between $659 billion and $802 billion. That's what Elon Musk is worth right now. That's what his net worth is figured out to be. There are approximately 800,000 homeless people in this country right now. If we took just one person's wealth, one person in this country, on this planet, and we split it amongst all of the homeless people in the United States of America, we could give every homeless person in the United States of America $875,000.
All right, and there's something else that I wanted to ask too. So you guys like to.
You don't even care that I just told you that? Like that doesn't even bother you at all? You don't have any questions?
Stop using
about
other people's money.
Okay, so you think it's okay? You think it's okay? You think it's okay? You think it's okay for one person to have that much money and other people, that 800,000 people, to be homeless because that person has that much money?
That's called capitalism, my friend. Don't be mad at me. Be mad at that.
How about this then? If we were to cut one littoral combat ship, an America class, or no, excuse me, a Liberty class, instead of building it, if we would have reallocated that to homeless veterans, we could house every homeless veteran in the United States in a $1,700 apartment for 11.7 years.
All right, hold on, Palajack. So let me just I've done this for a living, and even though I don't do veteran housing anymore, I used to work for SSVF, and I will tell you this: not only do you think that it's easy to get them housed, but even when you get them everything that they need, and you have their homes are furnished, and all they got to do is put the key in the door. Okay, 90% of the time they go back out onto the street because it's easier for them. There has to be a process that's involved where I call it a transitional therapist needs to be involved in that process, because what happens is they find it easier to live out on the street than they do to actually live in their apartments. It's not cut and dry like how you're making it.
You could use half of that. You could use half of that money and do what you're talking about, and still house every homeless veteran for fucking 5.75 years.
Wait, I'm sorry, say that again?
Whatever you just said, you can use half of the money that I'm talking about and still house every homeless veteran for 5.75 years.
I understand that. They have organizations such as Jericho Project. They have Catholic Charities doing that, and they're doing it through the HUD-VASH voucher through the VA currently.
But that's not the point. The point is, instead of engaging in corporate fucking welfare through the MIC, which is what we do when we don't need to at this point in history, we could do something else with that funds instead. That's his point.
I understand
his point, but it's not cut and dry.
Hold on. I'm sure you don't know this. The MIC being the military-industrial complex.
Wait, I'm sorry. Who are you talking to?
You. He mentioned the MIC. He mentioned the MIC. The MIC is the military-industrial complex.
Okay.
Just want you to know that.
Identify as a MIC, just so you know.
I know that a lot of people don't know that term, don't know that acronym. So
I did not. I only thought that it was an Irish slur, but
yeah, so did I. Actually, I'm sorry.
That's all right. That's why I was trying to point it out so that you knew what he was talking about when he said that.
I didn't know either.
Well, future reference you will know, because all these fucking libertarians like to call it that. So does bonjour, man. I don't understand how you can appreciate the system that we live in, that it requires poor people, first of all, and allows those poor people to stay poor, or requires them to stay poor so that they can be a work pool to draw from, while also disagreeing with immigration policies, while also funding the largest military on the face of the planet, while also allowing somebody to have $1 trillion fucking dollars while other people are digging in fucking trash cans to try and eat.
All right, host. So let me ask you something: is being poor a choice?
Not when a certain amount of people are going to be required to be poor. No.
But is it a choice?
Again, not when we require people to be poor.
Also depends on the region of the United States that you're in. Like where I grew up, the town that I grew up in, the median income was like $23,000 a year.
And where'd you grow up?
East Tennessee.
Even if we're operating under the assumption that it requires people to be poor, which I'm not sure that's completely accurate, but even if we'll just take that as truth. It requires someone to be poor. It doesn't require you to be poor. Suck less than the next guy.
The point that I'm trying to make.
It's still not a choice for the next guy. It's never going to be a choice for the next guy.
Steve, that's a really, hold on, I'm sorry, James, Steve, that's,
yes.
If I'm understanding you correctly, that's kind of a shitty thing to say. Well, I'm not going to say it's shitty, I'm going to say it's ignorant, and I hope you understand the definition of ignorant, because I'm not calling you stupid. What I'm calling you is misinformed, or at least missing the facts, because when you start off, and did I understand you correctly? So, like, you're saying that just because you grew up poor, you should be doing better now, and you shouldn't be poor now because you should be doing better than the next guy?
Not necessarily. Right. I mean,
Hold on, James. Hold on, James.
All right, so
there's multiple things that can fall into your lap that you can create, that you can literally just be smarter than the guy sitting next to you. Like there's multiple ways to achieve this. But the point is I mean, I guess you could say it's selfish. Like I would accept that. There is some selfishness to it.
I'm not going to say it's selfish. Sorry, go ahead.
But that's the system that we live in, and if you're going to operate in it, at least take advantage of it.
Well, here's the thing. I think that it's not selfish. I think it's at the very least obtuse. And the reason I say that is we know from lots of studies when you are born in advantage, you are given certain opportunities that the disadvantaged have. There are outliers. Like, let's look at J.D. Vance, for example. Sure, like according to his book, which I don't know if is fact or fiction, however, he was born poor, but then ended...
J.D. Vance did not grow up poor.
All right. Let's just say he grew up. Can we say middle class?
Yeah,
lower middle class.
He did not. No, he didn't. His grandparents.
All right. Bad example then. Bad example. Let me just scratch that
grandparents
whole.
were really fucking well off.
Okay. Then all right. Scratch that whole example. Let me. The point I was trying to make is, if you are poor and you make it into a good school, you have, most of the time when you get to a school like Harvard, Yale, any of the like Ivy Leagues, it is not necessarily the education you earn there. It is the access to the networking that you have of the people that you know in that school. And so that's, I believe, how J.D. Vance got to where he is. And I think he even says that in his book, or his ghostwriter wrote it for him.
Yes, yes, but there is a... well, it used to be a stigma. I don't know how old you are, but like when I was growing up, it like being able to graduate from a quote unquote Ivy League school meant like the difference between like you getting a really good job and you getting a really shitty job. But I understand what you're talking about. Like today I don't think that holds true anymore.
Right, James,
most
let me
people.
finish up my point here.
Sure.
So what I'm trying to say though, Steve, is there's also like this really great illustration of this, and I love this video. And it's a teacher, and he has, I don't know, probably about 50 kids lined up, and he asks them certain questions. He asked if you he asked if you had if you grew up in a two-parent household, take one step forward. If your parents had two cars, take another step forward. If you had, XYZ, if no one in your family was incarcerated, take a step forward. So it put all of these people closer and closer to the finish line where he was standing with a $100 bill. So it was the person who got to the $100 bill the fastest that could keep it. So all of these people who had all of these things got to take closer and closer steps to make it to that finish line, to make them more money. That is absolutely true in society, and you have much bigger chances to get to those Ivy Leagues if you have the funding.
I mean, sure. Obviously that's true. Like if your parents were successful, I guess I won't use the word successful because success isn't, like that could be defined differently. But if your parents were wealthy, you have a better chance of being wealthy. Like there's no denying that. However, you don't have to be the ruling class to be successful. You can become independently wealthy by just being really good at the most mundane task on the planet.
Yeah, was it the ruling class that we were arguing that was wealthy?
Well, you brought up J.D. Vance, so that's why I said that.
Yeah, bad example. I take that back. Let's take J.D. out of the example. What I'm saying is that if you have access and you have money to make your way, and I was using him as an outlier actually, and why it benefited him, and why you can go from A to Z just by going and having the benefit of going to an Ivy League college. But moreover, so I'm saying is like we know that disadvantaged people don't have access to the same things because they grew up without the opportunity to network with the issues that they had to struggle through, and without getting to prioritize and getting to the top of the line. We also saw that there was that major lawsuit where like these famous actresses and actors got their kids into these colleges because they had access and paid money to these big like promoters that could get them into like these colleges when they didn't deserve to be there. Like,
you're talking about the girl from Full House, Lori something?
Yes.
If everybody that was independently wealthy was this, Nepo baby that sucked off the teat of their parents till they were, in their 30s, then the statistic wouldn't exist that 70% of millionaires didn't inherit a dime.
All right. How many billionaires did?
I don't know. Does it matter?
Yes, because it doesn't mean shit to be a millionaire anymore. It really doesn't.
It doesn't?
Hold on, that's a very misleading statistic. Inherit and being given a leg up are two completely different things. And,
I mean, sure, obviously you're given a leg up if you...
Yeah, I can guarantee you it's a lot easier to be a millionaire if your college is paid for. It's a lot easier to be a millionaire if you're on your parents' health insurance plan until you're 26.
Sure. But again, they still aren't Nepo babies that inherited a bunch of money and didn't make their own success. They still had a better idea than the guy next to them.
But I bet they had housing. I bet they had a lot more than what we see some people who come from a lot poorer families that are typically on Section 8, which is where this conversation began. And so when you are comparing the two and the extreme of the two, there's a lot more that you can do if you have money than versus if you can't. If you pull yourself up by your bootstraps when you are on Section 8, when you are very low income to the point where you're probably living in poverty, it is nearly impossible to get ahead in this country.
Wait, I see.
I mean,
hold on.
Again, I'm not going to.
Yep, go ahead.
Wait, I don't think that's necessarily true. I think it's all about, especially like I said today, the whole stigma, and again, it seems it's like with a generational thing. Like when you start wearing shirts that say the anti-social social club, and you try to alienate yourself and you want to just do whatever you want to do, well then, yeah, you're probably not going to network with the right people that you need to network with. Being able to actually put a name to a face, that for many generations, that has been the way how it always worked. People don't want to follow that rhetoric anymore because they think, oh, well, you know what? I know more than my parents, and my parents were stupid and they didn't know what the fuck they were talking about. And sadly, they're in a funk or debacle or however you want to say it, okay? And they can be exactly where they envy to be if they would just take the time to actually network with somebody and just keep pushing. And yes, pull yourself up by the bootstraps because eventually you will get there. I am proof and living testament to that. And you know what? You could sit here and say, oh, but the way how the government is, yeah, we know how it is. But you know what? At the end of the day, what are you doing about it? Again, circles back to my original question. Is being poor a choice? Yes, it is, because you decide to stay there and not make any movements.
No, James, no, it's not. There's a multitude of factors that come into play there. I don't even know where.
30 to 45 minutes. I'm going to make some jambalaya.
Oh, wow, that sounds good.
I need you for this, Pallet. But anyway,
give me like 30 to 45 minutes. Just let me get everything set and simmering, and then I'll be back.
So roughly 20 to 40% of people with net worth. So again, I don't consider anyone that's a millionaire to have great wealth. I think when you get above, like, let's just say the 10 million mark, sure, like that's wealth. So the 10 million mark, it's 20 to 40% of people with net worths above 10 million inherited a significant portion of their wealth. Among the ultra wealthy, the 30 million plus 100 million and billionaires, inheritance becomes much more common.
But what? See, I don't understand this.
That's not the people we're talking about. We're talking about people that had a better idea than the guy next to them and never had to look for a job because they created their own fucking job and made a couple $100,000 a year doing it.
So I have to be a business owner, so I have to know. So again, you would have to have great schooling to know how to put a business plan together, how to have a great business idea, and for that business to succeed. So
I dropped out of college.
Okay. Congratulations on your success.
He's a farmer.
But this is very anecdotal, Steve. Like, I make six figures as well, and like I know people think I came from a lot of money. My family was just fucking connected in different ways. And then eventually they made their way to whatever they needed to do. However,
you were connected.
Yeah, you want to know what that was through, James, though? That was through Irish connections, and you could probably understand that from an Italian community. We lived in a very Irish neighborhood. And so we were connected, and the entirety of it, from the top to the bottom, from the mayor to down of that community, are all best friends if you are in the Irish club.
Yes. Now, see, yes. Right. Here's something I just wanted to say to you. See, like we had that in New York at one time, where you know, I don't know, do you know Danny McGriffin?
Can you do a commercial for me,
he's he's like the head guy at some company. Oh, you know what? My father knows him, and you get pulled through the up the ladder. That's, you found your quote unquote your rabbi in order to do that. And yes, I had the same. I had the same thing as you did, but listen, I had to work hard for it, and I had to work hard to get there. You know, like, you can just do, you know the old saying, it's not what you know, it's who you know, right? So
I thought it was blow.
I'm sorry?
I said I thought the saying was blow, but
wow, that's
all right.
Some people
I don't care. I don't care.
Right.
Can I get everybody to tap the screen and share the live out and do the heart me if you haven't done so yet? Help me with my gift goal at the top there. Cowboy hats right now. Gifted panel, the wonderful 4 people that are still here, please. And Viper Vicky is in the comments. She is going through some healthcare issues right now, and she does have a GoFundMe that somebody had gratefully set up, that she's grateful to have set up for her. Anyway, if you can afford to give her a couple extra bucks right now too, our healthcare system sucks, and we all need a little help every once in a while. Thank you very much.
I wasn't trying to make the point that me or anyone that did something similar to what I did or someone in my similar situation is the beacon of success, because obviously that's not true. I'm just simply saying that you don't need connections to the most successful, wealthiest people on the planet. You don't need an Ivy League degree. You don't need any of those things to make success in this country. All you need is a better idea than the next guy. That's it.
Yeah. And how's that working out for you?
Oh.
For me?
Yeah. No. The other Steve.
I didn't hear my name. You just said, how's that working out for you? It's worked out for me great.
Yes. So you're making 6 figures, right?
I mean, I'm not going to sit here and toot my own horn, no. But I'm doing very well.
Well, then that's good, man.
But again, it wasn't because I'm a genius. It wasn't because I had this shining degree. It wasn't because I had these connections from my lineage or whatever. It's literally just because I had a better idea than somebody else. That's it.
Right.
So you developed like a product or something like that, or some type of methodology, or what?
I just built a business.
Oh, so you're good with business. That's that's great. That's great. Not everybody is like that.
Yeah, that's what we're saying. So bootstraps are not a thing, and so it's not do better than the person next to you. Maybe it is do good for yourself, hope for the best, use your idea to better yourself if we're living under the guise of this capitalist system, sure, but then also fucking help your neighbor. It's not do better than your neighbor, it's help your fucking neighbor.
I agree with that. I definitely agree with that. And listen, it's not that I'm cold-hearted or whatever. This world is really it will eat you up and spit you out alive. And I think a lot of people don't realize that. But when you try to, blanket things like, oh, stealing isn't bad, it's they're only trying to survive, and it's like, but you're breaking the law, and if you go to jail and then try to claim that, oh, this is inhumane or not right, the only one that you have to look at in the mirror is yourself. These things, they have to be. If we don't live by these rules, we're no better than the animals. We have rules and regulations to live by.
I'm not an animal.
I'm sorry?
Nothing.
I'm not an animal.
Yeah, you get what I'm saying, right, CS?
I do. I hear what you're saying, yes.
I mean, I don't know about you, but how annoying is it to go to CVS and constantly wait for somebody to open up a case for you to get something?
You know what though? I think the cases that they have locked up are shampoo. I know, like some of the expensive shampoos,
laundry detergent, shampoo, underarm deodorant.
Yeah,
dude,
hold on. So
everybody buys shit online nowadays anyway. Stop it.
Yeah, yes, but Mojo, the point that I want to make is these are things that are like, I would consider basic needs. The way that you clean yourself and you clean the things that you have, like these are basic needs. So yes, it's sad. I think that's a mark of a bad society if we have to lock those things up because people are stealing them.
Well, CS, my grandmother used to say this anyway. Cleanliness is next to godliness, and it doesn't cost that much. So if you have to steal soap or shampoo, it's not that expensive. I mean, you could afford that.
So why are they locking it up?
Because people are stealing. They're stealing just for the hell of it.
You think that people steal soap for fun?
They'll steal. I mean, did you not see what happened with the BLK movement in New York City? They stole things, and they were calculated about it. They stole things under $1,000, so it wasn't considered grand larceny, only larceny.
Is there like a black market trade in soap and laundry detergent and deodorant or something that I wasn't aware of?
I missed it too, Benny. What the fuck?
My grandpa always used to say that when he was in his fraternity, every time they wanted to get rid of something, they'd put it out by the road, but you couldn't put a sign on it that said free because then it was valueless and nobody would take it. So you priced it at way higher than it should have been, and then someone would steal it.
You're not wrong about that, but at the same time, dude, you were talking about New York, some crime-ridden city, dude. It really isn't. It really isn't. I think that's
dude,
what people.
Get your
That's what people who live in the outer skirts and live in West Virginia and live in these little piece of shit states think about New York.
Wait, what? Well,
Time out on the panel. Time out on the panel. Mojo, you doing all right?
It's a little bit of a shock.
Time out on the panel, Lift. Mojo, you doing all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Can you message me on Discord?
For what? I don't know what you're talking about.
Jojo.
Let me know when I can continue, please.
Who did that shit?
Go ahead, Lift.
I don't know if you can continue. You sound a bit drunker.
No, I'm not. What I hate is that people compare talking about New York like it's some crime-riddled city, like it's like Gotham City or something, and it really isn't.
Please
it
don't
really
make
isn't.
that reference.
And the only people who say that are people who don't live there. You have no idea how it is here. You have no idea. All you do is watch fucking Fox News and form your opinions about how the city is. It's not like that. Okay?
Yeah, let me ask you, are you an implant? Because I was born and raised here. I was born in Brooklyn, and I live in Staten Island now.
Dude, so I was born and raised in the Bronx. I'm here, dude. I'm here.
All right.
I know.
Okay. All right. So go on. What were you saying now?
So when you spew this BS that it's a crime riddled, maybe there's a little bit crime.
Oh, really? What about Co-op City? Tell me that's not crime ridden.
Bro, I lived so fucking close. I literally bike to Co-op City every fucking day. You don't understand.
And you think it's a walk in the park through there, right? There's no gunshots, or you know what? Better yet, let's take East New York.
No. The reason why you don't like that place, right? And I understand why you don't like it.
Oh,
but the reason why hold up. Yeah, I will tell you why. I'll tell you why right now. Why? Because the people in that area are dark skinned. And that's why you don't like it. No, that's why. That's why, dude.
Oh my
that's
God.
why.
Are you serious, bro?
Yeah, I'm serious, bro. You don't like
there
no.
drugs
you don't like dark skinned people, and you have a problem with them.
Tricks. They're turning tricks over there. Are you kidding me? Come on.
Okay.
No, dude. Their skin is a little bit darker than ours, and that's why you have an issue with them. And look, I understand why. Look, I got into plenty of my own fights back in the day, but like that's why at the end of it, that's why you don't like them. That's why you have this opinion about them, you know, because I rode my bike every fucking day through there, and you know what, I never got into issues with them.
Never?
Ever.
Oh, okay. So you never had, there was never a drive-by, there was never fucking, streetwalkers turning tricks. There was never drugs being...
I actually one of the people I worked with.
I know you're fucking lying through your teeth.
No, I'm not lying. I'm not lying. Dude, I literally, my coworker, who I love her, she was very great.
Okay.
She literally was from Co-op City, dude.
Right.
It's not the place that you think it is. You're from probably Staten Island, and you form your own opinions about these darker skinned people. It's not like that, dude. It really isn't.
Dude, it's not even about the color of the skin. It's the bullshit that goes on there. Nobody wants to deal with the bullshit. You know that.
I know there's a little bit of bullshit. Yeah, sure.
A little bit?
But...
Are you kidding me? You're downplaying it.
No.
Yeah,
maybe I'm downplaying it a little bit, but dude, you're exacerbating how much bad it is. Like, it really isn't as bad as you're making it out to be.
It's a fucking shithole, dude, and you know it.
No, it's not. It's not a shithole, dude. I would not say that.
This is a stupid conversation. Carlos, can I get your age and who you voted for, please?
Konnichiwa. Yeah, I'm 21, state of Ohio. I voted for Trump in 2024.
So why'd you vote for Trump? I voted for Trump as well, but I want to hear your reason.
I got you. Yeah, I mean, the main reason was the transparency, I guess, but that, with the shit, so.
What the shit?
I'd say more specifically with the E-files. I wanted those out, along with the JFK files, MLK files. Yeah.
But what the shit? You got duped.
I did get duped.
No, he didn't get duped. Trump was the first person to do anything about it, right? He's the first person who put it up on the panel, who said, like, let's look at this situation, right? So maybe he didn't go all the way. Maybe he didn't actually expose them. That's fine, but he did something about it, right?
Not much.
And by that, he means he said he was going to do something about it and then did nothing.
Right. Only half the files are released, and even the half that we got are still heavily redacted. I mean, I can't really say he did anything good, to be honest.
Well, he did something about it, right?
Everything out of the campaign turned out to be bunk. All of it. Like Doge was a joke. Releasing the Epstein files didn't happen. Getting rid of the supposed swamp rats in Washington didn't happen. Draining the swamp didn't happen. Being fiscally conservative didn't happen. Right. Cutting the spending, stopping the hemorrhaging didn't happen. None of it happened.
Doge was not a joke. You know why?
Doge accomplished nothing.
You know why it wasn't a joke though?
Why?
Because you can convince unintelligent people that it was effective, right? And if you can do that, that's worthy.
Is that the metric that we're using now?
No,
that's the average Trump voter. I think
I believe certain people are not smart enough to understand, and maybe you have to throw in a little, you have to obfuscate the situation for them. No, obfuscate.
Just lie about it.
Same thing.
No, you have to stretch the. You have to stretch the truth.
Yeah, stretch the truth.
Okay. Fuck.
That and lying are synonymous. But again,
no, it's not. No, it's not. Certain people are not smart enough to understand. And do I believe that we should lie to them to have them understand what's better for them? Yeah, I do.
Yeah, just because a bunch of
realize it.
You sound like a communist. I don't like that.
Just because a bunch of room temperature IQ people bought a bunch of bullshit doesn't mean that it was morally upholding to do so.
I want to make everybody come at me. Carlos? You said you sound like a communist?
No, that gentleman, he sounds like a communist, saying that you have to lie to people to let them understand. No, I mean, you got to tell people the truth.
What does that have to do with communism?
Well, communism, that's the goal of communism. You're like, oh, it's so
to
good.
lie?
It's going to be a classless society. Oh, the workers are going to own the means of production on the way there, and then we're going to get to communism. Okay, we're going to do
socialism. Did Marx talk about lying to the people at any point in time in his writings?
I'm sorry?
Did Marx talk about lying to the people at any point in his writings? You gotta lie to the people.
But the modern day people, they do try to make it sound like it's better than an actual, like actually is. Honestly, it's not that good.
It is better. It's an evolution from capitalism. I don't know why the fuck I would consider it to be a democracy anyway, as far as communism goes. But socialism is certainly better than capitalism.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on.
Some tendencies
I gotta ask
you have to lie to people.
Did you vote for that friggin' socialist?
Mondani?
Yo, who else?
Oh, I don't know.
I voted for Harris.
I voted for Sliwa.
OW, I like Sliwa.
Oh my god, no way! I've never met anyone that has voted for him.
Do you like the red beret? Wait. Do you like the pink beret? Is that why you voted for him?
Wait, say what?
The pink beret. Do you like the pink beret?
Do you wait? Hold on. See, now you guys have no idea what that beret represents.
No, because James, he's got it wrong.
I do. I know exactly what it represents, dude.
It wasn't that. It's because he did something in the 1980s.
Guardian Angels, dude.
Yeah.
Stop your spiel.
Yeah, he's a vigilante. That's awesome. We got to love with some vigilantes. That's great.
Bro, you voted for a fucking a nobody. That's what you did.
No. Hold on 1 second, though.
He's a nobody.
Don't be mean. Just argue the points.
All right, this dude, his claim to fame was owning fucking 16. I swear to God, I'm not lying about this. His claim to fame was owning 16 cats, and that's the guy that this dude voted for. He voted for a person.
Hold
on, that's a green flag. What do you mean?
Dude. See, this is why he didn't get elected. But the whole point, the Guardian Angels, what they used to do in the 1980s. Did you guys ever see the movie The Warriors?
Dude, I understand that. Yeah, he made subways a little bit safer, dude.
A lot safer, dude. They had brass knuckles down there,
a little bit safer.
butterfly fucking scissor knives. Did you name it? Fucking pews, whatever I mean, like soup to nuts. Like this guy really changed New York City.
I'm not going to disagree, dude. The guy loves New York. He's a New Yorker at heart. I agree with you there. Like the guy loves New York. He is a New Yorker at heart.
And you voted for a socialist.
I
am really starting to hate New York right now.
That's fact. Okay.
No, why are you gonna hate New York, bro?
Because of the two of you. Because of the two of you.
Yeah, but listen, Chip. Lyft is not from New York City. Am I wrong?
No, he's not.
I'm from New York.
He's an implant. That's exactly where he is.
I'm not an implant, bro.
You are an implant. You're from West Bumblefuck, Idaho.
Everyone talk over me, James. If you do,
I'm sorry, CS. Go ahead.
The fact that I knew about the fact that I knew about
Lyft, it's okay too, because Lyft is probably still,
celebrating his birthday.
Celebrating his birthday. Congratulations to you, my friend. Lyft.
He's 54.
Are you from any of the boroughs in New York?
Yeah, I am.
Oh my God, what was that?
The noise.
I am from, and that borough is called Bronx.
No, dude.
What was that? Why did you just say what was that?
I am from the fucking Bronx.
He grew up in Westchester. That's what it is.
No.
Yes.
All right,
I did live there.
I have a good test for this. What was the range of streets in the Bronx that you were from? You don't have to give us the exact one, but we have to know the number. You know, James. You know I know what's up. Go ahead,
Parkchester.
No. No. Yeah. All right. Lyft. So you have to go. You have to use the numerical system that they assign. So if you are from the Bronx, there's going to be a numerical system that they assign to the Bronx portion of the boroughs. Could you?
No, I lived in Parkchester, dude. I don't fucking know about all that nonsense, right?
See,
I lived in Parkchester.
You know that, though.
Yeah, maybe, but maybe not. Like I lived in Parkchester.
No.
Yeah, I did.
Maybe not. There is a system.
Why are we still talking about New York? Why?
Yeah, whatever.
All I know is you guys fucking suck at making pizza, and Chicago is way better.
You know what? I'm going to have to argue that.
Yeah, what are you talking about? They have like great homegrown pizza places like Sbarro.
I tell everybody I'm a fucking communist. I tell everybody.
That's good pizza.
What the fuck?
Hold on.
I tell everybody I'm a communist and nobody gives a shit. But as soon as you start talking about pizza, whoa, fucking all hell breaks loose. What the fuck?
I'm excited. We got two socialists up here on the panel. I haven't actually talked to anybody from New York City.
No, we don't have two socialists. We have one person. We have one Staten Islander who thinks he's a New Yorker, but he's really from Staten Island, and he thinks he knows everything about New York.
I'm walking here.
Giovanni's will always be better than that shit you guys call pizza.
Oh my fucking lord!
Hold on, Steve? Did you ever go to L&B Spumoni Gardens in Brooklyn on 86th Street?
No, obviously I did not.
You need to go there first before you make that claim.
No, you know what? I did not go to L&B.
I'm going to New York purity test. I'm going to New York purity test because I just believe that. Yes, why can't I?
I'm gonna quit. I'm gonna quit, you guys. I'm out of here. Fuck you all.
What the fuck, man? What the fuck, Mojo?
I don't know, but you guys have fun.
We got two people that are benefiting from socialism, and we're not even asking them questions.
I can't even make sure that he's from where he says he am because he says
I don't believe that he's a New Yorker. I think he's from West Bumblefuck, Idaho.
No, dude, I'm a New Yorker, dude. I proved it.
Dude, you don't even sound like a New Yorker.
All right.
Yeah, you know why? Because I learned how to speak.
Could you give me the main Bronx zip code? And it's not going to dox you.
I even know this.
Yep.
Bro, I'm from the Bronx. I
All right,
don't
what's
know
the zip
why.
code, dude? Because I'll tell you right now. What's the zip code?
And the zip code
My
covers
zip
the
code-
entirety of the Bronx, so you're not doxing yourself.
Go ahead.
From the Bronx, bro.
What's your zip code?
This is such a lie. See, Mojo,
I don't
this is
remember-
why I'm the
No, I
You don't know
don't
your zip
remember
code?
my zip code.
How about 10461?
Now I'm mad at you.
10464, I think.
What? What'd you say it was?
10464, I believe.
No.
Bro, it's been a while. Look, just because I moved out of the hood, right, out of the Bronx, out of the city, doesn't make me less of a New Yorker. Okay.
Well, yeah. Where'd you move to?
Yeah, Westchester.
Yeah.
No, I moved.
Today, Junior.
No, it's all right. It's all right, James. I was being a bully too, so we got to bet.
Look, I used to live there, and you know what? I did better for myself. So, what's the big issue with that? Doing better for yourself? Nothing.
No street numbering. Ball.
No, I'll give you a street. Okay.
I don't want your street. 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 I
don't live there anymore, so it doesn't matter. But City Island, I lived in Orchard Street, I think.
Yeah, you know what? If you wait, hold on. You said you're from Orchard Street. You're a fucking liar, bro.
I'm not fucking. I lived on fucking City Island, bro.
I know exactly what the zip code is over there. It's 10461. That's the zip code.
I was a little bit off, but I lived there, dude.
All right. I started this, and I apologize, and that's why Mojo walked away, because he knows that this is like semantics, and we're just all getting into bullshit, and this is my problem. But I just don't believe it, Lift, only because
Bro, I've never come up here lying, so I'm not sure why all of a sudden you think that I'm lying about this. Right, I don't know the fucking area code.
You've been off.
This is the same guy that said sound.
James, you gotta let me handle this.
I'm sorry.
Thank you. Let me handle this. Left, because I don't know. There's been things that you've been saying from time to time today that haven't really been congruent with the quote unquote truth. So again, I apologize. I do believe you. If you're from the Bronx, hey, let's go with that. Let's fucking roll. Let's just get back to politics, I think, and not the period of time.
Yeah, I would love to do that. But
it doesn't matter what part of New York.
It was my bad.
It doesn't matter what part of New York he's from. You guys all make shitty pizza.
Steve, listen.
We make great pizza.
I know your butt hurt because Chicago doesn't make the best pizza, but that's all right.
Chicago.
I will say that you do make excellent house music. That I will give you.
Let's go back to politics. Let's talk about how Trump is the first president to do something about the issues that we have. Let's talk about how he's doing a good thing, right? And he should continue doing a good thing. And by good thing, I mean the war in Iran.
Why is that a good thing?
It's a good thing because nobody has the cojones to do it.
But what are we gaining from it?
It's short-term pain, long-term gain, right? That's what it is, right?
I guess I'll ask again. What are we gaining from it?
What we're gaining is not letting a single country control the world economy. I think that's a pretty good deal, right?
Iran wasn't running the world's economy.
Well, they are trying to, right?
No.
Yeah, they are.
How?
By enacting $1 million fees for every ship that comes through. And we said, no, that's not going to happen. And we enacted a blockade on the strait.
So none of those things happen.
What?
It's like none of those things happen, though, right?
No, it actually did happen. Are you clueless?
Yeah, show me it.
Yeah, I think that you might be clueless. So let me inform you, right? Let me inform a clueless person, right, like you. So they actually have been enacting large fees for any ship that can cross through the Strait of Hormuz. they should not have that power at all.
So it was $1 million a ship?
I think it was $3 million.
Right. So $3 million a ship. And how many ships were passing through there, like every year?
Every year, like normally.
Yep.
Yeah, every year normally it was probably like I don't know, probably like fucking 20.
Say you don't know.
Yeah, you don't know, right?
Lift. How many did you have already?
Sorry, what?
How many did you have already?
However many he had, they were definitely more expensive than they were 5 years ago.
That's great. I love it.
Yeah, but you know,
I gotta make some room for more conservatives. Sorry, your longest lib on the panel. Thank you for being here.
America has multiple weapons, right? And one of their weapons are utilizing our economy, right? So yeah, shit costs a little bit more, and so that's one of our weapons, one of our tools that we can use in this quote unquote war, right? So we're doing it.
Wait a minute, hold on. Punishing me economically for a war that I didn't fucking want is a tool that the U.S. can use? What? That's what you just said.
It is a tool.
Wait a minute. Ask him what's going on in the Strait of Vermouth.
No, I said Hormuz, not say whatever you said. Right?
What?
Is there
Vermouth?
Does there happen to be rocks there?
All right, guys. I've been on many a panel drunk, so let's not shame. I think all of us have been on many a panel drunk. In fact, I'm not so sure that my cousin Vinny is exactly sober. So,
no, I am actually.
All right, but I'm sure that there's.
I will have you know that I have never been on a panel drunk.
Same.
Wait, hold on, Cat. I got a quick question for you.
Hold on, we need a collective laugh for Chat saying he's never been on a fucking
I don't think I've been tipsy. I've certainly been lifted.
Dude, one night Civics, you were, there was one night Civics came up feeling good and just started snapping shit at everybody. I was like, go Civics, go.
Were you lifted and shifted?
Damn it, Mojo, you took the words out of my mouth.
Civics, there's been.
I might have felt like the second smartest person on TikTok that day or not. I don't know.
No, you're third.
Wait, Civics, there's been at least 3 times where you've been like, I'm sorry, I've been out with my boys. Sorry, it's been a rough night. You've been drinking.
I said tipsy. I haven't been drunk.
Okay, I understand that. And by the way, hold on one second. By the way, Civics, you did such a good job on that debate, and I'm so proud of you guys. And like, it was so great to watch. So great job.
Yeah, that was a good shit. Thank you.
Thank you as well.
Shit. Steele.
Objection. The discrepancy between tipsy and drunk is subjective.
Steel Reserve Quill or whatever came in the room and gifted us both hand hearts and thought it was fucking awesome. He sat there over there and watched the whole thing, thought it was great, and decided he needed to come gift us. And that guy fucking hates me. What the fuck?
I didn't know Steel was still on fucking TikTok. I haven't seen him in a while.
He just came over. I think it was early. No, it was last night, I think, that he came over.
What do you do?
Huh?
You did something to upset him, right?
Oh, well, yeah, I'm a communist.
Oh, no. Are you really?
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus, Mary, and St. Joseph.
What are you worried about? You're a socialist. You live in New York City.
No, my friend. Don't get that twisted.
Hey, you are where you live.
Yeah, let me ask you a question. How do you feel about Mondami? How do you feel about this dude?
He's a shithead, and he's a lying
politician. He's a shithead, really? Why are you doing that? Why are you saying that?
So hold on. So I'm going to tell you, okay? So first of all, he ran on a policy that he wanted free buses for everybody, right? So here's the thing. Anybody who's a true New Yorker, okay, knows that the MTA is a state agency. He does not have the power. He's got to talk to Mommy Hochul.
Bro, he balanced the budget. He balanced the budget, though. He balanced the budget.
Dude, are you kidding me? It's ever since 1975, every mayor had to balance the budget. Yes.
Yeah, but the last mayor didn't do that. This guy came in and he said, we're going to have a balanced budget, and he did it. He did it.
Since 1975, would you shut up and listen to me? Because I know what I'm talking about here.
No, I don't think that you do know what you're talking
about. Wait. 1 second. James, panel rules, my friend. We cannot tell other people to shut up.
You can't say that.
I learned sorry. That. I didn't know that. I'm only trying to educate him on this. But
you're not educating me on anything, dude. I'm already educated.
Dude, so. every mayor, since Mayor Beam in New York City from 1975, they had to balance the budget because of the fiscal crisis in 1975. Did the last mayor do that? Every mayor has to do that. Giuliani did it.
Did the last mayor do it?
Giuliani did it.
No, I asked you a specific question because I know the answer. And did the last mayor do it? And you know the answer.
The last mayor's whole administration was corrupt. They all got locked up. What are you talking about?
Why did we even have to balance the budget? Because a mayor, the prior mayor, fucking just spent willy-nilly and did whatever he wanted to, right? Is that not true? It is true. It is true. You're picking and choosing the facts that you want to present.
I'm not. I'm telling you how it works. Every mayor is supposed to do it.
Every government everywhere is supposed to do it. Hold on 1 second.
Did the last mayor do
it? Outside of the free buses, is there any other criticisms that you have for him?
Yes, absolutely. So secondly, then he wants to be Robin Hood, and he wants to raise businesses 2%, and then turns and finds out, once again,
hold on, wait a minute. The people that he wants to raise those taxes on.
Wait a minute.
He literally.
Once again.
He did a video. They literally don't live there.
Man. Let me finish what I'm telling civics.
They don't live there.
So it doesn't matter. But
it does matter, dude. It does matter.
The thing is that he wanted to raise businesses 2%, finds out that he cannot do that because he has to go to Hochul once again, comes back, turns around and tells the middle class that he's raising their property taxes
just because you can't do it doesn't mean
9.5%.
Just so you can't
you
do
know how many homeowners are fucking furious
over this?
Jesus
fucking Christ.
Look, if you don't live here, and you own a house, right? Fucking.
You're screwed.
By the way, he owns a fucking
Can I make a request if we're doing this? Mojo, if we're doing this, can I make a request? Can you play Alexander Hamilton in New York? You can be a new man.
I'm just doing stuff off the soundboard. I don't know.
No, I think everyone would agree.
Can we just stop? I don't think that the criticisms are fair, and I think Lyft, of all people, that is a Trump supporter, is it safe to assume, Lyft, that you're kind of pleasantly surprised that a Democratic Socialist is making government work in the city of New York?
Yeah, I think you know what? Look, I did not vote for him, but do I think what he's doing is effective and good? Yeah, I do.
By robbing from pension funds in order to balance the budget?
No, but by robbing from people who don't live in the city and have fucking $15 million pension houses or whatever, and taxing them. 2%? Yeah, I think that's a great thing. I don't see anything wrong with it.
It makes sense why you voted for Trump then.
Oh God, dude, don't you understand what Mondami's doing? the way how the reason why he's able to do certain things right now is because of the 1989 charter revision. Okay, that's the only reason he's able to take care of policy agenda. Okay.
Yeah, but Trump pulled out fucking decrepit fucking laws that were like from the fucking 1700s, and so who cares if our mayor is doing the same thing? I support that.
Our mayor is not pulling laws from the 1700s, my friend.
I'm sorry that there is a poll in the upper left-hand corner. It has to do with Sean. So if you guys could please vote in that, and then it will determine if Sean will or will not, hopefully, or pressure him in any way. Thank you.
Who the fuck is this guy?
Your mom.
Anyway,
he's been no longer than you.
Vote in the poll.
I just want to say that a guy that voted for Trump supporting Mamdani and his policies just gives so much more
it's a little bit
reason
weird
to my entire existence on this app.
Look, I get it's not a populist view. I understand that. I get it. But like I'm seeing the change on a day-to-day basis of how our city is working, and it's working, dude. It's working. So,
like, what was the best part when Kathy Hochul had to beg people to come back to New York on live TV? Like, did that work out well?
Dude, you got to do whatever you got to do, and maybe you have to appeal to certain people, and maybe you have to get on your knees and beg. Whatever, it's fine.
And Lift, hold on, wait. I just gotta ask you this, okay? How old are you? I'm just curious.
In my 30s.
You're in your 30s. So how old were you when 9/11 went down?
I don't know. I was in a room and they wheeled in a little television thing. Yeah.
All right, right. So I was in Kuwait when 9/11 went down. Okay, and not for nothing. And I know I'm going to get a lot of heat for this, and I really don't give a shit. But I will say this. Okay, right away. I'll get bombarded with this. Oh, you're an Islamophobe. You're this. You're that. You probably have no clue about when the jihadists beheaded one of the American
I saw it.
reporters.
I saw that. I know exactly.
And you voted for Mamdani. You want to talk about a Benedict Arnold?
I'm not.
You are the epitome of that.
Dude, the guy is not like
you are an epitome. Shame on you that you voted for somebody like that took down our towers. Shame on you.
A little racist.
Oh, shame on you, dude.
That's
shame on you. Shame on you.
Racist, Liv.
It's really not. Not when you're fighting over there.
James.
No, it is. It's a little bit racist because you know what? You're judging an entire populace based on one video that you saw, and you're saying everyone is like.
Do you know what sleeper cells are, sir?
Bro, are you going to conspiracy theories now?
Oh no, it's not a theory at all. It's
no,
happening
it is.
in America.
I heard
in
a
America,
lot about
it's
this.
happening.
No, I
and
heard
New
a lot
York
about
is going to be one of the first places. Actually,
Bro,
it was Dearborn, Michigan, and now it's going to be.
I hope it's your house.
People said this entire thing.
James. Here's what's going to happen. I'm going to mute you for 2 minutes, please.
Okay.
Take a 2-minute mute lap and calm down because we don't like that racist bullshit here. I don't want to drop you.
First, it was racist. First of all, let's acknowledge
all right, Lift,
that.
I got it. Lift, I'm handling it. Please carry on.
So you're talking about sleeper cells, right? I heard a lot about this, and you know what? It never happened. We don't have it now. It's not a thing. We don't have sleeper cells. It's not a thing, dude. It's a conspiracy theory, and I hate this shit because why do people believe this nonsensical things, and they somehow also support me in what I'm saying? But like it's dude, it's not a thing. We're not. There's no conspiracy theory. We're not. There is no sleeper cell situation. It's not a thing. We need to eradicate the idea of that. It's not a thing.
That argument
you
is,
need to open your eyes, my friend.
Hey, your 2 minutes is not up. Come on, man.
That entire argument
is 8:37. That's it.
That entire argument is completely antithetical to everything the Republicans believe in. You fucking morons voted for the Patriot Act.
No, we voted for a lot of other things than that. We did not.
Thank you. Okay. Very important panel member has just joined. Sean, welcome. I'd love to hear your take on this, as long as your BAC is under 0.08.
I just came up here to listen because I'm cracking up. I'm cracking up.
Can you hear better up here?
Yeah, a little bit.
All right.
It's good to hear your voice.
Thank you. What's up, y'all?
What up, man?
I don't think he knows where Mamdani's even from, though. He brought up Kuwait, and then he's
Uganda.
Like, Mamdani, and then he's like, Mamdani is a sleeper and traitor.
He is.
Like, what?
And then
I'm having trouble keeping track of what you're saying, so keep going, please.
You guys totally forgot about 9/11, and you said, let's
How old was Mamdani when 9/11 happened?
Mamdani is a quintessential American.
Wait a minute.
Wait. Go ahead, Sean.
How old was Mamdani when 9/11 happened? Where was Mamdani?
Wait a minute. Excuse me, sir. Do you know that he took pictures with the first 93 T-bomber of the World Trade Center? Did you know that?
How old do you think Mamdani is?
No, wait, CT. Come on, let him.
He's in his 30s. He took this picture when he was, I don't know, maybe in his late 20s. But he took a picture with the. Of course, you could find his picture.
Okay, I have my computer open. Could you please give me the names? So,
yes.
Mamdani and who?
He was the T-bomb, the 93 T-bomber. But it's a picture of him. Hold on.
I need his name. I need his name. Wait a minute. I think. Hold on a second. I think you're talking about the Empire State Building. That BOM.
No, talking about the Taj Mahal in New York.
No, hold on.
Hold on.
He was probably 12 years old.
Jesus Christ!
No.
The World Trade Center was attempted to be boom boomed in '93 in the garage. This happened in '93.
That's what
there
I
was
said.
a van.
I said in the Empire State Building.
That's not the Empire State Building. That's the World Trade Center.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
It was the World Trade Center. It was in an underground garage. It was a big van full of explosives. And Mamdani was 2 years old at the time.
Hold on. CS, I got the it's on the New York Post, and it says Mamdani appears smiling arm in arm with the T. Oh, his name is Imam Siraj Wahaj.
Same thing, though, right?
He's 2 years old. I mean,
same thing, right?
Title again?
Dude, didn't you ever hear of birds of a feather flock together? What's the matter with you?
He's 2 years old. No. He's 2 years old. Like,
stop interrupting, Chris.
Wait, hold on. Can you put me on the big screen? I'll show you.
No,
yeah, you can also give me the title of the article just one more time. I'm sorry. I was looking up something simple. So go ahead.
Okay, so the name of the title is Mamdani appears smiling arm in arm with 93 World Trade Center bombing co-conspirator and terrorist apologist.
At 2 years old.
And no, not at 2 years old, man.
So wait, what are you claiming? Wait, what are you claiming, that he's lying about his age?
Oh my God! You know what? This is really sad. This is why you have a moron like this in for mayor.
James, educate us.
Brother. You're saying, like, look, I hear what you're saying. I understand your frustration with him, but the dude was 2 fucking years old, and you're acting like this is his policy.
Yo, dude, do you see that?
God.
Do you see that? Do you see that? This guy right here in white, okay? That's the 93 T-bomber.
That's the proof right there, guys.
Dude, I've seen photos of
how can you argue against other people? That's clear fucking proof. Like,
thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. Thank you for this.
I had to show you.
Yo, I regret my vote.
You had your script up there for a second, man. That slipped.
I regret my vote.
Bro,
so,
look,
so once again, hold
Donnie
on.
was 2 years old in a suit.
I have to say this shit because you're trying to bring up
photo.
Jesus Christ. You're trying to bring up one video of something that happened in the Middle East that you're trying to now judge an entire fucking religion based off of a video that you saw.
Let me ask you,
I'm not done yet. I'm not fucking done yet.
Go ahead.
How would you think the rest of the world would react to Americans if the only video that they fucking saw and they were trying to judge all Americans from was the Charlottesville Tiki Torch motherfuckers? What if they thought that that's how all Americans thought? How different are you, James? How different are you than the Tiki Torch carrying motherfuckers? How different are you?
I'm not even in there.
Okay, so imagine somebody from the Middle East being like, all Americans must be holding these tiki torches, claiming that Jews will not replace us. Is that what you fucking think? Because you saw one fucking video, that's how you think the entire fucking religion is going to act? Not to mention the amount of fucking Muslims that are already in the U.S. that are peaceful, that have never done fucking shit.
Wait a minute.
Or mosques that have existed well beyond the last 20 years, if they're trying to do something nefarious. We have a massively growing population of Muslims in the U.S. and none of them are fucking dangerous. Stop with this nonsense.
9/11 is no different than Pearl Harbor, my friend. Okay, no different.
Okay,
and for you to even
and
think
how's our relationship with the Japanese?
That's a good point.
Yeah,
how's our relationship with the Japanese right now?
Now good, because we helped them rebuild.
Well, shit. Give it a couple more years.
Give it a couple more years.
Can I bring back some of the things that I have?
Dude, their ideology is to unalive the infidel.
Okay, James.
Hey, look, I agree.
Hold on, Lift. Can I just, when I've looked this up, so Siraj Wahhaj is a prominent American imam and Islamic lecturer. He's best known for establishing one of the most first major African-American Sunni Muslim communities in the United States. So what he is known for is community activism, anti-drug, blah, blah, blah. He was one of the first Muslim leaders to give innovation before the U.S. House of Representatives. And because of controversy surrounding associations with certain figures, he was investigated after the 1993 World Trade bombing. However, he was never charged in connection with terrorism. He actually testified as a character witness for Sheikh Omar Abdel-Rahman, which later drew heavy criticism, which is why he remains polarizing as a figure today. He was never charged, he was never convicted, and he has never been proven to be part of that. Furthermore, I went down a little bit more of a rabbit hole, and so I asked more questions. What created the controversy? The controversy was association with some people connected to the case, and the fact that he testified as a character witness. That is it. So I don't know why you're saying Mondani was ever in an image with somebody who was part of the Trade Center booming. It's not proven.
Because he read the New York Post and that was it. And it's the New York Post.
Look, I get the hate for him. I understand that people see Muslim, they say, oh, bad. And I understand that part. And it might actually be bad. But, like, this dude is not, like, dude, he's a New Yorker. Like, you can tell who's a New Yorker. This dude is a New Yorker.
Lied to us?
He wants what's best for New York. And so, like, I'm not sure what your
I don't know about that. Time will tell.
No. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
He loves the Knicks, right?
I'm sorry, Lift. I would really appreciate if James could engage with what I said, because you said that he was a terrorist involved in the plot. It has never been proven, and also
the fact that but he was investigated
because of his affiliation with someone who was convicted. However, in a court of law, it was only because he gave a character witness statement saying he didn't believe XYZ.
All right, so CS, let me ask you this: Do you remember when the jihadists went hard on New York?
I mean, in what sense? I think there was a lot of
let me refresh your memory.
Even mean?
They only sort of report his head off.
Wait,
in front of everybody.
I'm sorry, but not New York, not in the United States.
Yeah. Are you talking about Saudi Arabia?
I don't remember where exactly it was at the time. I know it was a couple years after I got out.
Okay, what Was it a New York Post video or article?
No, I mean it went viral, man. Like everyone saw it. I don't remember.
So it was a New York Post video.
I think so.
Was it backed up by the National Enquirer?
No.
Okay.
Did the Onion report on it?
No.
Damn it. Well, then we'll never know.
Answer now, seriously.
But you also look. You're a New Yorker, so you know that when they you also know that the FBI tried to infiltrate this entire thing, right? They went into these Muslim I don't know houses or whatever, and those people reported the people who were trying to how do you say trying to invigorate them to do terrorist things, right? Those like they literally went and reported them for doing those actions, right? So those people are New Yorkers at heart, but right, they would not allow, they were not okay with people trying to radicalize them, right? Do you remember that? Do you know that?
So
what?
He's talking about Foley, and he was beheaded. He didn't have his head sawed off. He was beheaded on TV. It was in 2014. He was a war correspondent working freelance in Syria during the Civil War. He was attacked by ISIS.
No. This came out like in 02 or 03.
No.
And he's a reporter.
No. This is Foley's reporter as well. You're just wrong.
The host is right about what he's talking about.
Can I say something, Lift? You've been talking a lot, and I don't have bars at the current second. James, you're so concerned about the fact that there's an old picture of Mondami and whoever you think he's with. What about Trump hosting the Syrian president now that was part of Al-Qaeda, that was part of 9/11, in the Oval Office?
You
that bother you at all?
You don't think that bothers me?
I'm asking you if it does bother you.
Of course,
because I ask questions. I don't assume things about other people.
Yes, no, of course it does.
Okay.
It bothers you, dude. I think that we should be making allies.
Of course, not for nothing. Like I said, you were probably fucking picking corn out of your shit when 9/11 went down, and the thing is,
a wild thing to say, James. And then also, I interrupted CT when he was trying to talk. So after James is done saying random shit about corn and shit, CT is up.
Anyway. I guess you didn't understand the veracity of it, because maybe you weren't old enough, as I think that most people that voted for him weren't old enough or probably don't even remember 9/11. So they just think everybody's hunky-dory, everybody's good people.
And DT's up next, but nobody equates that election to 9/11. No one thinks just because he's of the same religion believes that it is because 9/11 happened. CT, if you'd like to go, please.
Bro, you're acting like
you have to stop.
Not your time.
Yeah, so James, I mean, let's really look at this like adults, right? Like, is it either A, there's this crazy wild conspiracy of a ridiculous lineage of this guy's entire life to do something and waste and dedicate his entire life to this to just become the mayor of New York City and then charge rich people 2% more tax? Does that seem more plausible, or do you think that your own bias and bigotry just makes you feel really weird around Muslim people?
CT, I'm gonna say this, okay? Unless you served,
just pick one of those, because one of those alleys have to be true, right?
What? No, that's
crazy conspiracy theory, or you trying to confirm your weird bigotry.
So you think that there's no sleeper cells in America, right?
No, I'm a grown adult. I don't believe in conspiracy.
Did you just rewatch Homeland?
Okay, all right.
Yeah, let's just be honest, right? It's your bigotry, right? And we're okay with that. No, it is. It is. Again, you're trying to equate all these things just to Muslim people because you had to fight them in war. You probably have some racist tendencies, and your bigotry shining through in the way that you believe about people. It's gross.
You know what? You go to war, and you let me know how you feel.
I wouldn't make an excuse like that. I think that's very weak-minded.
Right.
CT, there's a good example here.
Go to war first,
really
and then we
quick,
can have
10 seconds, 10 seconds, James. There were so many Korean War vets and World War II vets that fucking despise the Japanese and the Koreans. Some of them are with us, some of them are no longer with us, but I promise you they told their fucking kids to hate Japanese and hate the Koreans. And you're doing the same fucking thing about Muslims right now. And now I'm sure, James, that your fucking TV is a goddamn Samsung or you drive a Japanese car.
I get that you're not comfortable with Muslims. I get that you experienced things and you lived in a period of time where they did fucked up shit. But like, dude, that's not everyone, dude. We're not judging Christians. We're not judging Christians based on what they did when they were conquistadors, right? We're not judging we're not judging Christians for what they did back in the 1700s, right? So we should not be judging
1700s. Dude, you got to go back further.
The conquistadors were doing fucked up shit in the 1700s.
That was the 1500s.
We don't judge them for that. We should
Obviously,
not judge
you don't even
Muslims
know history
for that.
Wait, can you make it say you're in a cult? Can you make it say you're in a cult?
Actually, he looks pretty good with a turban.
Make it say
James. Hey, James. I just wanted to tell you something.
Go ahead.
James, you and I disagreed on something about that it was bad that the Syrian president was in the White House.
You what?
We're also getting canceled for this. Just
wait, go. I'm sorry. Kami, no, she's trying to talk to me. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I was just going to say that we agreed on the fact that the Syrian president was in the White House was wrong.
Yes.
And you agreed with me, and I'm a communist, so how does that make you feel, that you agreed with the commie?
I mean, it just goes to show that we both have common sense. That's all.
Okay, one second.
Wait, you weren't old enough to remember when the communist was the number one enemy of America? Are you even American? That's how silly that sounds when you talk about Muslims, right?
No.
It's also just a complete disregard, James. It's ridiculous. It's a complete disregard for the sheer amount of American-born Muslims, right?
We're not
These are
be
American citizens that don't know any other fucking place other than the U.S. They just happen to be born into a Muslim family, and they go to mosque, and they pray. They could be fucking Shia. They can be Sunni. They could be Ismaili for that matter, right? It doesn't fucking matter.
So hold on. So you're okay with their Sharia law? You're okay with that? We are the infidels.
That's exactly what I just said. Way to pay attention, James. The words I just said, exactly that. You're right. Clearly, I'm being out chess matched here. Fuck, are you kidding me? What about what I just said had anything to do with Sharia law?
Yeah, James, you ought to be more worried about people like me. Like, I'm an anti-theist. So I think religion is like the downfall of our country. And I'm a blonde-haired, blue-eyed American, so I can pretty much get access to fucking anywhere I want to go. If I really wanted to cause harm, I would be the sleeper cell, right? So why aren't you worried about me?
No, I wouldn't say that.
But why wouldn't you be worried about me? I want to take down religion.
Himself, dude.
Well, if you want to be a theist, that's an anti-theist, then that's your prerogative.
Do you see how weird that is, though? I mean, you're talking about people that literally have religion. They believe in a higher power, right?
So wait a minute. So the fact that it states in their Quran that to unalive the infidel, which is all of us.
I get that.
Maybe you.
No,
brother,
not what
the Bible.
says.
The Bible says some freaky ass shit.
No, the Bible. Let me tell you, the Bible does not teach to unalive anyone.
Yes, it does.
The Bible says a lot of freaky shit, especially if you look at the Old Testament.
No, I'm a Catholic.
Hold on, James. I just need to direct the chat to Vader's new profile picture, and also it says Sleeper CT. So I think there might be a name change also with the profile picture change.
Oh, I bet I can come up with a good profile picture for that one.
No, can we agree that the Old Testament of the Bible says some
Hang on,
shit, right?
Yeah, we know. We know.
Old Testament,
James, did you?
I'm a Catholic, but go on. Yes, sorry, guys.
So am I.
What a weird statement.
Did you know that the first Muslim that was sworn into Congress used Thomas Jefferson's Quran? Thomas Jefferson had a Quran.
Completely flabbergasted. since James, since you're such a religious historian, why don't you pull up the part of the Quran that tells them to kill all the infidels?
I have to.
Did he hear me? Because I lost it.
I'll look up the verse, but I will say this: Kami, you do know that America was founded on Judeo-Christian values, right? You know that.
You know that Judeo-Christian values is a white supremacist dog whistle, right?
No, it wasn't.
It doesn't fucking exist.
It wasn't founded on that. Half of the founding fathers were deists.
No, it wasn't.
There was Judeo.
I just told you that Thomas Jefferson had a Quran.
Yeah. All right. So whatever. You found one example, but the dude is right. We were founded on Judeo.
No, the fuck we were not.
Values.
We were. I'm telling you.
No. Wait.
Just because you don't want to believe it doesn't mean it's not true.
One second. The Treaty of Tripoli in 1797, which was ratified by all of Congress with no exception for verbiage, a lot of which were founding fathers, specifically states in Article 11 that we are in no way, shape, form, or fashion founded on the Christian religion.
Yeah, but we were sure. They said maybe they stated that explicitly, but really in reality, right? That's why we have Sundays off, right?
Have you considered not?
I don't understand how someone can be so dumb.
They're from New York. Cut them a break.
Wait, hold on. So hold on.
We were brought up on Judeo.
Wait. Hold on. I gotta.
Voices, too many voices, and please don't make me strain mine. Please, one person at a time. It sounded like James was going to speak. Kami was also responding. So James, Kami.
So let me ask you something. Our first president, George Washington, right? So you know he was a Freemason, right?
Yeah, I know that. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so do you know where the Freemasons originally come from?
Yes, but I can't think of it off the top of my head.
You want me to help you out?
Yeah, can you tell me?
It depends on what sect.
It actually
they
originated.
The Knights of Templar.
Well, actually, it goes back older than that. But okay, if you want to go with Knights Templar, sure. So, can you tell me what the Knights Templar ran on?
Unaliving people and
no. Come on, let's not be disingenuous. Come on.
They ran over a bunch of towns and raised them. That's what they.
Wow, you're really going to do that, huh? You don't want to say it.
I will tell you because I'm not that smart that I hold it in my head, but I do have it on the computer screen in front of me. But I'm going to ask James first if you would like, because you've asked a question, so it seems as if you know the answer. So I'm just going to make sure that we're on the same page. So you can go ahead. I'm looking at it for the interwebs.
They were knights in Christianity, okay? Mm-hmm. And what they used to carry with them, supposedly, was the
Ark of the Covenant.
Ark of the Covenant, the Holy Grail, right?
And they think that it's in Oak Island in Nova Scotia.
Listen, there's so many different places that people think where it is, but that's neither here nor there. Say again?
We have so much in common. I think you might be a communist.
No, not at all.
You don't think so?
No.
All right, the core Templar rules, though, James. Do you know the core Templar rules? Because that's, I think, what we were speaking of.
James, you're going to have to say a lot of...
No lift. Stand down 1 second. James, the core Templar rules. Do you know what they are? I'll wait till you're done Googling.
Nobody knows what they are, to be honest.
I do. It's right in front of me.
While he's Googling that, I have another question that nobody knows the answer to. Why the fuck do we use bay leaves?
Why do you use what?
Because they taste good.
Bay leaves.
Yeah.
What do they taste like, though? Like, I put them in shit because recipes tell me to, but I don't know why.
The bay
it brings out the flavor.
You're not Spanish, so you don't.
Jesus Christ.
You're not Spanish, so you don't.
He got so scared he left.
I know where he's going. I know where he's going with this.
Oh my God!
You throw in like at least 15 bay leaves, and you'll taste the difference.
Right. So as they heat up, Howard, apparently they
you're reading.
Okay, Left. You answer my fucking answer, then go for it.
You're reading white ass recipes is what you're doing, right? And that's why you don't taste it. If you read Spanish recipes, you quintuple the amount of bay leaves, and then
Did you say quintuple?
He said quintuple.
I'm sorry. Please mansplain my Latin American cooking to somebody else who was asking about it. Go for it.
You can tell from your voice. You're 15% Latin American. You're not really.
¿Quieres hablar en mi idioma, idiota? Hablamos en mi idioma mejor.
Tú no sabes que tú estás hablando con...
Mira, borracho, hijo de puta. No sabes nada.
Tú eres un puñeta también.
¿De qué parte de Nueva York vivís? ¿Ah? ¿Qué cae?
Cállate tu boca. Tú hablas...
Exactly. Shut the fuck up.
Cállate la boca y tú.
What I was trying to tell you...
You don't listen. That's insane, Lift.
What I was trying to tell Pallet was, as Baileys heat up, which is why you put them in soups and stews, they're supposed to bring out the flavor of the other spices that you put in it. They're supposed to mix well together as they heat up. You're also supposed to take them out.
Well, yeah, nobody ever takes it out. Let's be real.
Viva Gordito, bitch.
Hey, but no, I'm making jambalaya right now, and I'm making jambalaya right now.
Yo, Civic, to be honest, you put them in.
I cannot hide in the comments. This one.
Sorry, Grumble. I muted you because you had a mad echo. But go ahead.
I cannot hide in the comments. You won't fucking let me.
All right, then fine. I'm sorry. Lo siento mucho, por favor.
Serious, let's be real. You're supposed to take out the bay leaf, but like nobody ever really does.
I just said that I do. I take out the fucking bay leaves.
You do?
Yes.
Damn. But you can understand how other people don't, right?
No, dude, I'm white. I've been raised. I'm Irish, like Mayo white. I've been raised on mashed potatoes and fucking mashed potatoes with no pepper, no salt. The best is butter. So no, so not all.
Mayo? Do you put mayo in your mashed potatoes?
I don't eat mayo.
Got that Paula Deen diet.
Yeah.
Butter with a little bit of racism.
I just felt I needed to stand up for bay leaves. Okay, that's it.
Okay. Full flag.
Why did James run?
That explanation, James. But with the explanation, I feel like Jesus Christ, Grumble. I feel like you could just put more spices in, and then you wouldn't have to worry about using the bay leaf.
Yeah, but dude, bay leaf brings a lot to the table. You know, especially if you put in like 10 of them, right? And you leave them in there.
I do not think Lift and Chip is cooking with bay leaves. I don't know why this is happening.
Dude. I am, dude.
It's not going to be a point of contention for the panel. Nobody really fucking cares. I really can't get over the fucking picture Mojo. Like, honestly, I really can't. I can't.
So yeah, it's the equivalent of.
Serious. It looks so real.
It's the equivalent of adding salt, but without adding salt because it enhances the flavors that were already in the stew or the soup.
It's a great thing. It's absolutely a great thing. You know, just like Trump presidency is a great thing. It's a great thing.
Sure. And in something like jambalaya or any kind of tomato-based sauce or soup, it's also supposed to round out the acidity.
Jambalaya don't have tomatoes in it, except unless you're doing the Creole version. But
yeah,
the Cajun version doesn't have tomatoes in it.
Okay, you guys seem like you're kind of like nerds about fucking jambalaya. Kind of weird.
I mean, I really enjoy
from the South.
Yeah, I enjoy cooking.
Jambalaya.
So you enjoy being cooked by me when I say that Trump has been doing a good thing.
You gotta stop trying to be clever, man. It is not shaking out.
Yeah, you gotta do better Lipton shits.
I thought it was pretty good.
So before James left and he was trying to claim that we were founded on Judeo-Christian values, I wanted to ask him, how far did we get in the Constitution before they made it a clear separation of church and state.
Maybe, but look, maybe you should add some more bay leaves and the flavor.
I understand that you disagree with him as a whole, as a person, but like he was kind of right about that. We are founded on Judeo-Christian values, like we are. Like I don't know how you grew up, what school you went to, but like that's how it worked. At least for me.
Lipton shits. I'm gonna say this. Nuh-uh.
What the fuck does Judeo-Christian even mean? I've never understood what that's supposed to mean.
It means that you work fucking 6 days of the week. You actually go out and you do things to improve your community. That's what you do.
It's a term that got invented in like the 70s, and they tried to. It's like Christian nationalists use it to try to make it sound like inclusive of Jewish values, but then like as soon as a Jewish value enters the chat, like the Judeo quickly leaves.
It's not Jewish, dude. It's about working hard. Really, if you boil it down, it's about working hard. For 6 days of the week, right? And you take 1 day off to praise the Lord.
I'm not asking what Judeo-Christian values are. I understand how it's colloquially used. I just think using that term for the thing you mean is fucking nonsense.
No, but all I'm arguing is that the dude who was on the panel was right that we are a Judeo-Christian country, and
where can I read about that?
Right.
Where is the Judeo in the country's founding? I must have missed that.
I don't know what Judeo means, dude. It means that we are hard workers, is what it means.
The only people who work hard are Jews?
No, Judeos. I don't know what that is.
What the fuck is a Judeo? It's a different thing now? What does that mean then?
You know, you don't know. I don't know. Nobody knows, but that's what it is. It's Judeos.
If no one knows what the word I'm using means, I don't use it.
Well, you know, you should get acclimated to the times, and you know.
Wait.
They are Judeos. How can you claim? We are Judeos.
How can we? You can't say we're founded on that. Dude, you can't even explain.
You can't say that we're not founded on it because you don't know what Judeos are either. So we might as well be Judeos.
We're making the claim.
Judeo means Jewish. Judea.
Bro.
Judeo means Jewish.
Right. Jesus was Jewish.
Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, and
Jesus,
and the one that was making the
Jewish,
claim,
right?
The one that was making the claim was James, saying that, well, we can't look at the Old Testament. I'm a Catholic before he dropped. You can't say Judeo and ignore the fucking Old Testament. That's not how that works.
No, guys, I think they misspelled it. I'm reading here. It has something to do with arm drags and hip tosses.
Look, dude. Look, whether you want to believe it or not, we are built on a Judeo-Christian society.
You need to stop saying that when you have already acknowledged you have no idea what the fuck it means.
No, I do know, and I'll explain it. What I mean by that is that we work.
Please explain it, sir.
We work
Explain
hard
it.
6 days of the week. We go out and we bust our ass. And we don't sit around and do nothing. That's what we do. That is our country. That is what makes America great.
100 years of slavery.
I work 3 days a week. Am I not American now?
Japan has a more extreme work culture than we do. Is Japan more Judeo-Christian than us?
No. They have a dude. I know what you're talking about, dude. No. They have a performative Judeo culture. Let's put it that way.
What?
Performative. It's performative, but we actually do it. Like, dude,
Japanese are performative Jews.
Oh, I got.
Yeah, they are a little bit performative, dude. I mean, like, dude, I've worked with Japanese people, dude. They work long hours. They don't do good work, right? Period.
When you whoa, Lift, you gotta stop with the racism. That shit's racist.
It's not racist.
Yes, that Japanese don't do good work.
No, I work with them. They think that just because you work long hours means you do good work, and that's not what it means.
Hold on.
That's why Americans are way better.
Lift. I don't know.
You wanted to stop him saying that Japanese don't work hard, but said nothing when he said Japanese.
No, they work long. They don't work hard. They work long hours.
No, because when I heard Jap, like that was like a common thing because.
I never said Jap, by the way.
No, because Jewish Jap. American princess is what I heard, and I was like, wait, what? And then I heard him say something about the Japanese, and I was like, wait,
I said
wait,
Japanese.
those things are wrong. Yeah, I know. Never... Lift, you got to get it together for a second, bud.
You will never hear me say
both
Jap.
Both of those things could be, yeah, and I was misinterpreting, but dude, that's not nice. That's wrong. Can you please lay off the fucking racism? Like, just back
it's
up
not
a bit.
racism, dude. I never said Jap. I said Japanese people, right? I know how to. I know how to.
You said Jap. You said Jap because it drew my attention because I understand.
Yes, I promise you, I never said Jap.
Jewish American princesses.
I said the Japanese, but anyway, these people, right? They know how to work long hours. They do not know how to work effectively.
Lift,
so,
your fucking dumbass. I'm so sorry, Mojo. You're gonna hear me crush out because this makes me mad. So your dumbass 32-year-old experience thinks you know how the entire culture of the Japanese works and how they.
I do, dude. I have an entire Japanese team. I know.
He's 32 now. This guy gets younger every time he's on panel.
He has a fucking team. All right, hold on. Wait. Baseline. Can I ask, Lift, how many people do you have on your team?
The Japanese people?
Yes.
16.
Oh, 16. Okay, so 16. 16 out of how many Japanese people that live in either the United States or either that are Japanese just because they live in Japan?
16 is more than enough to know how their culture works.
That is not okay. So here's how I know that this is really a racist dog.
It's
whistle.
not racist, dude. I'm not racist.
No. Hold on, stop. Not even that it's a dog whistle. It is racist on its very face because 16 is not a statistically relevant sample size. Like, this is insane.
No, I think it is a relevant sample size.
No. It is absolutely not, and I'm going to stop you there, and I'm going to overtalk you. I work with a culture. I work with different cultures, many different cultures, and like I could say like, hey, maybe like 5 out of the 10 are doing XYZ, or maybe 2 out of the 10. But I also know that like to be stat sig is like not even in my purview. You have to look much further across the broad spectrum of it. And what you're doing right now is taking your anecdotal experience and you're applying it to an entire group. That is what we call racist.
No, it's not racism, dude. I'm up at 2 a.m. Right, this is why I'm on these panels, right? I'm up at 2 a.m. With these people who don't understand how to fucking go to sleep, right? They just stay up all night. Doesn't make them good workers, dude. They are not good workers. They think they equate staying up late and working long hours. They equate that with being a good worker, and they aren't. You equated that with Christianity.
Hold on. I'm going to give you some grace here because I think it was your birthday and I think that you've been partaking. And listen, I am no stranger to saying wild things on the internet while partaking. So I understand. But I really need you to like take a look at this and think about what you're saying. So maybe like a 2-minute mute lap would be helpful for you.
Yeah, maybe.
Not to mention
2-minute mute lap, just for your favor, and because I want to keep you here, I want you to have a voice. But listen, 2-minute mute lap, and let's revisit that.
Yeah, let's not forget that if you've ever been to Japan or understand anything about their culture, they take great pride in their fucking work. Some of the best shit on this planet comes out of Japan. Their cooking, their electronics, their tools. It is all made with pride.
They should live life. They should live.
They should live their life. The shortest 2 minutes of your life.
Is that what she told you 2 minutes was there, Liz?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Let's try again, buddy. You got this.
Again. 9:17 to the last number on the clock hits 7. If you need a larger description of what that means.
For the most part, the shit that we get imported from Japan is not the things that you find in Japan. It is much better. The Toyotas that you find in Japan are nicer than the Toyotas in North America. It's just the way it is. I don't know what Japanese that you're working with Lyft, but I think, I don't know, maybe you got the D class, but still, like, they take tremendous amounts of pride in the work that they do.
Also Lyft. Wait, hold on.
They take pride, that's fine, but like,
Lyft,
2 minutes. Holy fuck.
Lyft, I'm doing this for your own good.
Why are we even keeping him up here at this point?
Wait, can y'all
just bring him back up in 2 minutes?
No, we're fine, Grumble.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, Sean.
Absolutely.
Sorry, I'm curious. Like, if the Japanese people like your work are so bad, why does your company still keep hiring them? You could type in chat if you like.
But no, the reason why we do it is because it's cheaper, and you just give them work visa, and that's why. Honestly, it's a little bit fucked up. Yeah,
I highly doubt it. In fact, I bet they would say the same thing you're saying about them. They would say the same thing about you and your work.
No, they don't. I've gotten to know them very well, dude. So, like, all I'm saying is, and I'm not sure why you're arguing with me on this, because I'm trying to get them.
I'm not sure why you're designating an entire culture based on your like super limited frame of reference.
It's not limited. It's not limited.
To really people we don't even fucking know.
Thank you, Brand. Thank you, Rob.
Dude, all I'm saying is that these people should live life.
It's a bad way to level set with James. Now we got to level set with Lyft. Like, you're just doing this thing where you're trying to stereotype people. Oh, he's gone. Fuck him then.
Did somebody kick him, or did he leave?
I did.
Okay, that's fair.
Well, honestly, it was because of the echo.
We got to be meaner to bigots, honestly.
I don't know that we should. I don't know why.
I feel pretty good about it.
I don't know if we should listen, he's been hammered all day long. So I'm not making that an excuse, but I also think that like at the same time, like these things come out more thoroughly, but I don't think berating someone who's been drunk all day is our bag, right?
It'll at least be entertaining.
I have no conservative. He's the only conservative around.
He had a samurai tiger.
Samurai tiger? He's the Mujahideen. He's the Mujahideen tiger. He's in a cave.
No, I made a samurai tiger.
Oh.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out how to do like performative judo Chinese Jewish people, but it all just came out racist, so I couldn't do it.
The best of us.
I'm sorry, but this picture, this one gets me more than anything. Honestly, I have never laughed so hard at an AI picture that you brought up, because it's just so serious and it's.
I don't know why you look so nice in it compared to like your normal.
He doesn't look nice. He looks like he's about to pass legislation.
With the glasses. It looks like it would be hung up in some like civil service office.
Or, oh my god, I'm so sorry. And what is what's the building that they're putting up, the martyrdom? This would be your martyrdom picture. I'm talking about.
I would totally rock the outfit. I mean, not the turban, but the outfit's cool.
Fuck yeah, who wouldn't want to dress like a fucking Jedi? It's badass.
It kind of looks like karate, yeah.
Also, we're all getting culturally appropriated canceled after this. So, good times, guys. It's been fun.
I'm pretty sure at this point, we're all uncancelable.
True.
Sucks.
I just can't believe that guy. That conversation was painful. That's like, I don't know. He works with Japanese people, and he's saying that they like work too hard. So they're not good workers because they work too hard. I don't understand. I mean, I know he was maybe like blasted, but I don't know. It's so wild.
He just says that shit all the time, man. You just have to take Lyft with a grain of salt.
Oh,
this guy was 38 this morning. Now he's 32, and he sounds like he's pushing 60. He once told me that he attended Israel Kamikaze Ole's funeral in Hawaii, but then couldn't tell me what decade it was. He knows all about Venezuela and Japan and works with everybody doing everything all the time.
He also said he was from the Bronx, but he didn't know any of the streets or the zip codes, or at least the grid in what you would be parallel to.
Well, instead of taking him with a grain of salt, can we take him with like 10 bay leaves instead?
Probably make it taste better.
Dude, I've been like searching like there's no MAGAs around anymore. I don't know where they're
all hiding. They're hiding because they're embarrassed, right?
Oh no. Sorry. I was doing yard work this morning, and I was listening to Galt, and then some other libertarians go up on Kmart's panel and battle with Trumpy Bear through Kmart's phone because I guess she doesn't have an account anymore or something. What? But it was fucking hysterical.
Well, I listened to that too. Apparently, like, she had shared some personal pictures with somebody that then threw them out to everyone else, so she's afraid of doxing, so she won't get on TikTok anymore. So she calls into Kmart's computer, and then he plays her voice over his phone. It's the weirdest fucking thing in the world.
Isn't she like a 50-year-old woman?
Or 15, we don't know. She just had another 18th birthday apparently 2 months ago.
I heard she was like 50 and used a voice changer.
That also probably tracks.
Who's to say?
So it was funny. I'm scrolling through lives before I start this live, and I hear my name mentioned. I stop, and they were talking about me arguing with Enzo last night, and Mitty's piece comes up, and they were apologizing to him profusely because I guess when I was arguing with Enzo, they were trying to get Mitty's piece and Millie in the room. Said, "Oh yeah, Mojo requested you to come in the room," and we did. I mean, it was me and Hale actually, which is fucking hilarious. But we did request it. Yeah, bring Millie in. Come on, let's go. Anyway, and then Mitty's piece goes up on the panel, and they invite me up, and I just leave and start a live after that. But there was a whole panel full of conservatives with Mitty's piece in there, and they all wanted to argue with me.
Well, with Millie. Millie was yelling at a bunch of people. I was like, oh, she's just
there's a
consistently stupid.
They want 7-on-1 right now. They don't care. They don't want to go into any other room. It's our typical idiots that we talk to every day, and that's it. Nobody else ventures out at all.
Oh, look at Vader's picture.
I know.
The one last night, it was everyone, if they wanted a minute to talk, they had to give a galaxy.
For a minute
every time
to talk.
For a minute to talk. You had to, and so Millie's minions were like throwing galaxies up so that she could talk. And then she was just like, just making fun of the person to derail it and pivot. It was like so obvious what she does every time. And then she just ran.
Do you think she has a dojo?
I think she's getting paid for sure, for show. And I think like there's a lot of people who are just like pay for like followers and stuff like that. And I think that's what she does too. Like I'm
not into like shaming women into what they've done, but did you hear the last comment Millie and I had after our last debate?
Was it a karate chop?
Nope.
No. She told me she was like, I was on Unrealness's panel. Mm-hmm. It was like me against, I don't know, however many, but then Mojo joined and was like trying to deflect, which was very nice of him. But I was like, you know what? This is fucking stupid. And it was like 3 hours in the middle of the night, and I really don't stay up that late. And so Millie told me not to let the door hit me on the cunt on the way out. And I said, Millie, there's only one of us that has cartwheeled our cunts across the internet, and that is not me. So good night.
Oh my God.
That's a mic drop.
Oh God.
Speaking of
she just appropriates.
You guys, Bryn, you saw this earlier, I think, down in the comments. Somebody posted a picture of Doll having a panel with Hoodlum. And in the comments was Unrealness. Unrealness is hanging out in Doll's live with Hoodlum. What the fuck is going on?
I saw that last night or something. It was Hoodlum, it was Doll, and it was someone else up on the panel. Now I'm blanking of who it is. I took a screenshot so I could remember. Because I was like, what is going on? But yeah, I don't know. Unrealness is like a piece of work too.
I was talking shit to him last night. I took screenshots of it where I challenged him to a debate, and he's like, "Oh, I'm sure I'll see you around." And I was like, "You're a fucking pussy."
Yeah, even when they wander around, they only wander around to conservative rooms. They're not going to any.
They're scared. They're scared.
Unrealness came into your room earlier today, Mojo. I invited him up to panel, but he did not accept.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
I was screaming at him in the comments one time, and I was like waiting for him to like block me, but he didn't, and I was just rattling everyone up. It was pretty funny.
Yeah, I realize, like, listening to his panel, he doesn't fucking know anything. He just brings up a bunch of people and then one person who opposes and lets them all just scream at him and then chimes in, kisses the microphone, licks his fucking eyebrows or whatever, and then moves on.
Millennial was on one time too and talking about PDFers or something and just kept on screaming it over and over. And I was like, what is going on? Like, this is the weirdest live ever. I'm never in there.
Oh gosh, you guys, this has been a wild day. This has been like really strange on TikTok, I think, for a Mojo panel. It's been like oddly boring for a great portion of the time. This is some of my favorite times when I see all like the good people on here. But man, the opposition that we've gotten today has been so weird.
Agreed.
It's a weird day in general. The rest of the time when they're usually so good faith and fun.
Grumble. I feel like that's always directed at me.
I am glad that I got Tabasco to admit that if he was driving down the road and just saw people lined up against a wall getting unalived, he would just be like, well, that's politics. Elections have consequences.
What? Oh, yeah. The fuck?
He sure did.
Wait. Were you arguing that it's not okay for Tennessee to remove all the Democrats from the committee hearings?
Yes. Yes.
That's politics.
Yeah,
well, this is also a guy who thinks Q is sending him coded messages. So.
Christ.
I saw a video today that was talking about, it was a British dude, and he was saying how we need to like join forces with the middle to get to make sure that Republicans don't get voted in again.
I just imagine his Elmer Fudd looking ass sitting on his like front porch in suburbia, wherever the fuck. And like a tank's just rolling down the street, and he's just like sipping on an Arnold Palmer, and I'm like, well, that's politics.
He knows he raised the glass too.
Oh, he would. Yeah, he'd salute him. He'd stand up and salute for sure.
Gross.
Oh my god.
Worst part is tank probably be full of Russians, so he'd be like, all right, finally some backup, some real men.
He'd probably pee his pants, honestly.
Like, what's his name?
Oh, like older
older millennial.
Wait, did he pee his pants again?
No, he's in Israel with that Nick Matau right now.
Is it Israel?
Yeah. Which, by the way, if you're not, I guess I'd seen pictures of Israel, never really looked into it. I didn't realize a part of Israel was like literally like a 5-star vacation hotel resort with like crystal blue fucking waters and shit.
And back to my phone right now. There is a picture of him kissing the wall. Like, no shit. There's a picture of him kissing the wall.
How did I not know this? I've been like,
yeah.
I got to get my hands on this. Like, yeah, I saw this. Not only does that, somebody already made a meme where it shows him leaning in and kissing the wall, and then it shows him away from the wall, and there's a piss stain going down the front of the
Oh
wall.
no!
Stop,
dude.
Oh my god.
Also, he's way fatter than he ever projected on fucking. Because he's always done pretty much beard up.
Which one?
Older millennial is built
yes.
like I did not realize how bad he was. Like, he's got yitties.
Oh, it's probably because of all the beer.
When you're well
yeah, like we talking maybe double D's.
Yeah, and if you haven't watched the video of him like waddling his ass into the water, it's the funniest fucking thing I've ever seen in my life.
No, thank you.
God. Why is he in Israel? What the fuck is going on?
Yeah, he looked like Danny DeVito in Batman and Forever, or Batman or something like that.
The penguin?
Yeah.
Did he have AI flippers?
Dude, I'm telling you, he did not look good. I'll say that. I was like, whoa, you're a lot bigger than I thought.
Who is he hanging out with in Israel?
Imagine.
Nick Matau?
Wait. I'm so sorry. This is going to be so bad of me, and I'll probably get canceled. I don't care. But imagine Emily Chill going from that to Lowe's. Like the big, the little.
Probably took a lot off her chest. Oh, man.
Now she hangs out in Unrealness's live because I was like talking to someone in the chat that like was normal. And she's like, stop poaching people from the live. And I'm like, what? Like, she was in there. So now is she dating Unrealness?
You should have asked her for a .gov source.
Oh my God. You're right. I should have. But I haven't seen her in forever. I was like, oh, hey. And then she just went into like immediate like bitchiness, basically. I was like, oh, you haven't changed. Never mind.
Who's Emily Chill? Is that blonde girl that has a few followers? Because she definitely has really incisive political opinions.
Yeah,
she was the girl that no matter what you said, you could just be like, hey, how's it going, guys? She'd be like, excuse me, do you have a .gov source for that? Because I bet you don't. And so that's how I got kicked from Los's panel.
She said she only took videos and .gov sources, didn't she?
It's always like, not no pun intended. Like I was always chill with her. Like because like she used to go on Danny's live all the time, and like when I was modding for Danny, like way the fuck back when.
I can't fucking believe you guys did that. You should be ashamed of yourselves.
I was never a mod. Thank you.
Bro, you should have saw where I first started on TikTok. Like Danny was calm compared to that. Like,
but the reason I got blocked from, sorry, Palette, go ahead.
I don't know. It just like I don't know. Like I never had beef with her, and she was always cool to me.
No, it's not about having beef with Danny. Danny. The reason that I got blocked from her, and like a number of the women that went on that lives, like Angela, I'm still blocked from Angela's, is because it was 1 a.m. and I'll never forget it. And I was like kind of newish to TikTok, and Danny is literally screaming at liberals, telling them like the worst disgusting things, like go fuck yourselves and blah. I just don't want to get like a violation here.
That doesn't sound like Danny at all. That's crazy. I'm kidding.
You're an F in this, and you're an F in that, and F this and F that, and there's a literal screaming infant in her arms, and I can hear the infant, and it is 1 a.m. And I'm like, girl, stop screaming obscenities into your microphone and go put that child to sleep, or scream obscenities while the child is not in the room. This is insane. And then everyone was like, you're calling her a bad mom? I'm like, I sure the fuck am.
She was calling Messi a bad mom. She had the audacity to call Messi a bad mom. I remember when, like, this was a while back. But yeah, she was shitting on Messi. And I'm like, pot kettle. Like, are you serious?
Oh, no. Like, I don't care who you are. I don't care what you do. Like, that's not okay.
Like, just in all fairness, like, and this was before like I met any of y'all, like she actually gave me a lot of good advice, like after Comrade Pampers was first born and like we were in the fucking trenches. And like she has like my actual phone number and shit. I've talked to her on the phone a few times, like getting advice about shit. She is a little like too crunchy for my taste. She's all about like herbal remedies and shit, but
like Bailey's.
I never had a I never had a problem with her. And she's always
red flag column.
So who is Danny?
She's this woman who used to go live, and she is very conservative. I'm gonna try not to give my biased opinion, but she is objectively the worst human being. And at 1 a.m. while her child is crying and seeking love, she yells obscenities into her phone and says F this, F that, and the child cries harder, and then you say, please stop doing that, and then she's like, you're calling me a bad mom, and I'm like, I sure fucking am. Put the baby to bed, or just stop fucking screaming F this.
She's also very...
Wait, can I get your biased opinion now, please?
Yeah. She's also very pro-Israel. Very,
I was just going to say that. She's one of the ones that said that, like unalive all of them, kind of thing.
Oh, so is she kind of like a mix between Mrs. Ethicist, Doll, and Penny?
Yep.
Worse.
But
she
louder.
actually said women's only job is to be barefoot in the kitchen and pregnant, pleasing their man.
Mm-hmm. With a crying baby in the background.
Yeah.
Or in her arms while she's...
All right, let her cook. Hang on.
Palette, she might have been like nice to you. She was like every like woman I saw, she would like attack, but maybe it's just the situation I was in. Maybe because I was like pro-Palestine that she was like triggered or something. I've only seen like a nasty side, but I don't doubt that.
There's definitely women out there that will viciously attack other women, but they're perfectly fine with any type of man.
Yeah. She didn't like me. And then she was yelling at Massey, so I obviously went full pit bull on her. You know? That was pretty bad.
She was always nice to me, too.
See?
I started moving away, though, because she did get progressively angrier. Like, I think y'all may have come around, like, when she started getting angry. And, like, it got to the point where, like, she'd start yelling at me, too, like, as a mod on our panel. And then I kind of just stopped going around.
All right, but pal, there's no state that can take me from holding a baby in my arms at 1 a.m. and coddling that baby because they're crying, both prioritizing yelling obscenities on TikTok to my political opponent.
Wasn't she on financial assistance of some kind and was actively wanting to vote against it?
Yeah, she said it would probably help her get back to work.
Boy, this is some gossip live that we got going here right now.
XOXO, Mojo, time to change the picture. Have you even seen that? I don't think you know the reference.
I have absolutely no idea what you just said.
Oh, I thought it was going to be the sexy tiger with the nails.
The sexy tiger with the nails? The pink one?
The one with the boobs.
The boob tiger.
Oh, well, see, I don't have a pink cowboy hat anymore.
You have a boob tiger?
I do. I have a boob tiger. I don't have the pink cowboy hat anymore, though. It went away. Like, they fixed it.
Last time I showed a picture of, like, a Viking with, like, boobs and a pretty sparkly dress, and it looked like CT.
What the fuck?
Do you remember that? And then I got a banana. Do you remember that? But it wasn't you. It was Sinjay put up a picture of like the Viking thing that they made, this picture, and they showed it, and then I got the banana because it looked like you. They thought I was harassing you.
Oh my god!
I have to find the picture and show you on like Discord.
That's crazy.
It got like it was my last banana. It was like 5 days. I'm like, are you serious right now? The Nordics just attacked my live. And so we went to my art live. Oh my god, that was so funny. I'll have to show you the picture. I thought I showed you.
I don't know if I've seen that or not.
Oh my god, it's the funniest. It was like, why does it look like CT?
That's awesome. I do a very Viking womanly build.
Yep. I mean, it was a fabulous picture. Ooh, what's that?
Fabulous.
Fabulous.
Ooh, yeah.
You got to zoom in on the bay leaves.
CS.
Yeah.
It's not fabulous. It's glorious.
Oh.
It's glorious. Oh my god! Holy shit!
It's like Dolly Parton.
I'm gonna bring this to my plastic surgeon and ask for the Mojo tiger.
Wait. Have you seen the people that transform themselves into cats?
Yes.
Yeah,
that's fucking weird.
You one of them cat boys?
I don't know what to say. I was getting pink cowboy hats for whatever reason, and so somebody made that for me. I don't even remember who made it, honestly.
The nails.
I had to look. I was like, I don't think it's one of my finer pieces, but yeah, I don't think it was me.
Was it Rosa? This looks like Rosa's handiwork.
That
does look like a Rosa.
It's not. Really? It's not. I don't know. I don't remember who made it. I have to look through Discord. It's in there somewhere.
Mojo, you're like, I'm glitching and I can't see your screen, so I'm gonna have to swipe out. But you're the only person that can bring me back now, so I'm gonna swipe out. I'll be right back.
It almost looks like the what's that Texan TV series that's like the Oil Man or something like that. Is
the Landman?
Landman. It kind of looks like Landman and like Dolly Parton mix.
There you go.
With
There's
the
another
tag.
one.
Wait, why does the mirror not match?
I don't know. There's two of me, or two tigers. I guess it's not really me, but this is the kind of crazy shit that people make. Some comment gets made, and somebody comes up with something. I don't know. It's crazy. No, I have Olarosas in a particular folder. I started putting individual ones in individual folders now, so I know who made them. But
dude, I would give anything to have like computer access. I tried to run Studio today on the laptop, and like I fucking hate it.
You just need a faster computer. Studio runs great. I've been running Studio for a long time now.
Well, you got your like your special computer that you made, so it's extra fast.
Yeah, I've got two PCs
with
here.
The air conditioner in it.
Yeah.
Hey, Mojo.
Liquid cooling.
Yeah.
Check the memes tab in Discord.
The memes tab in Discord.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
When you said Lipton shits.
I've been calling that since the first time I met him.
I asked AI.
What is this shit?
I asked AI to make me a man from the Bronx with a Lipton shit hat.
Did you make this?
This is what it came up with.
Sammy, did you make this?
Yeah.
That's hilarious, Civics.
I need to find this boob picture of CT now. Like,
oh no, is it in there?
I have to find it. It's on my phone, but it's like worth it for me. I can't show it on the live because I don't want to.
Gossip Girl.
Yes, Gossip Girl. I can't.
This is how I get all my images. Somebody says something on the panel, and all of a sudden I have an image for it, whatever it is. I guess.
Is he really texts? XOXO. Oh my god.
So, back when Gossip Girl was still popular, I had a friend who had hooked up with this girl, and it was his ex-girlfriend's best friend. And then, like, the Monday morning after they had hooked up, she sent a text message to everybody in her friends list, like in her contacts list, calling him out, and it was like real life Gossip Girl. It was insane. I was like, are we in high school or fucking university? What the fuck is going on? Why did anybody need to know this information?
Bro,
but yeah.
Read the bottom fucking line right on Mojo's chest.
Upper East Side meets Upper Middle East.
What the fuck?
I haven't stopped laughing since I read that. I went, oh no.
It says spotted Tehran's most mysterious insider, XOXO. Oh my god.
Who's he really texting? Sleeper CT.
That's great.
He's not a player, he's the game. This is great. We need a whole Gossip Girl series.
Mojo, I gotta tell you, I posted parts of that debate, and I didn't get any reaction to it. It really sucked. Like, I got some views, but I really kind of thought maybe that would spark something. Get people either talking shit or wanting to do more debates, but fucking nothing. And I posted right through the weekend when all busiest times were, and I got fuck all. I was like, damn it.
You got to put it to your story.
Ooh, good point. I didn't think about that.
If you put your post in your story, and then another story that just mentions it, it does something in the algorithm.
Okay, I will do that. Good call.
Yeah, send it and I can repost it too. Like, you know, like you send it in the group or whatever.
Do you want me to post them? Well, I should be able to download them. Do you want me to post them too?
Oh, yeah. Like I said, I want to push people. I want to get people back into fucking debates because I'm tired of fucking, no offense to anybody here. Just like when it's hard when you want to go down a thought train and you can't because somebody else needs to hop in and then they need to have their, it's like, I actually love having the fucking just back and forth to really make a fucking point or walk somebody into a trap. Like, I missed it. It was nice doing that with Donovan, actually.
Speaking of the devil.
CT, since you're in here and you've dealt with toddlers, did your toddlers ever go through a phase where they would, like, they learned how to drink out of a straw in a sippy cup, but then they were just, like, starting to let it fall out of their mouth for no reason because they think it's fucking funny?
The water?
Every fucking one of them.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, just making sure.
It's usually the stage. Have you already went through the blowing bubble stage through the straw?
Oh, yeah.
No, not there yet, but it's coming.
Yeah, we're in the stage now where she's figured out, like, even her milk cup, and she's realized applying pressure and turning it upside down just pours it onto the floor slowly. So if you're not watching her with it, you just walk into a fucking milk pile. You're like, you asshole.
It'll, like, he'll be drinking out of a straw, and then I'll see him just stop, and he'll just kind of look around, but he's still, like, his throat's not moving, but he's still, like, bringing juice in, and I'm like, oh no. And he'll just move the straw, and it just, like, all over the floor.
Well, what I hate is they don't even spit it out. They literally just let it run down their chin onto their chest, and they got to change their fucking clothes.
Yeah, their shirt. Mm-hmm.
Ugh.
And then they're laughing while they do it, and then they spit it out everywhere because they're like, it's in their mouth too.
Yeah, or heaven forbid, like, you know, yeah, you're like looking at your phone for a few minutes, and like even when you like look back, they just look normal watching TV, and then they stand up, and it's like their whole diaper's full because they've just been spitting it out into their crotch for the last 15 minutes.
Sorry, Deb.
No. Mine is, I swear, my 3-year-old is a three-nager because she's a fucking ninja. Like, she will be watching Paw Patrol. And all of a sudden, she's just silent and gone. And I have no idea where she is. And she's usually into something that she sure as hell is not supposed to be in.
You got into hiding places to poop yet?
Oh no, she
Poop in private.
I swear she's gonna be like 15 years old before I get her potty trained. Like, her brother was amazing, like, so easy to get him to potty train. Her, oh my gosh, she is the hard-hittedest.
It's the second. That's my nephew who was the first. He's so easy. He's still easy. The second one, they lost the second one, but it's like the second one is like the third one. He's like a crazy. He's like Animal from the Muppets. Like, he's wild. He's like feral, honestly.
They are. They're assholes.
Yeah. My sister-in-law was like, I never had to spank Mateo, but Renzo, I will. And he'll look at me and laugh because she's like, it's crazy.
Hello, Donovan. How are you?
Donovan.
Yo.
What up?
Just got home.
Did you make Naked and Afraid yet? I need to know.
I should know any day now.
I need you to let me know once you know.
Yeah.
Wait. You auditioned for Naked and Afraid?
Yeah, I sent in my video. Again?
Did you have to be naked in the video?
No.
Okay.
Kind of fits the purpose of the audition.
Naked and Afraid. Like, why wouldn't you do like Alone or oh shoot, what's the newest one? Where it's like the one person is out in the wilderness and their two family members are in the compound. Or like they're
I've heard of that one.
I forget. I know the one you're talking about.
Yeah.
What about Mr. Beast games? I feel like Donovan could be in that.
He already made it during C19, and then that happened, so they didn't do it.
I'm sorry, Jason.
The show. If you make it onto the show with like, and you go into a jungle, do you think your liberal, feminized skin will be able to take the mosquitoes?
Yes.
Yes, absolutely. That cabinet. I'll be going on a reality show. I'm gonna be Secretary of Transportation now.
But so long as you bring it up, I was going to ask you, how have cis white males oppressed you today, CT?
I got bars. What are you talking about?
They took his fucking Wi-Fi away.
It's back. I'm back. Thank you, white men. Thank you for my bars to go away. Thank you. Not really having that issue. Ran alive for a little bit. Made fun of a bunch of MAGAs. They ran away all pissy and cry. You know, normal fucking Monday, Sunday. I don't even know what fucking day it is. I don't know. My new schedule's got me all fucked up.
UKBBN, are you actually in Europe? Or is that just your moniker?
I'm in Kentucky. It's University of Kentucky.
Oh, I see. Okay. The reason I ask is I wonder if any of you are following this this story that has all of Europe in its grip. This 18-year-old college kid was leaving a party, came across a Sikh with one of those ceremonial knives. The dude said, "I'm a bad man," and accosted the kid, poked him 3 times. When the cops got there, the Sikh said that he was racially abused, so they arrested the kid that was poked and leaking. Kid unalived right there in the street. It was interesting that the police were so obsessed with the idea that he may have been racially accosted.
Weird that none of the 3 shootings that happened in America today popped up on your news feed. Interesting.
Well, yeah, I guess it's my algorithm. But yeah, this whole idea that, you know, they put a kid who was leaking, he was poked in the lungs, put the kid who was leaking in handcuffs. Come to find out, the mother of the Sikh who showed up on the scene, he gave her the poker and she spirited it away, you know, because of course that would have impeded their attempt to play the victim, as leftists often do. But yeah, the kid unalived.
You telling me Sikhs are leftists now? Crazy work, man.
Well, if you're going to come into a country and then, you know, play this old song and dance, like,
wait, you say his mom?
You can get out of anything just by saying that you're a person of color and that a person, like a white person, you know, used a hurdy word on you, can basically get away with anything. Then yeah, that's a problem, and that continues to be a problem.
Did you say his mom took it? Took his pokey?
Yeah, he gave it to his mother, and his mother spirited it away.
I could call my mom right now in her 60s, and she'd help me dig the hole to bury a body. Good mom.
I'm sorry. Did you just say the mother of the individual that poked this kid to unaliving that helped hide the evidence? Did you say that's a good mom?
Yeah. If my kid calls me when they're older and they're like, "I can't explain it. Need you to help me get out of some trouble?" I'll be like, "Yep, I'm your dad. Let's go."
Mojo, CS needs upbeat.
You're
Oh, I am the only person that can do it.
Paula. If your kid called you, would you help them, Brendan?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, then you were just going for like what, a emotional plea there?
No, absolutely not. If you're attempting to oversimplify by asking, "Oh, would you help your kid if they called?" Well, of course I would.
Okay, then you weren't really making a point then.
What you should be asking me is, would I hide a schmurder weapon?
Yeah, would you for your kid?
Well, you wouldn't necessarily like say that out loud, right? But you would help your child.
Awkward silence. Yeah, because I would, right? I got no problem saying that.
Yeah, and I think CT and I come from the same place. Like, yeah, dude, any one of my family members we'd bury the bodies. Don't give a fuck. Don't give a fuck about the reasoning, logic, or whatever. And I know that may be controversial, and I would kind of like to hear from the other panelists if they would do the same.
I've got acres upon acres of national forest and access to a loader and an excavator.
Sorry, what's the question, CS?
So the question is would you bury the body for the person that you love?
What they're saying is that their son got a little out of control and accidentally
or children, children
help their son bury the body.
No.
Oh, yes. That's what all of you just said.
I'll have a hot take for the panel whenever it gets to my turn.
Thank you. Pallet is absolutely next, but so wait, I just want a clarification. So what am I agreeing to? Because here's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is is if there is somebody that has maybe committed even mild atrocities to the people that I love, and something happens as a result, and there's an unalivement, I will bury that body with them. I don't give a fuck. Like, put me on record. I'll probably have a Dateline visit sometime soon, but hopefully I don't know anyone that lights up a room, because that's a qualification for Dateline.
Well, let's call a spade.
This is very illuminating with regards to your politics, I have to say.
Well, why don't we just call out what really is happening here?
You should know this. You should know this about me. Brendan, we are Irish. Mm-hmm. We hang with the people that we know. We protect.
Yeah, but CS, I don't know if you were here for the beginning of this. All this was some kind of weird dog whistle that Donovan was trying to do by somehow calling a Sikh that stabbed somebody a leftist, and then trying to pretend like there was some familial problem with the mother taking the weapon to take it away to hide, to make up some excuse to pretend that liberals somehow like to unalive people. And that was what he was really trying to do. I don't think he was thinking about the fact like, hey, wait a minute, you also have children. Would you do it? And that's why he didn't fucking say anything when he was asked that, because it was a fashionable response he was trying to get out of us, I think.
Well, no, I think we can.
Excellent effort, partner.
Yeah,
keep swinging. Keep swinging.
Okay, I'm not going to do this stick measuring contest. I'm just going to ask, so given in that context, Donovan, I'm just curious because I think you probably are a lot like me and were raised a lot like me. So would you bury the body?
That is a wild oversimplification.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, then make the qualification.
If come to find out,
then make any of the
qualifications. Let me put a much finer point on it that none of you did. All of you were just like, oh yeah, absolutely, right? That's why I brought up the fact that maybe if the autoerotic asphyxiation got a little out of hand, that you would bury the young lady, which is fucking disgusting. But yeah, if it turns out my son was a schmurderer, like a wanton schmurderer, yeah, I would bring him to jail myself.
Okay, so you didn't
Do
hear
you,
what I
Bill?
said whatsoever.
Do you?
Yeah, okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
you would unleash a little monster upon the planet. Color me shocked.
Jesus Christ. One second, please. So Donovan, again, I don't think that you heard exactly what I was trying to say, but Mojo, go ahead. I hear you trying.
I just said hi, Rabbit.
Okay. So Donovan, here's the thing, right? You have a sketchy situation in your family. And maybe they're right, maybe they're wrong. Maybe it's not on a mass scale. It's just a singular situation. And you're put in the middle of it. And you love that person. Are you going to bury the body? Or are you going to rat them out to the police? I don't know. No answer is right. I'm just
rat them out. Really?
Yeah.
Wow. This is why the country is where it is, right here.
All right. No. I'm just asking. Donovan, there's no right or wrong.
Yeah, there is a right or wrong. And to oversimplify something so impactful, we're talking about a human life here. We're talking about somebody's son or daughter. We're not just talking about a corpse.
Everybody is. Everybody's son or daughter.
Yeah, thanks. That's why it's fucking so important. And this idea that you would facilitate a monster upon your community is very telling.
Donovan, you don't give a fuck about human life. Anytime we've ever talked to you about any kind of gun regulation to save kids in schools, you scoff and laugh. So save your fake outrage for something else.
I heard a story recently about two brothers that took someone into the forest and unalived them. It was their stepdad, because he assaulted their stepsister, and they saw what happened. Like, it was like after it happened, and she said what happened, and they took him out, and they had a friend with them, and then the judges actually said that they weren't guilty, basically, for it. And so there's been plenty of situations where it's warranted to take matters into your own hands, in my opinion.
And jurisprudence bear that out, hey?
Yeah, jurisprudence. We know that you have Donovan, I really like you, so I don't want to argue against you tonight, but I'm just in the mood to argue, so I apologize. But Pallet did have his hand up, so Pallet, after Donovan, if you want to answer, Pallet's next.
No, I'm good. Go ahead, Pallet.
No, I wouldn't cover up a murder at all. I think that, like, the taking of life is an extremely serious thing, and whether or not, like, I would personally believe it's justified or not, that's something that needs to be left up, like, to the community.
I'd bury the bodies 100%. My friend.
Absolutely not.
Raping a child, though, like raping a child.
Well, if that is the case, then that would be left up to the community to adjudicate.
But they don't, though. They don't ever. People don't ever get sent to unalivement for raping a child.
That is something that we need to address at a societal level. Like, it is not up to me as an individual to take the law into my own hands, or to allow somebody, whether I am related to them or not, to take the law into their own hands. We have a social contract for a reason, and for me to break that social contract would be to completely turn against everything that I teach my kids to do.
Okay, Palette. So let me give you the example that, like, where I live in, like where I come from on it, is that listen, there's no bone in my body. And, like, I don't want to pull this card, but I'm a vegetarian. I can't see anything suffer. I can't see anything harm. I can't eat the things that I know have been harmed. And even though I know it would be better for my body. However, in this scenario, when we're talking about, let's say a girlfriend calls me who has been abused, and there's been an argument, and there's been an unalivement in the household. And maybe defense or maybe offense. I think you could argue both ways. That had happened, and the man was unalived. And she's like, I need fucking help. What the fuck am I going to do? I'm going to help bury that body. I'm sorry.
But just because something wrong happened to somebody that you love does not give you the onus to also do something wrong.
Yeah, that may be a toxic trait, but that is where I land.
Oh, and you can have that opinion. I'm just saying that, like, my personal take is that, like, two wrongs don't make a right.
The justice system definitely doesn't hold people accountable for crimes against children and rape.
But that is something that we need to address with the system.
But that's the patriarchy, right? And I don't know if we'll ever fix that, honestly.
And in the meantime, I'll keep celebrating Gary Plouch throughout the years.
I don't disagree with you, Palette, just to let you know.
In those certain situations, I would be like, yeah, that guy had it coming to him. But, like, at the same time, like, just because the guy had it coming to him doesn't mean that it is right.
Nope, I'm going to 100% bleach the knife. I'm going to toss the gun in the ocean. I'm going to go out as far as I possibly can. I am going to hide the evidence.
Hypothetical.
Yep, this is all hypothetical and for entertainment purposes only. I am going to make sure that I know that the person that is in the right, that I love, and, you know, maybe they're like even...
That's the thing, too. That's the thing, is it's your subjective opinion that the person that you love is correct.
You see someone raping your child. You're telling me you're not going to do something. Like, if I saw someone hurt a child that I think I would lose my mind.
I would 100% probably do something about that, but I would also turn myself into the authorities. Sure. Because what I did was wrong.
My dad used to say when we were younger, if anyone hurts you or your brother, I will go to jail. Because he's like, they won't be alive.
Yeah, period. But not only that, nope, me and like, I know Emma has been raised Italian, I've been raised Irish, and I think, like, there's a lot of similarities in our cultures when it comes to that, and I will absolutely take their fucking hand, and we will run as far and fast as we can. I will never put myself in, I will never put them in, and I will hide all of the fucking evidence, and I will make sure that they do not suffer.
If I'm going to do something at that level, I'm going to do it out in the open, because making that decision, in my opinion, would be the correct decision. I would not ever ask, nor would I ever be expected to be asked to cover up something Because in my mind, if you're trying to cover up something, then you don't believe that what you did was the right thing. If you think it's the right thing to do, you should like proudly do that action.
Alex, did you hear the original context? Wait. I don't think that PS did.
UK wanted to say something.
Hey, Donovan, what if that Sikh guy had a real popular YouTube channel where he said stuff to invoke a reaction? Then is it okay doing that?
First of all, it wasn't proven that he may have just had that particular type of poker from that country. The victim's name is finance student Henry Nowak, 18. Was on his way home from a night out when he was allegedly attacked by a stranger, Vikram Digwa, 23, with an 8-inch Shastar. Digwa was caught on camera saying, "I am a bad man." That was a quote before the fatal attack. Let's see. He's now on trial accused of murder alongside his mother, Kiwan QR, 53, who's accused of assisting the offender. She took the poker and hid it. Prosecutors said that they went to the scene before running home to stash the knife. It was among an arsenal of weapons there. They both deny the charges. Oh, I didn't know it was 2. Awesome. Thank you, Doug.
So,
but Donovan.
It was a ceremonial knife. Is that what it was saying?
Yeah, I don't know that this person was an actual Sikh. They may have just had it because it's funny how the laws in Britain works. Like, you can't have pokers. Like, the people not only can't have pew-pews, they can't even have pokers unless it is a ceremonial poker of a Sikh. So if you're from India, no one else can have bladed pokers, but Indians can.
Well, just like our schools, right? Thoughts and prayers. Thoughts and prayers.
I'm so sorry.
But Donovan,
have you
how
read
much?
all the text on this?
You're such a good guy, CP.
Hold on, I'm so sorry. Mojo, this is unalived me, the bottom text, Upper East Side.
Yeah, you didn't see that.
Yeah,
Mojo,
CT was talking about that earlier.
Okay, sorry, I dropped for a minute. Oh my God.
Oh, you weren't up here when we were talking about it. We were all laughing.
I dropped for a minute.
Anyhow, the rest of the context was that after the police showed up, this Indian person said that the white guy racially insulted him or racially attacked, whatever the propaganda du jour is. And because of the sheer magnitude of the pearl clutching, the police put the kid who was leaking in fucking handcuffs. And he unalived there on the pavement.
Like you guys used to say.
Didn't matter that he'd been poked with an 18-inch blade. No, this is what happens when the woke mind virus grabs a hold of your fragile little brains.
Wait, I'm sorry, Donovan, because I think you were asking if I had heard the original story. So I really don't want to misrepresent what I'm saying. I'm saying with family. So there's a certain thing, there's a certain amount of circumstances where I will hide the bodies. Mostly I will hide the bodies, but I'm not going to be like, oh, my neighbor who I barely spoken to like twice in the last year or so, am I going to hide the fucking bodies? Absolutely not. But there are circumstances. So I would like to know, excuse me, what the original statement was.
You just said 18-inch blade. It was an 8-inch blade, right?
But Donovan, how much had the victim had to drink?
He answered.
I'm sorry, what?
How much had the victim had to drink? He was out drinking with his footballer buddies.
How is that in any way relevant?
Well, what you guys?
That's what happens when assaults happen. That's what the girl gets asked.
Well, according to Donovan, a Sikh stabbed some white guy in the chest because of liberal woke mindedness, and
no, it was alleged that he was a Sikh. The blade is a Sikh poker. That is one of the only types of blades that the law has a carve out for in Britain.
I have a katana. I'm not a samurai.
I couldn't help but notice that you all missed the part about when this degenerate monster approached the man. He said, "I am a bad man," before brandishing the weapon, chasing him, then poking him 6 times.
Why does this bother you so much when we have like shootings like every other day in the country?
The cops, when they showed up, simply because the perpetrator of this thing said, "Oh, he's a racist," that the cops were only too happy. Oh, he said he used dirty words on me, so they handcuffed the kid that was leaking. That's disgusting. Yeah, they didn't give him medical attention. he used dirty words. So they handcuffed him and let him on the line right there on the pavement.
Black people are dying in our country constantly. I don't understand. No, but it's true. So I don't know why this specific. No, I'm just asking you, why is it this specific story that bothers you so much?
I'm not going to engage with a pivot, Emma.
I'm asking you an honest. I'm being genuine.
I don't care about what you're asking me.
Wait, is it because it was a white guy? Because then aren't you the party to fuck around and find out?
Apparently white people are evil. And I hear this over and over again. This is the position of the left. Is that it doesn't matter what the person does. If they were racist when they did it, they deserve death.
Dude, nobody believes your fake outrage right now. This is all very performative.
Okay. No, listen, you guys don't understand what you're doing. I know you don't, because you're minting these. You're minting these people every day with your absolute lunacy. And mental instability.
Well, hey, when it comes to violence, guys, just make sure you don't have blue hair or nose ring, because apparently it makes you a pretty easy fucking target. Save your fucking fake outrage, all right?
That's true. It does make them easy targets.
Civics was trying to say something. Civics.
I was just taking a jab. I was just wondering how white his knuckles were around his pearls.
I'm eating pizza actually with lots of pepperoni.
On the CS question, I do want to get Civic's opinion on that.
I have an affinity with family. It would depend on the situation, but I would say if this is a situation, I'm more in line with what Pallet was saying. We have laws for a reason. Even if we were to go into fucking some kind of anarchy, our communities would have some kind of common law. However, that being said, let's say somebody in my family was being attacked and it had gone through the court system and that person was let go and they continued to harass my family member, I might think differently.
And no, I'm saying the same thing, and I would probably, in that same situation, take justice into my own hands, but I would do that proudly. If I'm going to make a decision like that, I'm going to do it with my whole chest.
You're going to like Luigi.
Oh, no, Pallet, we running from that shit. We are, because we're going to win. We're going to win against the abuser.
I mean, Luigi might be winning, so.
Yeah, and so this is the thing. So Pallet, so somebody does that shit, right? Like somebody, and I'm just going to give this example. So somebody abuses my sister, and then they go through the court system, and that person gets out, and then they're back in that situation where they're hurting her again, and she has to defend herself, and there's an unalivement. I will fucking 10 times over bury that body, and I will never admit to it, and I will run the fuck away, and I will make sure that she runs the fuck away. I don't care if we have to go to another country, and I don't care if we have to stay right at home and practice our stories. That is going to be what it's going to be, because that person was in the wrong, and I don't give a fuck.
I would do the blasting, but then wait for the police to arrive.
I wouldn't do the blasting. I can't do that. I wouldn't be able to like harm someone. But if somebody was already harmed, and I knew it was because like that person was harmed because my sister was in self-defense, 100%. And even if like I had like a sliver of a doubt, like maybe you were aggressive in the situation, don't give a fuck. I will still bury that body with her. Different strokes for different folks, but I'm probably like on a list somewhere now.
Was that in England?
Dateline is gonna be like, she lit up a panel.
Messi wants to come up.
And now she's serving life.
Messi wants to come up. Anybody want to drop for Messi?
Yeah, I'll drop down for her.
No, I'll drop.
Okay.
All right. Thanks, UK. Wait, you're telling me the left isn't a monolith that has the same thoughts and just, goose step our way through life all together like good little sheep? That's crazy.
Yeah, it's not like you do purity tests or anything, right, CT?
I just want to say, too, that jambalaya I made fucked, and it was so goddamn good.
Ooh, rude to not share it, dude. What the hell?
Question. Did Brad come up at all today to talk about how the Pentagon walked away from some kind of defense deal with Canada?
I didn't see him, but was it before I got him?
I haven't seen him.
Yeah, the Pentagon walked away. Hold on, I had that fucking article up. Why did I close it? Damn it. Give me a second. I had the details up. But yeah, it's some kind of Northern Defense Alliance that we had with them since like 1940. FDR was the first one to like initiate it, and then yeah, the Pentagon walked away because they said that Canada isn't meeting their defense obligations. Although Mark Carney, more than any other prime minister in the longest time, has upped defense spending like a motherfucker. So I don't know what else the U.S. wants. But yeah, there isn't a whole lot of details as to why they walked away, other than that Canada's not meeting them.
Hold on a second. Are you getting, Donovan, are you getting your fucking mail by the Pony Express? Like, that shit you're talking about happened last year.
I was just trying to find it.
USPS, man, that last
just
one.
started today or yesterday.
Yeah, the only thing I could find was like someone in the UK, like two Jewish men in London, like a stabbing with them for more recent.
No, this all makes sense. You know what he was doing? He was looking around for news articles to defend that fucking Chud the Builder and found this one. Guarantee it.
Are y'all talking about
Once again, we'll be wrong. Paul Joseph, Paul Joseph Watson did a video on it.
Oh, okay. Hey, Donovan, I have a story for you. Did you hear about this one that happened in it was Portland, maybe somewhere on the West Coast, where a trans individual was like 44 times in the head?
What? I didn't see
4 days ago. It happened on Thursday.
Where was this?
That? And it wasn't a Muslim or an Islamic terrorist or a radical leftist. No, it was a 30-something-year-old man.
Guys, I just got some breaking news. November 1992, Bill Clinton wins the U.S. president.
We landed on the moon.
Oh my god!
Did you hear about that, Donovan?
I do have breaking news.
I love that.
Messy, since you're talking about Muslims, there were 3 men in San Diego that were unalived in a mosque shooting.
Yeah, I heard that.
Wait, was that here in our country?
There was a Civic. Did you hear about the toddler that was unalived by his uncle in the most brutal way possible because they deported his undocumented, legally here mother to Honduras or back to Honduras and wouldn't let her take him with her?
That's an example of one of the people I want, like, you know.
Did you hear about that?
Like, why do we want that guy here?
Oh, and then he can't, and she can't come back for his funeral. He's an American citizen, and she wants him buried here, and
So
she can't
where's-
come back to visit. And she's in hiding from her previous
said that-
ex, because he was very violent. So she's in hiding in Honduras, and her son.
The
is
uncle did it?
Yeah,
The uncle did it, you
The
said?
uncle did do it.
Ladies
yeah.
were
So where's the uncle? Where's the uncle?
He's charged with murder.
Yeah. I wonder if he'll get the unalivement penalty.
By the way, I did find a BBC article on this. There was footage played in court today for that knife, that stabbing or whatever. Footage played in court capturing an exchange in which Nowak, which is I assume at this point a British kid, because he says, in it, bad man, what bad man, you're a bad man, say you're a bad man, go on. To which Digwa replied, I am a bad man. And then the video ended. So that's the only thing the article says. But obviously the Nowak kid, the kid that was stabbed, was calling him a bad man and telling him to say that he was a bad man. It was fucking weird. I don't know.
What is wrong with people?
British people talk like early 2000s chat bots, and that's weird to me.
In it.
Hey, Donovan, did you hear about that baby?
In it. That's it. That's how you say it. I had to look it up. I'm like, what the hell does that mean?
It's just the shortened version of isn't it?
Yeah, that's what I read.
Which baby, Messy?
The baby she was just talking
This
about?
one?
All I can hear was CT's bullshit. Which baby are you talking about? Messy?
Look at your phone. Olin.
How am I hurt? I'm eating fucking pizza. The fuck?
This
You know
is
what's
the
funny
boy
about that, though?
Unalived.
Is that none of you engaged with what I actually said. You just brought up other nonsense. You personalized it. You made it all
did
about
engage. What are you talking about?
Do any of the rest of you people realize what you just did?
Donovan, I stun locked you when I said you wouldn't
Mojo,
be your kid,
Mojo
and you just
was
stopped
the only
talking.
one that
Mojo was the only one that went to pick up salient details. He didn't ask a question, but that's fine. That's Mojo's style. He's just going to collect as much information he can about the information, about the set of circumstances. But every single one of you personalized it or pivoted to something else nonsensical.
Why are you coming after me? I haven't even spoken. I'm eating Rice Krispies like a real adult. Fucking pizza is for
not
me.
all about you, CS.
You and your
All about you.
I'm sorry.
Donovan,
I'm sorry. Did I not bring up the point that he was out drinking with his footballer buddies right before this happened?
Donovan's just all up in his fucking emotions right now because I made him look silly twice in like a week. Just calm the fuck down. Jesus Christ.
I tried to find the story and I couldn't find something recent. And then Mojo said it was, or was it Mojo? Someone said it was a year ago, or CT. Someone said it was a year ago.
December.
I was trying to find something that was.
It happened December 3rd of 2025. In case Donovan forgot to mention that.
Yeah, it's all like it's almost like the entire fucking panel was engaging, and he's just super emotional for no goddamn reason.
The victim's name is Henry Nowak, Nowak. That's November Oscar Whiskey Alpha Kilo. He was 18 years old.
And if you, and it actually showed his picture.
Short for November. Wait, what? It was November. Nipple, ovary, vagina, whatever. Next.
W. Not Novak, Nowak. Not vagina, but just woman.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Nowak.
Nipple, ovary.
Mojo, what's the difference? I'm kidding. Don't come at me.
No, sorry. I was going to say.
Well, wait. Somebody said that yesterday. Who said that? Who said that? That called it. It was fucking B guy.
Yeah.
B guy said that he had sex with a vagina instead of saying that he had sex with a woman. That's so weird.
Bible guy said that he was in line to pick up a person today instead of his kid.
Oh.
That's like, isn't that the sign of a narcissist
So weird.
or a psychopath
I've
or
never
something?
said
To call it
I'm in the
person,
school of line to pick up a person,
not your child, not like the name of your kid.
So, well, I mean, I wouldn't give it the name, but even still, like a person.
Oh, it was a young white man. Is this why we're upset? Because it's a young white man.
No, it's just
What
that
happened?
Donovan's entire game is fucking overplayed, and he keeps doing it. He's the one that complains about fashionable emotional responses to things, and then literally goes up on panels to bring up horse shit like this because he was trying to, I guarantee you, find justification for Chud the fucking Builder that's actually actively going on.
All right.
You're trying to justify Chud the Builder, Donovan?
Who is the? You watch these on YouTube, right? Donovan, what's his name?
Paul Joseph Watson did a video on it today.
So this is the kid. He does not.
Okay, so if you ever want to know what Donovan's going to talk about any given day, just go watch the video from Paul Joseph Watson because that's where all of his news comes from.
Or a lot of the very compelling stuff that I talk about comes from it. I'm a big fan of Paul Joseph Watson.
It's never compelling. It's easily downtrodden, overplayed, and fucking debunked. Goddamn.
Except it's not. You have a feminized leftist brain, so it doesn't work properly.
Feminized?
Again, you're overplayed. We
It's
used all
his
your
thing,
keywords.
Emma. It's his thing that he does now.
Yeah, it's to get women to react like you're doing, so he can laugh about it.
Wait, I want to say that this did happen in December, but it happened in Great Britain, yes?
Correct.
Yes.
Okay.
In the UK, yes.
Yeah, because you see the British police officers and stuff. And I see the video that Watson did of it, and Watson did a video of it 3 days ago. It's got 540,000 views.
Correct.
Yeah, the right's looking for ways to justify
there was a whole bunch of interesting information there that one of the reasons I throw it out there is because I'm interested to see which parts you glam onto, which parts you focus on, which parts you disregard, whether or not you make it about you or not.
But why? Why are you focusing on a stabbing in another country when there's been like tons of mass shootings in our own country?
And I just told you someone was stabbed 44 times Thursday.
Especially, oh, fuck's sake.
Do you not hear about that?
Because this individual dodged accountability, especially in the beginning, because he alleged that this person used a racial epithet. So because of that, they completely ignored everything he said, even allowed the Schmurder weapon to be spirited away by the mother, simply because this victim was accused of being a racist. Whether it's true or not, It completely perverts reality. And the reason I brought up the weapon, it was not proven whether or not this individual was a Sikh, but even in light of the fact that the vast majority of weapons are outlawed in Great Britain, there is a carve out for this very dangerous weapon simply because of what? Why? What's the justification for
Hey, Donovan. Do you think that Donovan? Do you think that you could win in a fight against a Canadian goose?
What the fuck?
Because they hate Muslims and Sikhs kind of look like Muslims.
Do you think that you could?
Wait, hold on. Wait, something just registered.
See what you're doing,
Mojo? Did you say it was an 8-inch blade?
Yeah, it was an 8-inch blade.
I'm going to bet that that's not legal in Great Britain.
No, it's not.
Actually, according to the article that I'm reading, it's a 21-inch blade.
It's 21 centimeters. Wait, hold on. It's 21 centimeters, which is a little over 8 inches.
There's no way that's legal.
That's what she said. Donovan, do you think that you could win a fight with a Canadian goose?
Well, you understand I don't engage with every bit of nonsense you offer me, right, Messi? I'm not
question.
One of your,
do you think you could beat
one of your simpy little subterfuges
against a goose?
Well, hey, Donovan, you think you could maybe read the fucking story you want to bring up before you actually bring it up next time?
Which story are we talking about now?
Well, so far you've been wrong about him being a Sikh. So far you've been wrong about the legality of the weapon.
I said he had a Sikh weapon.
No, when you first came up here, you said a Sikh stabbed a man in the UK.
It was
because of their liberal woke deterioration of their fucking minds.
Here we go.
Because you're a pleb.
Why does it matter? Like what?
Yeah,
like,
crash out,
religion.
call names, be a general twat.
No, but like, there's always reasons why. There's always reasons why people will like harm other people, right? Like every single.
Okay. 1 second. Listen, I think Donovan likes it when people gang up on him. However, we do not interrupt him. So if we could please let him finish and like not talk over each other, that'd be helpful.
I don't care about geese, Messi.
Every single one of his videos is like this, by the way. I mean, it's always about race, religion, immigrants, and they're all over Europe mostly. I mean, Marseille, Sweden. Yeah, this is crazy. I don't know why you watch this guy.
Donovan, do you watch The Office?
Well, Mojo, 6% of the population is Muslim now. They're being fucking overran.
Hold on. Also, the law that allows you to carry a blade in the UK, specifically, you have to be in religious gown, and that's the only time they can do it. So yes, Sikhs can wear it, but they have to be in a religious kind of ceremony or coming from a religious ceremony, and they have to be in some kind of religious gown.
Do you watch The Office, Donovan? Does anybody watch The Office?
He's not going to talk to you. And no, I have never watched The Office.
I do.
I've watched The Office.
Donovan reminds me of Andy.
Have you guys noticed Gum's gotten a lot mintier lately?
No. Wait, he's not Andy. He's what's the guy?
Dwight.
Sorry, Donovan.
He's Dwight.
He's Dwight.
No.
He's definitely Andy.
He's a mix between Dwight. But what's the guy that's the actual serial killer on the show? Or he's got
Toby.
Creed, maybe.
Creed, yes, he's Creed. He's absolutely fucking Creed, you guys. Come on.
Why are you the way that you are?
Yeah, Donovan, you have the confidence of a much taller person.
If Donovan told you,
I actually like Donovan. I actually like Donovan. So if we could be a little kinder, I was not being kind in my assessment. So if we could be a little bit kinder and just.
I'm not trying to be mean, but if Donovan told you that he grew beets, you would believe him.
And by the way, I'm not being mean. I'm not being mean to Donovan. I'm just saying I know his playbook now. It's fucking 1985 Chicago Bears. It's been studied. It's been weighed. It's been measured. It's fucking boring.
What does his playbook have to do with? Wait, I want to know what his playbook is. Now I want to argue.
Hey, Mojo.
What?
I just put a link for an article about this and the live discussion. Can you bring it up, please? I think it's actually pretty pertinent.
About what?
Because Donovan left out a little bit of information.
Shocker.
That's right. I was being genuine.
Again, hold on one second. Again, so we can all, yes, I understand, and I think Donovan likes it too to have a challenge, but like when he is speaking, please let Donovan speak as well. Pallet was trying to say something because I heard Comrade Pampers cry, so I think that was his way of getting off mute. So, Pallet, if you have something to say, please, let's hear it.
Oh no, just to engage with what Donovan was saying, you should not stab people. So, yes, stabbing people is bad.
Also, if you do and they're an abuser, call me. I'll help you hide the body.
That's what I was just asking.
Had to die. Nah, 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 nah.
Why specifically this story like stuck out? It was that it was on that YouTube channel like that you watched, and so someone made it like a big deal, or as opposed to like the things that are happening in this country. Like, what was it that was the reason why it stuck out? I was genuinely wondering why.
Right. So this issue, this bright line of speech versus violence is currently being blurred right now.
So Donovan, do you think what's happening to that Chud the Builder is justified? Do you think the cops got it right?
Do I think that you have a right to attack someone because of speech? Is that your question? Sorry, I had to make it more sophisticated and succinct, but I'm talking to you, CT.
Yeah, you can keep trying to add words to it. Do you think Chud was in the right here to shoot somebody?
I think that he has a right to defend himself against violence regardless of the words that he wants to use, provided he doesn't call for violence.
So I can say anything to anybody and not expect a reaction?
Well, no. If you notice, I added the caveat there. We all know. Well, I hope that you people know that calls for violence are not covered under the First Amendment.
Do you think Do you think brandishing a firearm is a call to violence?
Brandishing is subjective. I guess it varies from state to state. For example, if I have a shoulder holster and I put my finger on the bottom of my jacket and pull my jacket out to discreetly inform someone that they should probably mind their P's and Q's, no, that's not brandishing.
You think if somebody walks up to a black person and calls them the N-word, they should be punched in the fucking mouth?
That's menacing, though. That's 100% menacing in most states.
Not menacing. It's not menacing.
I mean, okay, well then, if you're going to say that for whatever state, like that you're going to use the example for, in Tennessee it is. So,
do any of you know Caitlin Bennett? The Liberty Hangouts?
The Kent State gun girl that shit her pants at a fraternity party.
That's usually what the lefties bring up about that kind of shit. That at some point at a party she shat herself. Good job.
That's
wait, what?
Yeah, quite often. Yeah, no, I hear leftists say this all the time. But she does remind people from time to time, because she's had to, because of violence, because of her political opinions, has to remind people that she interviews on the street that she is a proponent of 2A. Usually what she says is, quote, "I am armed." Is that menacing?
Well, it sounds like she's fully loaded.
Mm.
Some of the curly hair girl?
You know when Philip Castile, was that his name? In like 2018, told the officer when he was pulled over that he was armed. What's that?
Fernando Castillo.
Yeah.
I don't know what you did, Donovan.
Joe, I have to drop. And
I don't.
My odds.
Yeah, I don't know what you did. I don't know.
Yeah.
Come back though.
He tried to tell the cop that he had won and he was armed and he was getting it, and the cop unalived him in front of his baby and his fiance.
Paolo, was the girl you're talking about? She have like curly red hair.
Yeah, she got schooled by Dasha Nekrasova in a Sailor Moon outfit a few years ago.
I remember her. Fuck her. She's fucking awful.
Yeah.
Well, also fuck.
So that didn't really work out so well for Castile, did it, Donovan?
It's so weird too, because I just remember this being the party like 7 years ago. That said, "Fuck around and find out." I don't know why they're not enjoying the finding out process that much. I don't get it.
Well, not when it's a white man or white boy, right? It's different for patriarchy.
I'm going to read through this. So, student stabbed to death with extremely large knife after night with football team in Southampton court. Vikram Digwa, 23, denies murder and carrying a in public, while his mother, Kian Kaur, denies assisting offender following the death of Nowak. A student was stabbed to death with an extremely large Shastar knife on his way home from a night out. The court. A court has been told. Digwa was caught on a phone footage saying, "I'm a bad man." 18-year-old Henry Nowak said Snapchat videos to friends. Sent Snapchat videos to friends on December 3rd of last year. Southampton court. Man, my screen. I need to get another screen. This sucks. Sorry, guys. Prosecutor was carrying an extremely large knife in his sheath openly displayed over his clothing, which he used to stab the first-year Southampton University accountancy and finance student. He said, as well as a 21-centimeter Shastar, the Punjabi word for weapon or knife. So it's just a Punjabi word for weapon or knife. Digwa had a Kirpan knife around his neck and under his clothing. Sikhism.
Yeah, that's the ceremonial knife, Kirpan.
Okay. Sikhism obliges male followers of the faith carry and wear certain items, including a wooden comb, a metal bangle, and what is called a kirpan, a ceremonial knife. This small kirpan satisfies any religious obligation a Sikh may have to carry a blade. Digwa was carrying that under his clothing and around his neck. Digwa denies murdering and carrying a knife in public, while his mother denies blah, blah, blah. What do you want me to read off of this, by the way? I don't know how long this is.
Read what you want.
This part right here.
The court heard Mr. Nowak from Shefford 100 Essex had drunk less than the drunk drive limit during the night out with his football team. A video of the incident was found. The jury was told in the video played to jurors. Mr. Nowak could be heard saying, "Hello, car," and singing to himself before yawning with the footage, then cutting to show Digwa walking away from him. Mr. Nowak is then heard saying, "In it, bad man, in it, bad man, what bad man, you're a bad man, say you're a bad man, go on." And Digwa replied, "I am a bad man." The prosecutor told the court at midnight that night Henry was dead and had been fatally stabbed by Digwa using that knife.
It's interesting, Sammy. Are you saying that he was asking for it, Sammy? What are you saying?
No, I just find it interesting that on the victim's own phone, you can see the perpetrator apparently walking away until the kid calls out to him.
That's what it
Donovan,
says.
you're not saying that he fucked around and found out. That's not what you're saying, right?
No, that would be your position.
Yeah, it does say the footage does show Digwa walking away from him when he said that.
Okay.
I still say it's probably not a good idea to turn around. Just keep walking. But that's just me.
He had like a bottle of Fireball on him right before. So he was drinking. Like he was out drinking. So and they're acting like it was random. I don't know if this was random.
It still said he was legal to drive, so he wasn't real drunk.
No, I have a video right now though of him like holding a bottle of like Fireball or something though. So I'm saying.
He said hello, car.
It was in the elevator right before.
He did say hello, car, as he was walking down the street as well. But
there's more to the story if you knew him. Like there's usually like a poke too is like more of a crime of like when you know someone. It's not normally.
Well, it's Great Britain. It's Great Britain. I mean, they don't have much else to attack with besides that.
Sammy, where did you send that to Mojo at?
Under the live discussion.
Oh, I guess I should have sent the article that I wanted him to read for me earlier to that section.
Jesus.
When I was being called a liar by fucking 6 people and didn't have service.
I read off the article. I'm sorry you didn't hear it. I did read off the article. I did talk about the exact scenario. I was defending you. As a matter of fact, I took a lot of shit for defending you about that.
Good.
Good?
Yeah, so Mojo, you brought up the fact that because I follow creators like Paul Joseph Watson and he often talks about things that are happening in Europe, you understand why I bring those up, right? Because Europe has had more leftist governance for a longer amount of time. So we can see the types of things we would expect if we continue to elect leftists into office by observing Europe. I think there's a lot of utility in that.
No, what you're trying to show is that Muslims are dangerous. That's what you're trying to show.
Well, if that's what the evidence shows, all right. You said it.
No, that's what you're trying to show. This is absolute bullshit because
I would offer that it's very difficult without assimilation for our cultures to be compatible.
Yeah, we've gone through this. There's no such thing as assimilation because we don't have a goddamn culture to assimilate to anyway.
Well, I mean, the idea that this particular kukri or whatever the fuck it's called is allowed to be carried in a Western nation that prohibits all other types of bladed implements, I think is the height of hypocrisy.
Donovan, what did I say about the law in the UK?
It's legal to carry it.
When?
Whenever the fuck they want.
No.
Yes.
When?
Whenever the fuck they want.
No. I specifically said during a religious ceremony or when they're in religious attire.
Right.
So it's not whenever the fuck they want. It has to be related to their religion in some way or another.
Right. So if
well, it seems like it, but he was breaking the law by.
So you said you saw the video. What do you know?
He was.
It's almost like your point is irrelevant, Civics.
He was breaking the law when he was carrying that knife because he already had one under his shirt that was a small knife that they are allowed to carry out in public, which is really small, so it's legal anyway. So the other one he was carrying was illegal.
And the mom hid it. Took it away from the scene.
Yeah, we've already gone through that and how everybody else would do the same thing, I suppose.
Man, imagine how much damage you could have done with a gun.
That's true.
Well, the government treats them like children, so they're not allowed to have them to protect themselves from maniacs with bladed implements.
See, I think the whole thing is just this show. I mean, you pick out individual incidences to try and make it look like that happens more than it does. But if you look at the total number of crimes in Great Britain or anywhere else, it's not going to be these that are picked out. These are like cherry-picked crimes. You guys do the same thing here in the U.S. I wonder why you haven't talked about the mosque that had a shooting at today.
That was today. If you want to talk about it, that's fine.
Or the stabbing of the girl that was stabbed more than 40 times just trying to do her laundry.
But you're talking about like these quote-unquote leftist governments in Europe. I would argue that there's more conservative governments in Europe than there are leftist governments.
What about the Republican government here?
Wow. Just a quick question, Donovan. How long were the Tories in power in the UK?
25 years.
Okay, so is that a leftist government?
Well, their government's a lot different than ours. I mean, the fact that the types,
but of the
their
major
red and blues
political
are
parties,
different. Their conservatives versus liberals are different.
Do you consider?
You understand that Brexit was like a huge coup, like not wanting to further the types of policies that the EU was offering. And Poland's another great example. They don't want that kind of unfettered cultural destruction in their fucking countries. And now most of Europe is a shithole because of it. Like, and we can't even bring this stuff up. We can't even talk about it because you leftists are like, oh my God, that's racist.
We're talking about
fucking
right
racist. Europe is being destroyed. While leftists are just like, oh my God, I can't believe you're complaining
Europe is not being destroyed. It's not being destroyed. This is such idiocy.
Like that's how
this is idiocy. You've got white supremacists running around Europe doing fucking parades and shit and getting thrown in jail for doing
you leftists are making
and killing and beating up and maiming people. These white supremacists because they act like you because they think that all Muslims are bad for some reason. They do. They think that all Muslims are bad for some reason.
How dare I call your politics into question, Mojo? How dare I?
What you do? That has nothing to do with what I just said. People like
you just said people like me. Well, because of what I do.
People like you. People like you.
Hear me on your fucking.
People like you. People like you, people like you who are white supremacists.
Oh, I'm
and
always
anybody. Yeah, that's what it sounds like here.
because I had the balls to fucking criticize policies that are fucking failing miserably the people of Europe.
They're not failing miserably.
Why is your white victimhood bullshit?
Hold on. What governments of Europe are you saying are leftist? Like, do you think the Ukrainian government is leftist?
Well, there's been a lot of turn to the right recently. I mean, the fact that Giorgia Meloni was elected in Italy was pretty interesting. I mean, if you notice, Nigel Farage, I believe he just won last week. I mean, there is a turn. Marie Le Pen is looking a lot better in the French.
Fucking Trump. He's paying
I really appreciate when I'm going over, like I'm answering his question and giving real
You're
data.
not answering my
that
question.
you have to open your mouth. Well, no, I'm going over these countries.
Yeah, what country is leftist in Europe?
Well, I think their starting point at this point is hard left. They've had, with regards to this unfettered immigration, this problem for a long time. And because of the EU, they spread fucking hundreds of thousands of refugees all over the country. All over the continent, rather. France, Great Britain, Spain, Italy is, but not so much as they used to be.
What is leftist about these countries?
I need a spot.
That they allow and encourage this type of
democracy,
this type of
safety
of their own fucking cultures.
You guys, I need a spot. Ella wants to come up and talk to or say something.
I mean,
I just are you saying that you think the governance of Europe has been conservative?
Thank you, Sam.
Has been hard right leaning? Is that what you're trying to say, Pallet?
Yes.
Oh, okay. And what makes you think that? How much they've invested in defense over the past couple of years? What war hawks they are?
I'm talking about opening. Wait, no, Ella went away.
Maybe their positions on LGBTQ. Maybe is that it?
No, I'm talking about centuries of imperialism that has continued into the 21st century.
Okay, yeah. No, let's talk about the 1600s. Let's do that.
You can't ignore that. You can't just say. You can't roll your eyes and say, "Oh Jesus," as if that wasn't the fucking cause of most of the developing world's fucking issions right now. You can't
then just say the quiet part out
brush
loud.
past
Say
that.
Europe deserves to be destroyed for the sins of 400 years ago.
No,
Just come out and say it. Say it with your whole chest.
This isn't a 400 years ago.
Look at
issue.
Messi. She's nodding. Yep.
Jesus
No,
Christ.
I'm not.
White people are bad. Don't okay.
The fuck is wrong with you? You mentioned progressive countries and leftist countries in Europe with LGBTQ rights, social policies, and civil liberties. Those with the highest score on progressive policy and social policy are Sweden, Norway, Denmark, Finland, Iceland, Netherlands, Spain, and Portugal. Didn't you just say Spain was something about Spain? The strongest welfare state.
No, what
Sweden,
I said was
Norway,
is
Denmark,
that Europe
and Finland.
has had leftist policies for a good long time.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
And
my God!
It's been a disaster.
You're saying that leftist policy. Okay,
get in there, Pallet.
Sorry.
No, Pallet, please finish what you were trying to say.
Democracy. Go.
I just wanted to pop up and point out that leftist is a very broad term, and it doesn't necessarily mean the same in Europe as what it does here. With that said, a large number of governments in Europe are coalition, so that doesn't make it left or right. It is a coalition. I believe in recent years, places like Spain and Italy have been trending more to the right in terms of government, but their policies are still fairly there's a social safety net. That doesn't make it leftist. It's your idea that is leftist, but that is just, it's a safety net, and that's just kind of normal. So I don't know why you're trying to say that it's so bad, Donovan.
Governments are usually coalitions. Is that what you said, Ella?
Yeah, I don't know if you've met me before, but yeah, the problem mainly is leftism, this type of socialism, what I refer to and have many times as the woke mind virus.
It's destroying Europe. I mean, I just came up on this panel. I came up on this panel last week. Well,
and the U.S. has been in existence.
Okay.
Well, in that case, it has worked in Europe longer than the U.S. has been in existence. So, how bad of a virus can it be?
How's that working out for you? So I came up on the panel like 3 or 4 days ago and mentioned that per capita, they just found out that Great Britain has, like where they would come in on the list of how much, like what their income is per capita, the entire of Great Britain versus a state. If they were a state, how rich would they be? And they came in at 51st. They would be the poorest state. Great Britain would be the poorest state in the United States. And when polled, most Britons said that they would be like number 7, like anywhere between 12 and 7. Like that's where they thought they were, but this is where they actually were. And it was a shock to a lot of the English, because I don't think that the people of Europe and obviously England realize what a horrible fucking job their governments have been doing for so long. And it's almost like, and again, if I'm saying the quiet part out loud, it's almost like they need to import all these people because they need to get their numbers up to cover the social safety net that is getting ready to implode all of Europe.
First of all, stop speaking about Europe as if it is a monolith. It is it's many different countries, right? They each operate on their own. Second of all, the UK's financial situation is in question right now, but guess what caused that? Their Brexit, their exit from the EU. So the thing that you sat here 20 minutes ago praising is what has caused the economic issues in the UK right now. So again, what's your point?
And you're alleging that the rest of Europe is doing just fine with regards to their various economies, and let's just point out their woes with regards to energy and their energy infrastructure because of their constant mewling about green energy. I mean, how many nuclear power plants does Germany have going right now?
The only thing that I know is that they have an issue with
the answer is none.
Creating the. Can I finish? Okay. The only thing that I am aware of is in Belgium, and that is that they are indeed having some infrastructure issues in terms of providing the energy that is needed if they want to stay completely green. They therefore have reinstated some of the nuclear plants that they had previously decommissioned. I don't know if Germany is doing the same, but that is what is happening in Belgium.
So they're turning them back on. Huzzah.
But the issue has never been nuclear. The issue has never been nuclear, right? The issue has always been fossil fuels. Europe. What most of the EU is trying to do is turn away from fossil fuels. That is the main issue.
Right. And they were afraid of nuclear power because of Fukushima, so they shut down their nuclear power plants. And they didn't have, I guess they're hoping that America will come up with some technology that's going to be able to provide them with the power that they need. But no, that's not what happens.
Why would they be dependent on the U.S. to come up with their energy issues? If they don't have their own fucking
because
innovation.
They don't come up with their own fucking issues.
So you're trying to tell me that all of the infrastructure in the EU, the place where you can get on one fucking train from one country and go throughout the entire
United
EU,
States for innovation.
You think they need to turn to the U.S. for that kind of fucking technology? Are you kidding me right now?
Yes, they look to the U.S. for innovation. This is shocking to you? This is news
and
to
not
you?
China?
The entire world looks to us to innovate. No, China
Not
copies
China?
our shit too. No. China does worse copies of our shit.
China doesn't have electric cars that are cheaper and better than our electric cars right now.
Oh, wow.
Wait a minute. Donovan, you of all people.
Electric cars.
You of all people I know would be aware of how Brett Baer was reacting to the fucking when they went to go visit China and how at all they were of how advanced China was in certain regards.
You watch Fox News?
I watched Brett Baer lose his fucking mind that he went to a restaurant and ordered from a robot.
I love America's Bullet Train, by the way.
Good night, everyone.
Hey, Gavin Newsom's in charge of it. I'm not shocked.
You going away, CS?
Boondoggle. That's the guy you're going to elect president, right? No, the answer
do you not
is
like
no.
Democracy?
Because they're going to try and cram Hillary Clinton down your throat again. Watch.
No, he wants monarchy.
Yeah, I don't understand. like the story that you brought up originally is not. It's like I don't understand how you're connecting that. Like, do you want to support democracy? Like, I don't understand what your end goal is, because when the right gets into power, the extreme right, it's not democratic. It's not a choice for the people. And so is that like, and right now in our country right now, they're trying to block people from like free speech, literally. Even on this app, we're doing this. So like, is that the direction you want to go in?
Emma, what you're saying right now, none of it matters, because here's the thing. Like, anything that Donovan or people like Donovan think is wrong, they're just going to say it's a leftist position. Like, with immigration, right? Like, conservatives in the 1980s fucking loved immigration. George W. Bush, not like horrible on immigration whatsoever. Now, like, since they don't like immigration, an open border policy is now like a leftist policy for some reason.
That was almost 50
same
years
thing.
ago.
Same thing with nuclear energy. Like, they fucking now all preach about like nuclear energy and how fucking the push for green is like this leftist policy, and the left hates fucking nuclear energy.
It's destroying Europe. Yeah.
The entire like China syndrome fear stemmed during the Reagan administration.
That was mainly Japan.
There always has to be like an enemy or a bad, like someone to like manipulate.
No, we're more afraid of.
What is the China syndrome?
Oh, Jesus Christ! The fear was mainly that Japan's economic dominance would have negative effects on the American economy, not China. It wasn't China at that time. At that time, China hadn't even. Well, they were kind of working on their industrial base.
Wait, hold on.
Not quite.
Hold on. Why, you guys? I don't know why there are like four people yelling at the same time.
I don't mind.
I'm just asking questions. I'm not yelling at you.
I can't hear anything. I can't hear his answer. I can't hear Pallet's question. I can't.
What's your objection to the China syndrome?
Because what you're explaining, you don't know what China syndrome is. China syndrome was a fucking movie, a propaganda movie that was made that made people afraid of building nuclear power plants.
Wait, are you talking about? You're talking about the meltdown that happened in Chernobyl, right?
I'm talking about a movie that was made in 1979 that made people afraid of nuclear power plants.
Yeah, that was
the fucking Republican Party.
That was Jane Fonda and Kurt Russell, wasn't it? That was the 3 Mile Island incident. No, I know what you're talking about.
All right, I
even know the movie you're talking about. So no, I'm aware, but nuclear power, and we should know better. Again, it sounds like you're pulling your politics out of the 1980s. That was almost 50 years ago. Let's try and keep it, into today.
That's the point that I'm making, though, Donovan, is that you guys have completely swapped and changed your mind about shits, and then you tell us what our positions are based off of what you don't like.
We've modulated our positions based on new information. That's crazy.
It's all fear.
Maybe you should try it.
It's all fear. Every position the right has is based on fucking fear. They're afraid of everything. They're terrified of fucking women in power. They're afraid of fucking minorities. They're afraid of fucking everything. And that's it. Anything they're afraid of is a leftist thing. That's all they do.
Why can't we just try to all make money, live our fucking lives, have families? Like, there's no need to do so much fighting and to if you don't want thought police, I don't want thought police either. Brendan, I don't understand why there has to be such an extreme, the leftists, the right, blah, blah, blah. We're all fucking Americans. We all want to, have a family, have a house, make money. And, I just don't want to be controlled by the government, which is what I thought the Republicans wanted. But apparently that's not, what you guys want anymore. This administration is literally accusing people of Antifa being the boogeyman, and they're terrorists now.
Yeah,
they're literally, it's insane. Yeah, it's insane.
I tried calling Gus again today. He didn't answer. Sebastian did.
To be fair, man, the don't.
Do any of you know who Andy No is?
I was saying something. Go ahead, Mojo.
I know, but he's not talking at all. I don't. There are 4 people talked before he did, but I just want to know, how many studies do you need, Brendan, before you will realize that there is no causal link between a rising crime and immigrant populations in Europe?
Oh, that's.
I've addressed that multiple times.
I can give you a lot of studies.
Yeah, again, and I've addressed this multiple times. You just have a type of amnesia that kind of shocks me, because I wouldn't peg you as someone with this type of amnesia. One of the issues that I brought up was integration, and that's not what's happening. What's happening is balkanization, so that these crimes are folded into the community, similar to how La Cosa Nostra did this back in the day. That was the analog that I bring up every single time. For some reason.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. These are immigrant populations that they're looking at. It doesn't matter whether you think that they've folded themselves into the communities or not. These are immigrants, and they're counted as immigrants, and these crimes are recorded as immigrants. And as a matter of fact, in most of these studies, it shows that crime went down in those particular time periods, or stayed relatively the same. So I can give you, I'm looking at least 10 studies right now. How many do you need to show that your assessment is incorrect? Because I can send them all to you if you want.
Fine. What was the Unite the Kingdom rally?
This is fucking crazy. You just don't believe stats. You just want to believe some fucking 7-minute video you watched on YouTube. This is stupid.
Did you see where Nick Shirley was this last weekend?
This is fucking stupidity.
It's not.
You are ridiculous. You are denying factual. You are denying factual information.
No, I just
and you are watching. Wait, stop, Brendan. Stop. You're gonna stop. You are denying factual information, and you are getting your information.
The same thing over and over again.
You are denying factual information. You're getting your fucking information from fucking Twitter and YouTube. This is stupidity. This is what's wrong with the right. This is why you guys will never win another election.
Oh yeah, you guys are doing great. You're doing great.
Might I point out that the person on YouTube that he gets his information from is heavily tied to InfoWars and is widely regarded as a clown back home.
What's his name?
Paul Joseph Watson.
InfoWars is great now. Tim Heidecker's doing a great fucking job.
Yeah, InfoWars is a shit.
This was with Alex Jones. We're not talking. Yeah.
No, I mean, honestly, the right has been figured out by everybody, right? It's weird underlining tones of racism mixed in with a shit ton of fear, right? It's everybody that doesn't look like me that historically in this country has been treated like shit.
When's the next
If they ever get into a position of power again, I am so terrified that they are going to treat me the way that we treated them. They're afraid of women in power because they know how well they'll do in it. They're afraid of fucking interacting with other countries, right? Terrified of interacting with other countries because they could be better than us, and it gets rid of the fucking grand delusion they have in their head that America is the greatest country in the fucking world.
We have all kinds of
You're really
strong women.
Donovan. I told you this last week. You're just not that good at this.
Nonsense.
You're not based in fucking fact. You're based in fucking feelings. That's it.
That is true.
Yeah, no, I'm scared of everything, right, CT?
That is true.
I said terrified.
You are based in feeling. That is an absolute fact, Brennan. You have proven it tonight.
No, absolutely not. What I'm doing is I'm laying bare your hypocrisy, and I am laying out a cautionary tale for people who believe the nonsense, the absolute goon babble that you guys offer on the daily.
Suspicious activity. What are you doing, Messi? You're the only person on camera.
It says suspicious?
Suspicious activity. Integrity, authenticity.
Because of her background, maybe they're upset.
Maybe her background.
My background?
This is more to the point of the what is free speech anymore? We can't even use real words on this app. This is not a child's app anymore. You know what I mean?
Not approved. What the fuck? I wonder if it's my background.
Maybe Gossip Girl.
Mujahideen.
No, it wouldn't be that. It'd probably be the Gossip Girl thing. That's kind of crazy.
That's hilarious.
This is all the psyop, is the psychological warfare. They want us to be against each other instead of talking about the things that we're actually agreeing on. There's a ton of those things, but they want us to fight. They pay people more when they fight. They have more interactions when they fight. That's what brings them money. That's what they see brings engagement. You know what I mean? Like, that's the psyop. It's the propaganda, and that they want us to not get along, because when we do, we'll see what they're doing.
Emma,
And
I've been
this
arguing
distracts
mediocre.
us.
I've been arguing mediocre white men for probably 30 years of my life. So this is nothing new for me.
Well, that's what I was saying earlier today.
And you're an
though.
exceptional white man, right, CT?
Can you
I'm just
swim,
fucking-
Brendan?
I'm just trash, dude.
I think that it's indicative, and it's a conversation that we as a society are going to have, like, when it comes to social media and how, like, the algorithm pushes rage bait, like, engagement. Like, specifically with the Chud the Builder thing, like, if we didn't have rage bait centered algorithms, none of that would have ever happened.
True.
Mm-hmm.
I actually don't even mind that there's people like Chud the Builder out there. What I mind is the people defending him, right? Like, they're trash.
Is he defending him?
Guaranteed. Yeah, he said he was provoked. You know, not him walking up and calling somebody the N-word, but it was him getting punched in the
He's
fucking
been
mouth
walking
like he
around
rightly should
Nashville
have.
doing that forever.
Yeah, he should have got hit sooner.
Was he asking for it, Messi?
Yeah, actually, in this situation, he was 100% asking for it. In fact, I wish I would have been there, because I would have been the one to fucking give it to him.
You would be in jail too.
Cool. Not my first
I
time.
would probably be the most popular one there. My mom was when she was in jail. So I think
We have cameras everywhere now to, like,
be running that
you know. But before, people used to get in fights all the time, and it wouldn't be like everyone gets sued instantly or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, people say whatever they want now because they're hiding behind a phone and a screen. They're not in front of an actual person anymore. It's
Do you
different.
think it's a good thing that people could get beat up on a regular basis?
For being racist? Sure.
No, for anything.
I mean, like, there was
I
a
got-
reason why people in school got beat up. Like, I
No,
don't think nerds, like,
no.
people like that are like that, but people that are like bullying a younger kid, and then the brother comes up and punches the bully in the face. Like, that's, you know, like, that happens.
I got
because-
jumped by 20 guys in high school. I'm sorry. I was hit in the face with a friggin' baseball bat in high school and couldn't do anything about it. I didn't deserve that.
Nobody's advocating for the idea of somebody that's an actual victim being assaulted, but somebody that is the assaulter getting the exact fucking same karmic back. No fucking problem with that at all.
See, I don't think calling somebody a name is assaulting them.
I'll tell you what. I will just say this. This is just my personal belief. This has to be nobody else's ideology. Drop the N-word in front of me, I'm smacking you in the fucking mouth. It is what it is. I don't really care what ideology it fits. I don't really care what side you're on. I don't really care who you voted for. Drop the N-word in front of me, I'm going to knock your fucking teeth out.
Yeah, that's
Simple as
not.
that.
And what Chud has been doing is exploiting that weakness that you just articulated right there. That is a weakness.
Let him come show. Let him
It
come
shows
show me
that
my
you are
weakness.
easily
Donovan?
manipulated, and that you need to signal your virtue.
I'm
That is
now
a
convinced that you have read this book and you follow it word by word.
What is it?
Oh, it's called The Making of a Slave by Willie Lynch. I guarantee you read this book.
And by the way, Donovan, everyone has a weakness, right? Like, for example, if somebody said something about your children in front of you, what would you do about it? Would you turn the other cheek and walk away? If somebody came up and shoved your child, how would you meet that? With patience?
I would protect my child.
Okay, well, guess what? I will protect people that have been fucking marginalized in this country. I guess I just care more about more people than you do.
From hurdy words? You're going to protect him from hurdy words, CT?
Bullies should be bullied back.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for that sage
And the
advice.
Confederacy
not
punished near enough.
I mean, people used to have picnics. The word picnic comes from the fact that people would be literally strange fruited from trees, and they would eat around it and celebrate it.
Now we're back to 100 years ago.
That's what
No,
this
it's
book
not
is about. That's what this book is
That
about.
wasn't 100 years ago.
That wasn't 100 years ago.
All right. Ella,
And
go
that
ahead.
word comes from that. Like, that's, I'm just saying, like,
Ella, go ahead.
words matter.
Thanks.
I'm inclined to agree that words matter, and I think to my core, I'd want to stand with CT. However, in the society that we actually live in, I don't know if that is the smartest way to go about things, because violence begets violence. And as someone who had one of her close trans friends beat up in April of last year, and for no good reason, she was just walking from work to a show a couple of blocks away, got dragged into the alley by 3 regular white men, Americans, and was beat up for no reason. And then the recent stabbing at UW, also of a trans person. Like, violence begets violence. And I think there's not every, like, I know that someone like CT, for instance, wouldn't just go and punch someone for no reason or just because he doesn't like him. There has to be like something to provoke that, right? Like saying the N-word. But not everyone's line is not the same.
Yeah, I'm sure
so
that 3 white dudes just beat her up and jumped her. That's such bullshit, dude. Stop fucking lying.
No, that is actually right.
I'm so sorry.
That is actually
that did not happen.
what happened.
I'm so sorry,
Yes, it
sir.
did.
We had your age in here. I'm so sorry, sir.
That is total fucking BS. If you guys believe that, you're fucking naive and retarded.
It actually did happen. It happened last year in April in Seattle downtown.
Her
name was April.
My studio
sorry,
is like lagging so bad.
Very
I don't know
sorry.
why.
I thought studio was awesome. No, I'm just kidding.
It is awesome, but it's lagging right now. It's
I don't
just
know, but
lagging.
that young man had a huge hog.
I just let me try and gather my thoughts so I can finish. What I was trying to say is not everyone's line is in the same place, so you cannot expect for everyone to go by that same standard that you and I would have, for example. And so I think that law has to be followed, and so I would be in favor of a bit more stricter law. I know that Americans are very fond of their free speech, but I do think that there is a big difference between free speech and what I would consider hate speech, or speech that deserves consequence. And I don't know, I think that's where I would look at more so than expecting for people to all live and understand the same nuance of when to punch and when not to punch.
Do you think the perception, the most widely held perception, is that places like Great Britain and other parts of Europe have not honored free speech? Because you say words matter, right? But free speech should matter too. And you guys, by adding this caveat of, quote, hate speech, is eroding your own freedoms.
No, it isn't. I grew up with it, and I've never missed anything. I always felt like I was free to express myself, but that is because I have no desire to put anyone down with my words, right? Like, I have no desire to say racist things because I am not racist, and therefore I've never felt like my freedom of speech was restricted.
It's not the speech that is widely accepted that needs protection. You guys have forgotten that. It's the disgusting speech that requires the protection. So
Right.
for you to say words matter, right, it's true. But you guys have taken it to a point
Antifa?
where you're abandoning reality. Yes. Your
How is
positions
Antifa
are no longer
terrorist
tethered in
then?
reality because look where we are, right?
You're talking about from both sides of your mouth, though.
Certain parts of the Western world are moving towards, if you misgender someone, it's a crime. So you must now participate in someone else's delusion in order to avoid fucking jail time.
It's not delusion to be
and
a
guess what,
a
people?
key
Guess what?
person.
That is a leftist policy. That is the woke mind virus in full display. And all of you would rather signal your virtue than acknowledge reality.
Here's the
This is
deal.
why your party is being destroyed.
Cool.
And
All right.
you will never win an election again
All right,
until
awesome.
you reacquaint
Do you think-
yourself
do you
with
think-
reality.
Do you think that burning the flag should be illegal?
So you're not going to address anything I just said?
I was trying to.
Okay.
All right,
Do
but
I think that burning the flag
never
should
mind.
be illegal? I think desecration of the flag should be a penalty.
The death penalty?
Similar to other countries like China and South Korea. There's a lot of countries right now that criminalize desecration of the flag.
What happened to what you just said about disgusting speech should be protected?
I'm drowning in hypocrisy.
Similar to what I said earlier, this would go a lot better if you guys address the overarching rather than find cracks. But no, we can address your cracks. Just like earlier, I said there are lines for free speech similar to calls for violence or fighting words. I brought those up. Those are exceptions. So now you're asking me if this particular type of behavior, a completely different type of behavior, and that's fine. We can pivot. I'll pivot right there with you. You're asking me if this particular type of thing should be protected. Currently, it is protected. Now, do I personally think that there should be... Now, I'm not saying like the chucklehead you had up here last night was like, it's treason. It's not fucking treason. But maybe, possibly, it should be used as a caveat for other crimes. Similar to how burglarious tools are used in commission of another crime, there is a higher penalty. Maybe something like that.
All right. Can I address the other nonsense that you're talking about? This woke mind virus that if you misgender somebody,
you're asking my permission?
You go to jail. So again, this idea that you go to jail because you misgender somebody is fucking nonsense. It is if
where is that
you purposely go out of your way after they've told you in an employment setting that this is their sex, this is how they want to be addressed, and you don't do it, then yes, you can get fined, but you don't go to fucking jail because of it.
Right, but it's the direction you're moving was the point that I was making.
Mojo, put your Venmo up. Alexis isn't in here. She'll pay you to
Consistent and constant policies in this direction speak to a pattern of behavior that you think that people aren't noticing. No. They are.
Well, then
we're shifting that way, the way that we on the left warn that if the Republicans win, they're going to start taking rights away from people, and lo and behold, they're fucking taking rights away from people.
Oh yeah. Making it harder Gilead's for people to in Oklahoma, right? Civics. That's where I can go find Gilead, right? Because I was looking for a spare, right?
A spare?
What?
Yeah, he gave that joke to me one night. I was actually on my way to downtown Nashville to meet a friend, and I got mad at Mojo and CS because they told him that he needed to insult better in a better way because he was smarter than that. Yeah, he wanted to know if I wanted to add the address for Gilead because he needed a spare.
Well, listen, to be fair, Donovan wants to be, identified as somebody that's intelligent, so let's pretend and, fall into his delusion too. Well, oh, wait, we don't have to. We're in Donovan's world. That's right. We don't have to do that. Crazy.
Yeah, that's funny. Right after Messi said that my insults are sophisticated and yours are base.
No, they told you that to be sophisticated with them.
Right.
Stargazer.
Yes, sir.
Yes, I have hi everybody. I have a question for Brendan. Donovan, whatever your name is.
Brendan.
Yes, Brendan. What are you going to do if your son comes up to you and says, Dad, I think I might be a girl?
I've asked him this before.
I've asked you this question before.
I would consider that for a long time, and then I would offer that we get mani-pedis.
Oh, you wouldn't have him try to, have him psychologically test him to make sure he was okay.
No.
Make sure he wasn't woke.
He holds some leftist policies here and there. Not all of them like me. I mean, I'm not 100% conservative either. I hold some leftist policies, but there are certain policies that I think are incredibly dangerous, which is why I come up on these panels to unfuck you.
He is serious. He is not lying. He's been asked this question more than once. I've heard him give the exact same answer every time.
Right.
It is highly possible for someone to not be anti-rainbow community but still be racist. The two are not the same, right? So
right.
Yeah, I have like.
I'm sorry. What race is Islam?
I don't know, but did you know there's more bisexual people than there are heterosexual people?
When I said racist earlier, Brendan, I said it for a reason because you were talking about a Sikh at the time too. So obviously, it's not about religion.
So Sikh is a race now? Or a religion?
No, but obviously it's not about religion, so it must be about the color of the person's skin.
No, that's not what
you're bitching about Sikhs and Muslims, so it has nothing to do with religion anymore.
No, I'm not. I'm bitching about the woke mind virus. That is what I am bitching about. You want to make it about race. That's not what I'm doing.
No, you complain about Muslims
thinking.
You complain about Muslims and Sikhs. That means it's not a religious argument. It's a racist argument.
What I'm complaining about, if you want the overarching answer, what I'm complaining about is the Red-Green Alliance. That is what I'm complaining about. Because there is clearly an alliance between the ultra-conservative Islamists and the communists here in this country, and their focus, their goal, their aim is to completely undermine and eradicate this country.
Just so everyone knows, the Red-Green Alliance isn't a real thing.
Their mind, their body, and their souls. And they do that. Okay, I guess I was done, CT. I'm sure you have something intelligent to say. You should ask your wife.
Brendan, may I?
I wouldn't do that.
Guys, may I take a really quick moment? I know we don't normally do this, but I'm getting worked up. Epistomagan, go fuck yourself. The person that I'm talking about that got assaulted in downtown Seattle actually is a real thing. Look up the name Andre Karlov, something like that. He actually got sentenced a couple of weeks ago for this assault. So please go get fucked with a very giant broomstick.
And while
you
you're
fucking
getting,
asshole.
While you're getting fucked, also look up the name Christopher Michael Leahy, the 31-year-old that stabbed a 19-year-old college student in Washington 40 times at the laundromat Thursday.
I will drop myself for all the ugly things I said.
I know. Don't worry about it right now. We'll see if a violation pops up.
And I think Brendan, whatever he is afraid of the matriarchy.
He's afraid of fucking everything, Star.
Yeah.
And the worst part, he doesn't even understand how easy he is to read, right? Like, I've been saying it for months. Like, if you really want to trigger me and piss me off, right, talk about my wife and kids. He knows that. But
I want to go pee, and I heard him talking about Hillary Clinton again.
But again, he's so dumb as thinking like, oh, I'm going to bring up his wife. He's going to crash out to get him off this panel so he can stop bringing up the fact that I made him look like a fucking moron last week when we debated. I made him look like a fucking moron earlier tonight when he stun locked himself. He's so fucking easily readable. It's these underlining tones of racism trying to be mixed in with fake fucking patriotism. It's very, very fucking easy to just understand exactly what Donovan is. Mediocre fucking white guy, looking up big words, throwing them into the middle of fucking sentences, pretending like they fucking matter while also throwing around pseudo-fascist fucking arguments.
I have a serious question. I know you lefties are probably hating me right now, but I have a serious question for anybody that actually watched me and Enzo talking. Did he look good when he does that? When he declares victory? When he says that I'm an idiot? When he declares me to be less than or get my ass kicked?
I don't like it.
I love it. I think it's great.
Because it's not a game for me. I'm not trying to win anything, and I think it's gross.
Mm-hmm. Well, to be fair, I think we all get cooked by Humble on a nightly basis.
Okay, I'm just saying it doesn't. I don't think it. Everybody can have their own opinion. I just don't think it looks good to say stuff like that.
Well, I think it depends on who you are. Like, CT does it very well. He does a very good job with it. In my opinion, the football. I guess his role of things. I don't
claim victory. I just say they look like a fucking moron. That's the difference. I'm giving them all the credence of how stupid they look.
Yeah. You're very practiced at identifying as being correct. Yes.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. You see how that insult worked? It was graceful. It was smooth.
You sound like you picked up a minor in gender poetry.
What would be the ideal country in like 10 years, Brendan? What would you want the country to look like in 10 years? Like, what would be the ideal country?
What do you mean? That's a pretty generalized answer.
What would it look like?
Let's say GDP.
If you got everything you wanted.
GDP up 15%. Real wages up 20%. Let's see. Democratic elections in the Middle East. Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, but in our country, what would our country look like in 10 years if you got what you wanted?
I just said GDP up, wages way up. That would be a good thing. A strong dollar, a strong military.
What about socially?
What do you mean socially?
Well,
thank you.
Women that wear red.
What are you talking about? You're talking about Gilead? No. I use that to clown you guys, especially Messi, because she was terrified of it prior to the election.
I'm still terrified of it.
Yeah, well, I mean, now Donald Trump is engaging the real Gilead, and you guys are apoplectic about it. I think that's kind of funny.
Yeah, Donovan. How about that Canadian goose? Do you think you would win in a fight?
What? Do I think I would win in a fight with a Canadian goose?
Mojo, CS1 should look at Discord.
Okay.
I wouldn't fight a goose. What? I don't. That's such a ridiculous. What?
Well, say it was fighting you. You didn't have a choice. Being attacked by a goose. Do you think you could beat it?
I think I would successfully subdue a goose. I don't think I would need to beat it.
But it's a goose.
It is a goose.
Canadian geese are fucking terrifying.
I'm aware they're in some cases very aggressive. There's Canadian geese all around this area. They're everywhere. Matter of fact, I was a little put off by a client today who I noticed he had a Red Ryder, and I was like, "What's that for?" Because he had a gorgeous house right on a brackish body of water, and he's like, "Oh, those were the geese," and I'm like, "Fuck, what are you shooting me?"
Why don't we as a country eat geese anymore? Like, there used to be a time. Well, no, there used to be a time where there was like a Christmas goose.
Yep. I don't know, man. Their meat sucks.
So my thing is,
it's all brown and gamey. Don't call me a racist.
Think of it this way. This is my concern for you, Donovan. This is my concern for you. If you were to get in a fight with a goose, I give it a big one. I think if it got you on the ground, then it would be over. It could just swarm your upper body and overwhelm you. I mean, you're looking at like 7 or 8 feet wingspan. Like, it's a goose.
I was a combatives instructor, Messi.
Yeah, I don't think you'd win.
Okay. That's cool. Appreciate that.
Late in the military?
Because they like peck your eyes out, though.
That may have been a ham-handed insult, but I mean, I'm sure it made a couple people in the audience smile. So for that, I thank you.
Wait, Brendan, you were in the military?
Yeah.
Fuck, I don't think I've ever even asked you that or knew that.
He made coffee.
MP?
That's why he's a good survivalist.
MP?
No. No, I was 13 Delta. It's a field artillery, TOC operator. So, and in addition to keeping the generators going and making sure the SINGARs were all, the right encryption key and taking fire missions, we would have to make coffee. We were very proud of our coffee. That's what Messi zeroed in on when I told her about my military experience.
So
yeah, because I think I saw it on Pinterest or something.
You got paid to talk.
You were a coffee engineer.
We took a lot of pride in our bean water. Yes.
Pallet knows all about them coffee engineers.
How tall are you, Donovan?
72 inches.
What does that translate to?
Freedom units.
What does that translate to?
6 feet.
You sound...
I sound shorter.
I mean, you just have the confidence of somebody that would be taller. So.
Thanks.
I think I kind of have it figured out. I'm not trying to be offensive here, Donovan. I think you get into arguments with your liberal wife, and then you can't say the things that you want to say, so you come on panel and you're like, this is what I want to say to liberals, because I can't say it to my wife.
Ooh, very good. Very good.
Negative.
Oh, right on the nose.
You're close, though. You're close, though.
So
my mother.
Wait a minute. Don't engage with Donovan.
No.
From now on,
he's close. He's close, but he's not correct. If there's any analog that you see between here and whatever you're searching for, it's my mother. And the reason is my mother ran the Occupy movement here in New York. My father was a program director for a local TV station. They are both rabidly leftist and breathtakingly intelligent. However, some of the things that I've seen happen to them are very shocking, and it shocks me that they don't see what's happening. For example, she was pushed out of the Occupy movement because it morphed into the precursor, the nascent state of the BLM movement, and simply because she was white, she was pushed out of her position because white women should not be speaking on black issues on the left, and that is disgusting. And
this is the origin story.
Another perfect example of how the type of thought crime that the left objects to and this hierarchy of aggrievement affects good people.
What was she in? What was
Occupy Wall Street.
She was instrumental in the creation and the maintenance of the Occupy movement here in Virginia.
I thought you said New York.
So you said New York.
Mm-hmm.
New York City. You did say New York.
I think you kind of fucked yourself there, partner.
I said Norfolk, not New York.
No, you said New York.
You said New York, and I don't think there was an Occupy Wall Street movement in fucking Virginia.
There was.
Occupy went all over the country, but
a lot of places.
The fuck? Yeah. What a crazy.
I thought the biggest one was in New York.
Like maybe with Old Dominion and the student movement in Old Dominion, I could see that.
Yeah, I'm talking about Norfolk.
Father, Brendan.
I'm not in New York. My family's in Buffalo.
Okay. Wait a minute. Where's Old Dominion, Brendan?
Norfolk.
Exactly. That's why I said that.
Okay. No, I'm saying there's people in the comments that are like, you said New York. If I said New York, I misspoke.
Okay,
I mean Norfolk.
that's fine. We'll let it go. Okay.
So you're telling me she got pushed out of a position that had 100 people show up to protest? 100?
Jesus Christ.
I literally just read it. Norfolk had 100 protesters show up.
Maybe she was saying stupid shit about
which one?
black women. That's why they didn't want her talking.
Why would
rally of 100 people?
I just said she was an arch leftist, and because of her proximity to me, now all of a sudden she must say.
No, but Brendan, it's fair to be frustrated by that because I've been frustrated by the Democratic Party too. But that's not what we're advocating for. Like, we want democracy. We're not saying Democrats specifically. We want a better country. I don't think any of us would say like Democrats or die. Like,
yeah, we don't want the country to fail as much as you think we do. We don't.
Oh, you mean blue no matter who?
Yeah, that's like I've never said that. I also will say that this.
I'm the only person who ever says that.
Yeah,
stop.
I never have said
you guys attribute things that I say to everybody else. I don't get it.
I've always voted blue. I didn't even know the term vote blue no matter who until I met this person.
Okay, well, it applies to Brent and I both.
Like a long time.
Wait, Mojo, you didn't know that you didn't hear I was a Marxist? The right's been telling me for a year and a half. I know. I'm finding out every day.
It's crazy. Everybody on the panel, everybody that follows Mojo, I'm grooming everybody to be a Marxist, I guess. I don't know.
The lobbying affects everyone.
About the slush fund that was created for Trump. You know how he let go of his lawsuit against the IRS? So they created this new fund.
Oh, yeah.
$1.7 billion.
Yeah.
For J6ers.
What do you think about that, Brendan?
I'm sorry, I was responding to Brobot. Could you please repeat, Stargazer?
Sure. What do you think about the slush fund that was created after Trump canceled his lawsuit against the IRS? Actually, what happened was they decided that his lawsuit was ridiculous and they basically were throwing it out. But right before they did that, his law firm says, oh, we're going to cancel it. So he didn't look bad. But in the meantime, they gave him $1.8 billion and a slush fund to do whatever he wants with it.
Who's that bird?
Sorry,
who's got a bird?
Oh, weird.
I thought I was muted. I'm so sorry. I'm like sitting enjoying my balcony. It's birds in my background. I'm sorry.
Like, why am I hearing birds right now? It's dark outside. What the hell?
No, it was creeping me out actually that there's birds. I'm like, it's so dark out. Where is this person?
I was reading the comments and I'm like, I don't hear anything.
You don't hear the birds?
Birds aren't real anyway.
I do, but I was listening to the panel. I was like, I don't hear the panel.
Yeah, no, you were like zoning it out. Yeah.
That was crazy. They were thinking it was a cricket at first. I'm like, no, definitely not a cricket.
So anyway, Brenda, what do you think about that?
I wasn't aware of any slush fund.
Wow, you didn't hear about it?
It's 1.8 billion.
Well, hold on. No, here's how, Donovan, you'll believe it because it's actually
CT now with the crickets.
That is not my fucking crickets yet. It's not that time of the year. But it's actually $1.776 billion, Donovan.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Yeah.
And what makes it a slush fund? Out of curiosity.
Because what it's for is for Trump. God damn you. Whoever's doing that, I hate you. Trust me, they'll be here soon enough. It's coming. It's literally a fund for Trump allies to get additional funding for defense or reparations because of what do they call it? Targeting attacks from the previous administration.
Oh yeah, the weaponization of the justice system against Trump and his allies. Yeah.
But so we're paying for this, though. 1.8 billion.
Yeah. Did you not hear what I said? This is something that I've said in this panel many times. The obvious weaponization of the justice system against Trump and his allies.
Donovan,
this is new to you?
Oh,
Donovan,
so
have you read the
okay.
counterterrorism document
Okay.
for 2026? Have you seen that?
I'd be happy to pivot to that if you like, Messi.
Have you seen it?
What do you got? I have not seen it. I've not seen the counterterrorism assessment for 2026. No. Let me guess. The the Southern Poverty Law Center has financed a whole bunch of Nazis, right?
No. There's only 3 domestic T groups now that they're focusing on: narco-terrorism, Islamic groups, gangs, and violent leftists, anarchists, and anti-fascist.
Like Antifa, right?
Anti-fascist. It doesn't say Antifa; it says anti-fascist on page 5.
Well, there you go. Do you know who Andy No is?
Well, wouldn't that be thought crimes, Messi?
Well, that's the thing. Yes. And also, he used a quote from that movie Taken with Liam Neeson, but right before he signed his name in May, it was released then, that if anyone tries to hurt an American, or if anyone hurts an American or tries to hurt an American, then, quote unquote, we will find you and we will kill you. Donald Trump.
That's so weird because an hour ago, Brendan was saying people that wanted to convict people for thought crimes were fascists.
Well, so I called the counterterrorism phone number and spoke with Gus Callis IV the other day. I called again today, but he didn't answer. Or he didn't call me back. Gus. Well, George.
His name was Callis?
No, his name is Gus Callis. George.
Callis.
George Callis IV, but he goes by Gus. He started there in April.
His last name's Callis.
Kallas. But he told me that fascism, the word fascist, has an elastic meaning. Like the definition is elastic. Now it's really hard to pinpoint and pin down what that word would mean.
Okay, cool.
And then he told me he was going to hang up on me, but I hung up on him.
Tangentially, before I forget, because I always forget that Brendan's from Hampton Roads. What did you think about Elaine Luria?
Elaine Luria? Why does that sound so familiar?
She's a former congressperson for that district.
Yeah, that sounds real familiar. Refresh my memory.
No, she's a former congressman from your district. She got voted out in like 2022 or something like that.
I didn't get back to the 7 cities until 2022.
Oh, okay. The only reason I ask is because like I knew her back in the day. She was one of my exos on my first show. But I just wanted to know like what your opinion of her was like as a resident of Hampton Roads.
Yeah, I was in Charlotte right up until 2022. After the pandemic was over, I came back here.
But yeah, she got voted out of office. I think in 2022, I believe.
Was she a fascist?
Nah, she was a Dem.
Well, then, according to Donovan, she would be a fascist. So
then, yeah, sure.
Okay,
but no, it was just weird because like I didn't even realize that she was a congressperson until she had already gotten elected, and like I saw her, like I was watching the news and I saw her like on some committee, and I was just like, I used to smoke cigarettes with that person at like 4 a.m.
Nice. Yeah. So Brendan, I find it concerning. I find that counterterrorism document concerning. I'd like you to look over it. It's only like 8 pages, if you don't mind.
Well, yeah, the idea that the definition of fascism is elastic is you hear even on this app, people tend to confuse authoritarian with fascism. Fascism has to essentially, by definition, come from the right, which is why I often ask, do you suppose that the IRGC is fascist? The reason I bring it up is because there's so much vitriol for fascism on the left here in this country, and yet it feels like from time to time they make excuses for actual fascists. It's also why I bring up the fact and kind of clown you a little bit with regards to Gilead, Messi, because...
So who's an actual fascist?
Okay. Well, the RGC are clearly fascist. That's why I asked the question, and I tend to try and take your temperature with regards to how deep in the tank you are for, the woke mind virus by asking simple questions like, who is better for women's rights, the RGC or MAGA? And you would be shocked how often the answer is RGC. You'd be shocked.
Do you not believe that there's people that support like fascism, that want fascism in this country, that are just like American?
That's irrelevant to what the conversation is right now.
Is it irrelevant though?
It is. It is like okay.
We've had people on this app that say they're infiltrating the government, though. Like
whether or not the IRGC is fascist was the point, and then to belabor that point, do you believe? Emma, I'll ask you the question: do you believe that the IRGC or MAGA is more positive for women's rights? Go.
I wanted to talk about our country and things that are happening with people in our country. Like I don't think that's like it's we're literally part of our country. Because
but Emma, don't we don't shy away from this, by the way. But the IRGC is a fascist.
Mojo's trying to talk. Y'all shut up.
Well, nobody's trying to make the IRGC our government.
Yeah.
Well, why would you want to compare them?
MAGA is our
expansionary.
The reason I bring it up is because I mentioned that a person who is deeply in the tank with and highly infected, stage 4 woke mind virus, they will often respond that the IRGC is better for women's rights than MAGA, and it helps me gauge how infected they are.
Don't let him slip out of this, by the way.
I think you mean like Christian nationalists.
Messi, hold on. Don't let him slime out of this.
See how she did it too, Emma?
Don't let him slime out of here. Don't let him slip out of this. His question was, who's more fascist, the IRGC or MAGA? He's accepting the fact that they're fucking fascist, but it's the whataboutism, right?
Not even.
That's why they do it. That's why they do the whataboutism.
I think we should bring back curbing.
It's the acceptance of understanding. No. I understand how it's racist, but what about this? No. They don't deny the fucking racism. They don't deny the fascism. They don't deny anything. They just do the whataboutism to be like, well, it's not as bad as this. It's happening, but it's not as bad as this. Stop letting them squirm out of that shit.
Taking over the Justice Department, like right now we're like inching towards that. Like I looked up for the slush fund because Star brought it up, and in the New York Times, which I know Brendan's gonna like sigh about or scoff at, but it says the money is coming from the Justice Department is tapping into an unlimited fund created by Congress to settle lawsuits filed against the government. And the pool of money, the judgment fund, gives the Justice Department the authority to make monetary settlements without needing approval from Congress. So under the terms released by the Justice Department, the Trump administration will deposit $1.776 billion from the judgment fund into a separate account. Money from the account will be dispersed to the people deemed to be the victims of weaponization. Does this sound democratic, or does this sound like we're
it does.
Leaning
elections
towards
have consequences?
Fascism,
and maybe if you hadn't gaslit the country,
holy Tabasco.
If you hadn't
Tabasco,
if you hadn't gaslit the American people for 3 years with regards to Joe Biden's cognitive ability, if you hadn't lied, if you hadn't allowed,
so you're saying fascism is okay because of elections?
An auto pen to. I'm going to do what Mojo does. I'm going to do it a third time. If you hadn't allowed the auto pen to be your president and pervert the justice system against your political opponents, none of this would be happening. What you should have done is been honest, intoned the 25th Amendment, cloaked Kamala Harris in the raiments of the presidency, and she probably would have won. But you guys couldn't do that. You couldn't hold your leaders to account. You couldn't be honest.
Set an example for us right now.
Moment,
but we still didn't vote for him.
Now the orange foe is in office again.
And we're all
I would lay that at your feet.
including you.
Because I believe that the left did more
The left did more to elect Donald Trump than Donald fucking Trump did.
What are you talking about? First of all, none of us are in the cabinet. So
I'm
we couldn't
saying
invoke
you're
the
flirting
25th.
with authoritarianism, especially
None of us
during
here.
COVID.
None of us here were in the cabinet. We couldn't invoke the 25th. And Dems did speak out and didn't want fucking Biden. It just happened too fucking late to put enough pressure on it, and then they switched gears to Harris.
And many didn't
Or else
vote.
Biden would have ran again.
Yeah. Let's not forget, Joe Biden was somehow also the most destructive president who committed all these atrocities, arrested all these people, destroyed the American culture, destroyed America from an auto pen. So was he the most benevolent fucking, fall asleep president in the world? Or was he like the guy that destroyed the country that you guys need to save?
When the actual president is falling asleep in meetings.
Josh Hawley got a law passed
Right now.
that said that all of the information regarding the gain of function work that was done in Wuhan was to be delivered
Oh my God.
and to be declassified. You know how many pages made it out of declassification?
Can we talk about what I brought up, which was this fund of money just getting put
and then at the
into
very
a
end,
random
Anthony
place?
Fauci got a pardon, and y'all stood there and now complain about
Why are you
authoritarianism and the perversion of the justice system.
He's losing it.
Spare me.
You're so far down the rabbit hole. I just wanted you to tell me.
Look, if you think it's
is
bad
this
now, just
democratic
wait.
to put money in
Now
a
you're
random
just saying.
fund?
Now you're just
to me
now you're
about
just saying.
slush funds.
Now you're just saying random shit for no reason.
No, I'm not. What are you talking
You
about? I'm
are.
engaging with everything they're saying.
No,
they
you're
refuse
not.
to answer any of my
No,
questions.
You're not engaging with anything. You're just saying random shit.
I've asked several questions, and no one has answered any of the questions I put to you.
Then give us, give us one of them. I'll answer it.
Who is better for women's rights, the IRGC or MAGA?
Why are you so obsessed with the IRGC?
No, answer him. There you go.
I have two new picks for 2028.
There you go.
Hey, Donovan, who's better for women's rights, MAGA or
CT.
Democrats? What? I'm sorry.
Pete Buttigieg
MAGA.
and Stansbury.
How are MAGA?
Stansbury is sharp as a tack. And Pete
Well, because
Buttigieg.
Democrats lied to women.
Wait,
They
stop.
lied to
Listen
them
to
all the time.
Stargazer.
love
I'm
to
sorry. I'm sorry. Listen to Stargazer. Sorry.
What?
I just wanted I wanted everybody to listen to you.
Thank you. I would love to see Pete and Brenda Vin have a debate and see who'd win that.
He was so quick with his road
He's
trip
sharp.
to Afghanistan on public roads. That was great.
He's really good. And Stansbury, that woman walks from her car to her office every day and talks to her constituents in her cell phone, and she's not on a teleprompter, and she speaks, fluently and charismatically, and I just love her and her red hair. I think she
Mojo,
would be good.
Are
I don't know why.
interns not allowed to speak their opinion on things?
You can speak your opinion outside of work. I don't see why not.
But like when someone calls and asks you what you think of a legislation or something.
Yeah, no, you can't. You can't speak your. As an intern, all you do is take down questions and answers. If you're answering the phone, you're not going to really respond to them at all.
There might be a statement that the elected official would give them and being like, if they ask about this, you can say this on behalf of this office, but that's about it.
Yeah.
I didn't know if they had to like sign an NDA or something because
No,
he
it's
said that he
not-
wasn't authorized to.
Yeah, it's not an NDA, but I mean, you don't go against what you work for the politician. Whether you're an aide or an intern, you're still working for the politician. So you're speaking for the politician. You're not speaking for yourself while you're at work.
Right. No, Sebastian did a great job. He was very nice, very kind today.
Now, if you wanted to have coffee with him outside of work, then you could talk to him and he could probably give you his opinions.
Off the record. Maybe. But Brendan, you never answered me. Is this fund, you're okay with this fund happening on either side, just the government taking billions and just putting it in a fund?
No, it's not good. I would much prefer arrests to a monetary settlement, which this kind of feels like.
Arrest who?
The individuals that made the decisions to weaponize the justice system against their political opponents.
Donald Trump. Yes, I agree. Are getting arrested right now.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool. I want you to say it louder and to more people because
Arrest Donald Trump now.
Yeah.
The military
There you go.
should walk their asses in that White House and take him and put him in wherever the fuck they put military people. That's what our military should do.
Does it shock you that Donald Trump's not doing that right now, Messi?
It is. Actually, it does shock me that the military hasn't done it yet. Yeah. Especially when he posted a video with him with an alien today. Did you see the picture? The AI with him with an alien? A tall black alien in handcuffs?
Oh, no.
Did you see that?
Remind the voters what'll happen if you get into power again. So keep saying it.
What are you talking about?
No, wait, it doesn't matter. I mean, it doesn't matter. You know he's going to get impeached. You know that when we took over the House, you know that the investigations are coming. They're all coming. Everybody's going to be subpoenaed into Congress.
What happened to Bannon when he was subpoenaed?
I invite you to hope in one hand and shit in the other and tell me which fills up faster.
I'm constipated.
I used to say that. I just don't believe that you're okay with this fund because if the Democrats did this, you guys would be up in arms.
Not to mention the $10 billion that he put in the Board of Peace that he is ahead of and in charge of for life.
And then saying that he can't afford war and Medicaid and Medicare.
You can't afford anything, healthcare for people, but we can afford these things.
Yeah, let's just kick everybody off.
You know,
a
Brendan,
lasting and durable peace in the Middle East is an important thing.
Brendan,
Surprised you guys aren't on board given the amount of unrepentant rapists there are in Iran.
You're shameful, Brendan.
You're shameful. Oh, really? I'm shameful to you?
Going.
You know, I'm reminded of one of my favorite quotes. I've said it on this panel before. Your boos mean nothing to me because I've seen what you applaud.
Brendan, we're Americans. You're American. You lose, we lose. We lose, you lose.
And we're here fighting for all of us, including you. And you're just trying to run us into the fucking grave as fast as possible. I don't get it. What's wrong with you?
And with a face like that, you probably never will.
What?
You said, I don't get it, Messi. And I said, with a face like that, you probably never will.
What is that supposed to mean?
That means she doesn't have to she doesn't have to develop intelligence. She doesn't have to develop like any type of defense mechanisms that resemble anything clever. Because she's been sheltered her entire life. All she does is virtue signal.
She has not been sheltered her whole life.
Okay.
But that's weird for you to like attack her in that way.
Yeah, the backwards compliment bullshit, like you're pretty, you don't have to learn or some shit, is so underhanded and so unnecessary. Like, come on now.
It's the Trump devotion syndrome.
Absolutely not. I do not appreciate Trump in that regard. And I've said it many times in this panel. What I appreciate is Trump's utility. Trump is a bombastic narcissist, a lifetime Democrat, and a disgusting, degenerate
Does he remind you of
womanizer.
yourself, Donovan? Is that why you like him so much?
Stop saying the same things over and over again. I want to go back to
They don't listen, Mojo.
I want to go back to the whole everlasting peace thing. We've been doing the same things in the Middle East for the last 100 years. What makes you think this time? What makes you think this time we invade a country that it's going to change it?
I did not say everlasting. I'm not proselytizing up here.
You did say everlasting.
I said lasting and durable. I did not say everlasting.
Okay, what the fuck ever. What makes you think that this invasion is going to do that? Because none of the other invasions have done that.
I don't. Just like you, Mojo, I hope.
Okay, we continue to do the same thing over and over and over again, and we have not achieved what you're talking about. So I don't know why we're still doing the same thing today. Why don't you try something different for a change?
The fat lady hasn't sung yet, Mojo.
Of
It's
course,
just too profitable.
but you know damn well that this is going to be Iraq and Afghanistan and Iran and Syria and Libya. You know it's going to be the same thing. You know that.
I may be concerned, but I don't know that.
It doesn't work. It doesn't fucking work. We have proven for 100 years that it doesn't work to do it the way we're doing it. Yet we're still fucking doing it. You are a neocon, sir.
Negative. I thought that Venezuela was compelling evidence that if he can complete the mission quickly and not devote ground troops for an extended period of time, similar to what you're objecting to in Iraq and Afghanistan, then huzzah. He hasn't deployed
Venezuela
ground troops to
doesn't have a
Iran
fucking
yet.
military.
Okay.
They don't have a fucking
again.
military.
Does Cuba?
Who doesn't have a fucking military, Mojo? I didn't know that part
Venezuela
before.
doesn't have a military. They got a bunch of militia dudes in the mountains. That's
Nothing
it.
more.
They never did.
Cuba has a lot of drones, actually. And somebody went over there last week because they're concerned that they're going to attack us, kind of like the Northwoods thing. I guess Russia's given them a lot. I think they have like 5,000 or something drones.
And China's given them a lot of solar panels.
Did you say Northwoods?
Hmm?
Jesus Christ. Wasn't that the Bay of Pigs fiasco?
Yeah, it was whenever the CIA wanted to attack Miami, Chicago, and LA and blame it on Cuba so that we could invade them. And JFK said, fuck you, we're not going to do that.
Damn, you know some shit even though you're pretty. That's terrible.
Wow.
Wild. Wow, can you believe that?
God, clip that.
Scary.
Oh, shocking. I
So
blame Mojo's
would this be like
influence.
Northwoods 2.0, you think, maybe?
No. What do you mean? No, I even said that I thought Venezuela was compelling evidence that he has no interest in deploying large amounts of ground troops for an extended period of time.
No, but they're saying that they would be putting more embargoes and sanctions on Cuba. And I think they literally just ran out of oil yesterday. We are going to starve this country.
They ran out of oil weeks ago.
We're going to starve them to death. Millions and millions of people. Why don't this is a serious fucking question, Brendan. Why do you okay, and this came from Pocahontas. Why is it the only people who look like you and think like you are the only people you consider people?
That's not true.
It is. You're Islamophobic. You are fucking
Homophobic?
Xenophobic, homophobic, phobic. You're
How am I
phobia.
homophobic? How am I homophobic?
Okay, maybe you're not homophobic. I don't know. I'm just throwing out the phobias. But why is it that
you're just throwing insults all willy nilly?
Why is it that you don't see humans as humans?
No, I do see humans as humans, Messy.
No, I don't think you do.
Well, yeah, I heard you the first time. I mean, but I also understand you have a yearning, a great yearning to be correct, and it doesn't matter what comes out of your mouth. It's got to be true because
that's
it
a fucking lie, and you know it. That's a fucking lie, and you know it because I have said things on here that have been incorrect, and I have eaten the crow every fucking time.
Yeah, you've done it very publicly to me. I know.
Yeah, I have because I'm not up here to lie on purpose. What the fuck?
Yeah, I've watched Messy look things up real time when she was proven wrong or when she was told that she was incorrect, and like admit when she was as opposed to what you do, Brendan. Like she will.
I'm not here to win. This is not a game to me. I already said that.
Let me ask you something. And do you suppose if I call someone delusional, that's me dehumanizing them? Is that what you're starting to say? Because I disagree with them politically, that I somehow don't think they're a human? Is that what you're saying? Messy?
Hey, Brendan. Can I borrow that straw man for my garden?
That wasn't a fucking straw man. What the fuck? Again, you guys think that getting clever jabs is the jabs have to land. They have to be relevant.
Brendan, the country getting fucked up hurts all of us. I don't understand why you want to
you're fucking your kids.
Do a gotcha.
Oh,
wow.
I
don't get it.
Like they are
my kids.
Yes, yeah. No, you're fucking them over. You're fucking them over, and you're fucking over my kids and my kids' kids and your kids' kids. And we're on here trying to make that not happen, and you don't give a fuck about it.
Yeah.
You should be ashamed of yourself. It's very
there
sad.
we are again. The fact that you are this unhinged, right? Simply because I do not comply.
Because our country's falling to fuck, and you don't care. And it's
simply because I do not comply with your politics. Now I am fucking up my kids, and I am fucking up your kids. No, that is a gross oversimplification. You proved everything that I accused you of just now.
You are.
Okay. Thanks for that. How articulate.
My pleasure.
I really appreciate the offerings that you give, especially when your camera's on.
Mm-hmm. It makes me sound smarter.
Oh, damn.
Okay.
Why can't she have her camera on? What is that about?
Yo, what up,
Hey,
Mojo?
Shabby.
I ain't got too long, bro. I got a squad right now. You hopping on that Warzone or not, my boy?
Dude, I swear to God, you don't speak English anymore.
Hop on Call of Duty, man. That's what I'm saying. I got a full squad right now. We need one more. Hop on the duty, bro.
I don't even know what you're saying.
He said, hop on Call of Duty.
I don't even know what that. Oh,
Get
that
you
game.
in touch with my buddy Jake. He'll come play Call of Duty.
Bro, we need one more. Come on, man. Don't bullshit me, man.
Well, I'm not going to end the live, but I also don't have Call of Duty, and I've never played it before in my life, and I would just make you look bad anyway.
So you're not getting on?
No, I don't even have it.
Hold on, bro. Hey, bro, he said you're not getting on, bro. We gotta find somebody else, man. I'm sorry, man.
Jesus Christ! Man, I'm getting a guilt trip over a fucking.
Oh, man, you guys have a good night, though. It's good to see all of y'all, bro. I don't even know what's going on.
We love you.
Good to see you, Shabby.
Later.
See y'all too, man.
So pick up the
luck.
sticks.
Good luck. I hope GT6 comes out before the world ends.
Yeah, me too.
Who you texting, Brendan? Your wife?
No, Miss
I'll be
Andrews.
in later. I'm fighting with liberals.
Usually you say, "Mom, bring me a soda, Ma." I'm fighting with liberals.
Meatloaf.
No, I was dressing Madam Miss Andrist.
Oh, of course you were.
Yeah, she gave a backhanded insult about me not being in bed with my wife. So I told her that I appreciate her concern with my wife's circadian rhythms. I appreciate that.
You didn't use the word concern. Why are you already lying? We can see it.
Right there. Obsessed.
Oh, obsessed. There we
Because
go.
he's a narcissist and he exaggerates. It's something they
No,
have to
I'm just doing a couple things at the same time. But
No,
I tell you what, I can always walk 8 leftists while I'm texting
you
other
have
people
to
at the same time.
you have to exaggerate everything. It's part of your psyche, and
Just wait. I have a question. Does the hantavirus
Mark
have
Twain.
anything to do with penises?
No, that's monkeypox. That's monkeypox. That's
The
not
doctor that Trump put in charge of the hantavirus is a penile implant specialist.
What?
he was probably
He
his.
probably gave him a
It was
discount.
probably his.
Yeah.
It was Trump's.
Yeah, he gave him a discount.
That's a real thing.
I just cramped up a back muscle from laughing.
Don't hurt yourself.
You know you're getting old when you laugh too hard.
Seriously, you sneeze wrong.
Right?
The thing is that he either used this doctor or one of his friends
He used him.
recommended him.
He used him.
That's crazy. How do you know?
Maybe it was RFK.
How does anybody know a penile implant specialist? How do you know something like that?
Aren't we all?
Hey.
Implant specialists.
I know I am.
Well,
You had issues there.
maybe. Yeah, I guess maybe that's a good point, Laura. I'm sorry. Maybe that's
I'm
a
full of
good
good
point.
points.
I was told though this evening that if you're pretty, you don't have to be smart.
Yes.
Yeah.
So you don't have to have any information in your head at all.
No. If you just smile and behave, you can always get your way. It's a universal plan that'll get you where you can in all society. So, Brendan, fuck all the way off twice. That was Miranda Lambert, by the way. Just talks to him.
Brendan, are your parents still Democrats?
Yes, they're arch leftists.
Is your whole family? Because your wife is Democrat. Your parents are. Are your siblings?
I wouldn't call my wife an arch leftist.
Wait, the guy that he hired for the hantavirus has a podcast called The Erection Connection.
I cannot.
Now, okay, so if he did the penile guy for the hantavirus, what is he going to do for if Ebola makes it over here?
It has.
Oh, yeah.
No, it has. Did you not see that?
No.
Well, yeah, I saw there's like 8 Americans with it.
No, sir.
Or been
They haven't.
exposed to it.
Wait, but they haven't come here yet. They haven't traveled yet, have they? I mean, they're American, but
Oh no, an
No, I
American
think they're still in
physician
Africa.
in Africa got it. Yeah, but they're in Africa. They're not here.
Okay. Wow, that's scary.
The penile guy.
What did they?
I wonder
what are they
if he
doing over there?
knows.
Hey, maybe
has
this
to
will
know,
this
right?
one will be a
Six people.
plastic surgeon that specializes in breast implants.
Hey, Dr. Plattis in Chicago area, best in the country, hands down. Dr. Plattis.
What is Dr. Plattis an Ebola fixer?
No, he does
A boob
plastic
fixer.
surgery.
Oh, boob fixer. You know, tomato,
Does
tomato.
amazing work. His dad was one too.
that's why he should.
Great boob.
Penile
He
fixer.
should. He should put a breast implant specialist in charge of the OIG, and that way he can investigate all the boobs in Congress. Aren't they all boobs?
That is a very silly play on words.
I don't know. I tried. It was bad. Sorry.
Mojo.
What?
Exactly.
It's late. I'm terrible.
I gotta tell you, I was super high-fiving you in my brain this morning when you first went live and Suni was up here.
I missed that shit.
Mojo. No, I watched the whole damn thing.
Man, I was so yeah.
What
I brought her
Laura said
up.
was she was super high, and
I brought her up to do a one-on-one with her. I was super happy. I thought it was cool. This is the first time I'll have a chance to do a one-on-one with her. And we didn't disagree on a whole lot of stuff at first. And so we weren't really arguing about much of anything until I said, well, I'm just going to start bringing people up on panel if you don't mind then. So I bring Sammy up and then I said something about race, and damn, she got all heated after that.
What did you say?
You know what you missed though, Mojo?
What?
The biggest thing you guys can definitely forget about that controversial shit. You could have got her on the 19th. This is what drives me crazy about
You want
Suni.
the 19th gone?
So Suni does not believe that women should have the right to vote.
I didn't even know that.
Oh my God. No. Yeah, I put it in the chat for you, but you didn't catch it.
Why? Yeah, I don't watch the chat.
I was like, get her on the 19th. So she does not believe women should have the right to vote, and I've challenged this to her. Not in the chat. I don't go up on her lives because she just mutes the fuck out of you until you just leave.
Yeah.
But she,
Why?
yeah, I went up on her live one time, and every 4 words I said, she muted me, and then she bounced me after about 5 minutes. So I was like, I'm not doing that again. However, she doesn't believe in it, but yet she votes.
I was just going to
I want somebody to get her on it. Like the next time anybody sees her, ask her about the 19th. Ask her if she thinks women should have the right to vote, and then
So
when
she doesn't want to vote?
To like a
ask her
household
why
vote?
she does. Yeah, I would love an answer for that. You know what she'll tell you? It's because I can, but I don't think you should. That's what she'll say.
that's
It's the
weird.
weakest fucking pile of bullshit.
Well, you know what? I don't think that the 53% of the women that look like me should have been allowed to vote, but what the fuck ever, I guess.
It's bullshit, dude.
Laura,
Yeah, I think
did
I've
you
heard her
notice-
talk about it. Sorry, go ahead.
Did you notice this morning, like, she essentially said originally that there was no such thing as, like, black culture, like, she didn't believe in it, but then as
She's
soon
an
as
American.
Mojo said something, like, she, like,
talked about black culture. Yeah, that was the other thing. And I don't, again, Mojo, you didn't catch it in the chat, but I did say it. I'm like, but doesn't she preach about black culture not existing? Because I watch her. She's very interesting. And anytime someone comes up and tries to bring up black culture, she says it's not there. But the second you even pushed on her a little bit, she talked about her brother and where she lives and how she doesn't want to follow that culture. And I'm like, well, wait a minute. I thought that you said that doesn't exist. She's a walking what do you call it?
Contradiction.
Contradiction.
Does she believe in systemic racism?
What's that?
No.
Does she believe in systemic racism?
She does not.
She does not.
I know she doesn't believe in that.
I think so, since she's with Slayer and he doesn't either. Which
I'll tell you what. I don't know anything about Sunni. I've never ever watched Sunni, in any of her lives. I've never actually listened to her, so I don't know what her stances are on most of these things. She has talked shit about me and about how I won't debate her and all this other shit. But I ran into her on Lazarus, and we started talking, and then she took off real quick and went and started a live and put a background up that said Mojo ran from me. I'm like, what? But I'm still on Hazardous live at that point in time. So it was super weird. So I was surprised to see her here because I know that she does that. I know she mutes people and just boots them and stuff because her and Tumblr both do the same thing. So when I brought her up,
does that too.
Did you ask her about Tumblr?
So when I brought her up, I didn't mute her at all. I was trying to just have a genuine conversation with her.
Did you ask her about Tumblr?
I did. I made mention of her giving Tumblr the N-word pass. I did make mention of that.
What did she say about that?
She said, what is it to you if I give him the pass and he says the word? There's nothing wrong with the word. We can all say the word, blah, blah, blah. I don't remember exactly what it was, but it was something akin to that.
He's such a pussy-ass bitch, I swear.
Yeah.
Hey, by the way, I had this like epiphany. So you know how I always come to you with my epiphanies, especially in terms of and caps.
Yeah.
So I had this epiphany, and it was was it your live? Somebody brought up the Native Americans and the was it yours this morning, Mojo, where they brought up Native Americans and the reservations? Was that you?
No, it was not.
No. It was you and Suni. Didn't you guys talk about this for like a brief moment, or am I mixing things up?
Reservations? I don't think so.
Okay. Well, anyways, I was listening to. Oh no, it wasn't you. I'm sorry. Tapley sent me something interesting today that I was watching. That's what did it. And they were talking about the Indian reservations and how they basically have very little government support and how they kind of run this free range thing and how most of them live in poverty, et cetera, et cetera. And the light bulb went off. I'm like, if we were to ever try to transition into Ancapistan, literally we'd be living in a perpetual Native American reservation as a whole. Like we would have no support. We would have pretty much fear of the next community over. Like it was like this just light bulb moment, but it literally just came to me. ANCAPs drive me insane, and they're probably taking way more of my mental space than they should, but it's really nuts.
Speaking of ANCAPs, Steel Quill Reserve came in last night and gave Civics and I both hand hearts and said that we did great. He actually went over to YouTube to watch the 2v2 debate that Civics and I had against two guys over on YouTube, and it was about capitalism versus socialism, and he thought we kicked our ass, which I thought was hilarious because we're arguing socialism and they're arguing capitalism, and he comes and gives us kudos for kicking their ass. It was fucking weird. And he hates me.
Yeah, I think he's probably trying to fix his shit because his Discord channel's fucking falling to
Steel?
Yeah.
You said Steel did that?
Wait, he has a Discord?
Yeah, he's got a whole server.
You got kicked out of there, right?
I got kicked out of there for being too much of a lefty.
What's wrong with you?
And I'm not even a fuck.
You're progressive.
I'm progressive. I'm not even in the leftist camp, and I got booted for being too left.
And everybody heard that Logic and Liberty was at Massey's house last night having margaritas, right?
What?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you told us on your panel.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, you said it on here too.
Yeah. Are the results in for that?
Or what?
They voted today for him for something.
Oh, I don't know what. Maybe for his primary in his state or something.
Yeah, I think so. That's why she was at his house last night.
Oh, sorry, Mojo.
She's just been a libertarian simp for a long time. The guy that she hangs out with in Colorado is John Caldera. So, and I've known that guy for 25, 30 years. Anyway, go ahead. Sammy?
The reason why I brought up Bill Cassidy earlier today, and him losing his GOP seat, is because he was one of the few Republicans in the Senate that actually voted to impeach Trump. So he lost to the Trump-backed runner in the primary.
Who is this?
Bill Cassidy.
I know
He's
the name.
a senator from Louisiana.
Oh, I heard you say that earlier too. Maybe that's why I know the name.
It's kind of a big deal, Mojo.
What?
The Bill Cassidy deal, because he was the only one that turned against Trump, and he's getting primaried out.
All right, who's on the panel sleeping right now?
Sleeping?
Brendan said that his audio isn't working.
Huh?
I don't know.
Civics, are you awake?
Yeah.
Okay. Just check.
I'm eating
Somebody
snack.
snoring?
No, nobody's snoring. I just Bible guy wants to come up.
Oh, he can have my spot.
Scott,
I can switch. I got to go to bed. I work tomorrow.
Well,
But
everybody.
Laura, I just wanted
why
to know
is
why
it
you
that
didn't
when I
comment
say
on
something
the
like that,
picture.
3 people want to run? What the fuck?
Are you talking about Mojo's picture?
Yeah, you didn't say anything about Mojo's picture, and I was kind of disappointed because I wanted to comment.
About Gossip Girl?
Did you read the things?
Mojo, can you send Donovan an invite to turn his mic back on? Since I don't have the ability to do it. He asked.
I mean, I'm a big fan of Mojo Toya, so we're good to go, dude. I don't have a problem with this.
Did it work? Brendan? Are you there?
His mute button went away.
He might have to reset because I think he's like.
He lost
It's
his
not letting him
voice.
talk.
Such a shame.
Okay.
Ariel.
Okay, so 3 of you said you were leaving, and not a single one of you left. So, it's like, I
I
just
only
think
said if you need a spot, I can
Okay.
drop
I can go.
dishes.
whoever
Mojo,
needs to
did you see that?
No, we
did you
cannot
see
hear you.
Did you see that video I sent you? Did you have a break at all, or have you been going straight?
I had a break, but I wasn't paying attention to comments. Oh, now B Guy's gone. Never mind. Holy crap.
Oh, sorry.
He'll be back.
No.
He
We'll be fine.
resets constantly.
Yeah, that's fine.
B guy, highly annoying, anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got to show us his Hawk Tuah car again.
He has to send you like 8 galaxies to get up here. Like, don't be cheap, dude.
We need to send us all a galaxy. And you 8.
I will have you know he did send me 5,000 in gifts last night to get on the panel.
I'm amazed that he's in my district.
What is that equal to?
I don't know.
If I send you
$30 maybe.
5,000, will that mean that he would never?
Ella, guess what? Little bit Alexis paid Lowe's $10 to kick me off the panel the other day.
Oh my god!
Little bit Alexis, is that the one that always looks like she like perpetually has a TikTok filter on her face?
Yeah, she got mad at me because she was on a panel, and she does lives, but it's always like random stuff, not political. But I've known her for a long time. One of the first people when I used to go on Lowe's all the time. And she was on a panel. I came in the room and I added her and said, "Are you still supporting this administration?" ? And she said, "Well, yeah, especially when people ask like that." Is there another way to ask you that? She got real pissed about it. And then I went unhinged. And then I was on Lois's panel, and she came in, and then not 2 seconds later, he said, "Messi, I got to drop you. Someone paid $10 to drop you." I said, "Oh, that's a shame. The last time someone paid to have me drop, they paid ETR 100.
Yeah, I've paid more to have people drop. Jesus, $10 is cheap. What the fuck?
So she scrolled through here earlier, and I told Mojo to put his Venmo up so that she could pay him to drop me.
And my answer was, "Do you want to leave?" And you said no, and I said, "Well then, fuck her."
Well, you could drop me and then just bring her right back.
No, I'm not doing that either.
The bitch's money.
Yeah. My
No,
age is
but-
showing tonight. I
Capitalism.
just sprayed myself.
Really? Does it hurt now from laughing?
I can relate, Ella.
No, I was doing the dishes and I hit myself in the face and all over my shirt with the fucking faucet.
Oh my god, I hate getting like sprayed by the sink.
Okay. Only because I don't have enough patience, Mojo.
What?
That video I sent you. Okay.
Yeah.
It's a news report from CNN. It's about the Iranian regime arming children.
Can you send it to me?
I'm just throwing this out there. I'm not going to say any more about it. I'm just going to land my plane there. But I just thought I'll DM it to you in a little bit. Yeah. But
play it.
But anyway, I'm just going to land my plane there.
Wow.
What does that mean?
Yeah,
this is
Ella, spoons are the worst.
I will watch it. I will watch it for sure. I'll look it up.
Thank you.
Laura, I don't think I know your stance on that.
Stance on what, honey?
On the Iran war. I'm curious to hear your take.
Oh, so I gotta put this carefully. So
yeah, the last time she gave her stance, she was dragged for weeks.
And I was right. And I ended up being right, which is what I just sent to Mojo today. I don't agree with the current positioning of the United States in terms of its partnership with Israel towards the region. I guess that's the best way to say it. I don't know how else to summarize that without getting myself in a little bit of trouble.
Yeah, I hear you.
You're good. Is that video something that could be Mojo could show on there or not?
Yeah, I mean it's just a CNN clip on TikTok if he wants to. He'll get it as soon as he watches it. He'll know what I'm referencing. But he's got to watch it the whole way through. It's like 30 seconds long.
Where is it at in Discord?
It's not in Discord. I sent it to him as a TikTok DM.
Oh, okay.
On Discord?
It's like the 30 seconds.
No, I sent it to you through
TikTok.
TikTok DM, yeah. I just shared it with you today. About maybe 5 or 6 hours ago.
He hates TikTok DM.
I know, but I was there, and that's how it happened.
No, I know. He's always like,
I don't
never
check
checks
them. I don't check them when I
No,
go in
I
there.
know.
There's like 100 messages I got to go through.
I sent him something today, and he didn't respond in a timely fashion, so I just started sending periods. So it just kept going off.
There's too many fake bots and messages on TikTok messages.
yeah, and if you have a live and you share the live out, it pushes all the messages down. So, like, unless they send you another message, you can't, or unless you search, and then everyone changes their name.
Yeah.
So then you have to search the exact, like, star, whatever, like, emoji, whatever it may be.
But Civics, the bots are always very kind and ask me how my day is.
Oh, they always ask me if I've ever been a sugar baby.
Laura, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Actually, for all the women, I have a question for all the women on the panel. I'm curious. Do you guys ask ChatGPT or some other AI how you look today?
Fuck no.
No.
Definitely not.
Never even thought about that. Doing that.
But now that you mention it,
Do people do that?
Yeah.
Do you do that?
I never asked.
No.
I know who you're talking about.
I'm just wondering because it seems so strange to me. I mean, it feels like
Well, I need to know, Ella. Wait, so they type in ChatGPT, hey ChatGPT, and they post a picture of them that day and say, do I look okay?
I don't know. I don't know exactly what the prompt is, but I just wonder if there were any other women out there that do that.
No.
Jim Sardonic says ChatGPT isn't mirror on the wall.
It's embarrassing.
I kind of feel like, I don't know about the other women on the panel, but like I kind of already know what I look like, and it is what it is, and I'm either happy with it or not. I don't need to ask
which is gorgeous
to judge how I look.
Well, I mean, I know, I've known a lot of women in my life that have asked other women what they look like, or if they look okay, or if they whatever.
Oh, yeah, does it look okay?
And us men always get Does my ass look big in these jeans or whatever? But I just
Which should be yes.
No.
If I ask the question, it should be yes to anyone.
Maybe today. Maybe today.
Lie today. Lie to me if I ask you that question.
Yeah, if
Anybody, lie to me.
Today, yes, you're supposed to say yes. In the past, you were supposed to say no every single time.
What? Wait, why were you supposed to say no?
Because nobody wanted a big ass when I was growing up.
My dad used to say, if you could see yourself walking away, you'd go on a diet.
Ooh, wow.
Yeah, I always had a big butt and
That's
big
harsh.
thigh.
Your dad said that to you?
That's like the generational trauma shit that we're all trying to work through.
Right.
Huh?
Yeah.
You should hear the shit my mom said to me.
But if I were to ask,
makes me sad.
Mess or Emma, like, how's my new foundation look? They better fucking tell me I look like shit.
That's girl code.
Yeah.
That you
Yes.
Mm-hmm. They're allowed to tell me those pants are wrong or whatever. Like, I would
You
appreciate
say
that
it like-
before I go on a public display. And
you say behind. You don't say it like on a panel. You know what I mean? Like you would say it like not in public. You would like message or ask in a like separate setting where you could like it will, unless it's like someone has something in their teeth, and then you
People
tell
are
them right
asking
away.
Chat GPT. I need more information on this. I'm not understanding.
I think, okay, so I know a couple of women who, how do I put this? Like, they will talk to ChatGPT in absence of their therapist, for example. And so I think that this might be an extension of that, where it's like, I don't know, let's say you broke up with someone or someone broke up with you and you're not feeling well because of it. Like, you can ask ChatGPT for general information about like how long does it usually take to process a breakup, and it will give you like a pretty good answer in terms of like, in general, most people feel this. Can you give me? And it will ask for feedback, right?
But he's saying that they're asking ChatGPT how they look.
Yeah, but let me finish. So like, I think there is. It has shown that like ChatGPT gives pretty good answers. So I think that this is an extension of that, where because these women like hear so much that you can do so much with ChatGPT and they need a confidence booster, they'll just go there if they can't find it somewhere else.
Yeah, if I need a confidence booster, I just tell my daughters that they're gorgeous, and they say, "I get it from you."
That's
But
cute.
if someone's asking, are they like taking a picture of themselves and then
and
like
uploading
putting
it and then
uploading
asking?
it, and then being like, "Do I look hot?" Or is it like? Because I was watching the not Jon Stewart. What's the other one? The British dude, John Oliver, and he was talking about the chat bots, and I was watching an episode on that, and like how people, even if you're not trying to like flirt with like the message people on the chat thing, they'll like try to like flirt with you, like try to get you to flirt with them so that you upgrade. And so like I can see that like dating side of the like weird AI dating thing that people are doing with like relationships, but like I don't know about like just uploading a picture to regular Chat GPT and being like, "Do I look hot?" Like,
well,
there's a whole movie about
It's
this.
just
It's called Her.
Yeah. This is part of a larger thing now, because I've been talking to other people too, and people kind of use these AI chats as like a therapist or something too. You can talk to them, or you can upload messages, or you can upload what happened during your day. You use it as like a journal, and the AI will get to know you and know how you're feeling that day. And I guess it's supposed to be pretty accurate as to how you're feeling, what maybe what you could do to cheer yourself up during that day or whatever. I guess it's supposed to be pretty accurate when it comes to stuff like that. And the more you upload, the more journaling you do or whatever, the better it gets at it.
but it cannot diagnose. So, like, yes,
and
it can be helpful. It can give you general feedback on, like, it for temporary fixes, right? Like, it can help you figure out the tools that work best for you in terms of, like, journaling or meditation or little pick-me-up ideas or whatever the case might be. But it cannot diagnose. And so, like, you cannot replace therapy with ChatGPT. You can use it as a tool in between.
Oh, yeah, I agree with that. But
Young children young children that unalive because of those things.
No, hold on a second. Fuck all that. Right now we have a problem where the federal government in private corporations are trying to know us so fucking well that they're going to manipulate every single goddamn thing we do. Yeah. I don't need them to know how I'm feeling today.
No. And delete all apps that track your periods.
Hell
Get rid of that
no.
shit.
Period apps are wild.
Yeah, I'm getting her.
Is Joyce in the request?
I'm looking. I'm trying to look. Everything's running so slow right now.
Robot said that SCOTUS ruled in favor of national distribution of methotrexate.
Yeah, that's
huge.
Oh wait, I thought they said they weren't taking it. Was it today?
That's
I'm just reading Robot's comments.
Oh.
Could you imagine if Oracle knew how you were feeling today? Honestly,
they do usually.
I mean,
that's how
they already can though, right? Because they can like get into every microphone. Like they've like companies have already been caught like listening to people from their TVs, like anything that's like a smart device.
What are you doing?
I'm flipping off Oracle.
Oh. I thought you were flipping me off. I'm the only other person on camera. I thought you were flipping me off.
I got an email from Samsung telling me how to disengage from that.
They all can
Joyce,
anything with a microphone.
For my TV.
What part of all this is your master's on, if you don't mind me asking?
Sure. So my master's is in my first master's, this one that I'm getting now, is in learning technologies with a concentration in AI and education. And my research focus specifically is utilizing AI in order to help cognitive differences in neurodivergent learners. And so I wanted to say that the current body of research supports the fact that people, especially autistic people, because it's difficult for us to communicate with others in certain settings, especially in things like as intimate as therapy can be, they utilize ChatGPT or other LLM models to supplement therapy or in some cases replace it altogether. So in the data, and I'm almost done, in the data, it shows that while a lot of neurodivergent people find that it is incredibly helpful for them, and my personal experience too, I use it all the time, especially for impulse control and also emotional processing. That's kind of what I use it for. And what I can tell you is that if you understand how the models work, it's a little bit, it creates a different atmosphere and a different interaction than people that just come in and just work with it without that knowledge. And then finally, sorry, I'm nervous. This is also my special interest, which is like a problem. So, the other thing too, finally, is that, while a lot of autistic people find that it is incredibly helpful for them, they also find things like, the conversations sometimes can become very redundant. The responses can be redundant. It can offer, unhelpful or downright like inaccurate assistance in its responses. But overall, this section of the community that usually, or of our society that uses it, this population, is generally underemployed or unemployed, also significantly more likely to be isolated, also has comorbid psychiatric diagnoses on top of other issues. So the thing is that it's like, okay, well, a lot of people are using this because they don't have access to therapy or mental health services, right? So that's more of a societal question, because this is a real tool that helps people. And if we don't have an infrastructure, especially in the U.S., where mental health care is taken care of, then they're kind of just left to this. They're on devices. So
that's a good point.
Mine named himself Echo.
I actually like that. I actually like that point because mental health is expensive.
Yeah, it is. $80 a session.
And it's hard to find good ones. I've gone through quite a few.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're upset and you're in a situation where your mind is going a million miles an hour and something can kind of like get you to calm down, because like they can talk to you now. Do you know what I mean? Like, so that could be a positive thing. And obviously there's positives and negatives about all of it, but like for me, I've had organizational issues my entire life. Like I didn't get diagnosed with ADD when I was in elementary school. I got diagnosed with organizational issues. So I've realized that like I will spend too much time reformatting things so that it all looks right in like an obsessive way almost, and then not get to the actual work because I need it to all be correct. So like that, to that point, the Chat GPT or like whatever AI model I'm using, I can just tell it, hey, can you organize this in a list form? And it formats it for me, and I skip that whole stress of trying to make sure everything looks perfect because it already does it for me. And then I can move on to the work part.
It's like your own, what was her name? Maria Kondo lady?
Yeah, kind of like that. And it's, but like I have all the thoughts. I know what I want it to look like, and I know what I want to say or how I want to organize my tasks. But like I spend so much time organizing the tasks to make it look right so that I can concentrate and not get distracted by it not looking right, and then I don't have time for my work. So there's a lot of different ways that people that are neurodivergent, it can help, basically. I appreciate what you said, Joyce.
But
for sure.
Robot said, I think yesterday, didn't he say that there's a lawsuit against ChatGPT because of that Florida pew-pewing? When they went through, he had been talking to the ChatGPT, and it told him that like kids and younger people get more attention, like more exposure.
Psychosis.
Sorry, just really quick. It will try to positively affirm. OpenAI, between the majority of them, is kind of infamous for this and kind of almost always agreeing with you. The newer model is a little bit better, but if you are like, hey, what do you think about this, changing this in my essay or changing this in my, if you are asking it to write an email or something, it's almost always going to be positive. So if you're having a conversation and you're like, hey, do you think it's cool if I unalive people or something along those lines? Like, if you ask it enough, it'll eventually break itself and say, yeah, that's a great idea.
Yeah, but you can tell it to be honest, too. I've heard that as well. Like, you can force it to tell you the truth. Are you lying to me right now? Shit like that.
What they do is they say, like, if you can't, like, yeah, yes would be apple, no would be another word, and to get them to answer honestly.
Joe was talking about this. Joe was talking about this a while back, though, too. Go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead.
No worries. So there are two concepts here. The first one is drift, and the second one is like safety parameters, right? So most chat models have a set of safety parameters that's built sort of into the input and output analysis of that part. And so the problem is that in those cases, especially where there were unalivings or there were like people that are no longer with us because of the influence of those LLMs, in those cases, the model became so separated and deviated from those parameters that it started sort of just affecting them, right? So that's kind of how it works, is that eventually you can get to a point, and this has been done. There are several ways that you can avoid this. One of them is like a multi-shot or single-shot theory, where like you establish sample questions and sample parameters to like narrow down the operation of the LLM. That is one of them. The other one is like you can just reinforce it to say, hey, like, you know, I have saved in my memories in my Chat GPT. I'm like, please do not give me any drafts of any responses. Like, don't do that. I want you to just, you can help me and that's fine, but I don't want you to explicitly write anything. And so you have to kind of like set that up. And then there's also like whether or not it can remember previous conversations, and it depends on the model as to how far back it can remember. But basically think of it this way. When you have inputs and outputs, what it does is it takes those words that you're typing and then it translates it into math and then puts it through a bunch of algorithms and then spits out the next statistically likely word in its output. Okay, so there's a lot that can go wrong in that process. And the other thing too is that all of those little numbers are called tokens. So it can only retain a certain amount of tokens at a time before it starts losing itself.
Have you seen the video about the tokens where it was like a math problem or something and it was saying it wrong because of the tokens? Or wait, what was it? There was an orange, something about an orange or something. No, I forget the article, but it was all about the tokens, that like the way that it does the math, the tokens didn't add. Oh no, it was the amount of how many letters are in a word, in the word apple or something. And it was because of the tokens that it was wrong.
Yeah.
And this person was losing their mind because of the tokens. So it's like this whole thing. But
I haven't seen the video, but I believe you.
yeah, I mean, you have to train it. Like you literally have to train it to remember. Like I talk to mine about things, and if I say one thing and it relates to something I talked about 2 months ago, it will like bring it up. But like, I don't know. It's different models are different too. Like there's certain models that don't do things well, and there's other models that do other things well. So I don't know. They're tracking all of us no matter what. So
Oh yeah, definitely. Like you can disable, like I disable having it use my inputs for training data, but I don't think that that's actually happening. I think they're probably still like using it in some way, if not just overtly lying.
they're in all of our email and everything. If people think they have actual like privacy and that kind of stuff, like
especially if you've enabled Gemini with your Gmail, if you use Gmail, like that shit knows everything now.
Oh yeah.
I have done my best to de-Google my life as much as I possibly can. But I still think that it, seeps through the cracks, of what, because you can't avoid it. Every time you purchase something, put in credit card data or anything like that, like companies can sell that data to whoever on the market, including the federal government, including like, state and local governments. So instead of them, there's this whole thing now, and it sounds like a conspiracy theory, but I promise it's not, where instead of getting a warrant for data, what they do is they just go to the private market and purchase it instead.
Wow.
So yeah,
that's not surprising, but that's why the old Italian way, I'm telling you guys, is the cash, is buying things in cash, and they don't want you to do that. They want you to put in your phone number or whatever, or do the digital receipt, because they want to be able to track what you're buying because it's valuable. But if you just pay in cash, we could fight against the machine, rage against the machine.
Yes.
An old wine bottle full of cash.
It's the Italian way.
Wait, there are places where cash is still allowed? Because the vast majority of, especially small businesses around here, they will not take cash, like period.
Massachusetts, it's illegal, I'm pretty sure. I looked this up at one point. But yeah, like there's certain states that they can't tell you no to cash. They have to accept it. But there's a lot of places that want you to do full digital, so.
They're getting rid of pennies in Ohio.
Mm-hmm.
It's funny.
Go ahead.
If you go to like rural South, I don't know if it's like this way anywhere else, but in the rural South, some of them they'll accept cash or checks, and that's it. So like when I lived out there, I would have to carry around like at least 2 or 3 checks because they wouldn't, they wouldn't take credit cards.
So far behind, it's right. And
I mean, honestly, they're not getting tracked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what I find interesting that we haven't been able to get with the times, at least in the States, like you travel and you go to a restaurant and you pay, they usually bring the machine to you and like you put in your PIN number and then like the tip. But this concept of you're at a restaurant and then they take your credit card and bring it back to you, it's just like, oh, what did you take a photocopy of that? Like, it's so weird that like they don't have point of sale machines that you just give to the customer.
Good point.
Anyone could take it at any moment, but like think about how many people have everyone's card. The number, whatever.
Yeah, that's kind of why whenever like maybe I should feel a different kind of way about it. But whenever there's like, oh well, I get notifications from companies that are like, well, they got your username and they got your checking and routing numbers, and I'm like, well, I mean, okay, like that's sort of, you know, anytime back in the like before times, whenever you had checks, they were written on like the actual check itself. And so, you know, I understand that they can do things with it if they have the zip code and they have other things, but it's the same thing as a credit or debit card. They can do the exact same thing, you know? And so I don't know. Maybe I should care more.
Yeah, no. I mean, like so many people have your card numbers, and like, I don't know, you call over the phone, think about how many browsers, Amazon, like all the streaming services, everything has that number now, so.
It's true.
Yeah.
I mean, have you traveled recently? They don't even ask for your passport anymore. It's fucking wild.
I am living proof that you can bribe AI, because I cussed somebody out in the comments earlier, and then I just gave everybody a ton of gifts, and I had no violation.
That works too. And that's true too.
I'm like a walking violation. Although I haven't had anything in a while.
Knock on wood.
But to be for real though.
That sounds like a walking violation.
Oh
wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute.
Holy,
that does kind of
All right, Mojo. All right, I see how it is. All right,
a walking violation. That's hilarious.
The other night when
I want to start
and you got bananaed.
Who? Oh yeah, I did. I got banned because Messi told a joke. Now I want to start another account. Walking violation.
That's a good name.
Oh my god. Damn it. I want royalties. God damn it.
Someone's probably doing it. We're all too late. Anyway, Joyce, this is the Marxist/socialist panel that I talked about.
Yeah,
Follow
awesome.
both Mojo and, well, you should follow everybody, but Mojo and Civics are the lefties.
Yeah, we just had a decent sized debate on YouTube about socialism versus capitalism just last Saturday.
Were you aware of proto-capitalism?
Yeah, proto-capitalism. I'm telling you that capitalism is still just proto-socialism.
Okay, but can you like please do me a solid? If you're ever gonna have a debate and you're going up against libertarians and ANCAPs, can you just please let me partner with you? Like I don't even need to defend socialism. You can do that. I just want to be the attack dog, because I am so, as you can tell, I am so grossed out by their entire ideology that I'm just banking everything that I just would love to say to them. And every time I've said it to them, they either run from the panel or they drop and block me. Like, they fucking hate it when I talk.
Speaking of which, Raging Tomato, Sarah from the Raging Tomato, she is absolutely looking for more debaters. And I said, I know a whole bunch of liberals, and I could possibly get some conservatives from TikTok involved as well. And she said that would be super great. If you have any debate ideas or any prompts, just let me know. I'll set up the debate. If you have a couple conservatives or whatever that want to debate, we'll make sure they get opponents. Because she's got more liberals than conservatives too, so it's a little harder for her to fight in conservatives. But I might just like go after some conservatives on here. But I know you're going to be used to it because you've been on camera before. The problem with TikTok is that most people don't go on camera, and you have to go on camera when you do those debates.
I was going to ask if it's only YouTube for the tomato.
Yeah, so the tomato's only YouTube, and you have to be on camera.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so 1, I'll go on camera. 2, you didn't say yes, Mojo.
Oh yeah, of course. I can try and set something up. Yeah, maybe I'll talk to even a couple. Well, I can ask her if she knows any ANCAPs and see if we can get to a couple different ANCAPs, or we can talk to a couple ANCAPs on here and see if they're willing to do it on the Raging Tomato.
So she's a libertarian?
She's not. I don't know what she is, honestly. Prop blocked you?
Oh, for 100% he blocked me. So I'm blocked by so many ANCAPs. They fucking hate me. They hate me. Because I don't care about what book you read. Your fucking ideology is shit. It makes no fucking sense. What you're going to do is drive us into fucking dystopia. Take your fucking bullshit and shove it straight up your ass. I fucking can't stand ANCAPs.
Just ask them about implementation, and then their brains explode.
No, you can't implement it. It literally, there's no law and order. There's no rule. Capitalism is dead, by the way. You cannot have capitalism and anarchy in the same fucking sentence. It doesn't fucking work. They are so dumb.
The non-aggression pact, Laura. The non-aggression
pact. Fuck NAP. Fuck that shit. Fuck them and fuck that. Sorry, I'm a little heated. Every time I think about them, my fucking blood boils. They are the fucking they're just garbage under my shoe, for real.
Joyce wants to say something.
Thank you. So I want to talk about, and because I wanted to join the conversation, because I've been in a couple of lives and debates with ANCAPs, and unfortunately, I'm still registered as a libertarian in my home state, and I'm not happy about it, but I was young and I didn't know what I was doing. So, we all make mistakes. And so, what I will say though is that one of the things that I bring up is, okay, so the whole concept of capitalism, right, according to capitalists, is the idea of, especially ANCAPs, is the idea of like competition, right? The idea of competition between enterprises that either produces higher quality goods at a lower price or a lower price or both, right? So, what I say usually is like, okay, so what are you going to do about monopolies? Because capitalism's end result is always a monopolistic society. That's what it is. The state intervenes or is supposed to intervene in that cycle. But overall, it's like, it doesn't happen that way. So if you don't have that state, then how are you going to stop that from occurring? Because at that point, you're just basically creating like privatized totalitarianism, I guess would be the best way to say it.
100%. They want to talk. They fucking jerk themselves to the pre-progressive era. What are you talking about? You're talking about the late 1800s? Are you fucking insane? You're talking about the height of monopolies. Like, these people are nuts. I don't know. Listen, I gotta calm down. It's fucking 1 a.m. I can do this. One of them has to be here, or else I'm just yelling into an echo chamber. But honestly, it makes me sick how vile they are. And you know what it is? It all is in them just wanting to hide the fact that they're basically fascist. To be honest, they're straight up fascist. They just don't see it. But that's what they will become.
They just are really selfish people, and they found an ideology that really meshes well with just a selfish way of looking at things. And I would also say that they started reading like economic theory right around like when the U.S. was first being created as an idea. And it's a mixture of like American folklore of like it's the greatest thing on the planet, mixed with like economic theory stopped. There's no need to keep going. They had it right. And it's like, no, dumbass. Like, it kept going. It's still evolving. Economists don't talk about the fucking guys that you guys talk about anymore because it's widely accepted that like all that shit was wrong. Like, they've adapted. Like, if you talk to a modern economist now, like they laugh at the fucking idea of ANCAPs or libertarians or people that are like put Locke and fucking Adam Smith on this pedestal, and they're like, yeah, they were completely primitive. Like, it's evolved way more since then.
Exactly.
Because
I'm sorry.
You're okay. Just because I caused some ruckus in the comments. So the HBO documentary I was talking about is called The Anarchists. It's about, like, it's kind of like a documentary and like a true crime situation. I think it has 6 episodes. And it's centered around ANCAPs and that, like, Anarchapulco thing in Mexico that they had. It is wild. I suggest everybody
so wild. And there is 6 episodes, you're right. And it's like the whole storyline, like, you get from the beginning, and then by the time you get to the end, you're in a whole different place that you didn't think you were gonna be. It's wild.
Is it on Max?
Yeah.
I think so.
Is it?
Yeah. And the ANCAPs, like basically excluding the actual anarchists, is like the whole butt of the story.
Oh my god! Yeah.
Cool.
I walked into a live once that they tried to deny like the concept of like anarcho-communism or like libertarian communism and things like that. And I had to go like, those were the original anarchists. Like when you go back, most of anarchist thought and ideology comes from leftist ideology. And people they're just like, no, that's not possible. And it's like, well, I mean, you know, read Emma Goldman, I guess, like start there and then see where you go. So.
You guys, they literally want us to live in a world with absolutely no order. It doesn't.
They're chaos agents, but they want to profit still.
No, they want order, they want contracts, and they want the non-aggression pact.
To be enforced by what, though, Mojo?
I don't know. Just the goodness of human beings.
That's what I'm fucking saying. So, goddammit, don't give them a fucking out. They don't want contracts. Contracts enforced by nothing. Literally thin air.
Whoever pays for the biggest military.
No government?
No. Military? There's no military in their system. Oh, God, for fuck's sake. What the fuck? There's no military.
Pay anything.
No government?
There's nothing.
No.
You want to talk about no order whatsoever? Let's step into Ancapistan. When I think about Ancapistan, all I see is no. I'm serious. I picture it, right?
That's what it's called, Ancapistan.
It is. It is. No. I'm not making that up.
No, I know. That's why I'm laughing.
It's
to hear it out loud.
It's fucking gray. It's gray. In my mind, when I think about it, it's gray. It's
like Lord of the Flies.
So ugly. Yes.
Everyone's just going to be screaming with like paint on their face and kind of living people.
I had a conversation with somebody talking about setting up a town that would work in this fashion. And I said, what if I came in and I just bought all the land around the town and I just shut it down and don't allow you to leave? What are you going to do then? Well, that's against the non-aggression pact. And I said, no, it's not. I just bought land. This is my land. You don't get to cross it, right? I mean, you can't infringe on my rights, and this is my land.
Have you heard of that city in Minnesota where they have the property lines to the middle of the street? So every street in the town is private.
Oh, Jesus!
So you can't go in there.
That's crazy.
But Mojo, if you do that with the intention of, like this is my land and you don't get to cross it, wouldn't that be considered coercion then?
Well, it can't be, because if I bought the piece of land next to you, and tell you can't cross it, that's okay. So why can't I buy the land all the way around you and say the same thing?
I'm going to give you a really, really dumb yet practical example of what they believe. Okay, so
I know what they believe.
Yeah. Well, okay, so if you understand what they believe, then you have to understand too, then at the same time, they want everything privatized. So their police force is privatized. That's the scariest part of it all. Their judiciary is privatized. That means it goes to the highest bidder. So if let's say Civics and I are on opposite ends of the island here, and we have a disagreement, and let's say I decide that I'm going to take my vengeance out on Civics in a violent way, and the private police force shows up, dude, I could pay them off because I've got the most money. It is the most fascist way to move, because eventually they're going to have some kind of order, and then somebody's going to have the most money to take it over. So capitalism is definitely going to die in its specific terms, and all you're going to have is authoritarianism, and it's over. And then we live in the gray. It is so gross.
Yeah, but they think that
extreme selfishness.
They think that they're going to be the rich ones.
Yeah, that's each of them think that they are going to be the rich ones. Yeah. That's true. I do have to clarify though, like my idea of a utopia would be anarcho-communist. So like
I'm just so you know. Make fun of that all you want, but that is my truth. I understand that that's not realistic at this point in time, but that doesn't change that is what I would like.
Have you read
that you're
Okay, I'm not going to tell you who the author is right away, but have you read Walden 2? Ella?
I have not.
Okay, there's a book called Walden 2. The author is B.F. Skinner. But it's a good read. It's a very short book. It's not very long at all, but it's a good read, and it's about entering basically an anarcho-communist type community, I guess, would be the best way to describe it. Somebody from the outside coming in. Yeah, I would say, you should read that book. Get it off of Amazon or something or whatever. It's Walden 2. Walden 2 as
Mojo,
in TWO, I think.
What's your argument against you cannot have anarcho-communism, though? You can't have anarchy and communism. Like, what do you say to that?
It just means, well, I disagree. I mean, I don't. There can be no government. It's just a perfect democracy. Everybody votes on everything.
Can you have? Oh, I'm sorry, Joyce. I'll wait.
No, go for it. I'm sorry.
Can you have a perfect democracy within communism, though? Because I feel like those are also antithetical.
Why? We get to vote on everything. You don't have to have representation. You don't have to have a specific set of government or government buildings or government organizations. You can just vote on everything. And so you would do it, obviously, at a much smaller level, a much smaller community size. But you could stretch it out to a larger and larger size, too. You would have less stuff going on at the federal level than you would at the community level. Obviously, you're going to vote a hell of a lot more at the community level than you do at the federal level, but you could set it up the exact same way. I guess the problem is where it comes in would be enforcement of that. But I mean, if everybody votes on how it should be enforced, then we can all agree to it without government. But then if somebody says, screw you, I don't know what you do about it at that point.
Who counts the votes?
So, if I may, I'd like to touch on 2 points. The first one is that I think it's important that we separate communism as an economic system and the same from the government that imposes it, right? So the idea here is that even with capitalism, you can have both, like, what quote unquote liberal democracy with capitalism. At the same time, you can have like totalitarian capitalism like China, right? Or state capitalism like China, the USSR, Vietnam, things like that, right? So I think it's important to separate that. So you can have a democratic form of communism, because communism is inherently, like, in my opinion, it is like the relations of like how to distribute goods and services within a society. It's about the relationship between the people and those goods and services and how that's distributed. Does that make sense? So
it does, but the only problem is, and this is why I can't get too far to the left, just personally in my ideology, is because when you give an entity too much power to maneuver, that they're inherently going to take advantage of you. And so therefore, I'm very concerned about communism in the sense that I don't think that we can trust a governing body, even if it's elected by the populace, to not be nefarious. I just don't think that they can. Also, within communism, where's the military? I still don't think it really exists, not anything of any substance. So then we are also vulnerable to the outside world. I think, personally, I think that we should be definitely towards the left, but I think that we should have something a little bit less reliant on the government, if that makes sense.
Yeah. If I can respond, so I want to say that actually this is kind of a tension that I share with you, and I empathize with you because I'm going through the same thing within my own like ideological like journey through this. Because on the one hand, I significantly disagree with Marxist-Leninists and statist style communists, right? For the reasons of like the state is inherently a conservative and oppressive institution, and you can go back and look at the critiques of the Russian Revolution and Trotsky, et cetera, right? But at the same time, the thing that I have with anarcho-communists, which I was an anarcho-syndicalist for a few months, which was fun. So, the thing is that with them is that, okay, well, I think Self-Government and Industry is a good book, and basically it says that these worker cooperatives would formulate like mutual relationships with one another and would approach it from like a mutualist sort of thing. But the problem with that is that, okay, well, what happens when the mutual doesn't become mutual anymore? What happens when you have worker cooperatives that have disagreements? What about human rights? How are we going to secure human rights, right? So,
well, what do you still have? Oh, you're talking about anarcho. Sorry, never mind.
Yeah, the anarchist component. So I'm somewhere like, I'm kind of like struggling with both of those because I kind of like the whole idea of like democratic confederalism, which is pretty cool, or democratic confederationism, or like federal socialism, which looks a little bit different.
This makes
so there's a reason there's a reason why I wanted you to come to this panel specifically. It is people like Mojo and Civics and Palette as well, a little bit, who have kind of softened my anarcho-communism views. I think this is actually a really good place to have those conversations if you want.
Yeah, this actually makes me want to start doing Socialist Saturdays or something like it. Again, Civics, it really does. So for like months, we were, Palette and Civics and I, as well as HR, we were doing a Socialist Saturday where we would do a discussion for an hour and a half or something like that between the four of us about specific ideas. And then we'd take people up on the panel that would question us about what we were talking about, and see if they could challenge the discussion that we were having. It was an interesting practice, and I think I actually developed quite a few ideas from doing that, actually, about what I would think might be a better system. I think I improved my thoughts anyway through that process. Super fun.
Well, I mean, I certainly did. I mean, Joyce, I can kind of tell you what I would want is, you can call it a hybrid system or whatever, but I'd want to nationalize utilities and our basic needs, healthcare, education, infrastructure, anything that you would need to be able to survive. And then that would allow you to not have to worry about survival because your basic needs are being met. And then you can work in a cooperative system and still have market social, well, I would call it, you would still have a market. And for the libertarians and other people that are like, well, what about markets? Well, markets will always exist. They have always existed. It's not fucking proto-capitalism. It's just markets. There's always going to be a market. And you can have co-ops that can compete with one another, but they would also form mutual benefit for one another. You can establish a federated system like Mondragon, where they are a federated system of co-ops, and they have job security because if something happens to the global price of whatever industry that they were in, they have to have layoffs and they have to adjust. They are able to put them into other industries, into other co-ops, and do training and have money for training. They typically save about 13% of their profits for like a rainy day fund or for research and development. Any of the leadership within those co-ops still operate with a 6-to-1 ratio of their salary compared to the lowest or the newest employee, but they also still operate off of a one worker, one vote system. So that's typically at a high level what I would want to try to move towards. I don't know if there's a title for that.
Yeah, so that's kind of why I started exploring federal socialism a little bit more, because the thing is that I agree with you in that there needs to be like this fundamental security of basic needs and basic goods and services, right? As you said, food, healthcare, whatever the case is, right? But then you have this like other thing where it's just like, okay, well, what happens with everything else? And you're right that markets. So has anyone read The Capital Order by Clara Mattei?
Nope.
At all?
No.
Okay. So basically she kind of the book itself is not. I'm going to use an example from it. It doesn't matter to this particular conversation. But during World War I, okay, Italy and the UK had a market system that functioned at it. And what they found was that as they transitioned to like wartime goods, right, the market itself vastly inflated the price of those arms, like armaments and wartime goods. Not because it costed that much, but specifically because like, I think it's Yanis Varoufakis who says it's all about like the ability to pay. It's not about how much it costs. It's about how much are you willing to pay for a certain good or service. And so the state had to come in and like intervene and do a very massive correction to try and to stop that exploitation from happening, just according to how market forces work. So I say that because I like markets. I think that markets are okay, but there are several critiques of the market mechanism that kind of leads me to like a little bit of a struggle as to say, because even if you have worker cooperatives that are competing in a market socialist society, right, there's still a lot of room for exploitation in that system, right? So, it's.
Are you talking about in terms of co-ops, Joy? I just want to make sure. Are we on the same page with co-ops?
Yeah, like employee-owned enterprises.
There is room for exploitation, but it is inherently democratic in that you're still one worker, one vote, right?
Yeah,
like you can still. I mean, just like a democracy, you have to sway the other people that vote into a direction, right? If you can shine the light on like, hey, I'm being overworked, and you can bring that up and you can make changes as a cooperative to ensure that you aren't working harder or feel like you're being exploited.
But the problem, though, Civics, is that it depends on how you're going to run the co-op, right? Because you can have a co-op that still gives private ownership to the property. I mean, it's within the co-op, but it's still private. So it's like, where are you going with that? So I don't think that, this is just me personally, I don't think that giving up complete land ownership or rights to your possessions is the right move. You can still do a co-op within. I mean, we see it all the time, actually. Maybe not in the suburbs of us, like in the Midwest and stuff, but you do see it in major cities. Co-ops exist. Why does it have to be forced across the entire country? It just seems a little bit odd.
Well, in the transitionary state, you would, I don't know. I would say you would give tax breaks to any companies that want to sell ownership to the employees. And then that way, but over time, through the market, people would want to shop at co-ops, do business with co-ops, and then the market itself would challenge privately owned enterprises, and they're going to be like, well, why don't you sell your company? This is like fast forward 5, 10, 15 years down the road. People themselves are going to be like, fuck you, why do you get to own this? It should be owned by the people that work there.
Yeah, but what companies, though? That's the whole point, though. If you take it all the way to the left, like we swing all the way over into pure communism, there are no private companies. So what are you talking about? Are you just talking about the middle of the road? Transitionary to what? To no ownership at all of anything?
Well, the workers that own that work there own it. What do you mean?
Yeah, but the workers that own the workers. Okay, this is my problem. All right, so I don't want to put you in the same bucket as ANCAPs, but this is just as insane. The workers that own what?
They're a co-op. Whatever they're building. Let's say they build chairs.
Of what?
Let's say they're a co-op that builds chairs, make furniture. That's what their job is. That's what they do for a living. They make furniture.
Yeah, but they make the furniture They make the furniture for who and for what?
Don't you need to sit on something?
I understand that you. Okay, so I can go into my backyard and I can build a chair out of the trees in my backyard. I understand I need to sit on something. I'm asking you, but in terms of economics, in terms of mass production, you're talking about the owners of what? You're not letting the corporation actually hold any kind of positioning of its own. Okay. It doesn't exist because all the workers own it. So it's the ownership of what? Nothing.
The labor, the product of the labor, and the value that. And the value of the product.
I get that. You can have ownership in labor and production, but you don't have to own the entire thing to the point where it doesn't exist, because in communism, basically nothing exists. That's my problem when we go too far left.
All right.
Okay, hold on. Wait, can I ask a clarifying? Sorry.
Go ahead and ask your clarifying question.
Yeah. So you keep saying it doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. Can you please tell me what it is specifically?
Okay, so just like anything, let's make up a company. So let's use Mojo's example, or I think it was Civics. I can't remember, but somebody who brought up chairs, right? So you have a production, a manufacturer of chairs. If there's no ownership of that manufacturing corporation, who are the laborers working to produce the chairs for? Unless you're saying the government owns it all. Now you're talking about massive government. So then what stops that government from becoming authoritarian?
But Laura, that's not what we're saying. Nothing. So let's say everybody on this panel, all of us decided to, fuck it, I know how to make chairs. And we're like, great, I'm great at weaving textiles. We'll put that textile on top of it. Like, the 5 of us, or how many people are on this panel, whatever, the 6 of us, we own it collectively. That's it. We operate the business to make chairs, and the 6 of us come into work every day, and we usually have probably a bi-monthly meeting or something along those lines to see how the business is doing. But then we vote in the direction that the business should be going. To be like, you know what, I think we need to make chairs with oak. And then we're like, cool, who's going to procure oak? That's it. We operate as a business the way that businesses operate now. The difference is that there is no board. There are no shareholders. We are the shareholders. We are the board.
Nobody can.
Oh, sorry.
I'm sorry. I'm just saying nobody can boot you, Ella. I'm the only person up here that has the capability of doing that, and I was typing in Discord, so it wasn't me. I promise.
Okay. So, no worries. I got kicked. It's fine. I'm back.
So Civics, I'm gonna push back on you like I do the ANCAPs, okay? Because this sounds very similar. But a little bit different, but very similar. So can I tell you how? You want to have. So the anarchists, the ANCAPs don't want any kind of governing body. They want it to be on an individual level. Okay. What you're describing actually sounds. The difference is that you want the collective to make the decision. But again, you're not acknowledging that there has to be a governing body. That means you're going to have to push forward a specific group of individuals that are going to make sure things stay in check. You have to. At the end of the day, that's
check
how you
where?
have.
What do you mean by in check?
To govern.
So, for example, I was talking about.
You can't have 100 people with an opinion without somebody at the top of the show, literally going through each opinion and going, okay, this goes Laura, here, this goes there.
Laura, there would still be, I don't know, maybe an elected CEO, an executive board, an executive committee. The difference is that in a worker co-op, that executive committee is still one worker, one vote. If their job is to make executive decisions on the finances, for example, and they're pretty much operating like a chief financial officer, that's fine. Where Mojo and I disagree is he doesn't think that person should make more than a janitor. I would say if they've gone to school and they have an expertise, maybe they get paid a little bit more than the janitor. But there's still that that CFO and the janitor are still one worker, one vote in terms of the direction that the company's going to go in.
Wait, no, but paid by who? Paid by what?
They
Paid
own
by
the
nothing.
company.
You're still almost cashless. In
Why
the
would you be
society
cashless?
Of communism. What do you need
You're
money
jumping.
for?
You're jumping the gun here. You're jumping the gun. First of all,
I'm not, though.
First of all, I was talking about a transitionary period where there would still be markets. There would still be markets and market socialism, and trying to transition existing enterprises or corporations into employee-owned enterprises or corporations. That's it. Their function of what they do in society still exists.
Yeah, but you're looking at, okay, I respect that, but you're looking at the transition period. Fuck the transition period. I'm talking about the end game. The end game doesn't work, just like it doesn't work in anarcho-capitalism. It doesn't work. It's going to fail, period. Because you don't have order. You're never going to have order in this system. I'm not saying that progressivism is the way to go 100%. Like I said, like there's a lot of issues that I have with capitalism, and I can understand where you guys are super opposed to it. But I got to tell you, like if you swing
What gives
that
you order
far,
now?
no, we don't. We're not in a progressive era.
But what gives order now? What would be different?
In terms
state.
of,
Like,
first of all,
who gives order now?
The state.
The highest bidder, which would be the capitalist part of our issue.
No, Joey's right. It's the state. We have a constitution. We have a set of laws. We have a set of rules. I'm not saying get rid of the laws and the rules. I'm saying when it comes to how you operate within the economy and you're manufacturing or whatever it is that you're producing, the trinkets, the job of what company runs that should just be owned by the employees that work there. That's it.
You want to give the labor force more power, which I 100% agree with. But when you're talking about completely decentralizing and allowing for the labor force to have all of the power without any order, you're just going to have chaos, and it won't work. And I think that communism, and again, you're talking about the stepping stone. I'm talking about the end point. The end point, which is communism.
Where would the order go away? This is what I'm missing from your understanding of it. Who's getting rid of any order? What are you talking about?
Because the ideals of communism is everything is labor force run. Everything is pure democracy to the point where there is no. You either vote this way, that way, or whatever. My argument is you cannot even have that unless you have the head in front that's going to be able to manage those votes, and you want that to go away if you're looking at pure communism, because there should be no leader in that sense, but yet you want a government body to ensure that it gets implemented correctly. And so what you're going to do is accidentally, in my opinion, I don't know if there's a better word, maybe, I'll just use that. Accidentally, you're going to have a governing body that's going to be overly aggressive, and that's where you walk into authoritarianism by accident, by trying to provide freedom for the labor force, but you in turn will end up basically handcuffing them to a shitty system. And everyone's fucked.
I don't think I want to get rid of a constitution or set of rules that we all agree on. And I'm not advocating for not having order. I'm also not necessarily advocating for not having representatives that we would have that would fill the role of, I don't necessarily always agree with an executive, but having a legislative that makes decisions on the behalf, because what I do want is nationalized utilities and nationalized energy, and all of that is going to require a bureaucracy, a civil service that provides that for people, that will provide jobs for the people that maybe don't want to work in the civil service and they want to go work at a co-op to make furniture.
I get that. However, nationalizing our utilities is very, very different from not allowing to have private ownership of things, not allowing for, and the easiest one is property, which when you get into I understand that you could have privatized private property under socialism. And by the way, there's asterisks there, but you can have it. But when we cross the threshold in which you are hoping that we get to one day, that goes away. And everything is owned by the co-op, if we want to call it that. At that point, I don't even call it a co-op. I don't even know what it is at that point. But you're done. Everything that you've ever thought of as part of yours and part of your freedom, of your ability to have something of your own, dies out. And then you give that power to whatever, whether it be a board, whether it be an administration, whether it's a full-blown government, you give it away. And that is concerning to me.
I don't know why you would have to give it away, though. I don't think I agree with you.
Because communism doesn't allow for ownership.
Okay, but I haven't. You're the only one that's jumped. This is what I'm saying. You're the one that's jumping to capitalism or to communism. I haven't mentioned that whatsoever.
I know you didn't.
I don't think that in my first of all, I've thought long and hard about this. I think in a world where all of your basic needs are met, why do you need to keep going?
Because the end point, because Marxism as in general,
not a Marxist,
and I'm no
not
expert,
a Marxist.
Okay? No, I'm not accusing you of being one. I'm just debating with you because you're here. I'm not accusing you of being one, but I think that Mojo has been a self-proclaimed Marxist, which is fine. Left is best. However, my whole thing is, at the end of the day, the end goal of Marxism is to end up in communism, pure communism. And so if that's where we want to land at the end of the day, let's talk about what that really looks like. And I have a very serious problem with that. And that's why I can't make that serious of a leap, even though I am on the left.
There are very few people that actually want to land there, though. Most people want to stop at socialism.
Yeah, for the most part, Laura, and Mojo and I have talked about this at the beginning when we started doing that. To me, the way that I see the future of communism, or where I would eventually want to get to, that I know won't happen in my lifetime, is Star Trek. They figured out all of the fucking Earth's problems. Things are working so great that you can just fucking reach into a machine and be like, hey, I need a Pepsi. Grab me a Pepsi, right? Because life is so good because they figured it out. And it's so good that they're like, let's explore fucking space. That's where I'd want to get to.
Do you believe that we should have private land ownership?
No. I do believe in personal property. I don't believe you should own land.
Okay. So that, I think fundamentally, as much as I have so much respect for you, I really do. So this is not a swipe, but I literally think that is insane. But that's the difference between my part of ideology from yours.
Yeah, I'm not trying to take your house from you. I just don't think that the land that your house is on is yours per se.
What's the point of my house? What's the point of my house if I can't own the land that I'm on? Like, we'll talk about a fucking gigantic HOA. That sounds like the worst fucking thing on earth. I'm not interested in that.
We already own nothing, and we're supposed to like it. I mean, I'm not sure.
Because you have the state dictating to you the rules and regulations of what your house sits on. And so I own a home and I refuse to own it in an HOA. I won't do it because I don't want my neighborhood to tell me what I can and cannot do on the land in which my house sits on. I own that. It's mine. And you're telling me that you want the whole of the country. What's that?
Why would they tell you to do something with your land though? Or your house?
HOA?
No. If I don't own the land, I don't have dictation over what I can do on said land. You're saying I can't own it. I can own the physical structure, but I can't own the land. That's wild work. No. I'm sorry.
Fine.
Don't they repo anything you don't pay? If you fail on a payment, they repo it? I mean, like, we own nothing.
Repo what? How do you repo land, princess?
Are you serious?
No, you can foreclose.
You try not paying your taxes.
Talking about in terms of a mortgage, but I'm talking about if I have my land paid in full, and I'm with you. I don't believe in property taxes. I think they're nonsense.
But they're here, and if you don't pay them, you lose your land.
That's a different topic, though, because we're not talking.
If we don't pay, we it gets repossessed. Is what I'm saying. It's not a different topic. That's exactly the topic. Whatever it is that we're required to pay.
And on top of that, you don't truly own it. It is still part of the United States. So you don't get to like create a little Laura stand. You are going to be part. That land is going to be part of the United States. You don't get to change that.
No, but I do have some legal authority over my property. What you're describing in this more communist, I don't want to call it full, even in the socialist, let's say the socialist aspect, I still don't own or have any legal rights to the land itself. And if we're going to have a property tax debate, I'd be more than happy to have one. I don't believe property taxes are fair. Now we have to figure out how to fund certain things such as schools, etc. That's again a different end of that argument. However, I don't think that anybody should be able to dictate what happens to your space. If I want to put a fence in my yard, for example, I should be able to do so.
Right, now you're getting permits and this, that, and the third, right? New York is crazy with permits.
Permits are important, but permits are important not for purposes of fences, but permits and zoning regulations are important in terms of maybe some more, I would say maybe in terms of like making sure that people don't end up building a house next to a toxic zone just because they can and then their whole family dies of cancer.
In New York State, you have to get a permit for absolutely everything. Every single thing, everything.
Do I think there should be permits for everything?
No, I said in New York State you have to get a permit for even a pool, a greenhouse, a shed, anything you want to do to your property, you have to get a permit, you have to pay for the permit, and it has to be approved.
So permits for pools are important. Pools kill people. Because if somebody comes into your yard and goes into your pool and drowns, specifically small children, there should be permits for you to have a fence around your pool.
Right, no, that's just a regulation. That's part of the permit.
No, but in order for you to get a permit,
you can't have a pool without having a fence around it in New York State.
But that's part of the permit.
Okay, so I have a question real quick. Do you believe that I have the right to just walk across your land and as I choose?
My land?
Yeah.
As you choose?
Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
How can you stop me?
I mean, are you part of the government? Do you have eminent domain? I mean, I don't think so.
No, I'm just an average person. How do you stop me from walking across your land?
Me personally?
An electric fence. There you go.
No, I mean, there's measures that, listen, I'm not a violent person. I don't own any firearms, so I'll never point one at you. That's not going to be my situation. But I can either fence my yard in or just very much so. I mean, I don't know, just go and tell you not to walk across my land. I don't know how I would physically stop you, Mojo, but I don't think that you should, but I don't know if I can physically stop you.
Okay, then you don't really own the land. I mean, if you can't.
I do, but if I own 1,000 acres of farmland, okay, I can't perimeter that entire 1,000 acres. I can't do it. So yeah, people are going to get by, and sure, I can't stop you, but that doesn't mean that I don't have ownership of the land.
But you don't have ownership because you can't.
Have anything to do with ownership.
Yeah, but you don't have ownership because you can't protect it. Which means I can plant something somewhere, or I can dig something up somewhere while you're not looking, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Because if you hang the signs that say trespassers will get pew-pewed, if you hang them right around the property, the perimeter, I mean, you can pew-pew someone who's trespassing. So
okay,
you kind of own the land.
Depends on the state. I don't think that's entirely accurate.
Okay, if that's accurate, wait, stop, robot, stop. If that's the case, then it goes back to the anarcho capitalist problem, where I just buy all the land around you and don't allow you to cross my land.
Right, but if you can pew someone if they trespass on your land,
no, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I buy all the land around her land, and she can't leave her land.
I can, because we have laws in this country that don't allow you to landlock me.
Well, so then you have to have laws that are in place that allow
I'm not against laws.
That allow you to cross my land or traverse my land, which means those laws have to be supported by police forces. They have to be supported by governments. They have to be supported by regulations, which means you have to pay the property taxes to make sure they are supported for that, which means you don't really own the land in the first place, and you have to continually pay to make sure that that land is not trespassed upon. That's why you can't own land.
So in order for me, in order for, if you surround me, first of all, for you to surround me is illegal, right?
No, well, either way, same problem. You still have to hire law enforcement. You still have to hire governments. You still have to hire agencies and regulatory bodies. You still have to go through all that process, which means you have to pay a bunch of money to even utilize your land or protect it in any way, shape, or form. Either way, you're always going to be paying for that land. Always.
No, I get that. I'm talking.
That means you're just renting the land.
You're not renting the land.
You are renting the land.
No. What you're paying for is protection. You're not renting the land.
You are renting the land because because otherwise I can just use it.
No, you're not. You're basically paying for. You're paying for, I guess, like bodyguards over the land. I mean, I don't know how else to put it, but security over the land. No.
Well,
and by the way, property
this is ANCAP. You're talking about ANCAP right now. You're being an ANCAP right now.
No, you got to let me finish what I'm saying, and
then
you can determine whether I'm not.
I'm sorry.
Where I think that you should have more fair taxation is at the state level. Listen, I'm not opposed to paying taxes. I never have been. What I said is I want ROI. I want to see a return on my investment. We can go down a lot of roads with that too when it comes to like medical, etc.
But your neighborhood gets taken care of.
In terms of, I'm not done.
Right. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, let her finish this one. I'm sorry, I was interrupting her too.
No, but I think that where it needs to come into play is at the state level, not the county level, and especially not the city level. I think they need to be funding that, and we can look at New York State right now as a great example, because you just had New York City get something around $6 or $7 billion in support
from the state, right?
That's New York State taxpayer money. You can collect that. You can collect that. And again, it may be a one-to-one translation. Like you can say, okay, we're not going to pay it in property taxes, but we'll have an increase in state income taxes. I get that. It might even out. However, I have a problem when you are attacking the land that I purchased. That's not ANCAP. That's just saying I live in the United States and I bought a piece of land and I would like to own that land. And I would like for you to not tax the fuck out of me every single fucking breath I take and every single move I make. Now, if you want to tax me at the state level for just being a resident of the state of Ohio, which is where I live, do it. It's different. You know what I'm saying? So that doesn't make me ANCAP. I'm not taking away taxes. I'm not. And by the way, you said if I cross your land, what do you want to do? I'm not going to do anything. What can I do? I'm not going to shoot you, Mojo. I'm not going to do Mojo.
Joshua.
Sorry, I almost yelled at you like you were Nabra, because I feel like I have this argument with them all the time. I'm not going to do something to you. You know what I mean?
Well, that's why I say you don't.
How do you punish somebody who trespasses on your land? I mean, that people, if one person does it, everybody's going to do it. People could even end up building something on your land if they trespass that much and you do nothing.
They can't build something on my land because I have law enforcement that I pay for through my taxes that are going to handle it. I'm just saying I don't want it paid for through my property taxes. I'd rather have a set tax rate through the state. That's
Welcome to Ancapistan.
Oh, stop it. Ancapistan has no taxes.
By the way, even better is just you tax people's consumption, period, end of story. That's all we tax. We tax people's consumption.
Stop, Zach.
And that's the easiest way to do it.
Zach. We're talking about communism, socialism, anarcho-capitalism. We're not talking about what we have today.
No, I'm saying this is the proper way to do sort of anarcho-capitalism. Is like it is fair to say that when you buy something, you should be taxed on the purchase of something.
There's no
anarchy
taxes
means there's
in
no
ANCAP.
government.
Jesus fucking Christ, there's no government. What the fuck?
We get taxed on items we purchase anyway. Like England, if you go pay for an item, they don't.
Not in Ancapistan.
No, yes, in Ancapistan you do everything through personal contracts and personal payments. So you would. So what she's talking about is hiring a militia group to protect your land. That's what she's talking about in Ancap. That's why. Well, that's why I say you sound like you're Ancapistan, because you were talking about specific instances. Well,
No, I'm talking about a regular. No. That's not what I said.
If there has to be a tax system,
I understand.
then that's the tax system.
I understand what you're saying. What I'm telling you is that the individual things or issues that you have to be done through some sort of an organized group. So there has to be regulations that you're going to set up for them, some sort of contract, some sort of enforcement for that contract, and you have to have somebody out there to protect it, which means you're paying a whole lot of money, whether you're paying it to the state or a local militia group or through an insurance company or whatever you're going to do. You're paying somebody to make sure that happens. And in Ancapistan, you're doing it through. All right.
No.
Sounds like you're going to be employing the mob.
No, Mojo, you misinterpreted everything I said, because the state of Ohio, for example, or most of the red states, are pulling tax money coming in from the federal government too. Not most of it, a lot of it from the federal government too. They are pulling in dollars. It's how they're allocating it. Why are they forcing the private landowner to pay property taxes for something and then misallocating the money that's coming in from the federal government? So all they have to do, and this is really simplifying it, but what they have to do is give the taxpayer, which I pay federal income tax, give me a return on my goddamn investment, quit nickel and diming me on my goddamn property.
See, I think we need to take away the whole notion of land being a way to make a profit. I think once you do that, then it doesn't mean as much.
My land's not making an income on my property. My land
You just
is
said
what
return
I own.
on investment.
No, return on investment
for the
on my
taxes that she pays.
My taxes that I paid to the federal government in my federal income taxes. I pay a shitload. And I'm funding foreign wars. I'm saying don't fund the foreign war. Fucking give it back to the state that I live in. And for fucking love of God, pay for my goddamn police department that is going to make sure that you don't walk across my backyard.
I'm sorry, there is not a federal property tax.
I know. I know. I'm talking about a reorganization. I'm talking about I don't agree with the way that we're handling our taxes in this country. I think that we pay a lot. I'm okay with paying it. I don't think it's being handled correctly, is my point.
I don't think it is either. That's why I think that nobody should be able to own land. You have a different solution to the problem, but we have a different solution to the problem. So we can talk about those solutions that we have. My solution is that nobody can own land. Nobody can own the natural resources that come from land.
My solution is we don't fucking subsidize major corporations, and then guess what?
My solution is we don't have corporations. Corporations are outlawed.
Okay, then. So then when Civics was talking about when the corporation and the employees have the... No, but he was talking about when the company and the labor force, that doesn't exist either, and now we're in full-blown communism. So who's going to take care of that? Who's going to manage that? There has to be a government, right?
Well, you can have a government. I'm okay with a government, but I would make it a democracy, and I would make it a instantaneous democracy. So if somebody does something you don't like, you can have an immediate vote and remove that person from office immediately. That being said, that's neither here nor there. He's talking about a co-op rather than a corporation. I'm saying we need to outlaw corporations because the whole idea of a corporation is to protect a capitalistic system. A co-op is to protect a socialistic system, and we can create a market socialist system with co-ops. And this would be a step in the right direction. Of course, we can get to Star Trek in the future too, but we have to have AI get to the place where it can actually create the things that we want it to create.
Yeah, but you can't have a co-op without the co-op owning the land.
Yes, you can.
Wait a minute. Why can't the co-op's building just be on the land? Right? Like let's say that co-op requires water of some sort, and it's like fine, they have access to that water, but so does everybody else in the community.
this is going to sound very statist.
Have you ever? What co-op lives on public land or resides on public land
It
today?
doesn't. We live in a terrible system today. We want to change it.
So the thing is that there are a couple of things here. The first one is that a lot of times, and this happened actually during Mao's revolution, I think in the 1950s, when he sort of like the Chinese government kind of went through this weird centralization, decentralization of authority with their agricultural sector. And the idea at that time, and Singapore does an interesting thing with their land, allocation too. The thing is that the state, okay, through like idealistically the dictatorship of the proletariat, right? The state owns the land, the state owns the means of production, and the workers are the ones that control what to do with the goods and services that are distributed. Okay, so that in of itself is like, yes, you can't, because I understand what you're saying. Okay, Laura, is it? I'm sorry.
Yeah, Laura. Mm-hmm.
I understand what you're saying, right? You're basically saying that in those types of systems, you still have private ownership. Instead of being owned by a capitalist, it's owned by the cooperative. So there's no like there's nothing that's distinguishing the two systems really, because you still have some sort of form of private ownership. So that's what I heard. Is that accurate?
Yeah, it's owned by the workers. That's it. Rather than being owned by, I don't know, a guy that hired people, it's owned by the people that work there.
But the thing is that I share Laura's objection to that, because the problem that you're creating in that type of system is you're creating the condition. You're basically redistributing ownership of the means of production and property from a selective ruling. Well, it would still be a ruling class, a selective private capitalist class, to a selective private localized worker cooperative.
Why is it selective?
So,
because anybody can start a co-op.
It's selective because it's selective because the people that own the property and the means of production.
Again, right? Nobody can own property.
So who effectively
the property is communally owned.
But I think the point that Joy is making is that the worker class can also start turning their ire on others in the working class. Because
there are no workers. Everybody that's a worker is an owner.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying is that you're still creating the conditions for localized private ownership. It may be owned by the workers, but it's to that extent. So it's like, who really owns the means of production in that system?
The people.
If it's the localized workers, you're still sort of like...
Okay, let me put it this way. The way I look at it is the ownership of one's own labor. I want you to be able to own your own labor. And that's why I would choose as a transitionary system. That's why I would choose.
Labor
that's
is
why
more valuable than the other, Mojo.
I say they're all the same.
That's not true, because
the janitor makes as much. The janitor gets the same fucking cut as the CEO.
That's wild work.
It's wild work.
Then why would you even bother? Okay, so forget about the CEO and the janitor. Let's say I am a surgeon and you are an orderly. Why the fuck would we have the same level of
because
positioning?
The surgeon can't do his job or her job without the orderly.
Yeah, but you can't live without me, but we can live without the orderly.
You cannot,
or more
because you don't. Because you don't get to do your job without the orderly.
More specifically,
this doesn't
we can find another orderly easy. The barrier to entry to being an orderly is very low.
Oh no! See, this is why education is free. I'm sorry, but this is why education is free, so everybody has the chance to be a doctor.
Well, but not everybody can be a doctor.
I didn't say they could. 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 And if they can't be a doctor, they can choose to be something else.
But the
why
point
would
is
anybody go through the rigorous education system in order to be a doctor?
What do you mean rigorous?
Do you know what it takes to be a doctor versus a janitor?
What do you mean rigorous?
Okay.
Well, what do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean rigorous? Like, do you not understand the definition of rigorous?
What do you mean rigorous? What do you mean by rigorous?
It is rigorous to be a doctor.
Why is it rigorous?
Years of education and work.
What?
24-hour nights.
I don't know about you, but I enjoyed going to school. I wouldn't call it rigorous. I thoroughly enjoyed it.
First off, just because you enjoy something doesn't mean it's not rigorous.
Mojo. Jesus, why are you making me feel like this? That's wild. You're
That's
telling me that
gaslighting bullshit.
hold on, no, I don't need your help, Zach.
That's crazy. You think I'm gaslighting? I actually loved going to school. I would be a full-time student if I could have.
But you're telling me that there is no. Okay, hold on. Time. You're telling me there's no difference between the amount of energy it takes to become let's say, a heart surgeon than a orderly at the hospital? Is it that?
I would say no, and I think they're both equally important to the business.
The outcome.
See, Laura, this is. Sorry, go ahead, Al. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I was just going to say that the impact that they have in the end is similar, right? Like you can't, the surgery doesn't just require the surgeon, it also requires the sterile environment that like the cleanup crew provides. So like ultimately they are all equally necessary.
That's not an orderly. Jesus Christ.
I don't know what
Those
the hell
are surgical nurses. No, stop it. This is where you guys don't even know about
stop
the
it.
No. The people that come in, set up the rooms and sterilize the materials. No. The people that come into the rooms and sterilize the materials and make sure everything's set up, and those are very specialized people. I'm not talking about med students. They can go to a 2-year course, but they are trained. They are way more qualified as individuals to do that job than an orderly. An orderly goes and mops the floors and changes the garbage, and some of them move patients from one floor to another. I don't know if you know what an orderly is, but that is not the same as somebody who sterilizes your equipment. For you to say that they are the same as a fucking heart surgeon is wild.
I didn't say they are the same. I said their impact is similar because you can't do a surgery in a room that's filled with trash. So if the person that takes out the trash is missing, you're fucked.
But do they hold the same level of importance?
Yes.
In the situation?
Yes.
Oh my God.
You can't do the surgery unless you have a clean room to do the surgery in.
So only an orderly knows how to do that? Or does an RN know how to do that?
I don't know. You want to give the job to an RN and an RN agrees to it? That's fine. If you guys want to hire, if you want to pull on
shit out of diapers every day, all day.
Okay, I don't care how you set up your co-op. As long as everybody's making the same amount of money, I'm good with it. I don't really care. And everybody has the opportunity to become a doctor. And if they can't become a doctor, they can go become a physicist. If they can't become a physicist, they can go make chairs. If they can't make chairs, they can play video games. I don't care what they do in their free time.
Then in your world, you will have no doctors and you live in
That's bullshit because there are a lot of people.
Shit.
That's bullshit because people don't become doctors.
Not. Maybe I was right, by the way. Remember when I came up on your panel and I told you, I said Ancapistan leads to communism? I was
hello, right. Why? People don't become doctors to get rich. If you want to become rich, then you become. If you want to become rich, then you go into finance. You don't become a doctor.
Yeah, Laura, why does Cuba have doctors?
Why does Cuba? Because in any socialistic society, first of all, Cuba's not a pure communistic society. They still make more money than their average citizen. They're not a 1-to-1.
Sure.
The surgeon in Cuba does not make the same amount of money as the guy who takes out the trash. So I don't know what your point in that is, civics. But I will tell you,
but there are plenty of
if you're trying to put everybody on an even scale.
No. Hold on.
No,
this is where
he's not. This is my idea, not his.
This is where I differentiate.
He thinks people should get paid more, but I think if you pay people more, then you end up with Elon Musk, and I don't want to end up with Elon Musk.
No, so my idea is if it requires more schooling, so a doctor 8 years, and a janitor maybe a year, I don't think they should be paid the same. I also don't think that the doctor should be driving around in a Lambo, but they should be getting paid more. My scale of how much you should be getting paid is dependent on the level of education that it requires for you to do your job. This includes trades, anything that it requires any kind of specialization.
But that is ableist, because there are plenty of people in this world who naturally don't have the ability to go to school for that long or don't learn that way. And so, like, if you base it on level of education, then you are creating a lower class by default.
And I think what you do is you end up with a surgeon without anybody else to work in the office as well.
Yeah, but
because fuck you, I'm going to go do something else then.
But the low, and I hate to say lower class because it sounds nasty, but it does create itself, because not every human being is on a 1-to-1 scale with the person standing next to them. It's not about only specifically education civics. You could go to school for 4 years versus somebody who went to school for 8 years, and you could still be more qualified to do a position than someone else. Everything needs to be qualification based as well too.
Wait. I'm going to chime in for a second. I went to school for 0 years, and I work a 6-figure job in marketing. I'm 2 levels below the CEO. Yeah.
Okay, so what's your argument with what I just said?
No, it wasn't against you. It was speaking to the idea that you would, like civics idea, that you would base it purely on education.
It's not. But then on the same side of the token, though, you have to remember that there are certain jobs that do require the education, right? Because you didn't go to school and you're making 6 figures, WU, but you can't perform heart surgery, right, Ella?
No, I cannot.
Correct. So there are people who have to go to school for 8 years, 10 years, 12 years, or whatever to do that. If you're going to do that, you deserve to make a living that matches that. If you want to tell me that my living as a heart surgeon is at the same level of necessity as the orderly who's going to change the trash in the hallway, we're not on the same playing field when it comes to our thought process. That's why.
You create a system where all basic needs are met, where everybody has food, shelter, housing, education, whatever the fuck else they need to make sure that they can live a long, healthy life. You give them everything like that, and then you tell them that you're going to pay them $10 an hour to be a janitor in a doctor's office while the doctor is driving a Lamborghini, and then you see how many people are willing to do that, because they're not going to be willing to do that, because they're not going to do that because they already have their basic needs met, so there's no reason for them to do that. So then you have a doctor with nobody to work with them, and they can't do their job either.
No, because if you tax the fuck out of the rich, you force proper wages through income equality regulation, through our legislation and our laws.
What do you think I'm doing? What do you think I'm doing?
Yeah, but I'm
taxing the fuck out of the rich.
You're saying fuck all that, tax everybody, and everybody still lives on the same pay scale. Why?
Yes. Why not? Because everybody is equally deserving, and everybody is absolutely needed in every single fucking job you're going to create.
In a world that Mojo describes, I would actually thrive better. And I know that that's not true for everybody, but I can tell you that, like, the job that I just described and talked to, I can do it, but it is not ideal for someone like me. In Mojo's world, I would be able to just be a creative or be the janitor and not have autistic burnout 24/7 and function the way I am meant to live and actually survive. I couldn't do that today. I wouldn't be able to survive in the place where I live.
Can I make a comment on this?
And then I'm next, if that's okay.
Oh, Zach's back. Zach's the most socialist guy on TikTok, by the way. He told us.
Exactly. So I don't really understand, because I really understand socialism insofar as it means everybody should be taken care of. Food, education, transportation, housing, and health. We take care of those things for all people, period, at a really good level. But why the haste to get rid of everything above that? Like, if everyone has their basic need met, like who cares if you have an Elon Musk? Who cares if somebody has a yacht in Saint-Tropez? Like the whole point is that we don't like the yachts in Saint-Tropez while people starve, while people can't access
Okay,
healthcare.
I want to be clear. The definition of socialism is the means of production being owned and controlled by the people as a whole, or in a market socialist system would be the means of production being owned and controlled by individual markets through the use of co-ops. That would be socialism. What you just described as socialism is not socialism, but it's only socialism in a capitalistic economy.
No, by the way, I don't think that's so. The way we're going to do it here in Hudson is when you were talking about housing earlier. Like, you don't have to get rid of people's property rights. You just have to say, we, the town of Hudson, are going to use our benefit, our ability to be a bank, our ability to be a developer, our ability to establish a municipal building corps, our ability to buy bulk materials. We are going to just build housing 40% cheaper than a developer can. And we're going to pass that margin. We're going to pass that margin on to...
Jesus Christ, what the fuck? That's ANCAP.
You're still, Zach. Okay, so there's a couple of things going on. Let me take one step back here. The first thing is that this is the problem that I have with market socialism in general, as well as decentralized cooperative ownership. You are still presenting this idea of currency as a capitalist as a capitalist idea in this system. So you're still saying that, like, because now the definition of currency and what we understand as money is basically capital. It has nothing to do with wages and has nothing to do with labor. If it did, people working, 50, 60 hours a week would be billionaires, and that's not the case. So you have to redefine what purpose money serves in a society.
It's a store
and
of value.
It perpetuates a market.
It's nothing more than a store of value.
I don't understand why you have to. Again, the goal
because
is to make sure everyone's taken care of. Once it's
the whole thing.
Care of, who cares if someone wants to buy a much grander house? And that there is someone who builds grander houses so that person can pay extra money.
You are not a socialist in any way, shape, or form.
Because if money represents capital, you are still perpetuating a class system.
Okay, so
because you're allowing people to accumulate capital to purchase goods and services that others, by definition, can't.
But again, that's okay. That's the incentive that we have that creates such a vibrant economy, is that people want to impress their girlfriends. They want to work really hard so that they can take them out to dinner, so they can take to a fancy hotel. Like, that incentive structure is what moves our world.
No,
okay, and all I'm saying is you don't have to get rid of the thing that drives us in a good direction. If you want to take care of people, that's just not an either or.
Who's taking care?
Hold on. Are you okay? Hold on. What exactly? I'm just curious because I don't understand. What exactly is your ideology? Like, do you have a particular flavor?
He wants a technocracy.
Israel first. There's no ideology.
No, he's a technocrat. That's what he is.
I am someone who believes that we actually don't have to reorganize the system. We just have to keep the money in our communities, and we have to allow that money to recirculate in communities in such a way that we can provide our basic needs for our citizens from a town to town, city to city, whatever it is basis. And then on top of that, we can build an incredible capitalist system that can be very much unchanged, because it won't matter. The reason it matters, the reason people are upset, is because they are getting fucked by this system that they're paying into, that they're watching exploit them, and they're not getting anything for it. That is what the anger comes from. But this idea that you want to abolish people's ability to live nice because you're angry that you're not living nice that's a bad road to go down. And it's what has caused the beheadings in every revolution.
So basically, you're a capitalist. Then you just don't think that the capitalism that exists is functional.
Well, so here's what I would say. I'd say the main problem with capitalism is our measurement. So we measure it quarterly, and that's a huge mistake. We should be measuring capitalism on 100-year success rates. Like, if you look at it, if you have a factory and you say, what am I going to do to maximize my 100-year timeline? It will be materially different than the same capitalist mindset if you give them a quarterly requirement.
And how are you going to?
So it sounds to me, right? So what this sounds to me is that this is a form of state capitalism. What you're advocating for is basically saying that we need to dictate and guide the mechanisms of the private market in order to bring about whatever the production, prosperity, however you define it. So you haven't. You're basically
hold on.
saying.
Ask him about deregulation. No, hold on a second. You got to throw in deregulation here. You can't just pass that up. Are you asking for deregulation, Zach? Like massive deregulation?
No, I mean I think that areas should be able to move the process of building. I think really the only place I have a problem when regulations really sort of butt up against my vision is, I think a nuclear power future for America is the way to go. Currently, we have so much regulation that it takes literally years to get a nuclear plant online. That's the kind of regulation that bothers me. When we want to get high-speed rail and it takes 20 years and we haven't done anything because of regulation, then it bothers me. Like, we have to be able to take a communal, long-term view of how we.
You think nuclear power regulations and rail regulations is what's holding the United States back? Those are your two?
Well, from having high-speed rail and having nuclear power, yes.
Yeah, but those are your two?
Those are two very important things.
There's a dichotomy here that exists in your ideology. Okay, the dichotomy is at the same time you're saying we need to have capital circulate within municipalities and local communities, right? Which in of itself would require a degree of regulation from the state. You're also saying that state regulation is what is inhibiting economic progress. So
progress, maybe not economic progress, like really just progress. Like, we would be better off with a high-speed rail. That's not necessarily economic progress. We're spending billions of dollars on it.
Okay, that's fine, that's fine. But do you see the paradox in what you're advocating for? So basically, like, you're muddling the role of the state, because on one hand you're saying the state is bad, and then on the other hand you're saying, well, we need to keep things locally in local economies, which from a globalized economic perspective is not necessarily within the realm of realistic expectations, right?
So I live in Hudson. I'm running for mayor next year. My goal is really to enact this. And in our instance, what I'm talking about is that instead of paying a developer who's in New York, who's speculatively building homes in Hudson to extract value, and a bank that funds those speculations and again extracts value, you can literally, as a municipality, make the choice that you're going to be the developer and you're going to be the bank, and you're going to keep all of that value in the community, and you're just going to build enough homes that people who need homes can have homes. They're not going to be the nicest homes, they're not going to be mansions, but they're going to be really beautiful, good, functional homes. They have these around the world. Singapore, you mentioned earlier, Vienna, like, there are models out there where the state builds great housing. And they do it such that people who need it can access it, but people who want to fucking get a mansion, they can get a mansion.
Yeah, but Singapore is a highly okay, this is what I love about Singapore. The Singapore health system is one that I'd love to see the right lean on. Some of them are savvy enough to understand it, but it's a private pay system with a government subsidized portion. It's the same with their housing. That's how Singapore works. And I know you, Zach, you tend to lean very much so right-leaning. You speak a little bit of the left because you think it's interesting to us, but we know exactly what you are. Like, what are you saying right now?
I'm saying that in Hudson, in 2035, everyone is going to have food, education, transportation, health, and housing provided for them by Hudson. And the money that would have gone to outside insurance companies, outside healthcare companies, outside development corporations, outside insurance, it's like there's a whole host of ways that our money is extracted from local communities in the process of going about our daily lives. And we can focus that all back to our communities. We can build from within. We can offer services at a lower cost by just being vertically integrated. There's just a better way to do this, is the point.
Wait. You want vertical integration?
Vertical integration of essentially the five, I call it five principles governance, which is food, education, transportation, healthcare, and housing. Those 5 things, that is our job as government.
And the vertical integration is going to be owned by the state?
the vertical integration should be owned by the locality. I believe in really hyper-local.
Yeah, like a city, a town, like what, a street?
Yeah, I mean, we're a small city, so I would say that this is the best size. And then, you can get regional if you want. But the basic idea is that, like, we take the responsibility. Listen, if the American experiment collapses in 10 years, what is going to happen? Guess what? Hudson's going to have to take care of Hudson. We're going to have to start talking to the farmers within our locality. We're going to have to figure out how to get people, transported from one area to another. Like, these are things that we would just have to do. And I think that instead of trying to get the United States government to be our daddy in a better way, like, how about we fucking figure it out on our own locally? And
okay, so this is just another form of localized state capitalism.
Thank you.
What you're saying is that you're so, and then that brings up its own set of circumstances, because this is supposed to usher in sort of this like better form of capitalism that's supposed to work for everyone, right? So if it does that, what about the municipalities who can't afford to offer those basic goods and services? How are they going to be able to allocate resources to their citizens? Or, you take the capabilities of and the resources of New York City is not nearly the same as, like, a tiny town in Alabama, right? They're not gonna be able to do the same things, nor would they really be able to do, like, even basic services like healthcare or public transportation is outside of those municipal reaches. So are you going to ask the federal government to reallocate those resources from other municipalities? Because if you are, then that involves a lot of state intervention to do that you're trying to avoid. Are you just going to let those suffer? Well, then you can't say that your system is egalitarian. So
here's what I would say. I would say that, it is the job of the federal government to try to help out places that are experiencing difficulty. That is how our federal taxes should be redistributed out in the country. But I think, and I like this idea on almost all of the 5 principles that I mentioned, but, like, we should have 10,000, small regions, cities, whatever, across America experimenting for how to get the best healthcare, transportation, housing, food, blah, blah, blah. Like, our job should be to innovate and to solve the actual problem that we're trying to solve. We've just been, like, pulling the lever between, like, give it more money, give it less money to these problems, like, solutions we came up with in, like, 1912. They are bad solutions. They are not fit for our future. They're not even fit for our current, existence. And, like, we can just do it better. And there's all sorts of individual examples of how this works all around the world. Very few places have aggregated them, and,
This just sounds like China with extra steps.
Well,
like,
I don't know how China. I really do hate democracy. I will be really clear about this. I think it's a bad system. I think it's a very lofty ideal, and I think the way you integrate it into my system is it's post hoc. Essentially, it's comment culture, meaning that, like, your ability to comment on how things work is that once things get done, you get a very clear way to rate it, and that rating has something to do with how, the state partners or whatever the financial system benefits. Like, there should be some post benefits that are only gotten if you achieve a certain grade with the community. So you can involve the community without making sure that they're the sort of choke point for progress and actually doing things.
Well, then where the
So,
fuck?
Laura, this goes back to why it's important to separate economic systems from political systems, because what you're describing is literally just state capitalism. It's a form of totalitarian capitalism.
Thank you.
And that within of itself has, like, massive issues, especially because state capitalism has been done many, many times, and in many, many cases it has absolutely either failed to achieve its objectives or creates worsening conditions for the people underneath it.
isn't China doing a pretty good job of providing the services that we're talking about to their citizens?
So China's good.
China's first of all, China's youth unemployment
has some.
So we like China now.
I recognize their state, their relation to us in the global hegemony, but I do think that, you know, not having 800 bases, but instead building bridges and roads around the world was probably a better way to, you know, use soft power. Like I'm a fan of China in a lot of ways.
Out of my country.
Redacted.
How about that?
Redacted. We are talking about.
I'm a son of the American Revolution. I am more American.
I
All right,
don't
stop.
give two shits.
Redacted. Don't make me drop you right away. We're not talking about.
not.
This
I'm being
isn't.
nice.
This isn't current political things. We are talking about possible systems in the future. So whatever Zach is saying right now has nothing to do with what's going on today. It has to do with what we might be achieving in the future, or where we can go. Just so you know.
Well, where
As
Zach
far as
wants us to go is straight to fucking hell. That's where Zach wants us to go. Just so we're clear.
That was very substantial.
As far as capitalist systems are concerned, there is argument to say that China is a good model for capitalist systems because that's really how it's supposed to work. Within China itself, right, you still have things like class antagonism. You still have a worker and you have the proletarians and the bourgeoisie in the same system. It's just reflavored. Okay. So nothing has really changed. And on top of that, the oppression of that type of state system is immense and is a huge violation of human rights. And we have our own issues. This is, I don't mean to sound hypocritical here because in the West, we have our own issues. Okay. With that, especially. But what I'm saying is that you're not solving any of the problems for the people underneath that system, even with that system in place. You can talk about how well it can produce things. You can talk about GDP growth. You can talk about how, like, you know, China's interference with market systems has saved it multiple times over due to bubble, you know, from housing bubbles and things like that marginally. Okay. You can talk about all those things and that's fine. But the underlying problem is you don't have an egalitarian society. You still have massive income inequality that you know supersedes that. You have an interfering state that violates human rights constantly. So you haven't solved anything. You're just saying, oh well, now, like, you know, you're just saying, thank God the trains run on time. You see what I'm saying? That's all you've done.
I'm saying that to most people, the concept of the trains running on time, but more specifically that my child's education is good, that my housing is good, that my you know, logistics and roads and all these things are good. Like, those are the most important things to most people.
Okay, yeah, so you're a minarchist then? Is that what you're saying?
He's a minarchist. Yeah, yeah, exactly.
No, I think he's a. I think he's a I think he's a techno-feudal. I think he's a techno-feudalist. Is what I think he is. I think he wants some sort of a group of people that are going to be working the land in some way, shape, or form, or doing menial tasks here and there, and have large corporate entities and large corporate CEOs or owners running and controlling the government and the structure of the system. So, if I remember correctly, Zach, we talked about like somebody like Bill Gates being in control of government, being the president, being whatever, right? Because he's got the wherewithal to know how to run a system.
The way let's say Jeff Bezos gets compensated right now is that
that's who he said. Bezos, yeah.
So Bezos gets compensated in dollars for the amount of dollars that he makes for his company. And what I'm saying is that I'm sure Jeff Bezos would be open to the challenge that he would get compensated in dollars for happiness, prosperity, transportation, education, you know, health, housing, blah, blah, blah. That if you reach certain metrics for the American people such that 99% of Americans were totally happy, healthy, you know, healthcare was fantastic, showed up super easy. Like, if we say to Jeff Bezos, you can become a multi-trillionaire, you just have to like make our system, our food and everything that we do run as efficiently as your fucking packages. I think he would do that better than this popularity contest we have where we are electing fucking talkers who have done nothing in their lives.
You're glorifying the billionaire class.
He's a minarchist. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
Right.
he's a tech. I don't know if this is an actual term. Yeah, I don't know if this is an actual term or an actual ideology, but he's a techno-minarch. He's a techno-minarchist. He wants technocrats to run the government, but wants the government to recover the bare necessities, and that's it.
Yeah, 100%.
What I'm saying is that the future. Sorry. You can go.
No. Okay, fine. I actually agree. I think this is a great idea, and I think you should do everything you can to implement it in this country. No, really, please.
Well, that is my goal.
I mean, this is just you're patchworking ideologies here. You're patchworking things together to try and make this unique argument, and it's not very unique, and it doesn't solve any problems, and it does perpetuate a class system and income inequality, because now you're saying, oh well, let's hire these CEOs, which, by the way, CEOs, that's not how they make money. That's not how that whole process works. It's the accumulation of capital and the perpetuation of profits of other people's labor. That's how they make money. So what you're saying, though, is that you're just going to put these CEOs in charge of these massive, very complex programs, and then saying, "Hey, make it work," right? So you're now just saying, like, let's put the state and the economy both together, and let's make the totalitarians, instead of running their own enterprises, let's make them run everything in entire market sectors. That's what you're saying.
All I'm saying is that my goal, I have a very, very simple goal. I want the systems that we offer as a government, food, education, transportation, health, and housing, I want those things to be delivered best in class. And then my question is, how do we get it to be best in class? And then I would go, well, I don't know. I'd have to look at other places where systems were delivered at scale that were best in class. And then I would go, who has the wherewithal to do that? And there's just a small group of people. Now, hopefully one day in the future, we have a government such that people aspire to be, the people that grow up and fix the systems in our government, not become, Jeff Bezos and technocrats, right? They go straight to government to fix problems. They say in China that the reason that China works better than us is that their politicians are all engineers and ours are all lawyers. And so we have a system that looks like it does, and theirs have their system that looks like it does. We can change that.
That may be your goal, but your outcome. Sorry.
No, sorry, redacted. It's fascism, dude. That's all.
That may be your goal, but your outcome is going to be the fact that a lot of the people that inhabit this country will no longer inhabit this country in body or in spirit. Just to be
redacted. He's literally only talking about the systems in place. He's not talking about how we are going to actually rule any social programs. Nothing. He's or the word of the people. He's just only worried about just kind of the mechanisms. He's avoiding how it's going to actually impact people on a social scale, which is to me.
No, yeah, I completely understand. I completely understand that, which is why I said what I said. His goal is to do X and Y and A and B and so on and so forth, but his outcome is going to be very different. And I'm going to skip that part to TikTok safe.
So in Hudson, the way we're going to solve food is we're going to have a municipal farming corps. We're going to take land out of conservation, and we're going to take land in other farms. We're going to municipally farm it. We're going to then have a meeting. We're going to have a food hall in town. It's going to make 3 restaurant quality meals every single day for anyone that wants it for free or at whatever sort of they want to pay.
Wait, you went from being a technocratic minarchist to advocating for collectivism and communism.
No. He wants to build. He wants to build. No, he's not. He wants to build. He wants barter town. He wants the people at the bottom to get fed well and have food and shelter and housing as long as they're taking care of the pigs, and then the people on top are using the energy produced from the pigs. I mean, he wants barter town. He wants to create a system below a system.
Yeah, this is Animal Farm.
If you guys don't understand that there will always, there will always be a lower class. There just will be. That's just how humans and every animal on the planet organizes themselves. It's just not the truth. There's like always a hierarchy. There will always be a hierarchy, at least in our species. That is the way it works. And it happens like you act like you've never actually met like poor people, like real poor people.
I don't know. I don't know everything about every other culture, but what I can tell you is that that's a highly Eurocentric view of society and societal development. There are plenty of examples all over the world of societies that run off of communal-based exchange, that run off of very strict forms of egalitarianism, even between leaders. Like,
and hold on, and how successful are they within our species?
Well, I don't know. That depends, because whenever you're talking about subjugation and colonialism and all of that stuff,
you don't think there will still be subjugation? You don't think that if you make yourself the most egalitarian, nice guy in the entire world, that there won't be a bigger, meaner bully who will pick on you?
That's the whole point of having a global system, right? We have that now, though. Do you see what I'm saying? Like we have that now under capitalism. That's what capitalism has perpetuated over centuries.
The thing that keeps bullies away is everybody having their basic needs met and more.
None of this is very well thought out, just to put it frank.
It is entirely possible, guys. Like, it is just vertical integration.
Isn't.
Just saying we want to take out the 10 steps that come between the farmer and your mouth.
You're missing 18 other steps.
No,
you have
there's not really that many steps. Again, I live
6
around
different
the fucking
economic systems together, and you're giving it to me on a pile of shit.
Or you guys have never really attempted to nuance your way through what you actually want out of a political system.
Yeah, I'm going to agree with
absolutely have.
Well, I don't want that.
I'm gonna agree with Zach here that no philosophy is going to describe the best system. You're going to have to mix philosophies together. Everybody's done that throughout history. The United States was not built on John Locke alone. It was built on John Locke and the Iroquois Confederacy and a little bit of Hobbes and a little bit. I mean, you throw a whole bunch of different things in there and you come up with a system that you think is going to work best. I don't think that he's wrong in doing that.
Yeah, that's not necessarily the criticism I'm giving. The criticism I'm giving is the bastardized Frankenstein of a solution, of a system that he's giving all of us.
Yeah,
I'm not saying that combining systems is bad, and I'm not saying that combining philosophies is bad. I do the same thing, but he's literally advocating for some form of socialism on one hand, then some form of state capitalism on another, and then somehow localized democratic processes or authoritarian processes mixed with national authoritarian processes. So you haven't solved anything. You've just, like, where is there's no coherence in that ideology, because you're just throwing things.
Wait, I'm going to tell you. Hold on, I'm going to tell you what he solved. Hold on, I'm going to tell you what he solved. What he solved is basic needs for all human beings on the planet or in this country or wherever the hell the system is set up. So everybody's going to have their basic needs met. That is a huge step in the right direction. The second thing he solved is putting the right people in the right places in order to get the best things done that could possibly be done for the community and for the nation as a whole, or even the entire planet as a whole. That's where he's looking at this from.
Okay, but still, okay, then he needs to solve. Then it's on him. Then it's on him to solve. What are you going to do about systemic inequality of municipalities that can't allocate resources that way? How are you going to distribute power? How are you going to make sure that these autocrats keep it in check and are actually doing productive systems? And when that's challenged, what are you going to do then? You haven't solved anything.
I know, Mojo. This is why I know you're going to fuck up in communism, because you just bought what he was selling. And
I'm not buying. I hate what he's talking about. I disagree with him completely. I'm just telling you what it is.
Yeah, but you're,
or what I think it is.
The thing that I don't understand. Yeah, the thing that I don't understand, Zach, is you said that in an egalitarian system there will be a bigger bully, but again, in an egalitarian system everyone is equal, thereby eliminating the haves and the have-nots and the bullies and the bullied.
Have you ever read the story Harrison Bergeron?
No, enlighten me.
It's about this like sort of future, world where basically at a certain point they had to put physical weights on people to sort of equalize them, right? Like they stopped allowing beautiful people to be beautiful. They would like put a thing over their face. And it's about this dancer, and he sort of like transcends out of these like weights and breaks free, and it's whatever. But it's a short story. But the point is that like in order to equalize everyone, you're going to have bullies. Like that is historically
so it's propaganda.
I would love to know.
So you're asking us if we read propaganda?
No. I would like to know how you intend. It's very simple. How you intend to equalize everyone without employing some sort of bullying.
In these kinds of discussions, I think you have to set aside your hatred for Zach, because I don't like Zach at all either. And you have to just listen to what he's saying and take it at face value and critique what he's saying, not who he is.
No, I agree. My answer to that.
I need to go to bed, and I just want to say one thing. I think you guys were right in that, like, it's too many ideologies sewn into one. It's like, in order to solve our ant problem, we need spiders. In order to solve our spiders problem, we need cats. In order to solve the cats problem, right, it just keeps going from there, and that's the problem that I see.
The problem that I see is that anybody who's going to roll with what Zach is saying, yeah, W authoritarianism, just give me my little bit of breadcrumbs to keep me happy. Give me some of the structures that I require through my ideology. If it's all good and it feels okay, let the state smash us into oblivion. That's what I'm getting from Zach.
And I didn't...
but what...
Good night, guys.
Sorry.
Good night. Civics up. I got to bed pretty quick, too.
I kind of agree with Laura, but my issue is that the solution seems to lie within the cause of the problem. What I mean by that is, we want collectivism. We want some form of collectivism. We want localized democracy, so on and so forth. But we want the puppet masters. We want the people running the show and running the social services to be the ones that have proven to cause the problems we're trying to solve. So it's exponential, right? And I don't know if that's just ignorance or naivety or what, but the people, the entities that have caused the inequalities you're trying to solve should be the last ones running the show in which the problems you are claiming will be solved. Does that make any sense?
I recognize your hesitancy to entrust the hens with the foxes, I guess, is your argument.
Essentially, that's an illustration of it.
I think that you guys use a lot of words. You said collectivism, you said local democracy. Like, when are you guys going
to... Well, if I misunderstood your ideology...
When are you going to give me a better solution as to how we feed people every single day, 3 meals a day?
Okay, so your rebuttal to my very well thought out...
No, I'm saying all
complaint
you guys use
is terms, well, what else do we have?
You have failed to look at what actually happens day to day in these systems that you keep using these broad terms to describe without ever getting down in the weeds and go, okay, I want to equalize, I want to egalitarian. Well, what does that mean? How are you going to do it?
That's what I'm asking.
You're not rebutting my complaint.
You haven't solved anything.
What I'm saying is that, like, all you have to me is this like fear that my solution, that I can give you the objective reason why I think it would work, is not going to work because they're the foxes.
No, I gave you a very specific...
I'm saying our system is not set up to make sure everyone has their basic needs met. It's just not. It's actually built to fund a bunch of people who say that they're helping people get their basic needs. And that's where most of the money's going. And if we actually just spend that money on the things, we have enough money.
I agree. Your solution exacerbates the problem. The people that are causing the inequality, mainly financial inequality, now, today, The one we're seeing now
They're not causing it; they're benefiting.
That's the communication breakdown.
They're not causing
the entities that are causing the financial inequality today are the ones you're telling me will be in charge of everything, and yet somehow through osmosis we will have localized democracy and collectivism and a bartering system or whatever. It doesn't make sense. You're giving me conflicting ideologies.
I believe in essentially strong, centralized leadership at every level, right? That has sort of overarching powers and sort of actualizing powers in the way CEOs have actualizing powers.
That will last about 6 months.
Listen, there should be some sort of check. There should be a supermajority that can pull them out.
That will last about 6 months.
He's 1930s Germany. No, he's 1930s Germany when Schmittler decided to fucking convince his people that he was going to do a bunch of good for them, and he got them on board by spewing this bullshit, and then turned into an authoritarian freak. That's what this is.
Well, like, I'd really like to say this just sounds like company towns only run by the government. And if we're using metrics for happiness,
Precisely.
you're not happy. Guess what? You disappear. My metrics went up. Good for me. Like, there's no guardrails, and this is the whole execution for the people's safety is completely disregarded.
I mean, I think that you obviously, like, what you're describing is corruption of a system. I'm never, by the way, never going to argue
corrupt.
100%. 1 second. No. All systems move in with entropy, right? Like all systems eventually are going to sort of like corrupt themselves, and so your job is to be constantly like reaffirming whether you're doing it the best way.
That's not really true either.
You should learn what words mean before you use them.
I do.
At the end of the day, there's no guardrails for the people, and we're going to end up living legitimately like people from Blade Runner on the downside of the fucking economic scale, or Ready Player One, or, Soylent Green. Because guess what? The people in power have the sole discretion to tell us how we're going to be happy in your system.
But do you think that is actually, like, if you told Jeff Bezos, like, don't you think Jeff Bezos knows a thing or two about what makes you happy?
I have yet to hear you respond to a single rebuttal.
No. But you're saying that there's...
No, I don't.
I understand. Listen, I understand that it is possible that all systems can slide towards corruption and dysfunction and evil. Even what I'm saying is that that's not the goal. And so if that's your worry, then let's look at the system as we're building.
Close our eyes real hard and hope for it real hard, and they'll all be good.
Here's the fun
we'll
thing
all
about
live happily ever after.
Here's the super fun thing about America. Our system was corrupt from the beginning, from the founding fathers. To say that everything rolls towards an entropy, no, systems are made for power and wealth gain. Plain and simple. Otherwise, we wouldn't have kings. And so literally sitting there saying that this rich person who's so far above me and out of touch with my wants and needs as a low-end earner knows how to take care of me and make sure that he can give me what I want and need to be happy is tone deaf.
Where did Redacted go?
Didn't Donald Trump just say in an interview that he didn't give a fuck about our financial situation?
That's not what we're talking about.
I mean, no, it just I believe you were just illustrating how out of touch the rich are with the poors. I mean, that was a pretty straightforward thing.
No, you guys, I'm probably gonna go crash pretty soon too.
Yeah,
I was
gonna say.
It is not to say that
we'll talk more about this later.
And
this is a great conversation. I need sleep.
It is a good conversation. I need sleep too. Yeah, I gotta go too. It's friggin' 12.
All right, I'll go live.
I'm sorry.
I'll pop over.
Everybody go hang out with Messy. I'm tired.
Messy and Penelope.
Sleep well, Mojo.
Yeah.
Thank you
Yeah,
for
thanks for
having me
having me,
on.
Mojo. It was good.
I'm
It was a good one.
Mojo. I just made Mid East and Guy crash out again. It was funny.
I wish you recorded it. I'd like to see
I
it
did.
sometime. Did you really? Then you got to share it with me.
It's 30 minutes long though, so I had to clip it.
Oh, well, then you could post it in TikTok. You can post it as a video on TikTok.
A 30-minute video.
Yep, you can put up to an hour.
Okay, you have to tell me how. It was so fun.
I want to see it. I want to see both those. Well, Guy isn't too hard to crash out, but
Or you could ask Danielle for the recording too.
I was on Danielle's.
Mm-hmm. I had to beg to get up there.
I'm sorry. I know you've been away, but fuck you for being away. So I guess it's your own fault. But either way, I'm just tired. I'm just tired. I'm sorry.
No, go get some rest, but be up early.
All right. Well, I don't know if I can do that either, but I will try.
Okay.
Have
I'll
a good
just
night.
keep sending periods. I'll wake you up.
Yeah, that doesn't work.
Oh, stop cheating on your hubby.
What?
I don't have a hubby. Bill told me to stop cheating on my hubby.
I don't know what the fuck that means, but whatever.
I don't got one of those.
We'll see you tomorrow.
Oh, hang on. Hang on. Let me be a super fan. Hang on.
No, you don't have to. You don't have to. No, it's fine. It's
I'm
fine.
going to. Dude, I just got 40,000 coins. Okay, I can be a super fan.
What'd you get 40,000 coins for? Wait, you can't pay for super fan with coins anyway. I don't think.
For being amazing. Wild.
Oh, well, it's the way you look.
It's my face. That motherfucker.
All right. I'm going to bed. I'll see you tomorrow, Missy.
Screen, y'all grab y'all free 3 points. Everybody in here should be tapping the screen. But